The Columbia Workshop presents Love in 32 Bars.
Being a program about popular music that sounds like this. In those 8 bars of American jazz lies a story. They represent every note of popular music you've ever heard in your life. Every note that has been played in dance halls, on the radio, on stage, and in the motion pictures. There isn't one single person listening to me now who doesn't instantly recognize this idiom as being the most popular means of musical expression and relaxation ever known to mankind. In a few moments, we'll show you why. But first, I've got 2 questions to ask. Pardon me, sir. Would you mind telling us if you like popular music?
Why, sure. I think it's swell. Couldn't get along without it.
And how about you, mister? Do you share the same opinion?
I most certainly do not. I wouldn't listen to the stuff for 5 minutes.
You see, we've only been here for a few seconds, and already there are grounds for an argument. One gentleman likes popular music, and the other one doesn't. You wonder what this is all about? Mr. Announcer, if you please.
The Columbia Workshop presents a new play for radio, Love in 32 Bars, written and directed by Perry Lafferty, showing in dramatic form what popular music is as we know it today, and why it's the favorite emotional expression of countless Americans.
Thank you. Now we can get down to business. Tonight I brought along with me several people who concern themselves with demonstrating American jazz music to you. In addition, we have a 20-piece orchestra in the studio to draw the necessary musical pictures. But first off, bear in mind that I'm not saying whether I like jazz music or not. That isn't my job. I'm here to show you why you like it, or maybe why you don't like it. So let's start from the beginning. That sound? That's the very backbone of popular music. Technically, your music teacher might call it
A regular rhythmic pattern divisible into groups of 2, 3, or 4 beats.
That's fairly expensive language, I'll admit, so let's forget it. It probably reminds you of some jungle savage you saw in a movie last week, relaying to his fellow tribesmen the fact that some white men were coming up the river. But let's take this insistent beating and give it a little character by adding a stress or an accent to one particular beat, like this. You see? Now we have the basic pattern found in most jazz music. A strong first or downbeat, followed by 3 of lesser intensity. Thank you, Mr. Drummer. That's all we need for the present. Now let's use the human voice for another example. If this gentleman here will just sing something good and vague, please.
I'll try.
Thank you. That is melody in its most primitive form, the forerunner of melody as we know it today. Now, by putting the 2 together, we combine simple melody with simple rhythm like this. There you have the simplest form of music, a combination of the 2 important musical elements, melody and rhythm. Harmony, the 3rd element, was added later.
I beg your pardon.
Yes?
You seem to know a lot about music.
Why, thank you. Is there something you'd like to know?
Yes, there is. I'd like to find out which came first, the rhythm or the melody.
Well, why... Say, who are you?
I'm the conductor of the orchestra here in the studio.
Oh, I see. And you want to know which came first, the rhythm or the melody?
That's right.
Well, that's puzzled a lot of people who are supposed to know. Some say rhythm first appeared, and others claim that the human voice or melody was the beginning.
A musical variation of the chicken or the egg argument, huh?
Exactly.
Well, excuse me. I'll get back to the orchestra.
Well, if we're going to discuss popular music, I guess we'll need a song. Is there a composer in the house?
Yeah, I'm a composer.
Isn't radio wonderful?
What could I do for you?
We're doing a program about jazz music. I wonder if you'd mind writing a song for us now so that we could demonstrate exactly what this music is.
You want one right now?
Why, yes. I was under the impression that it didn't take very long to write a popular tune.
Well, sometimes it does, and sometimes it doesn't. I've written some in 15 minutes when I had a hot idea, but you're putting me under awful pressure now.
Well, we just got to have a song. Won't you try? Here's a piano.
Well, all right. Let's see now.
I don't like to rush you, but time's valuable on the radio, you know.
Wait a minute. I think I've got a motive.
A what?
A motive. An idea for the opening of a song. Listen. How do you like that?
That sounds pretty good. Play it again.
You
reminiscent of a cantata for solo voice by Giacomo Carissimi written in the 17th century.
Hey, who's this guy?
I am a musicologist.
You're a which?
He's a musicologist, you know, a musical scholar, one who makes the historical study of music his life's work.
Huh. What'd you say my tune sounded like?
Like Giacomo Carissimi's cantata for solo voice.
Never heard of him. Did he ever have anything on the hit parade?
No, certainly not. The gentleman said Carissimi lived in the 17th century.
Born in 1604, died in 1674.
Ah, nuts. What'd he do you should remember him so well?
He was a famous composer of oratorios and cantatas, a contemporary of the first great operatic composer, Monteverdi. He was greatly admired in his day. The beginning of your melody is identical to the opening strains of his cantata,
Well,
Femme
so what?
ton regne et morte.
So what?
That's plagiarism.
That's who?
He means that you've stolen from the music of another man.
He probably didn't know what to do with the tune anyway.
On the contrary, Carissimi did a great deal with it. The cantata is very lovely. Would you mind if I sang and played the first two bars?
Oh, no. Go right ahead.
Femme ton regne et morte.
Do all musicologists sing that bad?
Never mind. Now, composer, suppose you play the opening measures of your song. Yes, the two do sound something alike.
Exactly alike. Except that they happen to be in different keys.
I still like my number, even if what's-his-name did have one like it. Borrowing's no sin. So far, nobody's heard from Tchaikovsky, and the boys have used plenty of his material.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it, there's nothing more that I can say. Good night.
I think you've hurt his feelings.
Well, he didn't have any call to come up here accusing me of stealing his stuff.
We
even if
don't
I-
mind the plagiarism, so why don't you go ahead and finish the song? I think the opening is all right for our use.
Okay. Just don't bother me for a minute. I got an idea last week that I think I can use here. I got the motive. The best thing to do is make a sequence out of it. Now, let's see. Sure, that works all right. Use a regular first and second ending. Now for the release. Maybe I ought to modulate it. No, that's too ordinary. That's it. To A minor. Now for a new pattern. Yeah, that ought to work. But I've got to get back to the key of G. Let's see. E7, A7, D7. And put this melody over it. Yeah. Now see how the release and the last 8 bars sound.
Well, have you completed your song?
Yep, it's all finished. Fastest work I ever did.
Nothing more you want to do to it?
Nope. As far as I'm concerned, it's all done except for the lyrics. Say, if you want those now, I got a friend
No,
who's...
thank you. We'll have the lyrics written a little later. Could you have the orchestra play the opening of your song now?
I don't know. I'll ask the conductor. Hey, come here a minute.
Yeah? What do you want?
Can you play what I just wrote? I got no orchestration, but the boys ought to be able to fake it.
Say, if you don't mind, you'd better explain what you mean by fake it.
No, that's just improvising around a given theme and harmony.
Can your musicians do that?
Sure. They've been sitting here while this gent wrote the tune. They'd better do it. Come on, boys. Let's hear the opening.
Hey, not bad at all.
Thank you again. That's just what I wanted. I'll call you later if I need you.
Okay. I'll just go over here and write the tune out.
You see how simple it is? In a few minutes, we have a new song. A song that each and every one of you listeners have never heard before, unless you happen to be a musicologist, and probably not even then. A few simple notes with a steady rhythm to buoy them up, some pleasant chords, and a jazz song is born. Can you whistle the opening of the song yet? I can. Listen. Well, that's not very good musically, maybe. but you see what I mean. Before we leave the air tonight, you'll know that song as well as you know your own name. Yet you'll probably never hear it again after this broadcast. Because jazz is written so easily and learned so rapidly, it's music's most volatile idiom. It goes out of the head as quickly as it comes in. Now think a moment. How many jazz songs can you remember? 1, 100, 500? How many more will be written in the next 10 years? No one can say. Yet jazz is your very favorite music.
I love the moon in June. I love to croon under the June moon. Oh, no. Soon I'll croon of June under an amber moon. Ah, that's it. That's nice, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. It all depends. What is it?
Oh, that's a sensational new idea I've got for a lyric. Listen and get this picture. I'm all alone on a summer night with my gal. There's a breeze in the trees and the lights are low. I turn to her and I sing, soon I'll croon of June under an amber moon. Soon you'll know how much, well, that's the general idea. It's terrific, isn't it?
I'd rather not venture an opinion until I heard it with a melody. Oh, by the way, are you busy for the next few minutes?
Well, not especially. Why?
Another gentleman just finished writing a melody for this program, and we need lyrics for it. Would you care to write some?
Well, I don't know. I'm kind of particular who I team up with. Is it a good tune?
Why, yes, I guess it is. Mm-hmm. I'll have the orchestra play the opening strains. Good. If you please, gentlemen. There, do you like it?
Oh, yeah, that's swell. Yeah, I got just the title for it. Sometime. That's what we'll call it. We'll call it Sometime. That goes nice with the first two notes. Now listen. Sometime, see?
Fine. Mm-hmm. Now, while I'm telling our audience some more about popular music, suppose you go over there and work out the lyrics.
All right, I have it for you in a couple of minutes.
Oh, Page boy.
Yes, sir?
Run down to the Artist Bureau and see if Freddie Gibson is available. Tell him I wanted to sing a song on this show.
Yes, sir.
And tell them I need her right away.
Yes, sir.
Soon we'll have a completed song and Freddie Gibson to sing it for you. Now, it's only fair to tell you why this song will appeal to you. Yes, chances are that you'll like it a lot and for a number of reasons. First of all, it's brand new. And most people nowadays like much of the new music they hear. In the second place, our tune has a simplicity of melody. Perhaps already you're humming the opening strains. Then you'll find a constancy of rhythm, a rhythm that'll remain the same throughout the entire chorus. Also, there'll be a neutrality of mode, which means that our piece will never stay in the major or minor for any length of time. And last of all, and most important, it'll offer a free spirit of improvisation to its performers. It'll lend itself to variations by those who will sing and play it on this program. You know, jazz is an international music. It's the music that we Americans are known by from Singapore to Scotland and from Cape Horn to the Suez Canal.
Say, you know, you're not a bad poet yourself.
Thanks. Say, have you finished the lyric for our tune?
Oh, yeah, it's right here. Listen. Sometime they'll come my way, the someone I'll live for night and day. Sometime I'll take a chance and pray that I'll find my one romance. Oh, yeah. I'll know by her smile. I'll know by each little sign. Then I'll never rest until I've made her mine. Sometime I'll find her there, and someday she'll know how much I care.
Is that all?
Oh, sure.
I suppose it'll sound better when you put it with a melody?
Well, that's a good point. You see, jazz lyrics are never written as poetry in the real sense. They almost never sound very well by themselves. They're just one part of the song as a whole, you see?
I see. Mm-hmm. Now, look, tell me something else. Why is it that most of the songs we hear today are about love?
Oh, well, that's because most people in the world are more concerned with love than with anything else. You make eyes at the gal in the next baby carriage when you're young. In high school, you get crushes. In college, you loan out your fraternity pin, and, well, when you get a little older, you probably get married. You know, nobody escapes it. Businessmen, flagpole sitters, stenographers, movie stars. Almost everybody falls in love at least once. How about you?
Yeah, I have too. Well, I can remember some wonderful... but I think we better stick to the subject under consideration. You say many songs are about love because it's the important thing in most minds. How do you account for the songs about children, pet animals, and the novelty tunes?
Well, those are the exceptions that prove the rule. Everybody loves children, so naturally the kids come in for a lot of glory musically. Same thing with the pet animals. And as for novelties, well, who doesn't like something that's just a little different?
Here's Freddie Gibson.
Did you want me on this program? The artist bureau called and told me to come right over.
Why, yes, Miss Gibson. You see, several gentlemen have written a jazz song as a demonstration sample on this broadcast about popular music. Would you be good enough to look it over and sing it for us a little later?
Well, I'd be glad to. Do you have a lead sheet?
Oh, yes, right here, Miss Gibson. It's a regular ballad. Just take a meeting sample, isn't it?
So now we have the music, the lyrics, an orchestra, and the singer. Here, then, is a complete unit of American popular music soon to be sent out into the night. A new song, typical of hundreds and hundreds of brief musical expressions that America has taken to its heart. Are you ready, Miss Gibson?
All ready, anytime you are.
Then please sing us our song, Sometime.
Sometime they'll come my way, the someone I'll live for night and day. Sometime I'll take a chance and pray that I'll find my one romance. I'll know by his smile, I'll know by each little sign. Then I'll never rest until I have made him mine. Sometime I'll find him there, and someday he'll know how much I care. Sometime they'll come my way, someone I'll live for. Sometime I'll take a chance and find my one romance. I'll know by his smile, I'll know by each little sign. Then I'll never rest until I have made him mine. Sometime I'll find him there, and someday he'll know how much I
And there it is. Whether you, solitary listener, like it or not, at least you've heard a song composed and have had the somewhat rare distinction of being present at its first performance. You wouldn't think that this little 32-bar musical expression about love could stand for much of anything, would you? Well, it does. Just now, as you listen to its strains twine in and out behind my voice, a story is unfolding. A story of how jazz music influences American life, of how the American way of living is built around melodies comparable to this one. For jazz is America's music of today. It lightens our emotions, makes us sing and dance and dream. It fills our radio programs, our motion pictures, stage shows, nightclubs, and our homes. Through its very existence, thousands of jobs have been created in 100 different places. Composers, lyricists, arrangers, copyists, orchestra leaders, publishers, music printeries, agents, singers, dancers, yes, and even the common piano player. All these and many more depend upon jazz music to bring them a living. Well, now, what do you think about popular music? And why do you feel as you do? Most of you must love it a lot, or it wouldn't be so much in evidence. But I wonder exactly what your emotions are when you listen to a popular tune. How about you, mister, sitting in your gas station in Richmond, Indiana?
Oh,
Me?
Yes, you. Speak right up. What do you think of jazz?
Well, oh, gosh, I think it's swell.
Well, what kind of tunes do you like best?
I like the snappy ones. They kind of pep you up when you hear them. Make darn good whistling, too.
That's fine. And now, you young lady in Charlotte, North Carolina. What's your favorite type?
Oh, I like the love songs. They're so romantic. I could listen to them all night.
And you, sir. You've been here in the studio since the program started. What do you think?
I am the man who doesn't like jazz.
Well, we're broad-minded. What do you find wrong with it?
I don't like the music because I think it's stupid. For one thing, it has a simple 32-bar chorus, and it almost never departs from this same mold. I find the rhythm tiresome, and as for the melodies, a child could write one.
Could you write a popular tune?
Well, I've never tried, but I suppose I could. But that isn't my point. Jazz lacks the subtleties of fine music. It hasn't the form of Beethoven's masterpieces. None of the workmanship that one finds in a Bach fugue or a Mozart sonata. None of the imagination evidenced in the music of Debussy and Richard Strauss. I can't find anything in its favor.
Now, I think you're missing the point. Everything you've mentioned is probably true from a strict musical point of view. But one must never treat popular music in the strict sense because it's the music of the people.
Oh, there's probably something in what you say. I merely gave you my opinion. Take it for what it's worth. Good night to you.
I'm afraid we didn't do very well with him. But then he's the representative of the minority, a very necessary group in the consideration of any topic. But to continue, another point in popular music's favor is its flexibility. This means simply that a jazz melody may be treated equally well in a number of different ways. That's why Glenn Miller, with his style, can play the same tune that Kay Kaiser plays in an entirely different style. But popular music goes even farther than this. Say we want a waltz. We can take our little tune and turn it into one. That's old Vienna music if I ever heard it, and it would make a good rumba. If you happen to like your music slow, we can play it smooth. Or if you like it fast, we can do it that way, too. There, you see, jazz is flexible. It has 100 dresses, and it appeals to someone in every new guise it appears in. Most important of all, popular music acts as a setting for American life. Let me show you what I mean. Imagine a boy and a girl seated in a parked automobile listening on their car radio to our tune.
Gee, it's a swell night, honey.
Uh-huh.
Swell orchestra, huh?
Sure is.
It's a pretty song, too. Yeah, I guess I'll always think of you every time I hear it.
Will you, Joe? Gee.
Yeah, kind of captures the mood, you know. Just you and me.
That's the way I feel, too, Joe.
Is that the way you feel, too, you sweethearts all over the country, hearing our song for the first time? If you ever hear it again someday, will you remember anything special? We could go on and on about the setting popular music furnishes American life. How about you, there in the airport lunchroom, waiting for your plane to leave? What setting did our tune make for your thoughts? And you, lady, pacing the floor of your hotel room in Springfield, Massachusetts. Yes, and even you, the radio announcer in Columbia Station in Waterbury, Connecticut. Did our song act as a backdrop for any mixed emotions? Did it remind you of something? Will it remind you of something? Will you remember it for any particular reason if you should hear it 5 years from now?
Pardon me a second.
Why, certainly, Mr. Composer. What is it?
Listen, a guy just came in the studio who wants to buy our song.
Buy it?
Yeah, he heard it on the air and rushed right up here. Will you talk to him?
Why, yes. Good evening, sir. What can I...
What do you want for the tune? It's great. And boy, oh boy, what a plug. Coast to coast. What a send-off. It's terrific. What do you want for it? What, $100 in the regular deal on royalties?
the song isn't for sale.
Why, I can make it the biggest thing in What? $200.
I'm sorry, but...
$500.
It's absolutely impossible to sell the song because...
All right, I lose my shirt, but $750 and not a dime more.
I'd like to oblige, but our song Sometime was written for this program merely as an example. It wouldn't be fair to the other songwriters and publishers to sell it to you. By acquiring it, you'd have the advantage of advance publicity over many stations of the Columbia Network who are carrying this program.
Well, yeah, that's the idea.
Look, I'm sorry, but after tonight, the song will be buried deep in the files of Columbia's music library, never to be brought forth again.
Well, okay, but think it over. If you change your mind, I'll be glad to talk to you.
Gee, I kind of hoped you might sell it. We could have had a hit, you know.
Yes, Mr. Composer, you might well have had a hit. But it's not the purpose of this broadcast to sell a song. We're here to show where jazz came from and how it affects the people in America today.
No, it's not fair. It's too much for any one man to bear.
Well, what's the trouble with you?
I can't stand it pounding in my head, echoing through my whole body. It's too much. I tell you, it's too much.
And what do you find wrong with us?
Look, I'm a guy that minds his own business. I do my little job of waxing the floor in the studio every Sunday night. I'm telling you, I've been sitting back there since this program started listening to that song, and I can't stand it. The tune is going round and round in my head. I tell you, it's driving me crazy. It's driving me crazy.
Yes, jazz does that to people, too. I guess all of us have been haunted by some melody until we were tempted to turn a gun either on the composer or on ourselves. But then don't hold that against popular music. If you've ever eaten too much ice cream, you'll know what I mean.
Well, I got to leave now, but I wanted to thank you for playing my song on your program.
Thanks to you, Mr. Composer, and to your collaborator for your contribution to our broadcast on popular American music.
I wonder if you could have the orchestra play the tune before I go. We have got time, haven't we? You know, make it sort of a swan song.
Well, we'd be glad to. Gentlemen, please play our song Sometime. There you are.
Thanks. So long. See you again, I hope.
I hope so, too, Mr. Composer, but I doubt it. The chances are pretty slim that we'll ever need another song written in the middle of a radio broadcast. But the chances are good that you and your colleagues will write many more and better songs in the future. For it's up to you, boys, to keep America singing and dancing and dreaming. It's up to you to continue writing the settings for our everyday lives, painting the musical backdrops with your tales of love in 32-bar choruses. And now, listener, you see a bit of what jazz is and how it works. So sometime when you're listening to a popular tune, sit back and relax, and be thankful that the Americans who have gone before you have chosen this as their musical design for living. So whether you like jazz music or not, don't ever laugh at it. Don't even smile at it. Because in these tunes lies a power that could shake the stars out of their sockets. In these tunes lies the song of a nation, a great nation. And it's because of little things like songs that it can go right on doing its job.
You have just heard the Columbia Workshop production of Love in 32 Bars. The principal narrator was Warren Sweeney. Lynn Murray conducted the orchestra. Orchestrations were by Van Cleve, and Freda Gibson was the featured vocalist. The cast included John Griggs as the conductor, Charles Webster as the musicologist, Frank Lovejoy as the lyricist, Reynolds Evans as the man who didn't like jazz music, Ted Osborne as the composer, Louis Sorin as the publisher, and Peggy Zenke and Cliff Carpenter. The entire production and music was written and directed by Perry Lafferty. Next week at this time, the workshop will present a play by Basil Heater, Cassidy and the Devil. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Columbia Workshop. Tonight, the Workshop presents an original radio comedy by Charles Monroe called Help Me, Hannah.
Don't you think we walked pretty far from the clubhouse, Hannah, honey?
Well, we can still hear the dance music, Harvey.
Well, I know, but I don't want anybody talking about your good name, Hannah, honey.
Oh, Harvey, you're the most gallant gentleman.
Well, I can't help it, Hannah. It's a heritage. The old Southern blood coursing in my veins. What was it you wanted to talk to me about, Hannah?
Well, Harvey, you've got to marry me.
Marry? Well, Hannah, honey.
You love me, don't you, Harvey?
Oh, from the ground up, Hannah, honey, but
I'm broke, Harvey. Colonel Carter told me this morning there isn't a penny left from Father's estate.
Not a penny?
Not even my old Confederate dollar. I'm facing a fate worse than starvation.
Oh, my goodness, honey, what kind of fate is that?
If you don't marry me right away, I've got to go way up north and live with my Aunt Matilda in New England.
With all those Yankees?
Uh-huh.
Oh, my poor Hannah.
Well, aren't you going to propose to me right now?
Well, have you forgot, Hannah, this is a bad time of year for me to think of weddings.
Oh, I know, Harvey. It's right at the beginning of the fox hunt season, isn't it?
Yeah. I promised myself to practically every meet here in Virginia. And a couple in Maryland as well.
Oh, I know, Harvey. And you look so beautiful on a horse with your red coat and all.
You understand, don't you, Hannah, honey?
Would I be a real Southerner if I didn't understand? Oh, it was the same with Father when he had money. Beautiful horses and beautiful women in the order named.
Oh, your father was a real Southerner. See, where y'all ever get an aunt up in New England? How'd you Spencers ever get mixed up with that sort of woman?
It's Uncle Will's fault. He married her. That's why we always called him the Black Sheep. But we forgave him when he passed on 2 years ago.
Oh, your Aunt Matilda's a widow woman.
Uh-huh. She lives all alone in a big, big place up there in New England. It's called the Elms. She said she'd love to have me come up and live with her. She didn't know Father had offered to me till Colonel Carter wrote her. She replied, special delivery.
Special delivery. Those Yankees are always in a hurry. Ain't no delicacy about them.
Well, I kind of got to be in a hurry myself to get up there if you can't marry me now, Harvey.
Well, I told you I loved you, Hannah, honey. And I'd marry you right away if it wasn't the beginning of the hunt season. You understand, don't you?
Well, how long will it be, Harvey?
Oh, not more than 2 months. Maybe only 7 weeks. I've already thought of not entering the Chambersburg County hunt. Those dogs are poor there.
All right, Harvey. I'll go on up north and live with Aunt Matilda in New England for 2 months, but I know I'll hate it. Why, even a brave man like General Robert E. Lee didn't have it in him to go farther up north than Pennsylvania.
Imagine a lovely white New England house of the Greek Revival period. All around are elm trees. Beyond are rolling fields. And in the background are the hills of Massachusetts. This is the Elms, the ancestral home of Matilda Cabot. Well, how do you like it so far, Miss Hannah? Miss Hannah? Miss Hannah!
What'd you say, Professor Haskins?
Dear me, Miss Hannah, you were asleep.
I was? Oh, please, Professor, don't tell Aunt Matilda.
But I think I should.
Why?
Well, after all, I'm here as her house guest to write a book on the history of her family and the Elms. If people fall asleep in the middle of the first paragraph, I might as well stop writing.
Oh, no, Professor, it isn't your book that puts me to sleep. It's just that I'm still tired from a trip up north.
But that was 3 weeks ago.
Yes. But please, Professor, promise me you won't tell Aunt Matilda I went to sleep.
All right, I promise.
Oh, Aunt Matilda's given me the devil so often for saying things she says insult her family. I'm afraid she'll send me back if she hears of one more thing, and that'd mean the poorhouse for me.
Dear me, what have you said?
Well, it began almost the first day. She asked if I didn't admire the family portraits on the wall there. And all I said was they were as good as you could expect of people who had to sit on early American furniture.
Bless my soul. Don't you realize, Miss Hannah, that some of these pieces date back to the start of the Revolution here in New England?
And don't you forget, you Yankees may have started the Revolution, but it took Virginia's George Washington and Virginia's Yorktown to stop it.
Dear me, Miss Hannah, you talk exactly like those Westerners from New York.
Oh, here you are, Hannah.
Oh, yes, Aunt Matilda, and Professor Haskins, too.
Hannah, I distinctly warned you not to interfere with Professor Haskins while he was writing his book.
Oh, but she's not interfering, Miss Matilda. It's I who interfered with her. I woke her up.
Yes.
But she was sleeping so peacefully as I read my manuscript
Oh,
to her.
Professor.
You found my family history boring, Hannah?
Oh, no, Aunt Matilda. It was so sweet and charming and so soothing. I just gave myself up to it too completely.
Indeed. Professor Haskins, would you mind leaving us alone?
Not at all, not at all.
Hannah.
Yes, Aunt Matilda.
Hannah, I have something serious to discuss with you. Yesterday, you said something about me that hurts me deeply.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's too late to be sorry. Miss Burley came from North Deadly to make over a dress for you. Do you remember what you said?
Well, I said ouch several times.
Did you tell her you thought me parsimonious?
Parsimonious? What does that mean?
Stingy.
What? The nerve of Miss Burley. Putting words in my mouth I don't even know the meaning of.
Hannah, I don't think I can be accused of not spending money on the things I love. It takes a great deal of money to keep an old house and a large estate like the Elms in condition.
Then why don't you sell part of it if you don't want to spend the money?
Sell the Elms? Never.
Well, just because it's been in your family since 1850, I don't see...
1650.
Well, I suppose 200 more years does make a little difference how you feel about a place.
Yes, Hannah, it does. Well, the next dress we have made for you, we'll go to someone besides Miss Burley.
Aunt Matilda, are you accusing me of gossiping?
I dislike having myself discussed in public.
Well, I say you don't know what you mean by in public. Miss Burley's the only body I've talked to since I've been up here with you, except the professor.
Are you lonely, Hannah?
Well, I'd like to see a man who isn't over 70 or who isn't a statue on a green.
I thought you were engaged to be married.
I am to Harvey Randolph, but I don't want to marry every man I meet. Why, I never even got engaged to lots of boys I met.
I should hope not.
What's wrong with wanting to be friendly anyhow? Well, that's why I talked to Miss Burley. You never talked to me at all. Colonel Carter said you folks up here was tight-lipped because it was a stirring climate in a rocky soil.
Hannah,
But
dear, please.
Don't you put your arms around me. I wish I'd gone to the county poorhouse down home instead.
Hannah, don't say such things.
At least the folks there'd be friendly. They'd show some southern hospitality, even though they haven't got a dime. They wouldn't sit here without talking to anybody, without seeing anybody, in a big house with hundreds of thousands of dollars in the bank.
Hannah, let me explain.
I don't want no explaining. Everything's clear to me. All I am is your poor relation. I'm Charity. You're ashamed of me. I'm not going to live here in this house with you another minute.
Hello there. Can I help you? Pardon me, are you in trouble?
Yes.
Well, may I help you?
No.
Do you like sitting on stones at country crossroads?
I'm hitchhiking, and I never speak to strangers.
Then I wish you luck hitchhiking.
Just a minute.
Yes?
You aren't driving toward Virginia, are you?
No.
You're Southern, aren't you?
How'd you know I was Southern?
You're very pretty.
My goodness. Are you Southern yourself?
No.
Then where'd you learn to say such nice things?
At Harvard.
Oh, that's so.
Look, it's hot here in the sun. Are you sure I can't give you a lift somewhere?
In that big red roadster? No, sorry. Not me, sir.
You can ride in the rumble seat quite alone.
Well, it would be nice if you were going in my direction, that is.
I'm only going up the road a little way, and then I'm coming back.
Well, but I don't know you.
I'm sorry. I'm Stephen Longwell.
What? You're my Aunt Matilda's lawyer.
Well, are you Matilda Cabot's niece?
I am. I was.
You was? I mean, you were?
Aunt Matilda's is where I'm hitchhiking back home to Virginia from. I'm sick and tired of everything and everybody in New England. I'm going back home.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry to hear that.
Don't you look at me like that, Mr. Longwell. I'm engaged.
Oh, pardon me.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Longwell. I'd just like to keep my position clear with gentlemen as handsome as you are.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't suppose you'd care to accept my offer of a lift. I'm on my way to see your Aunt Matilda.
Well, I suppose I could wait in the rumble seat and then ride back with you if you're going in the general direction of Virginia.
Well, I might be driving quite a ways towards Virginia. If you still want to continue after I've talked with your Aunt Matilda.
It won't do you or Aunt Matilda a bit of good trying to persuade me to stay up here.
No, of course not. Well, may I offer you a nice, comfortable, and cool rumble seat?
On second thought, I don't think I'd better go with you, Mr. Longwell.
You'd better, Miss Spencer. There's a bumblebee whizzing around the back of that stone you're sitting on.
From me. It's been in our family for 300 years.
Of course, they say they're not taking it from you, Miss Matilda.
They might as well. A 4-lane public highway through the center of it. 200 feet from my back door. The Elms is one of the last of the fine old New England estates. I've worked so hard to keep it.
Yes, I know.
Did you see the Randall heirs' lawyer?
He just said if Matilda Cabot says the highway will ruin her property, why should the Randalls let it ruin theirs?
But they don't belong to their land. They've had it for only 2 generations. Oh, Stephen, isn't there anything to be done?
Well, I'd hope the people down in North Deadly would back you up. Most of them are old New England stock. But they see only the new highway as bringing prosperity to the town. They argue that you're being paid for the strip the state condemned for the highway. And you still own the property on both sides.
But it won't be the Elms then. Stephen, is it a matter of money? If I could get the money from somewhere, perhaps let the taxes go for a year and pay you...
Miss Matilda.
I'm sorry, Stephen. Money has been so much on my mind these last few years, since Wilsey died.
Your husband's illness has been a long struggle for you, wasn't it, Miss Matilda?
No, Stephen. Not when 2 people love each other as Wilsey and I did. And I'll pay you eventually, Steve, just as I paid his specialist.
Miss Matilda, please.
You've been so kind. Perhaps in a day or so, we can think of some way out of this highway situation. Oh, there's been so much on my mind this morning.
Oh, by the way, Hannah is back.
Back?
Well, yes, I found her down the road a ways. Didn't you know that she'd run away?
Mr. Longwell, you hush up.
Hannah.
Don't you dare tell Aunt Matilda I tried to run away. I was just out walking and I got tired, and you were kind enough to give me a ride back in your rumble seat.
Hannah, have you been outside that door listening?
Aunt Matilda, I'm looking you square in the eye and confessing I have. I've been eavesdropping, but before you chastise me, I want to tell you I'm ashamed for all I said to you this morning.
Why, Hannah?
I heard Mr. Longwell telling you about that no-good highway department wanting to spoil the Elms and about you not having any money like I thought you had. Oh, you spent it on Uncle Wilsey, my own flesh and blood.
Hannah, dear, I understood this morning.
I know you did. You understood me, but you were so Yankee you wouldn't open your mouth. And I didn't understand anything, but I talked my head off.
Now, don't cry, please.
I feel like crying. I feel like the devil, I do.
If you'll excuse me now, Miss Matilda.
Don't you dare go, Mr. Longwell. Can't you tell Aunt Matilda and me how we can stop that highway department from taking a hunk out of the middle of the Elm
for one.
Stephen's done his best, Hannah.
Then he's got to do better than his best.
But I've consulted the best lawyers. I've pulled what strings I can at the state capitol.
Yes, he's explored every legal means, Hannah.
Then we've got to explore something illegal.
Hannah.
I never thought I'd live to see the day when I'd fight to save anything north of the Mason-Dixon line. But I'd fight to save the elms. Because I love you, Aunt Matilda. And you love the elms. And you loved Uncle Wilkie. And he sure must have loved you, or he wouldn't have stayed up here in New England for 35 years. And now you haven't got anybody but me. Well, I've got plenty of good, red-hot, fighting Southern blood in my veins. Mr. Longwood, you get back to North Deadly and think up a way to get us out of this predicament. Now, shoot!
Hey, are you Stephen Longwell, lawyer for that Cabot woman west of town here?
I am.
I'm James Gassaway, assistant state highway superintendent. She pulled a gun on me.
Who, Miss Matilda?
No, that little blonde who lives with her. And I don't like it.
Oh, no.
She's got 10 men, my whole surveying outfit, hiding behind trees out there.
Hannah pulled a gun on you?
Yes.
What kind of a gun?
Look, when a blonde pulls a gun on you, you don't stop to ask what kind of gun.
Oh, no.
Now, you know as well as I do, the state's legally condemned to strip of that land for the new highway.
Oh, of course.
We just got set up out on that place when this girl comes out on the back porch and hollers for us to get out. I try to reason with her. Well, sir, she raised that gun as if we weren't anything more than a bunch of pigeons. She tells me to come to see you.
I'm awfully sorry this has happened, Mr. Gassaway. I'll drive right out to the Elms and talk with them.
I'm not one to make trouble for women, Mr. Longwell. But if they won't listen to reason, I'll just have to call the police.
Oh, not the police.
10 men and me, assistant state highway superintendent, having to hide behind trees. It's a waste of state money.
Hannah, please put that gun down and listen to reason.
Get out of the way, Steve Longwell. You're right between me and those interlopers out there.
Hannah, please be reasonable.
I'm being perfectly reasonable. You get behind that tree, mister.
Hannah, that's the assistant state highway superintendent, Mr. Gassaway.
He isn't going to be an assistant to anybody if he isn't careful. Get behind that tree, I said.
Hannah, I even went to see the governor yesterday. I went to law school with his son, and
What'd the governor say about saving the elms?
Well, he said he couldn't stop the wheels of progress.
The wheels of progress. What'd you let him tell you that for? He wasn't campaigning, was he?
Well, no,
Why
but
didn't you tell him the wheels of progress haven't got any business going through the middle of a fine, beautiful, lovely old historical estate like the Elms?
He just said his hands were tied. He couldn't do a thing.
Then what's the use of his being governor? I've never been so disappointed in anybody in my entire life.
You're disappointed in me?
I certainly am. Get back out there, I said. Steve Longwood, you're the most repressed man I ever saw.
Repressed? Me?
You're so tied down by what's proper and what's legal. You haven't got any fight in you. My goodness, suppose your ancestors hadn't thrown all that tea into Boston Harbor because it wasn't legal.
Well, that hasn't anything... Oh, look, what does your Aunt Matilda say to you standing out here on the back porch, holding a gun?
She gave me the gun herself.
You're not using that old revolutionary flintlock from the living room.
If it was good enough to stop redcoats, it's good enough to stop highway department men. Aunt Matilda's going to stand guard this afternoon.
But doesn't she... Don't you see it wouldn't do you any good in the end?
Oh, Steve, I'm so disappointed in you. Well, you haven't even got the nerve to bluff. Get back of that elm tree out there.
That's not an elm. It's a maple.
You see? You're so literal. Elm or maple, he got back of it, didn't he?
How long do you think you can hold out like this? You can't buck the state government, Hannah.
Then don't you stay around the elms any longer, Steve Longwell. I can't love a man without any fight in him.
Can't love a man with... Hannah, what do you mean, love?
You've got the makings of a wonderful man, Steve. And I could love you with all my heart and all my soul. Especially since I haven't heard from Harvey Randolph since I've been up here. But I just can't see myself settling down with a man who hadn't got any gumption in him. I'm mercurial, and I need a strong hand. Now shoot! There's a man coming up behind you, and you're between him and this old flintlock, and get back there! Look at him run. I bet that's the farthest north anybody ever heard the good old rebel yell.
governor was considering the next steps to be taken in subduing the two women defiants of state authority near North Deadly. For the past 24 hours, state police have been held at bay by Matilda Cabot and Hannah Spencer, who refused State Highway Department men egress to their property, an estate known as the Elms. Late tonight, Assistant State Highway Superintendent James Gassaway issued the following plea. Motorists in the vicinity of North Deadly are requested not to drive to the Elms since traffic in that neighborhood is already in a serious condition. Besides, added Mr. Gassaway, it encourages those women.
Any sign of anybody around, Aunt Matilda?
I haven't seen even one of those cameramen for the past hour, Hannah. Of course, it's getting pretty dark to take pictures.
Oh, dear. And I put on that new dress Miss Burley made just in case another one of them showed up.
Hannah, I'm worried. I'd like to know what that man Gassaway and those state policemen are doing. It doesn't seem right that they'd stay frightened of two women on a back porch.
Don't forget the flintlock gun.
Have you looked closely at this flintlock, Hannah?
Yes, Aunt Matilda. It's rusted tight, isn't it? Besides not being loaded.
Oh, I wish Stephen would come around. He hasn't been here today at all.
Oh, him. Aunt Matilda, look!
What? What is it, Hannah?
There's a man coming out of those trees over there. He's waving a flag.
Can't see very well in this dusk, but isn't that a white flag? Maybe it's Mr. Gassaway wanting to talk to us.
Oh, I wish it wasn't so dark out there.
Who's out there?
My goodness, it's Harvey! Harvey!
Are you sure it's Harvey, Hannah?
Yes, and please don't shoot him.
Have you forgotten this gun won't shoot?
Harvey, darling! How'd you ever get way up here all by yourself?
Hannah, honey, I'm powerful glad to see you safe.
Oh, Harvey, I've never been so glad to see anybody. Harvey, this is my Aunt Matilda Cabot.
Oh, I'm powerful pleased to meet you, Miss Cabot.
Thank you, Mr. Randolph. Where on earth did you get that coat you're wearing?
Oh, these here are my fox hunting clothes. I was right in the middle of the Baskin Falls hunt when I heard about y'all being in trouble.
You were riding to hounds and you heard about Hannah and me? How?
Oh, the master of the hunt was carrying a portable radio on his horse. And as soon as we run the fox to cover, I drove to the airport and I took a plane. I didn't even wait to change. Just gave red coat, riding breeches, and all. Now, honey, how we all going to do about this plight of yours?
Oh, Harvey, it's so good to have a man of action around. Why haven't you written to me, Harvey?
Well, I haven't been sick. My business never was better, and I haven't had any bad falls to the hunt meetings. What's there been to write about? You know I love you already.
Well, for pity's sake.
Oh, Harvey, I sure do hope you can help us. Aunt Matilda and I are just stumped, we are. I got us into this mess, but neither one of us can think of a way out. Oh, Harvey, honey, you just got to help us.
If I just had a horse to sit on and think.
Oh, we got the sawhorse, Harvey.
Oh, I wouldn't trust no Yankee sawhorse. I guess for once in my life I just have to use my own 2 feet to track down those hounds or hounding y'all.
Oh, Harvey, you're wonderful. But don't you trip on your spurs.
No, Mr. Longwell. I'm staying out here till those 2 women give up. So you might just as well go home and get out of the rain.
But it's all arranged, Mr. Gassaway. The Randall heirs telegraphed their lawyer to allow the new highway to go through their property.
I'm not letting 2 women buffalo me.
But look, the governor is even willing to declare the Elms an historical shrine.
Oh, the governor is he? Mm-hmm. What'd he say about me?
Well, he hoped that you'd cooperate.
Oh, he hoped I'd cooperate, did he? I guess he knows he can't tell me what to do. He knows I control the votes in 3 big counties. And
Bless you.
Historical shrine, huh? What's historical about this place here?
Well, I found it in the old records. During the Revolution, a redcoat spy was caught right here and hanged.
Oh, yeah? Well, it makes no difference.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't take this so personally, Mr. Gassaway.
I've got a right to take this personally. I've been made a fool of in the newspapers. 2 women standing me off with a gun. Me and my road gangs and my steam shovels. And the newspapers, what do they care about unemployment?
Well, it could easily be arranged to have it said that you found the records about this spy being captured and executed here.
Huh?
And For that reason, you refuse to touch sacred patriotic ground.
No, I'm not one to go back on my word, Mr. Longwell. I say the highway goes through the elms here. And here I'm staying until those women give in. If I have to camp here in my sedan all winter.
Hello there.
Who's that calling?
Must be one of your men.
Hello there. Confound it. It's getting so dark I can't see a thing.
Is there anybody around here?
Hey, none of my men have got an English accent like that. Hey, who's that calling?
I'm looking for Mr. James Cassidy.
That's me. I'm here, right here. Who are you?
Well, you're Mr. Cassidy. I come to talk to you.
Great Jehoshaphat. It's a ghost.
Why, I've been searching all over for you.
No, stay away. Stay away. I hate ghosts.
Well, I ain't a ghost.
No. I give up. I'll change the highway. I won't touch sacred ground.
Mr. Cassidy, come back.
Stay away from me.
Mr. Cassidy.
I won't touch sacred ground.
What's the matter with him? Why'd he run away from me for?
Well, tell me, are you Harvey Randolph, Hannah's fiancé?
Well, yes, sir, but what's the matter with that Mr. Cassaway? Why'd he say I was a ghost? What's so funny?
It's your coat and that flintlock gun.
What's the matter with it?
Well, you see, your coat's red, a fox hunting outfit. And I've just been telling Gassaway about a spy being caught and executed on this property during the Revolution. He thought that you were that red coat's ghost. He thought you'd come to protest his touching sacred ground.
Hello there.
Oh, Hannah.
What are you doing, Steve?
Well, Hannah, what are you doing here?
I'm unashamed, Steve. I came looking for you.
Looking for me?
Uh-huh. I've been calling your office and your house and everywhere. And finally, I ran into Miss Burley down the road, and she said she'd seen you driving up this way.
Well, I came out here to see Mr. Gassaway. I've written his statement explaining his discovery of the data about the Redcoat spy over at the Elms. Does your Aunt Matilda want to see me, Hannah?
No. I'm the one that wants to see you.
Oh, well, I thought you'd gone back to Virginia with Harvey.
Are you thinking I'm a ghost now?
Oh, no, but...
Steve, you've got to marry me.
Well, I'd like to... Huh? Marry you?
You love me, don't you? Haven't you loved me from the very first day you found me sitting on that stone at the crossroads?
Yes, I have.
You need me, don't you, Steve?
Need you?
You need me to give you some backbone, don't you? Don't you think you need a southern girl with a lot of fire in her?
Oh, but what about Harvey?
Oh, Harvey knows everything. I told him all this before he left.
You told him I said I needed a southern girl with fire to give me backbone?
Uh-huh, I did. But I didn't tell him you hadn't said it yet.
Yes, but Harvey saved the elms for you and Miss Matilda. Why, his appearing in that red coat at dusk...
Oh, don't stand there talking, Steve. Be a man of action for once.
Oh.
I love New England so much now, I can't stand to see it go any longer without good southern blood in its veins. Oh, kiss me, Steve. Right away. Please. Honey.
Tonight, the Columbia Workshop's production has been Help Me, Hannah, a farce for radio by Charles Monroe. Helen Clare, star of Kiss the Boys Goodbye, played the role of Hannah. Matilda was played by Betty Gard, Stephen by Carl Eastman, Harvey by Chester Stratton, Mr. Gassaway, Ed Latimer, Professor Haskins, Eustace Wyatt, radio announcer George Tiplady. Betsy Tuthill directed the entire production, and the music was composed and conducted by Alexander Semmler. Next Sunday night at the same time, the Columbia Workshop will present an original play by Jack Mosman and Charles Jackson. Dress Rehearsal. Mr. Mosman will direct. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Ladies and gentlemen, the Columbia Workshop, radio's oldest and most varied experimental program, presents Roadside by Lynn Riggs. Tonight's workshop broadcast, to be directed by Earl McGill, revives an early play by Lynn Riggs, who is remembered for his Theater Guild success, Green Go the Lilacs. and who has also caught the rich flavor and gusto of regional America in other plays, notably Russet Mantle, A Lantern to See By, and Something Like Wings.
Come all you Louisiana girls, come listen to my noise. If you ever go out west, don't marry those Texan boys. For if you do, your fortune will be cold Johnny corn and venison. That's all you'll see. That's all you will see.
Roadside is late in the year 1905. It's near sundown of a day in June, and the air is summery and sweet. By the side of a road through the woods in Indian Territory, there nestles a covered wagon, Paprata's roadside home. Outside the wagon are some battered camp chairs, a large three-legged pot with a fire under it. Buzzy Hale, a little bluish, dried-up farmer, is sitting sadly by the fire as Paprata, a good-natured old man, comes from around the wagon.
Set there a-pining. If you don't look like an old turkey buzzard. No wonder Hanny called you Buzzy.
Buzzy is short for beautiful.
Beautiful. If you're beautiful, I'm a bobtail witch. I don't see what you want to following us around, Mr. Turkey Buzzard. There ain't nothing dead around here for you to chaw on.
I'm a-gonna be around, though.
Yeah, you'll be.
If it hadn't have been for you, Hanny wouldn't have left me in the first place. You done it with your old covered wagon, telling her about the roads again. You brung her up. I'll see you brung her up with her ways. I wonder why I married her at all, and her with an old man like you couldn't read a sign on a hitch post. Riding on the road, that's all you think about.
What you think about is plowing. The road's better. I'm a-telling you, Hanny ought to divorce you like she did. She's a strapping girl that wants to roam, like me. See life instead of a milk churn.
I'll get her back, you'll see.
If you follow us too long, your crops will all be ruined.
It's cut, Pap. I got money to hire me hard hands. And when I hire men. Red Ike and Black Ike, that's the kind of men I hire.
Pap? What is it?
Pap, come here.
Come here yourself, Hanny. I'm busy.
Doggone it, Pap. You hear me. Come around and can't you hear nothing?
Well, what is it? Come out here and tell it.
I ain't got so many clothes on. And I don't expect to come out and give that old buzzard no pre-show. In case you'd like to know it, that hound of yours is eating up your hog's shoulders.
Well, why in blazes didn't you say so?
I said so.
Get out of there. I saved that dog from drowning, and this is the way he does me. A good hog shoulder plumb ruined. Yellow cur. Now, look here, Buzzy. You let Hanny alone. She ain't going to have no truck with you as long as I'm around. You hear me?
I'll hear you.
You'd better heed me. Now, I'm going down along the creek bank and see what I can see.
Hanny.
I don't know you from Adam.
Hanny, can't you come back to me?
Not to you, not to no one like you. I want me a man, not a broomstick. Besides, I had enough of being a farmer's wife.
You wouldn't have got no divorce from me if someone hadn't have fixed it up for me to be found the way I was.
Oh, wouldn't I? Who fixed it, then?
I ain't saying.
Well, whoever fixed it, you fixed yourself with me.
Hanny, it won't never happen again.
It can happen till you're blue in the face for all I care. What I can't figure out is how I ever come to marry you in the first place.
It was love, that's what it was.
Love? Let me look at you.
Well, look at me and you'll see.
Is that a new suit you got on?
Brand spanking.
It don't seem to improve you none.
You could have done worse. I had me plenty of land and a way to take care of you, didn't I?
Yeah, but I could take care of myself the day I was born. And if ever I marry again, it'll have to be to a world-slinging, star-traipsing son of a gun that's more my match than you are. When I run into such a fella, I miss my guess if cracks of lightning don't burn up the country for 14 miles around. So look out you don't get scorched.
Hanny, come on back to me. Calves in the roan, they won't have nothing to do with me. They're a-missing you, I reckon.
I never heard of no dumb animals dying of a broken heart. Quit a-bothering me.
Oh, Hanny.
Oh, I wouldn't like that.
Red Ike and Black Ike. What in blazes you doing here anyhow? What do you mean flying off leading my farm to run itself?
This here your camping outfit?
Camping?
You're a camping man now, Mr. Hale.
You got some soup?
Soup?
We're powerful hungry, ain't that no day?
Been singing to keep up our spirits.
Singing?
That's some strawberries, though.
I don't care if you starve. What'd you leave my farm for? I thought I could trust it to you.
We wasn't looking for someone else.
You get back quick, you can hot-footed, both of you. Get, I tell you.
We gonna stay. We gonna sit here and stay, ain't we, Red?
You're fired, both of you.
Suits me. Can't make me mad. Two-star Navy and spit ham gravy.
Now, look here. If I give you $10 apiece...
Wouldn't take it.
How much you trying to bleed on me?
Not any.
What'd you come for, anyway?
Oh, just seen the pretty road and started off of following it.
You got something up your sleeve.
Howdy, Red-Ike and Black-Ike. I thought I heard your voices.
Thought we'd find you. Knowed we'd find you. If we look long enough. In the right place. On the right road.
If I ain't missed you, tell me things.
What about?
Oh, anything.
Want to hear about Texas?
What about Texas?
Well, we seen such a sight, didn't we, Red? Down at the switch as we come through. Yeah, a man thrown in jail for getting drunk. He got drunk and crazy and wild, and he yelled. My, how he yelled. How'd it go? Wild and reckless, born in Texas, suckled by a bear, steel back bone, tail screwed on, 12 feet long. There ain't a son of a gun to step on it.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
And then the marshal got a hold of him, and the judge said, 12 days in jail, one for every foot of your long tail. So they went to throw him in the jail, and he kicked the judge off on the bench and made just plumb hash out of the courtroom before they got him in the calaboose.
Good.
Good.
My, a big, hooky, curly-headed, handsome ring-tail tooter, wasn't he, Black?
And where is he?
Down the road a piece.
Out of jail?
Sure.
Red-Ike and Black-Ike. I knowed it. I knowed it. What'd I tell you about hired hands, Buzzy?
Hey, Pat. There's a man coming along the road. Wild and reckless, born in Texas. A tail 12 feet long. He fit his way into jail and out of jail, and he's coming along that road there, and heavens and earth, what are you going to do?
Wild and reckless, born in Texas, suckled by a bear.
Hear that? It's him. I'm going to run in the wagon quick.
What are you going in the wagon for, Henny?
I'm going to put flour on my face and putty myself up. That's what for.
What on earth's come over her?
Danged if I know. What's this about a man?
Howdy.
Huh? Oh. Howdy yourself, mister.
I thought you might be the marshal. Sure don't want to see him again. Wouldn't be safe for him. Hello, if here ain't the two little twins I seen down the road a piece.
We ain't twins. We're cousins.
You look like twins to me. This here your pap?
You mean Pap Raider? He ain't our Pap, though. As we know of.
How do, Mr. Raider?
We've been hearing about you, Mr. Texas. Here you been up the judge and broke out of jail and raised high water complete down here in Verdigris.
Oh, well, it wasn't so much.
This here's Mr. Hale.
Well, how do, Mr. Hale?
Howdy.
Say, you look poorly.
Guessed it right that time, Mr. Texas. His wife just divorced him.
Oh.
Shut up your mouth, Red-Ike. I'll knock you down. Folks are butting into business that don't concern.
He kind of takes it to heart, don't he?
It ain't no joke, lose a woman.
She must have been blind if she married a man like that.
Go get some wood before I smack one of you. Both of you, get a move on. Have to excuse them little shavers. You never know what they're going to do next. Little off in the head.
Who's that with you, Pat? Can't make out nothing but a smudge and a pair of legs.
I reckon they're mine, lady.
Well, I've seen worse.
Make you acquainted my daughter Hanny, Mr. Texas.
How do?
Mr. Texas? Thought that was a state.
Oh, Texas is named after me. And I'm kind of a state myself in a way of talking.
State of smart aleck, I'd call it.
Hey, you got a kind of a joking daughter, ain't you, Mr. Raider?
Blamed if I know when she is or when she ain't.
When you've saw as many funny-looking sights as I have, you'll turn to joking, too, Mr. Texas.
I think I'd sort of like you if I could just make out what you was up to.
Ain't that nice of you, though? Where was you bound for, Mr. Texas?
Well, I had aimed to make it up to Claremore before it got night.
Is that so? Well, I guess the law down at Verdigris kind of helped you up a bit.
Yeah, I guess it did.
Is there anything a-hindering you now?
If you was as smart with your eyes as you are with your tongue, you'd see it's coming night on me.
If you were smart, you'd ask if you could stay here all night and sleep by the fire so the varmints won't bother you.
I might do that.
How about telling me about yourself?
Guess I'll just mosey along, water the horses while I'm able.
You know, I don't think an ordinary man would be safe around you. You're too smart. I was born in Texas, and I ain't got any present job. I can do most anything I want to, if I want to. And
And I'm on my way, Summers, now. I don't know where.
Look at them lightning bugs.
I was telling you about myself.
Oh, I can listen and look at the same time.
Well, look at me instead of the lightning bugs.
I couldn't help myself if you had a light on your tail, like a lightning bug. Oh, I want to hear about you, though. Honest, I do.
Well, once I run a ranch in Texas as big as the state of Alabama. I ain't never been licked by mortal man.
I take you serious, but I don't swallow that kind of fish bait. Not right at first. I gotta get used to it.
Oh, you're gonna get used to it. What I see, I see. And I see a lot about me and you that's been writ down, Summers, for a long time. I want to tell you something I never told nobody. I wasn't born.
What?
I wasn't born in the ordinary way. Way out on the Texas prairie sat a small cabin made out of oak. And in that cabin sat a man and a woman with a growed gal as pretty could be. Name was Liza. Morning come, she'd hop on her pony to ride the range. Her old pap and mammy are running at her to stop her. Come back, Liza, they'd say. The plain is full of coyotes. And seeing she didn't answer, they'd say, well, don't go further and come back soon. And away she'd go, greased light and dynamite on wings. And when she was 7.5 miles away, she'd stop and look around. Now, funny thing, she'd rid into a valley where a river used to flow in the year of one. Tall grasses stood up like trees. A queer kind of roaring like lions came from somewhere among the tall grasses. She'd get off her horse and go into that valley on foot. She'd stay all day. Who'd she see there? Who'd she meet there? Somebody. A secret man that roared when he talked and shook the ground like an earthquake rumbling. Finally, one night, Liza lay in her pappy's cabin when all of a sudden there was a crash and a bang and a clatter. Thunder and hail, fire and brimstone. The cabin where Liza lay cracked itself wide open from stem to stern. Beam end to beam end, hind end to gullet. And when the smoke cleared away, out I stepped, full size, dressed to kill in a 10-gallon hat, boots and chaps and a gun in every hand, and both guns a-popping. And that's how I got started.
I believe to my soul you're telling the truth.
Of course I'm telling the truth.
The truth and what else?
It's gospel, every word I speak.
Can you look over a tree?
What's that got to do with it? I'm 6 foot tall.
Oh, that's quite a size. Where are you going after today, Mr. Texas?
I ain't said yet. All depends.
On what?
Oh, on which way the wind blows.
Well, it appears to me the wind has died down complete.
I've been a-noticing that. Trees ain't hardly a-moving. I'd sure hate to exert myself more in a tree.
Well, you can sleep here by the fire, the rest of them. Lessen your fear they'll bite. I'm going to bed. Good night, Mr. Texas.
Good night.
Tell Buzzy good night for me if you see him. And tell him I said he could sleep right bang up close to the hot fire. And imagine.
Funny, ain't it? The way you take to some people. And some people you can't set down an 80 foot of. Oh, I'm as easy in my mind as a newborn bronc. And such a deep, dark hole of sleeping as I'm going into will be wrote down in books. I'll bet I don't wake up till the sun does. And I'll bet I dream.
Where are you going, Buzzin'? Shh. What are you up to?
Quit making a noise. You don't want to lose Hammy, do you?
I ain't losing her.
Not yet, but it's a-coming.
What was you aiming to do?
I'm a-going down here to Verdigris, rouse up the marshal, and tell him where Texas is at. The first thing you know, this here Texas will be running off with Hanny, and both of us will be out of luck.
Well, don't talk so much. You'll wake him up. Why didn't you go sooner?
I meant to, but I overslept.
Overslept. Get on there now and do what you're going to do.
I'm a-getting.
Oh, is that you, Mr. Hale?
Yeah, it's me.
You going somewhere?
Just going down along the creek bank.
Hey, come here, you sneaking pike. Don't you never try a trick like that on me again, or I'll make stew out of you.
What kind of trick, Mr. Texas?
I heard all right, both of you. And you, Pap Raider, listening to a suck-egg mule like this here Buzzy. I'd thought you had more sense.
Well, blame me. I don't want you running away with my Hanny. She's better off with me than she'd be with you.
Oh, is that so? Well, I'm going to learn you a lesson you won't forget. I hadn't meant to take Hanny away with me at all, but I'll put her under one arm and claw my way to clear down in Verdigris Bottom somewheres out of sight. She'll jump at the chance. She'd kick you both in the pants if I told her to and lay down and let me walk
You
on her.
quit a talking.
And after I get her well-trained to ride proper, I'm a-going to leave her somewheres to get along the best way she can. Learn you two a lesson.
How's that, Mr. Texas?
Uh,
I'll tend to you. You don't look so big and you don't look so handsome to me.
Give it to him, Hanny.
Now, Hanny.
Don't you, Hanny, me? Gonna run off with me and me under your arm, is that it? If I ever seen a Lampton George cuck-out idiot that couldn't say boo to a fly, you're it. Every time I look at you, I get ringworm.
Oh, Hanny.
Why don't you beat it up the road and find a place that'd suit you better?
Now, I wish you'd listen to me.
Gather your things and get.
And don't you never
Shut
come
up,
around...
Buzzy. He ain't done nothing to you.
Texas, man a-coming.
Marshal from Verdigris.
Big man with a hat and a pistol. Coming along the road like a barrel of thunder.
Well, how's that?
The marshal from Verdigris looking for trouble.
Oh, the marshal. Well, let him come.
What?
Let him come, I said.
He'll get you. Throw you in jail.
Shoot a hole through you.
We'll see about that.
Tell you what I'll do, partner. If you get shot, I'll bury you right nice and put up a stone made out of a weeping willow tree with a sign on it that says, he fit and died.
That'll be nice.
Hands up, the lot of you, and you too, lady. Now, Mr. Born in Texas, I've got you again, and this time you ain't going to get away. From the looks of that jail, you must have been full of elephant juice. You must be Mr. Sampson before he got his hair cut. He a friend of yours, Pap?
Yes, sir, he is.
He ain't.
Yes, he is.
Well, we might just as well hit the pike now as to stand here a-talking.
You got more sense than I give you credit for. Ain't got a gun on you nowheres, have you?
Well, you took my gun away from me before.
The rest of you can put your hands down if you want to.
Looks like you could shut up talking so much and take this here criminal out of here. I'd be right glad. I thought he was something special. A 9-footer striding along with his head so high. Now I know he's just a thing on stilts. And the stilts are shaky and full of wormholes.
Listen, Hanny, if I get out of this and come back, what'll you do?
Spit in your face.
You sure?
Sure am.
Well, I reckon I won't be back here then. I reckon I won't be back nowhere now till I get my second wind. This is the first time I've been knocked holler by a female. Kind of gets a feller down in the mouth.
Come on, Mr. Texas, and if you make one false move, I'll put a hole in you that you can see daylight through.
I reckon I'll just try to keep from getting any more till the one I got's healed up a little bit.
Well, I'm a cow and a calf. Never lifted a finger. He might have kicked the marshal on the shin once anyhow.
I told you. A coward and a liar and a ring to him.
What a...
Yeah, I'm sure proud of you, Hanny. A woman after my own heart. I'm glad you come to your senses. Let's jump a train to Claremore and get spliced. Hitched up together, same as before. And then after that, we'll hop another train and get home before sundown.
Go home with you? Why, you little dried-up, blue-nosed old buzzard smelling of a dead cow in the summertime. Go home with a corpse.
Hanny!
If you knowed what I was going to do, you'd have a conniption fit. Come on, you Ikes. We're going somewheres.
Wild and reckless, born in Texas, settled by bears, eat back home.
Order in the courtroom. I ain't going to pay no attention to the rightfulness or wrongfulness of procedure this morning. Court's been defied and spit on, and I'm going to do some defying and spitting myself. This here fella, Mr. Texas, has got drunk, which is against the law. He's broke out of jail after beating up the guard, which is against the law. He's smashed up the courtroom, which is against the law. He's run plumb away, which is also against the law. For getting drunk, I only sentenced him to 12 days in the calaboose. Now then, adding on to that, for smashing up the courtroom and for breaking out of jail.
And for beating up the guard.
Shut up! Nobody asked you to speak. 6 months in jail and $200. Now then, have you got anything to say?
Well, I ain't got $200.
That ain't no excuse.
And you ain't got no jail.
What? What's the matter with the jail?
Well, I reckon a cyclone struck it.
You mean to tell me... Neb, come here. What do you let him tear the roof off in your jail for?
He just done it, Judge. He went and tied me up first.
Tied you up? Neb Weathers, I'm going to turn this prisoner over to you, and you'll just have to keep him out of jail.
Yeah, but, Judge, I can't keep him here if he don't want to stay.
You got handcuffs, ain't you?
But, Judge, I can't have that. I'm a married man.
That don't make no difference.
But, Judge, I know that ain't going to be right.
Shut up! We've got to do something with him.
Well, now, the marshal here, he ain't married.
I'll break your neck.
Order in the courtroom. What are you doing in here, Miss Foster?
Well, it's court, ain't it? Open to the public? How do, prisoner? Glad to see you.
Order in.
Oh, don't mind me, Judge. I ain't going to be a mite of trouble. Just go right on with your judging. My brother used to steal hogs, always said, there ain't no use in going up for Judge Snodgrass, for you're sure to get 90 days in the calaboose whether you're guilty or not. Of course, Davy was always guilty, Judge. I'll say that for you. Davy just couldn't keep his hands off of hogs. I'll never forget one
Miss
time.
Foster, if you don't shut up at talking about hogs and things, you'll have to leave the courtroom.
Well, ain't interference justice, am
I just said shut your mouth. As I was saying when Miss Foster come about...
You weren't saying nothing, Judge. It was me.
Order, I said.
Zeb here had been trying to put you up to handcuffing this prisoner to me, and I just said to Zeb, I'd break his neck, and I will, too.
You keep your hands off of me.
If it ain't one thing, it's another. Order and shut up, you two, and quit it.
I beg your pardon, Judge, but if that little wart
Don't
thinks
you
that
call
he
me
Shut
can...
no
up!
Well, Texas, if you ain't a pretty one. No, Gumpton, I'm ashamed of you. Judge, you let this man alone, you hear, or there'll be trouble.
Here, lady. You run this here court. You're so smart. Take this here gavel. I'm going to get someone to repay the jail. And if this prisoner's gone when I get back, I'll sure crown the lot of you.
Well, of all the... What's the matter with that old mustard plaster? What did he give me to see a thing for? Run the court myself, he said. You heard what he said. That's a good one. I'd do it right, too. I'd turn all the prisoners loose, let 'em run hog wild. I'd show 'em the road. That's the kind of judging I'd do.
You better stay down from the judge's bench.
I'd throw all the marshals in the creek.
Get down from there, I told you.
I'd burn all the law books and start all over. I'd tell nobody where to stand and nobody tell me where to sit.
This ain't right. This ain't regular. And if you don't shut up, I'll arrest you for contempt.
Come on in here, you are.
Hold on to that marshal, you crazies. Hey, give me that gun. It's mine anyway. I thought I recognized it.
One of you. I'll have the law on you. That's what
Here! This is the law you're talking about, Mr. Marshal. Here's the law. This thing. A polished piece of post oak, a pounded on a hollow piece of pine. That's the law.
Here, sit down, all of you. Now then, this is just the kind of courtroom I like. The law with its teeth pulled and the prisoner with a shooting iron. This here is justice. Now, myself again. I'm sure glad to meet you all, and I don't wish you no more bad luck in the color more, but I'll see you all...
Just a minute.
Well,
Don't be in no hurry.
I've fooled around enough in these parts. It ain't healthy.
Are you as blind as a bat?
Well, no, I ain't.
You are, too.
I ain't.
Here, take this gavel.
Oh, right. Now I guess I got the law on my side.
Now then, you could do things for yourself. I'm through with you. You're green as grass. You don't know two hoops about women. You're blind as a bat. If you wasn't, you'd see I've hot-footed it clear here to Verdigris, waded through woods and got chiggers on me all the way from my feet to where I sit down. And what for? Try to get a fool of a man out of trouble who's had a landslide in his head and can't even remember who he's supposed to be. Now get out of my way.
Annie.
Don't you honey me?
I've never seen a woman like you in all my life. You're crazy and reckless and wild, and so am I. You suit me right down to the ground. Oh, I get awful lonesome being by myself. It looks like you would.
Are you inviting me to travel with you?
I was headed in that direction. We could swim in the creeks. We could watch it get sun up and sundown. See lightning, hear thunder, walk on the wind, burn your tail feathers on the sun. Feed natural, sing strong, stop when you feel like stopping. Stay put when you feel like staying put.
Well, that's something.
But I'd kick your shins and pull out your hair. I'd blister you with my tongue every couple of days.
I'd hate you if you didn't. Come on, go with me. Wouldn't see another woman but you. Wouldn't think of another woman but you.
Look out now.
You all the time, day in, day out, me and you like it ought to be, like it was wrote down. Oh, it makes me dizzy.
Don't talk that way.
You in my arms. I'd make love to you. Kiss you the way you'd never been kissed before.
Kiss me there.
Oh,
Henny's got a feller. Henny's got a feller.
I ain't going to stand for this no more. I ain't never seen such goings on in the court of law. Making a fool out of me in the courthouse, too. Blame me.
now you
I
sit down. Don't you move an eyelash or I'll shoot it off.
Texas, quick, we gotta be moving from here. If the judge gets back, they'll get you again.
I forgot all about it.
I hadn't.
Well, am I going with you or are you going with me?
Well, I can't run off and leave Pat.
Well, no, I reckon not. That means I'm going with you and Pop then. Unless you're going home with Buzzy.
I don't know him from Adam.
No?
No.
Do you know me from Adam?
No. As far as I'm concerned, you are Adam.
Woohoo! We'll get Pap, hitch up the wagon, and stamp out the fire. We're leaving this place. I was born on the side of the road. I like to walk fur, to cut up Jake, and let out my lungs considerable. Like to walk on the hills that no one can locate.
Just forget I'm here if you don't want.
You're too good a man to marshal. You ought to go back to farming. You know what'll happen to him someday?
What?
Someday he'll start to arrest a fella, a mean un. Start to put the handcuffs on him. And then that fella'll reach out like a cat and grab him, claw him to ribbons, tie his arms in a hard knot.
Jump on him with hot bait.
Break his legs.
Cut off his ears.
Crack his ribs. And then that fella'll shoot the marshal 6 times. Kill you dead, that's what he'll do.
You keep your hands off me.
You don't want me, Mr. Marshal. You don't want me.
No.
There, now. I know you'd come to your senses. Good old Marshal. Come on, you Ikes.
Yeah, I never said you could go. Here, you...
Don't let that criminal go. I'll tell
Shut
the
up,
judge.
Neb Withers. Don't you tell me what to do. I guess I know what I can't and can't do.
Come on, Hanny. Good luck, Mr. Marshal. Keep out of trouble.
You better beat it before I change my mind.
Here, just a minute. Here.
What's that?
This here hunk of wood's the law. We ain't got a mite of use for it. You take it.
I got my hands full.
Well, leave it for the judge, then.
Goodbye, Mr. Marshal.
Here we go. Rearing to step. Come on, Hanny. Come on, you Ike. Goodbye, y'all. I'll bet you wish you was us.
Tonight, the Columbia Workshop is brought to you Roadside by Lynn Riggs, adapted by Alan M. Fishburne. The cast included Wesley Addy as Texas, Gene Muir as Hanny, Joe Latham as Pap, Ian McAllister as Buzzy, John Mitchell as Red, Bill Mitchell as Black, Artels Dixon as the Marshal. Jerry Macy played the judge, Roy Fant was Neb, and Elsie Mae Gordon was Mrs. Foster. The songs were sung by Burl Ives, and Earl McGill directed the production. Next Sunday at the same time, the Columbia Workshop welcomes back a young author-director whose recent drama, Dress Rehearsal, made a profound impression on many of our listeners. This time, however, he presents one of his own original comedies written especially for the Workshop. It's called The Still Small Voice, and the author is Jack Mosman. The Workshop invites you to be with us again next Sunday. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Welcomes its friends from coast to coast to a special broadcast of an Irish comedy which we believe is particularly suitable to this season. Tomorrow is St. Patrick's Day, and for our friends from Erin, for all those listeners who heard us broadcast Cassidy and the Devil several weeks ago, and for those listeners who missed it then, we're presenting Basil Heater's comedy called Cassidy and the Devil. Our director is Guy Della Choppa, and the title role stars Walter Kinsella as Cassidy, with Arthur Vinton as the Devil. The Columbia Workshop presents Cassidy and the Devil. It's a bitterly cold midwinter night. New York's towers and ramparts are sheathed in icy blackness, her streets deserted and ghostly. In a dimly lit alley, huddled at the foot of a gigantic bridge that rears its steel cables into the darkness, is a comforting little square of yellow light shining from the doorway of Mike O'Ryan's Bar and Cafe. Mike's regular customers are grouped cozily along the bar.
What a story you tell, Michael. No, listen to me. It's true, I tell you. Even if he is a city fella from Dublin and better acquainted with the chimney pot than with all the hills and lakes and rolling meadows of Killarney. Anyhow, to make the story short, when he got home that night, why, here, shut that door, mister. Ooh. Sure, it's enough to freeze the blood in your veins, holding the door open on a night like this.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. It was the cruel wind itself that whipped it out of my fingers. Ah, but it's a nice place you have here. So warm and friendly. I wonder, was there ever a prettier sight? A cozy bar, the lovely bottles shining in rows, and a group of friendly fellas gathered round.
All right. What'll it be, mister?
Well, now, I think a nip of the regular would be the best thing for warming the blood on a night like this. How much is it?
It'll be 25 cents.
25 cents. Have you none a little less expensive?
I have not.
Oh, you haven't?
Nope. Only the good wholesome stock is served here. None of your cheap 15-cent stuff.
Then 'tis myself will have to go cold. For faith, I've not a penny in my pockets. I don't suppose, seeing as how it's such a bitter cold night, you could see your way clear to letting me have one on account?
I could not.
You could not.
I've never set my eyes on you before. Why should I do any such thing?
To be truthful with you, there's no reason at all. But I tell you what I do. Set me up for one, and I'll tell you the most marvelous, the strangest, the creepiest story that ever your ears have heard. Will you do that now, man dear? Sure, it's like nothing you ever listened to before.
It's not your stories I'll accept, but your cash. If you've not got that, then out with you. Come on now. Out with you.
No, easy does it there, Michael. Maybe the fellow has a story worth hearing. Anyhow, it's worth 25 cents of my money to find out. You stranger, down your grog and talk away. And make it good.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. You're a gentleman that does all Ireland proud.
There you are.
That's better. Well, now, to start with, this story begins a long, long time ago back in the old country. And it's all about a fella named Patrick Cassidy, which is none other than myself. And you must know first that in those days the name of Cassidy was one to conjure with. I was a lazy, loud-mouthed rascal, a blacksmith by trade, and I had a little house, and I had a little wife, and we had our little quarter.
Fruit! You beast!
Here now, steady on. There won't be a plate left to eat off.
You villain! You ruffian!
So it's all you want, is it? Very well. Who can play at that game, my pretty? So you've had enough, eh? You run into the bedroom and lock the door. Very well, my pretty, my little doll, my sweet, affectionate little wife. Wait, there's someone at the front door. Who could that be now? Oh, there. Who is it?
It is a lonely traveler seeking shelter.
Oh, by my blood, you've come to the right place. Here's shelter of plenty and company of the best. Step in now. Let's have a look at you.
I'd not bother you this way, but I'm a-weary from much traveling.
Oh, sure, man, dear. Sit down and rest your feet. There's one bigger to another. I would offer you the hospitality of the house, but the cupboard's as bare as Bald O'Neill's head.
Have you nothing at all, then? As you can see, I'm a feeble old man and faint from hunger.
Aye, 'tis a skinny old thing you are. Well, maybe there's a bit of bacon the rats left behind. There we are. A rind of mouldy old bacon and a crust of dry bread. Well, it's the best the house affords.
There.
Well, if it's not to your liking, speak up and I'll have it myself.
No, give it here. I'll eat it. So this would have been your supper, eh?
It would that. As a matter of fact, the old lady and myself were just having a bit of a discussion over it. A friendly little argument, you might say. Tell me, do you think it's decent for a husband and wife to be after having these little tips like?
Indeed, I do not. But it's a privilege few married couples would deny themselves. There now. There's much better I'm feeling after the bit of supper. And I'll show you I'm not ungrateful.
Oh, not ungrateful indeed. And what can an old beggar be doing for the likes of me?
Patrick Cassidy.
Who's that? Who called me by name?
I called you Patrick Cassidy. Look at me now and pay attention to what I say.
Is it you, old man? Surely 'tis a great change in your voice, and 'tis the grand and mighty sound to be coming from such a skinny little body. Which now, all of a sudden you appear to be 9 feet tall, and surely there's a wonderful bright light all around you.
Patrick Cassidy, do you not know me?
Oh, indeed, your worship, and I do not. But if it's that little crust of bread and bit of bacon has made such a difference in you, why, then I'm wondering what a full meal would do.
Patrick Cassidy, shut your mouth and listen to me. Know then, little man, I am no ordinary mortal, but there stands before you none other than St. Patrick himself.
My goodness. Sure, and is it really you, your worship?
It is indeed.
And have you come to chase the snakes out of Ireland again, your lordship?
Be quiet now and listen to me. Long ago I made a vow that someday I would return to Ireland in the shape of a poor old man. And the first person I met who was kind to me, I would reward with any 3 wishes he desired.
3 wishes?
In truth, Patrick Cassidy, it is a strange thing that you should be that person. For everyone knows what a villainous-hearted rascal you are. But when you gave me your supper, you earned the reward.
Reward?
So speak up now for your 3 wishes and be quick about it, for I've no time to waste.
Oh, 3 wishes. Well, now, Your Honor, could you not make it 4? After all, it was a good bit of bacon and...
3 wishes, I said. Hurry now. Be quick about it, or you'll have none at all.
All right, your lordship. 3 wishes. Let me see now. Well, first, your worship, there's the big sledgehammer in my blacksmith shop. I wish you to put a charm on it, so that if anyone picks it up and begins to hammer, they may not put it down again until I give them leave.
Granted.
Oh, granted. And then there's the old rocking chair here. I wish you to lay a charm on it, so that if anyone sits down and begins to rock, they may not get up again until I give them leave.
Granted.
And now for number 3, your lordship, let's see now. We come to my old purse. I wish for you to put a charm on my purse, so that if anything gets into it, it may not come out again until I give it leave. And that
Granted.
But, Your Honor, I was just about to get around to what was to go into the purse. Could you not spare me a few £1,000?
Indeed, I could not.
Oh, you could not.
You've had your 3 wishes, and now you must abide with them. Goodbye, Patrick Cassidy. Goodbye, Patrick Cassidy.
Sure, he faded away before me very eyes, and me without a penny more than I had when he came. Oh, but anyway, I've got me 3 wishes. And I'm thinking someday maybe they'll come in handy. Ha, 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 ha. Well, gentlemen, that's how it was.
Yes.
I had a visit from the great St. Patrick himself, and he'd given me any 3 wishes. But there wasn't a bit of good I'd be getting out of them, so far as I could see. After that, things went from bad to worse.
Oh,
the cupboard has got to the point where even the mice were moving out.
The mice.
As for my wife, Kate, well, she, good woman that she was, couldn't put up at the sight of me any longer. And one fine day, I drove her to such exasperation that she shouted out,
Oh, the devil take you, Patrick Cassidy. The devil take you.
I'll be delighted to, ma'am.
Oh, why, and who may you be?
Your wife mentioned me just now.
Sure, I did not.
Oh, a friend of my wife, is it? Well, then you're no friend of mine. Out with you.
Here now, Mr. Cassidy, let's not quibble. How would you like to take a little journey with me, eh? I have in mind a bit of traveling I think would suit you fine.
I'll go on no journey with the likes of you until I know your business. Come on now, speak up, man. How did you get in here so sudden? What's your name?
Nicholas Brimstone.
Nicholas Brimstone. Oh, Pat, it's...
My... Is it the old Nick himself?
At your service, sir.
Well, the devil take me.
That's just what I intend doing, Mr. Cassidy.
Sure, and I thought there was a bit of a funny smell about you. No offense meant, you understand. But, Faith, you do give the effect of a package of matches left out in the rain.
You're quite right, Mr. Cassidy. There's an uncommonly large amount of sulfur where I come from, and it does provide a rather unpleasant odor. It's an unfortunate social handicap which I've never been able to overcome.
I thought as much.
But I fancy that after we've spent some time together, you'll soon become accustomed to it.
Well, be that as it may, I'll just get to the windward of you for the time being. There. That's better. So, Nicholas, you want me to go away with you, you say?
At your wife's suggestion, sir. Of course.
Now, look here, Mr. Brimstone. I didn't
No,
say
no,
that...
no, no, don't be interfering, Katie. This is very interesting. Tell me, Ick, have you those plain and fancy entertainments for your guests I hear so much about? The burning pitch, the red-hot pokers, the boiling oil.
Oh, yes, we still have the old standbys. But there are also some new improvements I am very anxious to have you see.
Come now, Nick. You may take me for a blackguard, but never for a fool. Why should I go along with you now? Sure, and the Cassidys are the longest-living family in all Ireland.
Frankly, Mr. Cassidy, I just can't wait until you die.
So?
Your conduct is the scandal of the whole country. And all the members of my little fraternity are looking forward with great eagerness to the pleasure of having you among us.
You don't say so?
Yes, indeed. We've even gone to the expense of installing a new heating system for your special benefit.
Well, very well then, Nick. Since you desire the pleasure of my company so much, you must pay for it.
Oh, you speak in the tone of a businessman, Mr. Cassidy. But what is your proposition?
I'll make a deal with you. Give me £50,000 in cash in 7 years' time, and when the 7 years are up, I'll go along with you willingly.
£50,000?
£50,000.
7 years' time?
7 years' time.
Very well, Mr. Cassidy. It's a deal.
And I want good, solid cash now. None of your checkbooks for me.
No sooner said than done.
Oh, my goodness, careful, man, careful. They're rolling on the table. Oh, the beauties, the darlings. What a pretty sight they make.
7 years, Mr. Cassidy. 7 years to the day. I'll be back, Mr. Cassidy. I'll be back.
Sure, and why not? Don't everybody say that Pat Cassidy gives the finest parties in all Ireland? Sure, and over there there's a duke, and there's a baron, and there's 3 duchesses in the garden. Butler, bring another dozen cases of champagne. Open up another barrel of caviar. Sure, and isn't that the grand party? Did you ever see the like? Laugh and be merry, everyone, for sure who knows that there'll never be another. That's how it was. Old Nicholas Brimstone left me a beautiful, shining fortune of £50,000 in hard cash. And in 3 months' time, I was the most popular man in all Ireland. In 6 months' time, I was associating with kings.
Well, now.
And a year later, I hadn't a penny to my name. Sure, and I blew that through tremendous fortune like you'd go through an old paper bag. And at the end of the year, me and the old girl had to go back to the blacksmith shop. Oh, no. And I took to pounding horseshoes again for a crust of bread and a bit of bacon. And one day, I was standing there in my shop, when all of a sudden...
Good afternoon, Mr. Cassidy.
Oh, my goodness, man, but you gave me a start. Sure, it's a nasty habit you have, Nick, of popping in and out of nowhere like that. But anyway, good day to you. And what brings you to these parts?
7 years, Mr. Cassidy. The 7 years are up.
Ah, sure, and you do speak in riddles. Explain yourself, Nick. And, by the way, I just like to bring it up, but that smell of burning sulphur is worse than ever. Is there nothing you can do for it?
Mr. Cassidy, we made a bargain. £50,000 in 7 years' time. Today is the end of the 7th year. Your time is up, Mr. Cassidy.
Oh, sure, it's the devilish memory you have. Well, then, Nick, since you insist on the pleasure of my company, I'll go along with you.
Ah, delighted.
I'll just go into the house first and say goodbye to the old woman. And, by the way, Nick, I hate to leave a job of work undone. Here's the shoe only half finished. Pick up the hammer now and straighten it out where I'm gone. Go on, Nick, be a good fella. Give it a whack.
All right, Mr. Cassidy. Since you go with me so willingly, I'll help you with the shoe. Is this right, Mr. Cassidy?
Oh, that's it, Nick. Just hammer away at it. Keep a hammering.
Mr. Cassidy. Where are you?
Well. It's a fine job you're doing, Nick.
Oh, so you're here at last. Where have you been the last few months?
On a little tour of the country, Nick. Sure, I've always maintained a man should travel before he gets too old to enjoy it.
Oh, have a pity on an old devil, Pat. If you keep me at it much longer, it'll be the death of me.
Well, now, Nick, I'm not a hard man. I'm willing to listen to reason.
Tell me what you want, Pat. Quickly.
The same deal over again. Another 7 years and another £50,000.
Done, Pat, done. Only let me drop the hammer.
Very well, then, Nick. I'll take away the charm. You may stop the hammering. Now leave the money on the floor.
There. And there.
And now be off with you before I set you to work again. And so that's how I gave the devil the bad end of a good bargain.
Well, now, what do you know?
And I took my cash and I went to Dublin. And I bought a fine house. You did. And again I gave my great and glorious parties. Oh, what a time we had while the money lasted. But sure enough, the same thing happened all over again. I went through my £50,000 in one stupendous bust. And at the end of the year, I hadn't a shilling left of my name.
Oh, no.
I had to give the fine house to my creditors. And me and the old girl went back to the blacksmith shop. And one fine day, I was standing by the forge, wishing for a bit of something solid to put in my stomach. And all of a sudden...
Good day to you, Pat.
Well, if it isn't the old Nick himself. Come back for another bit of hammering, have you?
Indeed, I have not. I have come for you, Mr. Cassidy.
For me?
Your 7 years are up, and you'll not trick me with that hammer again. Come now. Get ready. I'm in a hurry to get you back home with me. This time, it's my turn, Mr. Cassidy.
Aye, Nick. I guess you got me right enough. I'll just go into the house and say goodbye to the old woman.
Oh, no, Mr. Cassidy. I don't trust you. I'll not let you out of my sight again.
Ah, sure, Nick, and how can you suspect a poor, decent man like myself? However, since it's the distrustful nature you have, why, then come along with me and see for yourself.
Indeed, I will, Mr. Cassidy.
Katie, you remember Mr. Brimstone? Him with the peculiar odor?
Sure, and I do. How are you, Mr. Brimstone?
Oh, I'm fine. Just dandy.
I'll just be a minute now, Nick, packing up my things, but while I'm about it, make yourself comfortable. Here, sit down in that grand rocking chair there, Nick.
All right, but be quick. I have no time to waste.
Is it not the lovely chair itself, Nick? Did you ever in all your life sit in anything more comfortable? What is it, Nick? Sure, you have the funny look itself on your face. What's bothering you, Nicholas, old friend?
I don't seem to be able to get up out of the chair.
Is it the truth you're telling me, Mr. Brimstone? Sure, and that's a queer thing altogether, isn't it?
Oh, you've tricked me again, Mr. Cassidy. You haven't played fair with me.
Ah, those are unkind words, Nick. Sure, and all I did was ask you to sit down. Is it my fault if you can't get up again? Katie, heat up those tongs in the fireplace.
All right, pat me down.
Oh, what are you going to do, Mr. Cassidy? What do you want of me this time?
Nicholas, I'm going to do you a favor. I'm going to change the shape of your features for you.
Oh, no.
Oh, sure, and it's your nose in particular that bothers me most.
My nose?
The dear thing isn't long enough, Nick. I'm going to give it a bit of stretching for you.
Oh, no. Now, Pat, please don't do anything rash. Leave my nose alone. I like the shape of it as it is.
Ah, but I'm going to teach you a real lesson, Nick. Sure, and I'm going to make a rare beauty of you. I'll give you a nose, Nick. And what a nose.
Here they are, Pat. Nice and rosy red.
Ah, good and hot are they, Kate?
They are.
Ah, that's it. Give them here. Oh, you're going to thank me for this, Nick. Now then. Oh, it's a fine tenor voice you have, Nick. And it's a beautiful nose you're getting. Sure, and the darling thing stretches like a piece of soft wax.
Oh, now you're a fine fellow, Pat. And you will have your little joke.
Ah, sure, it just occurred to me what a fine weathercock your nose would make. Kate, get up on the roof there and grab hold of the tongue.
All right, Pat. Right away.
Oh, faith that I'm going to stretch it up the chimney, Nick, and put the darling thing out in the open air where all the neighbors can admire it. Oh, there won't be one of them but will agree that it's the finest weathercock in all Ireland.
Oh, now, Pat, it's very decent of you to go to all this trouble, Pat. But really, I prefer it a few sizes smaller.
Are you up there, Kate? I'm here, Pat. Now get a good hold on the tongues. All right, now, pull. Oh, that's fine. Sure, if you can only see your beautiful nose, Nick, stick it up in the air as noble as a flagpole. Here, Katie, put this old derby hat on top of it and tell me which way the wind is blowing.
Oh, Pat, have mercy, Pat. What do you want of me?
The same thing, Mr. Brimstone. £50,000 in another 7 years.
Done, Pat, done, and there's your money. Now, let me out of here.
Very well, Nick. I give you leave to get out of the chair. And look at him run away. Faith, and he's always in a hurry, that one. Sure, and I thought he might stay for a cup of tea. And so, gentlemen, that's how it was. I got me another 7 years of grace and another £50,000. And by this time, I was such an expert at going through a fortune that in 10 months' time, me and the old lady had spent the whole thing and hadn't a halfpenny left to split between us.
Well, no.
So we had to go back to the dirty old shop again. Ah, but I didn't regret it, gentlemen. No, not one bit. There was only one thing that bothered me, though.
And what was that?
That was old Nick. I figured this time he'd be bound to get his revenge. And I wondered what fine scheme he and his devils were cooking up down there in the regions below.
Oh, that's fine. Keep the fires good and hot. This time I hope to have more success with our friend Pat Cassidy.
You got to trick him, Chief. Why don't you disguise yourself?
Eh?
He'll be bound to fall for that, and then you'll catch him.
I wonder. He's a very clever man. And a very wicked one.
The thing that interests him most is money, Chief.
That's right.
Think of something that has to do with money.
Say, that's a good idea. I'll disguise myself as a half-crown and lay down on the table right in front of him. Then when he picks me up and puts me in his pocket, I'll leap out and say, Patrick Cassidy, come home with me.
That's wonderful, Chief. He's bound to. You'll get him this time, sure.
And remember, I want more coal put on the fires. I want it especially hot down here when I get back. Yes, sir. I'm planning a very warm welcome for our friend, Mr. Cassidy.
Katie, my dear. Come over here to your Patrick.
What is it you want now, Pat?
Not so loud, my pretty. Closer, like a good wife.
Sure, and what's got into you now?
Look there on the table. Faith, that it has every resemblance to a half-crown.
Glory be in it is indeed. A real solid half-crown.
Now I ask you, what would a half-crown be doing in this house? I don't like the look of it.
You can be sure it can't be none of your doing. For if you knew there was an extra half...
Stand real still there, Katie, like a good girl, and be quiet. Now I'll just be walking over that way, like this, sort of gazing round the room, and I'll be taking my purse out of my pocket all of a sudden, like this, and... Into me purse and goes, oh, I got it!
Oh, I got it! Sure, no sooner did you put the half-crown in your purse and it begins to bounce around like the devil himself had gotten into it.
Faith, and I think he has. What? Oh, there! Is that you's got into me purse, Nick?
Oh, yes, Pat, it is. Let me out like a good fellow, will you?
Oh, sure, I'd like to do that little thing for you, Nick. But this is a very peculiar purse. There's a charm on it, and once the thing goes in, it's very difficult to get it out again.
But all you have to do is to pull the purse string, Pat.
Ah, so you can pop out and drag me off down below. Sure, and wouldn't I be the big fool to do that? Oh, no, Mr. Brimstone. Now you've caught yourself good and proper, and I'm going to warm your bones for you.
Pat, what are you going to do with me?
Sure, and you'll find out soon enough, Nick, old boy. To tell the truth, I'm a wee bit disappointed in the way you come sneaking up on me in the shape of a coin. It's downright unfriendly of you, Nick. So I'm just going to give your ribs a bit of squeezing with the hammer.
Oh, now spare me, Pat, spare me. Remember, I'm an old man. Now I'll give you another £50,000 and another 7 years. Only let me go.
Oh, no. I got you for fair this time, Nick, and I mean to give you something to remember me by. There, you old dog. How do you like that? Is it all right the way, do you think?
Oh, I'll double it, Pat. 100,000. Oh, anything, Pat, anything. Just ease up with the hammer and let me go.
Do you hear that, Katie? What do you say? Shall we let him out?
No, not till he let you out of your end of the bargain, Pat. No more 7 years. Tell him you'll not go with him at all, and triple the amount.
Do you hear that, Nick? Do you hear what my wife says? Triple the amount and let me out of the bargain. If that's agreeable to you, why then leave the cash and be off with you and never show your ugly face in this neighborhood again.
Agree, Pat, agree. Anything at all, only let me out. All I want is to get home where I can find some peace and quiet.
Very well, then. Out you come. But leave the cash. Now, split!
Gentlemen, that's the way it was. Nick left the money and ran off, and I never saw him again from that day to this. So I took the great fortune and became a fine gentleman, and I hobnobbed with dukes and kings and led the wonderful life indeed, until finally I became an old, old man.
And what happened then, Mr. Cassidy?
Aye, what happened then?
What happened? Oh, then I died. Yes, gentlemen, I died. I went to sleep and never woke up.
Who knocks at the golden gates of heaven?
I'd like to come in.
Have you any references?
Yes, I'm a good friend of St. Patrick.
We'll see about that. Oh, Patrick, here's one who claims to be a friend of yours.
Don't you remember me, Your Reverence? Sure, I'm poor old Patrick Cassidy, him you gave the 3 wishes to.
Yes, you rascal. I remember you very well. But you're on the wrong floor, Mr. Cassidy. You have to go downstairs, Mr. Cassidy. Downstairs. Take the elevator. It goes right to the basement.
Yes, what do you want?
I want to come in.
What's your name?
Patrick Cassidy.
Cassidy said, quick, tell the Jimmy's here.
Cassidy? Patrick Cassidy? No, don't let him in. Put up the chains, bar the doors, fasten the windows, nail down the shutters. Keep him out, keep him out. My bones still ache from the last time he got hold of me.
And so, gentlemen, that's how it was. I couldn't get into heaven, and I couldn't get into hell. That's why you see me wandering around on such a bitter cold night. And that's how I come to be here, right here in Orion's Bar and Cafe under the Brooklyn Bridge. Would any of you gentlemen care to set one up again?
This evening, the Columbia Workshop, in anticipation of St. Patrick's Day, has brought to you an original comedy by Basil Heater called Cassidy and the Devil. The production starred Walter Kinsella as Cassidy, with Arthur Vinton as the Devil. Other members of the cast included Kenneth Delmar as St. Patrick, Jeanette Nolan as Kate, Charles Slattery as Mike the bartender, Ted DeCorsia as the assistant devil, and Jeffrey Bryant as the gatekeeper of heaven. Alexander Semler composed the original score, and the orchestra was conducted by Bernard Herrmann. The production was directed by Guy Della Choppa. Next Sunday at the same time, the Columbia Workshop invites you to be with us again when we shall introduce a satire by James and Elizabeth Hart called Out of the Air, based on an idea by Tommy White and starring Hiram Sherman. Mr. and Mrs. Hart will be remembered on the Workshop for their outstanding radio dramatization of A Trip to Charters, which has been widely published since its first presentation on this series. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Columbia Workshop. The Columbia Workshop presents 2 great poems in dramatic form expressing the deep emotionalism of the Negro race. The Creation by James Weldon Johnson and The Congo by Rachel Lindsay. The Creation is a dramatization of a reverent paraphrase of the first chapter of Genesis from James Weldon Johnson's book of Negro poems and verse, God's Trombone. The Juanita Hall singers are featured in the production with choric speaking and sound effects devised by Miss Hall. First, we will hear The Creation with Kenneth Spencer as the narrator and the Juanita Hall Choir.
And God
stepped out on faith, and he looked around and said, I'm lonely. I'll make me a world. And as far as the eye of God could see, darkness covered everything, blacker than 100 midnights down in the cypress swamp. Then God smiled, and the light broke, and the darkness rolled upon one side, and the light stood shining on the other. Then God said, that's good. Then God reached out and took the light in his hand, and God rolled the light around in his hand until he made the sun, and he set that sun ablazing in the heavens. And the light that was left from making the sun, God gathered it up in a shining ball and flung it against the darkness, spangling the night with the moon and the stars. Then down between the darkness and the light, he hurled the world. And God said, that's true. Then God himself stepped down, and the sun was on his right hand, and the moon was on his left, and the stars was clustered about his head, and the earth was under his feet, and God walked. And where he trod, his footsteps hollowed the valleys out and bulged the mountains up. Then he stopped, and he looked, and he saw that the earth was hot and barren. So God stepped over the edge of the world, and he spat out the 7 seas. He batted his eyes, and the lightning flashed. He clapped his hands, and the thunders rolled. And the waters above there came down. The cooling water came down. Then the green grass sprouted, and the little red flowers blossomed, and the pine tree pointed his finger to the sky, and the oak spread out his arms, and the lakes huddled down in the hollows of the ground, and the rivers ran down to the sea. And God smiled again, and the rainbow appeared, and curled itself around his shoulder. Then God raised his arm and waved his hand over the sea and over the land. Then he said, bring forth, bring forth. And quicker than God could drop his hand, fishes, fowls, beasts, and birds swam the rivers and the seas, roamed the forests and the woods, and split down with their wings. And God said, that's true. Then God walked around, and God looked around on all that he had made. He looked at his sun, and he looked at his moon, and he looked at his little stars, and he looked on his world with all its living things. And God said, lonely still. Then God sat down on the side of a hill where he could see. By the deep, wide river he sat down with his head in his hand. And God saw, and he saw, till he saw, I'll make me a man, Up from the bed of the river God scooped the clay, and by the banks of the river he kneeled him down. And there the great God Almighty, who lit the sun and fixed it in the sky, who flung the stars to the farmost corners of the night, who rounded earth in the middle of his hand. This great God, like a mammy bending over her baby, kneeled down in the dust, toiling over a lump of clay, till he shaped it in his own image. And into it he blew the breath of life, and man became a living soul. Amen.
And now the Columbia Workshop presents The Congo by Rachel Lindsay, adapted for verse choir by Catherine Anderson. Rachel Lindsay preached and practiced an exciting poetic philosophy. Mr. Lindsay believed that poetry is another form of music, and as music must be heard in order to serve the heart and mind of the listener successfully. In rendering his Congo tonight, therefore, the Columbia Workshop strives to project Mr. Lindsay's celebrated poetic interpretation of the Negro in the form of voice music. To accomplish this, the Columbia Workshop employs the rare technique of the verse choir. In this case, a speaking chorus led by a single white man whose voice represents the poet himself. Mr. Lindsay was moved to compose the sensitive and beautiful study of the Negro race, which he titled The Congo, as the aftermath of a cruel race riot in his native city, which angered and shamed him and stimulated his poetic imagination. The poem that resulted, however, carries no social plea, points no moral, and suggests no remedy. The Congo was born of a conflict between whites and blacks, but inside its musical body there is no conflict except the conflict of forces within the Negro himself. Rachel Lindsay's word symphony, divided into what might be called 3 movements, interprets in harmonious sounds and rhythms the essence of the Negro, his natural vigor, his irrepressible high spirits, and the hope and Christian faith with his religion. In his first movement, the poet watches a group of American Negroes washing their pain away with wine in a dingy cellar filled with wine barrels. As he hears the Negroes beat out rhythm with the handles of brooms and umbrellas and canes, watches them carouse, watches them get more and more excited, the poet seems to see them slipping back into the ancient ways, seems to hear in their rhythms the dull, pounding, deadly drums of the Congo.
Give me more wine. Hand over that umbrella.
Yes, sir.
Umbrella, start beating.
Fat black bucks in the wine barrel room, barrel-house kings with feet unstable, sagged and reeled and pounded on the table, pounded on the table. Beat an empty barrel with the handle of a broom, hard as they were able. Boom, 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 boom. With a silk umbrella and the handle of a broom. Boom, 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 boom. Then I had religion. Then I had a vision. I could not turn from their revel in derision. Boom, lay, boom, lay, boom, lay, boom. Boom, lay, boom, lay, boom, lay, boom. Then I saw the Congo creeping through the black, cutting through the forest with a golden track.
Then along the river bank 1,000 miles, tattooed cannibals danced in fire.
Then I heard the boom of the bloodlust song and a thigh bone beating on a tin pan gong. And blood streamed the whistles and the fifes of the warriors. Blood streamed the skull-faced, lean witch doctors. Were ye the deadly voodoo rattle? Harry the upland, steal all the cattle. Boom, lay, boom, lay, boom, lay, boom. A roaring, epic ragtime tune from the mouth of the Congo to the mountains of the moon. Death is an elephant. Death is an elephant. Death is an elephant. Horse-eyed and horrible, foam-flanked and terrible. Death is an elephant. Death is an elephant.
Steal the pygmies! Boo! Kill the Arabs! Boo!
Kill the white man! Listen to the yell of Leopold's Cove. Burning in hell for his handmaiden folk. Hear how the demons chuckle and yell, cutting his hands off down in hell. Listen to the creepy proclamation. Through the layers of the forest nation. At the white and ears of clay. At the marsh where the butterflies play. Mumbo jumbo with hoodoo. You. Mumbo jumbo, God of the Congo and all of the other gods of the Congo. Mumbo jumbo with hoodoo. You. 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 Mumbo jumbo.
So ends the first movement of Rachel Lindsay's Symphony in Words, with its brooding background of angered, black demanding gods, with the crooning pain of the jungle children, their chants of misery, their cries of ecstasy, their shouts of despair. In the second movement of his Congo, the poet shows us an entirely different side of the Negro, his irresistible and high spirits. For a background, Mr. Lindsay gives us a noisy gambling hall where the black people play and laugh and dance. Their rich-bodied, floor-shaking merriment cannot be gloomed over by the gray shadows of the stern old witch doctors creeping up on them from the primeval past. Here in this place of joy, the people cannot be made to cower before the toothless, bumbling witchmen, nor can they take seriously the warning mutter of the voodoo drum. So even the Congo becomes a sort of Negro fairyland under the spell of the people's glee, and even the witchmen have to smile. The second movement of Rachel Lindsay's The Congo is laid in a gambling hall where the people are playing their games to the accompaniment of music and laughter.
Come on, baby. Nice sequel. Shut the point. Who's the boss fat man around here? You is, Doggy.
Who's the boss fat man here tonight?
That's me, sweet gal.
Then you's the one to tickle my toes.
Play the juba. Wild trap shooters with a hoop and a call dance the juba in the gambling hall, then laugh at the kill and shoot the toes.
Sing your body. Praise your feet. Stand them down.
Break it up, break it up. Hey, you're making too much noise around.
Oh, go away, policeman.
Oh, leave us be.
Start that juba music, Professor. They guide the policeman and laugh him down with a boom, play, boom, play, boom, play, boom.
Then I saw the Congo creeping through the black, cutting through the forest with a gold
A minstrel river where dreams come true. The ebony palace soared on high through the blossoming trees to the evening sky. The inlaid porches and casements shone to gold and ivory and elephant bone.
And the black cloud laughed till their sides were sore at the babble that in the agate door.
And the well-known tunes of the parrot band that thrilled on the bushes of that magic land.
So face which men came through the agate doorways, loops of flame.
Long-tailed coats with gold leaf cross.
And hats that were covered with diamond dust. Don't pay them rich doctors no mind. Think just Boogie.
Go away, Boogies. Come on, swing your partners.
And the crowd in the court gave a whoop and a call and danced the juba from wall to wall.
But the witchmen suddenly stilled the throng with a stern, cold glare. Eternal song.
Mumbo jumbo will hoodoo blue. Mumbo jumbo will hoodoo blue.
Oh, go hoodoo yourself.
Yeah, hoodoo yourself.
I was afraid of you.
Just then from the doorway, as fat as Joe, came the cakewalk princess in a long red coat, stained with a brilliant lacquer shine, and tall silk hats that were red as wine.
And they pranced with their butterfly partners there, cold black maids with pearls in their hair, knee skirts trimmed with the jasmine fleece, and bells on their ankles, and little black feet.
And the couples railed at the chant and the frown of the witchmen lean and laughed them down.
Oh, rare was the revel and well worthwhile
That made those flowering witchmen smile.
Get on the cake! All of the men! Grab that cake down in the middle there, boy. Who's gonna stop?
The cakewalk royalty then began to walk for a cake that was tall as a man to the tune of boom-a-lay, boom-a-lay, boom.
While the witchmen laughed with a sinister air and sang with the scallywags prancing there. for Mumbo Jumbo, God of the Congo, and all of the other gods of the Congo. Mumbo Jumbo will hoodoo you. Mumbo Jumbo will hoodoo you. Mumbo Jumbo will hoodoo you. Beware, beware, walk with care. Boom, lay, boom, lay, boom, lay, boom. Boom, lay, boom, lay, boom, lay, boom. Boom, lay, boom, lay, boom, lay, boom. Boom, lay, boom, lay, boom, lay, boom.
Oh, rare was the revel and well worthwhile that made those flowering rich men smile.
And so the second movement of Rachel Lindsay's The Congo ends, a lyrical passage which interpreted the Negro's irrepressible high spirits. In the third and final movement of the work, the poet stands invisibly in a Negro church and contemplates all the humble black lambs come to worship at the feet of their shepherds. And he sees how they get religion, and he looks up with them into their clean, white Sunday heaven, where the apostles promise that the dread Mumbo Jumbo will die in the jungle and never hoodoo them again.
Give me that old-time religion. Give me that old-time religion. Give me that old-time religion. Oh, it's a good enough for me.
As the third movement begins, we hear the stir and hum of the people in the church, waiting for their preacher to come in and start preaching.
Morning, brothers and sisters. I was going to preach it to you this morning, sister.
Hallelujah, hallelujah.
Sister Judy, you shouldn't have come in church with that fancy velvet gown.
Poor Parson.
And as for you, Brother Lucius, what you think I know about
A good old Negro in the slums of the town preached to the sister for her velvet gown. Howled at a brother for his low-down ways, his prowling, guzzling, sneak thief days.
The Lord's got his eye on you, brother. Now, this morning, I'm going to teach you about Jacob and his golden ladder. Now, in this here book, it tells how Jacob climbed up the golden stairs.
Beat in the Bible till he wore it out, starting the Jubilee revival shout. As they stood on chairs and sang of Jacob and the golden stairs. And they all repented 1,000 strong from their stupor and savagery and sin and wrong. And slammed with their hymn book till they shook the room with
glory, glory, glory,
and
boom, boom, boom.
Then I saw the Congo creeping through the black, cutting through the jungle with a golden track. And the gray sky opened like a new rent veil and showed the apostles in their coats of mail. In bright white steel they were seated round, and their fire eyes watched where the Congo wound. And the 12 apostles from their thrones on high thrilled all the forest with a heavenly cry.
Down goes the sky in the jungle. No more will they move you. Mambo jumbo will die in the jungle. No more will they move you.
Then along that river bank 1,000 miles, the vine-snared trees fell down in fire. Pioneer angels cleared the way. Congo paradise obeyed. For sacred captives, for temples clean.
On where the salt-faced witchmen lean.
There where the wild ghost gods had wailed, 1,000,000 boats of the angels sailed, with prows of silver and oars of blue, and silken pennants that the sun shone through.
'Twas a land transfigured. 'Twas a new creation. Oh, a singing wind swept that Negro nation. And on through the backwoods clearing flew.
Jumbo is dead in the jungle. No more will he fool you. Mambo jumbo is dead in the jungle. No more will he fool you.
Redeemed were the forest, the beast, and the men.
Jumbo is dead in the jungle. No more will he fool you. Mambo jumbo is dead in the jungle. No more will he fool you.
And only the vulture dared again by the far lone mountains of the moon to cry in the silence the Congo tune.
Mambo jumbo hoodoo.
Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Workshop welcomes its friends from coast to coast to a broadcast of The Reluctant Dragon, Kenneth Graham's delightful story, adapted for workshop production by Nyla Mack. Miss Mack, who has a huge and loyal following among youngsters, is director of the two famous children's programs, Let's Pretend and March of Games, heard regularly on CBS, has produced two other attractive fables for adults on previous workshop shows. And tonight, she lends her talents to one of the world's great children's stories, which is even more beloved by adults. The Reluctant Dragon by Kenneth Graham.
Long, long ago, oh, it might have been hundreds of years ago, in a cottage halfway between an English village and the shoulder of the Downs, a shepherd lived with his wife and their little son. The son spent much of his time buried in big volumes that he borrowed from the affable gentry and the interested parsons of the country round about. And his parents encouraged him because they knew that book learning often came in useful in spite of what the neighbors said. One evening, while he was thus engaged, and his His mother was peacefully employed.
Boy. Boy.
Oh, yes, Mother?
Hey, what are you reading of now?
This is a fairy story, Mother. It's called The Giant with No Heart in His Body.
The giant with no heart in his body. Bless me now. However did he live then?
Well, you see, Mother, well, do try to understand. It was a kind of an enchantment.
Enchantment, indeed. Now, see here, boy. Your father and me have agreed that the family was to divide the labor. Us to supply the practical knowledge, and you the book learning. But this enchantment, fiddle-daddle, well, now it seems to me that ain't neither one nor t'other.
Oh, but, Mother, it is. It's most important that I know all about fairy tales, just as much as understanding the natural phenomenon of the aurora borealis.
The natural phenomenon of the... Father, whatever's the matter?
It's all up with me, Mariah.
Aye?
Never no more can I go up there on them there downs. Was it ever so?
Why, Father? What's happened?
Don't ask me. Never no more, that's all.
Oh, just sit yourself in that chair and tell us all about it.
Yes, tell us, Father.
Well, for some time past, there's been faint noises coming from that cave up on downs. Noises like heavy sighings with grunts mixed up in them.
Oh, Lordy.
What then, Father?
Then I catch the sound sometimes of a snoring far away down. Real snoring. Yet somehow not honest snoring like you and me at nights, you know, Mariah.
I know.
Oh, whatever are you talking about?
Yes, well, it's true.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah, I was terrible frightened. Yet somehow I couldn't keep away. So this very evening, before I comes down, I took a cast round cave quietly, and I saw him as plain as I see thee.
Saw who?
Why, him, I'm telling thee.
Aye.
He was sticking halfway out a cave and seemed to be enjoying cool of the evening in a poetic sort of way.
Oh, tell me some more about how he looked, Father.
Yeah. Well, he were big as 4 cooked cart horses and all covered with shiny scales. Deep blue scales at the top of him, shading off to a tender sort of green below.
Oh, what else, please?
Well, he had his chin on paws, and I should say he was meditating about things.
It's quite all right, Father. Don't worry. It's only a dragon.
Oh, a dragon?
Only a dragon, and what does he know about dragons?
Because it is, and because I do know.
Oh, well, what will we do?
Why, tomorrow morning I'll just stroll up there and have a talk with him.
Aye, well, that seems sensible, Father. As he says, dragons is his line.
I tell you, I ain't used to dragons. I don't hold with them, and that's a fact.
Oh, don't worry, Father. Good night. Sleep well, Mother. Yes, there he is, asleep and purring. Hello, Dragon.
Huh?
I said, hello, Dragon. Here I am.
Oh, it's a boy.
Yes, I'm a boy.
Now, don't you hit me or bung stones or squirt water or anything. I won't have it, I tell you. I just won't have it.
Oh, I'm not going to hit you. And don't, for goodness sake, keep on saying don't. Oh, I hear so much of it.
Well, I know boys.
And I know dragons. I've simply looked in to ask how you were and all that sort of thing. But if I'm in the way, I can easily clear out.
No, don't go off in a huff. Come back. Sit here on the grass and let's chat a bit.
Oh, that's better. I am a little tired. It's quite a stiff climb up here, you know.
Yes, I know. That's one reason I moved in here. The view and that sort of thing.
It's magnificent, isn't it?
Oh, I'm happy as the day is long up here. I'm a lazy beggar, you know, and I enjoy the quiet.
Oh, you surprise me. I didn't think that... Oh, you people like that.
I do. You see, all the other fellows were so active and earnest and all that sort of thing. Always skirmishing, you know, chasing knights all over the place and devouring damsels.
And don't you like that sort of thing?
Of course not.
I'd like to get my meals regularly.
What do you do, Dragon? Oh, that is, if you don't mind my asking.
Well, really,
You're blushing, Dragon. Have I said anything rude?
Oh, no, not at all. Did you ever, just for fun, try to make up poetry? Verses, you know.
Oh, of course I have. And some of it's quite good. I feel sure, only, well, when I read it, somehow they just don't seem to...
Exactly. They don't seem to. I'd like your candid opinion about some little things I threw off lightly.
Oh, I'd be happy to read them, only, I'm afraid it'll have to be another time.
Oh.
It's getting late. My mother always sits up for me, you know.
Oh, well, can't you come up here and dine or something with me tomorrow? Only, of course, if you've got nothing better to do.
Oh, thanks awfully, but, well, you see,
What is it?
I was thinking of my family. If I may say so, they mightn't approve.
Well, why not?
Well, you see, there's no getting over the fact that you're a dragon, is there?
What's wrong with that?
Well, don't you see? You're an enemy to the human race.
Oh, ridiculous. Haven't got an enemy in the world. I'm too lazy to make 'em.
Oh, dear, I wish you'd try to grasp the situation properly. When other people find you're up here, they'll come after you with spears and swords and all sorts of things.
Because I write poetry?
Oh, of course not. Because you're a dragon. And a dragon is a scourge and a baneful monster.
Oh, not a word of truth in it. My character will bear the strictest investigation. Now, look. This little sonnet thing I was working on...
Oh, if you won't be sensible, I'm going home. I'll try to drop in tomorrow. And do, for goodness sakes, try to realize that you're in a dreadful scourge. You'll find yourself in an awful state. Good night.
And so the boy spent many a pleasant evening up on the downs with his friends. But alas, what he feared soon came to pass. Gossip. Malicious, unfounded gossip, which, even in those days, had a way of spreading. It began at the tavern.
Oh, good evening, Shepherd. What'll it be for you, sir?
I won't have naught to drink, thank you. Is Burgomaster here?
I'm here, Shepherd.
Did I sent for me, Governor? I came as quick as I could.
I sent for you, Shepherd. I want to ask you a straight question, and I want a straight answer.
Aye, Governor.
A rumor comes to me that there is a new and most unwelcome visitor in our village.
That don't say.
Not only that, my man, but it is said your son, your own boy, up north.
I begs their pardon, but I don't think so. Boy, keep fairly close to home, what with his book reading and all.
Don't try to hedge. Does he or does he not climb daily up to the downs?
Quite like he does, but there's no harm in that, is there?
And there he converses with a dragon. A dragon? A
A
dragon.
real dragon?
There's no doubt about it. Well, Shepherd, what have you to say?
It's true, Governor, he does. But then if I know him, Dad, no, he wouldn't harm a fly.
Rubbish. Stuff and nonsense. He's a menace. He cannot deny that he's a dragon, and dragons don't act like that. If he doesn't choose to behave like a dragon, that's his own lookout. I shall take steps immediately to rid the country of this brooding terror. Come in there. Why, St. George, of course.
St. George? Why?
Why? The deadly dragon.
To slay the dragon.
High time, too. You slay the dragon and free us from the horrid joke. Oh, my, what a fight. What a jolly fight it will be. likely hear our complaints first. Come on, Tom, let's go over and see him.
Fight, a real jolly fight. Slay the dragon. Oh, no. Dragon? Oh, dragon, it's all up, dragon. He's coming. He's here now.
Don't be violent, boy. And take a bit of that house fennel your good mother gave me and help me polish these scales. I declare there are some back there near the tail I simply can't reach. Properly cleaned, you know. I look like a turquoise.
Oh, will you stop that polishing and look at me? I tell you he's coming.
Try to remember that the noun governs the verb. And then perhaps you will be good enough to tell me who's coming.
It's only St. George who's coming, that's all. He rode into the village a half an hour ago. And I thought I'd warn you. He's got the longest, wickedest spear you ever did see.
I won't see him, and that's flat. Say he can write if he likes, but I'm simply not at home to anyone.
You stop being ridiculous. You've got to fight him sometime or other.
Why?
Because he's St. George and you're the dragon.
My dear little man, just understand once and for all that I can't fight and I won't fight.
But if you don't fight, he'll cut your head off.
Oh, I think not. You'll be able to arrange something. I've every confidence in you. Now, just run down there like a good chap and straighten it all out. Oh, and do thank your mother for that rabbit pie. I enjoyed it immensely.
You say it'll be a fight to the death.
Well, I hope so. We haven't had a really good fighting village for years.
And this George strikes me as being a man as knows his business.
Aye, and the dragon won't have half a chance, even though they're betting 6-4 on him.
Right you are. My missus has already started getting the picnic basket ready and cooking the victuals for it.
Hello, boy. I didn't hear you come in. What do you want?
Please, ma'am, I want to see St. George.
Well, there's St. George the last row down the hall. He's right sympathetic, he is. Run along. Lay up his dear.
Oh, thank you kindly, ma'am.
St. George,
Come in.
May I come in, St. George?
Oh, hello, boy. Yes. Come in.
Thank you kindly, sir.
Well, what is it?
It's about this little matter of a dragon. If you're not too tired of it by this time.
Oh, the dragon, yes. Well, I'd hope to rest a bit before I slay him. Is he on a rampage?
Nothing of the sort. That's why I came. You see, there's been a misunderstanding somewhere, and I want to put it right.
What's that?
You see, he's a friend of mine. He tells me the loveliest stories, and he's been so kind to my mother. Why, he's the most engaging and trustful person you ever want to meet.
But the fact remains that he's a dragon, threatening the lives and safety of the countryside.
Oh, you've been listening to those yarns around the tavern. Why, our villagers are the biggest storytellers in the country. All those beggars want is a fight. It's meat and drink to them. Dogs, bulls, dragons, anything as long as it's a fight.
This is an evil world, and sometimes I think that all the wickedness is not bottled up inside dragons. But now look here. Suppose at this very moment, some hapless princess may be immured within yon gloomy cabin.
Oh, there's nothing of the sort. And he would be more than shocked to be hearing you talk in that loose way.
You convince me. But what are we to do? Here are the dragon and I supposed to be thirsting for each other's blood. I don't see just how we can avoid a fight. Can't you arrange things somehow?
Well, look here. It's early yet. Would you mind strolling up with me and talking it over with him? It's not far, and any friend of mine will be most welcome.
Well, it's irregular, but you're taking a lot of trouble on your friend's account, so I guess that's the most sensible thing to do. Perhaps there won't be any fight after all.
Oh, but I hope there will be, though. Oh, a fight is so very interesting. I've brought a friend to see you, Dragon.
Oh, nice of you to call. Charming weather we're having, what?
This is St. George, Dragon.
How do you do?
Oh, pleased to make your acquaintance, I'm sure.
And, Dragon, we've come up to talk things over quietly. Now, for goodness sakes, do let us have a little straight common sense.
We hope to come to some practical business-like arrangement. Wouldn't the simplest way be just to fight it out and let the best man win?
Oh, yes, do, Dragon. Oh, it would save such a lot of bother.
You shut up, my young friend. Now, the whole thing's nonsense. A stupid conventionality. Nothing to fight about, and I'm not going to, and that settles it.
Oh, this would be a beautiful place for a fight. The great rolling downs for the arena, and me in golden armor showing up against your blue, scaly coils.
Oh, yes, Dragon. Think what a picture it would make.
Now you're trying to get at me through my artistic sensibilities. Not but what it would make a pretty picture.
You see, it could be arranged to spear you someplace where it wouldn't hurt too much. For instance, behind your foreleg, just here.
No, stop tickling me. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no, that place won't do at all. Oh, even if it didn't hurt, it would make me laugh, and that would spoil everything.
Well, let's try some other place, then. How about your neck, Dragon?
Yes, all those thick folds of skin. If I speared you there, you'd never know I'd done it.
But are you sure you can hit off the right place?
You just leave that to me.
Yes, well, it's because I've got to leave it to you that I'm asking. No doubt you would deeply regret any little error you might make, but not nearly as much as I would.
We've got to trust someone as we go through life.
Well, I dare say you're right.
But remember, Dragon, you'll have to do your proper share of the fighting. I mean ramping and breathing fire and so on.
Oh, now there, you see. Do you realize just what it means to ramp?
No, Dragon. What does it mean?
Well, it means I've got to run round and round in a big, wide circle. It means sending waves and ripples of movement along the whole length of my spine, from my ears right down to the last spike at the end of my tail. You've no idea what that takes out of one.
But all those lovely blue shining scales rippling? Oh, you must look very beautiful.
The effect is pleasing.
Now, how about breathing fire?
Oh, well, that's another thing. Now, I haven't done any breathing fire for years. It's surprising how quickly one gets out of practice.
Oh, but you will try, Dragon, won't you?
Well, all I can say is I'll practice. I can't promise anything else.
Dragon, I've been thinking.
Yes, much too much, it seems to me.
What I want to know is, what are you going to get out of this fight?
Oh, St. George, just tell him, please.
According to the rules, I shall lead you in triumph down to the marketplace.
Precisely, and then?
Then there'll be the usual banquet, I suppose?
Exactly. And there's where I come in, boy. At long last, I'm going into society.
Oh, just one thing more. There should be a princess. Terror-stricken, chained to a rock, and all that sort of thing. Boy, can't you arrange a princess?
Oh, I can't arrange a princess or anything else at this time of night. Besides, my mother's sitting up for me.
Oh, it seems a pity not to have one.
Oh, do let's go. And, Dragon, please practice breathing fire, won't you?
Good night, Dragon.
Oh, breathing fire, indeed. Still, one must do this kind of thing properly. Oh, well.
And so next morning, the people began streaming up to the downs at an early hour in their Sunday clothes and carrying picnic baskets, everyone intent on securing good places for the combat. The boy, with his father and mother, had secured a good place well up toward the cave, and the boy was as nervous as a stage manager on first night. After all, a million terrible things could happen, but it was too late to back out now.
Here comes St. George!
But he looks right gallant, don't he, Maria?
Aye, and in golden armor, too.
We're with you, St. George! The dragon! Where's the dragon?
Come on, dragon!
dragon come out.
What's the matter with him, son?
I don't know.
I say, look at the fire. Look at the brimstone. And the smoke. I can hardly see, St. George.
Well done, Dragon. Father, I didn't think he had it in him.
Time!
Fight begins. St. George prepares to attack. He lowers his spear. His charger starts forward. The dragon charges. One moment until the smoke is cleared away.
He missed!
He missed!
St. George's horse bolted, carrying him almost up to the cave, but he has him now. He turns around. The dragon evades the spear. He crouches, whirling combination of blue coils, spikes, and fire. St. George signals time. End of round one.
The dragon's magnificent, wouldn't I say, Mariah?
Aye, that he is. I could almost hope he wins.
Look at him. He's ramping.
My word, what a beast he is. Come on, St. George. Finish him. Time!
Now, once again, St. George signals. He turns his charger toward the dragon. The dragon leaves off ramping, begins to leap from one side to the other. St. George digs his heel into the charger, attacks. The dragon slashes out. He catches the horse's tail. The horse leaps high into the air. And St. George has lost his stirrup. He touches the horse's mane. End of round two. Round two obviously belongs to the dragon. George has his horse under control now, and he's approaching a small boy in the front row of spectators.
May I tighten the girths for you, St. George?
Thank you, lad.
It was a perfectly splendid fight, St. George. Can't you make it last a bit longer?
I think I'd better not. The fact is, your friend's getting conceited. They're beginning to cheer him, and there's no telling where he'll stop.
But isn't he a jolly play actor?
Perhaps, but I think I'd better finish him in this round.
Oh, you won't hurt him, will you?
Oh, no, don't be afraid. I've marked my spot exactly.
Time!
Now St. George wheels his charger. The dragon crouches. St. George shortens his spear. The dragon flicks his tail back and forth like a great cartwhip. There's a tenseness in the air. St. George urges his horse into full gallop. And now the smoke is clearing, and yes, the dragon is down. St. George stands astride the prone, scaly body. St. George wins.
Well done, St. George. Well done. Ain't you going to cut off his head, Master?
I think not today, anyhow. Suppose we go down to the village and have some refreshment. Then I'll give him a good talking to, and you'll find he'll be a very different dragon. You, boy,
Yes, St. George?
I'll lead the procession. Suppose you lead the dragon.
Yes, sir. You're not hurt, are you, Dragon?
Oh, I haven't had so much fun since I was a little draglet and played on the floor of my mother's cave.
To the banquet!
And his subsequent reformation from direful scourge to exemplary citizen makes me proud to call him my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the dragon.
My profound thanks, Mr. Burgomaster, ladies and gentlemen. I couldn't have said it better myself, boy.
Hush, they'll hear you.
And you won't forget your promise to see me home.
No, I won't forget. Listen to St. George.
And now, in bidding you good night, as your patron saint, let me admonish you one and all. Don't be so fond of fights, because the next time you might have to do the fighting yourselves. I can't fight all the dragons there are, you know. And now I declare the banquet to be finished and bid you good night and Godspeed.
Jolly night it is. Beautiful party. Excuse me. So very jolly.
Well, come on then. I'll take you home.
No. I don't feel like climbing that hill.
But you must go home, Dragon.
A boy promised to see me home. Boy better do it then. No responsibility on my part. Responsibility's all boys. Boy.
St. George! Oh, St. George, please come here.
What's the matter?
Oh, he's gone to sleep, and I promised to see him home. He knows my mother's sitting up for me. Oh, Dragon.
Well, we'll both see him home. Dragon, wake up. Come on.
Where's boy?
Right here, and he should have been in bed ages ago.
He certainly should have, St. George. You've been very inconsiderate. Now then, come along. No more shilly-shallying. You give me hold of your hand, boy. That's it. George, your arm. Thank you. An arm up the hill is just what I wanted. For he's a jolly good lad.
Tonight, the Columbia Workshop has brought you The Reluctant Dragon by Kenneth Graham, adapted for broadcasting by Nyla Mack, who also directed the production. Alexander Semler wrote and conducted the original music. Next week at the same time, the Workshop invites you to be with us again when Philip Cohan will direct Jason Was a Man, an original story for radio by Jack Caldwell, who will be making his first appearance as a Workshop author. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Beginning next Tuesday, a new program, Paul Sullivan Reviews the News, will be brought to you by Liberty Magazine. Listen to Paul Sullivan every Tuesday and Thursday evening at 6 o'clock over this station.
The Columbia Network welcomes you to the Columbia Workshop. Tonight, the Workshop spokesman is the director of our show, Earl McGill.
The President of the United States has designated today as Freedom Day. The Columbia Workshop, wishing to observe the occasion, is fortunate in finding the script we are about to present. The author is Betty Lane Yerxa, 23 years old, of Clearwater, Florida. It has been her ambition ever since she was in college to write a show for the Columbia Workshop. This is the first one she has submitted, and we are delighted to say that it was accepted. Miss Yerxa's play is called Gator Boy, and it is the story of a man who must decide whether to surrender temporarily a lesser freedom in order that he may retain a greater.
Gator Boy, the story of a group of people none of us knows much about. They have many names. Some call them crackers, others swamp rooters, still others gators. They live in the Everglades swamps of South Florida, seen on the maps as hundreds of miles marked marshland, uninhabitable. And yet, beside the famous Indians known to live there are also white men,
White men who want no part of the world except the one part no one else would have. White men whose language is English the easiest way. White men whose presence on this spot of earth is timeless and unchanging. There's a superstition about them. There are those who believe they existed before other men, that they've always been there, wearing the same clothes they've always worn. Their natural wisdom and maturity is their greatest charm. This story tells what happens to them when they're faced with the outside world. The scene is at the edge of a vast swamp. Between the moss drooping over musty brown water, the sun finds a way to shine on Davy's shoulders. He's busy pulling up cypress roots for the medicine his mother's to make. Florrie, a young boy, distracts him.
But I don't understand, Davy. You say that the folks in town don't look like us. I don't understand that.
Come a nice day, Florrie, and you and me will go in and I'll show you. Why, they wear hats and swears at each other on the street. Sometimes even on days when the sun's so high it ain't got a shadow. Why, sometimes on days like that you'll see 'em wrapped up so tight you can't see the chins. And they shiver at each other and make noises with their mouths like this.
Do it again, David. Your mouth goes so fast I can't see it.
Now go away, kid. I gotta pull at these roots some more.
Well, let me help. I'm big.
You're not so big as I can even see you. Why, I reckon if I didn't know you was here and didn't hear you jabbering at me, I reckon I wouldn't know you was even about. Go on now.
Oh, just one more jabber, Davy, and aching to hear you do it again. Have you forget it?
All the weeks I've been trying to learn you to talk decent, and you go and say forget. No, I don't feel like doing it again. Go on, I'm busy.
I reckon if I sat down and be real quiet, you wouldn't mind me, would you? I ain't got nothing to do, Davy.
Now, listen, I know better than I know myself that you can't sit and be quiet. In the first place, you can't sit.
What about when I'm sleeping?
Oh, that don't count. Everybody got to lie down when he's sleeping. And in the second place, you're just too full of questions.
Be the Gator just once more, and I'll go way over to the other side of the swamp and sew me out some boats out of cypress knees, like you showed me. How'd you ever learn to do that, David?
Pop showed me.
Pop knows everything, don't he? Was he ever a little like me? Seems like he's looked as old as he does right now, ever since I can remember.
Now, you ain't tripping over a beard, exactly.
Oh, no, Davy, I don't mean that. I mean, seems like he don't look no older at all.
Well, it's funny about us out here, kid. It seems to get up to a certain point and just stop getting.
But how old is he?
Oh, I don't know exactly, Florrie. We just don't pay much attention to things like that. Do you know how old you are?
No.
Well, see?
Oh, tell me some more about
Florrie, now you heard me say go on. Anyway, I thought you said you was going to cut out some more boats.
I already got a regular file of them.
Yeah?
How many would you say I got?
Oh, 10, 20, 30, about 100, I guess.
100? Whee!
Oh, quit it. That takes the ears clear out of my head, boy, and stop jumping in the mud.
I got 100. Davy says I got 100 balls.
I said about 100.
Is there much difference between 100 and about 100?
Some. All depends on how many you got.
Well, how many is I got?
Can't always tell about that. Say, can't you be satisfied with about 100?
No, I'll call it 100.
No, can't do that. They might be lying.
Well, how can I tell somebody how many boats I got if you don't count them for me?
Now, look, Florrie, I teach you how to count up to 10, ain't I?
Yeah.
Now, you go over there where you get them and count them off in sets of 10. For every 10, you put a pebble in your fist. And when you get through, you bring the pebbles back over to here, and then I'll tell you how many boats you got.
All right, I'll do it. All right? Oh, maybe I better practice once.
Yeah.
Well, first is 1, right?
Uh-huh.
Then 2, 4...
No, that ain't right. Don't start with an F. Starts with a th.
3. Now the F, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Well, you shouldn't have learned them like that.
But I said them right, didn't I?
Yeah, but, well, I don't know what I mean exactly, but 8, 9, 10 so fast ain't so good as when you say it slower. So fast means you don't know what you're saying so good as when it's slower. That's what I mean.
All right. 8, 9, 10.
Good. Now go on.
All right. All right.
For he's gone away
for to stay.
Working today?
Oh, Laura. I didn't hear you come up.
I heard you teaching the kids some more.
Arithmetic don't hurt nobody. Where you been for 8 days?
Did you notice I was gone?
Stop talking like that, Laura. What you got all over your face?
Come here and I'll show you.
I guess I don't want to see that stuff.
Smells good, too, see?
Get away from me with that stuff. Makes my stomach curdle. What is it?
Oh, you big gator, quit it. You got it all smeared.
Ow, say, just like a snapping turtle, ain't you? Yeah, how do you like this, Miss Pink?
Oh, baby mud.
I guess it looks better than all that red stuff.
Oh, you just a...
Now, don't go get mad. You know I can make hash out of you without half trying.
Yeah, you're just like one of them big, ugly gators. You're getting to look more like one every day.
Yeah, pick up them roots before they get covered with the mud you're throwing around. Don't mind for myself. It's Ma's roots, and she's waiting for 'em.
Oh, I'll get even with you for ruining me. Making me look just like I did when I left here. As if I ain't been in town getting fixed up.
Yeah, that's what I want to know about. What you doing in town so long? Where you been staying?
Wouldn't me like to know? Who are you to be asking a lady, you big gator?
Quit it now, Laurie. I'm going to get mad in a minute.
Oh, just like you slapping girls and throwing mud in their face?
You ought to have worse than that. Shaming us out here at the swamp by going into town and mingling with the white trash. Dressing yourself up in them rags.
Now, don't you dare touch me. Let go my sleeve.
Yeah.
Oh. That'll cost you exactly $3, Mr. Gator. Just one more thing to show me what you really is. Throwing mud in a woman's face and slapping and tearing her sleeve. Yee, Mr. Alligator, yee!
Laurie, I said I was going to get mad in a minute. Maybe you didn't hear me right.
Yeah, I heard you go. Go on and get mad. I ain't scared.
I promise your pa'd let him give you the first licking. But after that, I won't leave no hide on you at all. You know we don't allow none of our women to be hanging around in town. A lot of no-good people living on tea and cushions, ruining themselves, and everybody what goes near them. Just like you. Reckon 8 days was enough to rot you clean through.
I'm not rotten. I'm just like I was when I left.
Guess I don't need to stand here looking at you either. Stinking with sweet stuff and paint smeared all over you.
I'll take it off, David. Look, I'm taking it off. Help me get it off, David. Is it coming off, David? A little?
Not looking so bad. But that don't mean nothing. You learn how to get it on. Just like a sneaking little liar.
I ain't a liar. You know I ain't a liar.
I'm going into town to get some cotton batting for Ma, David. Miss me when I'm gone.
That's what you said. And I did. First night, I nearly went crazy wondering where you was. If you'd got hit by one of them cars, or they'd put you in jail for hanging around in stores too long. I nearly went crazy. Sat up all night waiting to hear your horse come down the road. All day the second day, I sat out on the post.
Is it coming off, David?
That night, I went into town, going to the hospital, having people stare at me because I looked like you said I looked, just like a gator. I went to the jail, and you wasn't even there. Where was you? That's when I decided you was rotten clean through.
I ain't rotten, Davy. You know I ain't. Oh, no, David, no, you got it wrong. I've been staying with a girl I met in the store. She asked me to come home with her for supper. Yeah, then I got to knowing all her friends, and they were nice to me. They treated me nicer than I ever been treated before. They gave me lots of pretty things, David, and they asked me to work doing maiden. They says I can work and earn my own keep. Think of that, Davy. That's what they tell me, David. And they all chipped in, and they brought me a dress and shoes like the ones they wore. I'll show you all the stuff I brought back, Davy. You'll see you're wrong. David, we ate our supper out of blue plates, like the ones you said you'd give for me sometime.
If things that other folks give you so much better than what you get out here, why'd you even bother to come back? Bringing shame on us.
But I ain't brought shame on you, David. I brought home lots of pretty things you never even seen before, just to show you. But I'll take 'em back, Davy, if you want me to. I don't like 'em if you don't.
Well, I have to see him first. Maybe I won't mind him too much. Why'd you come home, though?
I came home because I got sick to see you. After I'd been there so long and the new begun to wear off, I got sick to come home. David, is all the paint off now?
Yeah.
Can you stand looking at me till I gets on an old dress?
Yep.
Is you so mad now?
Well, I'm pretty mad, I guess.
But you ain't so mad that you want me to go away again, are you?
Maybe not. I mean, if you went away again, you'd be going back into town, and Maybe you're not rotten clear through yet. Maybe there's some chance, with some good beatings, of course.
Oh, I wouldn't care about them, David. Just as it tells me you're not mad anymore. I mean, not quite so mad. Of course, I expect you to be some mad still.
Yeah, I'm some mad still.
David, I wish you'd have found me when you came looking. I guess I didn't even figure you'd be so crazy with worry like that. You never let me know you'd worry about me much ever.
Maybe I've been busy.
Yeah, I guess that's it. David, I'm sorry I bit you.
I'm sorry I tore your sleeve. Reckon it made me plain crazy to see you all done up like that. Guess I didn't need to go throwing mud in your face like that.
You had a right to do that, David. It didn't look nice. I know it didn't. But you're not mad anymore, are you?
If I rub the mark on your face where I slapped you, maybe it'll go away soon. Does it hurt, Laurie?
Not anymore, David. Not when you does that.
Oh, Laurie, I'm glad you came home. I guess I missed you something terrible.
That's what I came home to find out. Did you miss me like I did you? And then if you hadn't, I was going back to the town and take the job in one of them big houses with the blue dishes. I guess I couldn't have stood it around here, seeing you every day without you seeing me.
I reckon we're going to see each other every day now on, Abel, Laurie. And the next time you feels like going into the town, I'm going to take you myself.
Oh, no, I don't want to go no more.
Oh, but you might. Laurie, you look kind of pouty again. What's aching you now?
Well, you done said you were sorry and that you missed me and that we're going to be together every day now on, but, well, you just ain't said it yet.
Ain't said what?
About love.
What does I have to say about that after all the other stuff?
You don't have to, but I guess a girl kind of likes to hear it over and over.
I love you, Laurie.
Wee! David! I got him, David! Lord, boy, and Pop's gonna give it to you.
Now, be quiet, Florrie. Your pa ain't gonna give you nothing. I done beat him to it. See, her sleeve's all torn and she's mud all over like I dragged her through it.
Oh, I wish I could seen it, Davy. I bet you was wonderful.
I told you to shut up. We ain't talking about it anymore. How many pebbles did you get?
Here, I didn't wait to count them.
Let's see. 5, 6, 7, 8. That makes 80.
80? Is that a lot?
Well, that's about 100. But you say it now. Say I got 80 boats.
80 boats? Well, that sounds like what I heard the folks in town talking about. The government's getting lots of new boats for the war or something.
The war? Is there going to be another war, Laurie?
I guess so. Something's happening. Everyone was full of talk about some fighting going on and how the government's getting together all the men could fight.
Is they doing that?
Lots of them was talking about guns and shooting. I told them I knew a man out where I came from could shoot lizards off stumps. You know that's the truth, Davy. You can get him every time.
Maybe you shouldn't have said nothing about it, Laurie. People have no business talking about things they don't know nothing about.
Well, if there's a war inside it ain't got nothing to do with us.
No.
We don't have no part in it.
No, we don't, but if the U.S. figures it's going to take sides, then we really do live in the U.S., don't we? Swampland's in the U.S. But Laurie, you shouldn't have talked about me being so good at shooting lizards off stumps. You got yourself tangled up in something before you knew anything about it.
Oh, I didn't mean to do no harm, Davy.
Oh, you didn't do no harm. Anyway, folks have to get all worked up about a thing before they should. Maybe they ain't even going to be a war. Maybe they ain't going to touch us out here at the swamp.
Davy, while I was telling about you, they was real interested. Said they wanted to see this strong young man.
Was it?
Yeah, they was so interested. They're going to come see you sometime. And I told them how to get here.
I got 80 boats.
80 boats. Hear that, Ben? My boy's got 80 boats. Guess that about fills the swamp.
80 boats, eh? Well, what give you the idea of wanting so many, young Florrie?
Well, Davy says lots of boats is good to have in case of Injuns.
We'll be sitting around our fire like we are tonight, Florrie, singing and just getting together. And then you smell 'em. That's what. You smell them Everglade Indians a-coming to get you. Yeah, they'll say I want that nice little fat boy over there.
Now'd be a good time to tell the folks, Laurie.
Oh, no, David.
Why not? Nothing holding us back. They ought to know. Can't keep anything like that back from people we grew up under. Come on, honey. I want them to know.
I guess I want him to know, too.
Folks! Hey!
Hey, maybe David's going to sing a song. Yeah, sing the one about the pines bending down. I plumb want to cry when you sing that.
No song this time. I'm going to make a speech.
Maybe he's going to be president, ain't that it, David? How many you got? Have you got more than 40 votes?
Don't forget, he's got 41 now. Remember Miss Wigfall's new baby? David always was doing something, though. Maybe he's going to leave the swamp. Eh, David?
No, I ain't going to be president. I ain't figuring on leaving. If I leave here, I get lost. If I be president, then I'll have to put shoes on. No, it ain't nothing like being president, except of my own house. Laura and me's going to get married. Yes, we wanted you to know about it because I know we got kind of a trust here. Nobody doing anything unless the rest say yes.
I think you're kind of funny, Davy. You don't want to go doing that.
You got to find you a new pal for it. Dave is going to settle down. Well, what's the vote, folks? Well, I guess that's it then, fellas. Are you going to be moving on into town?
Laura says the folks in town are talking about the government, building lots of boats like me. Maybe they're afraid of the engines, too.
What's that, son?
We just heard me and Laura talking this afternoon. They're getting ready for a war inside.
That don't mean nothing. My goodness, ain't they always boiling over with something like that? Just like they was all liquored up. Who's fighting this time, Davy?
I don't know. Laura couldn't remember no names. Only the government's building boats and everybody's talking about it. So they must be in it, too.
What are they talking about, Davy? What's the war got to do with us? We ain't done nothing to nobody. Only people that's mad at each other get to fighting.
Now, don't you be talking so much, Laura. Women aren't supposed to talk when men's deciding things.
Ben, you and me'll go in tomorrow and find out what's going on.
Yeah, we sure will.
But what we got to do with the fighting, Davy? You said nobody'd notice us way out here.
I said maybe they wouldn't.
Are the Indians coming up?
No, Florrie.
Or just pretending, Davy, huh? Like you and me does sometimes.
Yeah, kind of like pretending.
And after we finds out about it, then we can forget it. But we got to know about the big things that happen inside.
But Davy always said we never had anything to do with the white trash inside.
Well, sometimes, Florrie, big things happen in there. Out of so many people who want to live there, there's got to be some folks who ain't so bad. Then there's lots of folks that's just born ornery.
Now and then we got to catch up with the times. Take the Bible, for instance. It came from in there, and we had to go in and get it. But that's permanent stuff. This little fight they're having, it don't mean nothing at all. Maybe we just got to look to be sure.
Well, you can't go to town tonight, and we ain't had no singing yet. Start her up, Ben.
You're enough, ma'am.
Before you go get that cider out of the house. Gotta have cider with us.
Every time sitting a while, take one of me, oh, get along home, Cindy, get along home, Cindy, get along home, Cindy, I'll marry you someday, get along home, Cindy, get along home.
David!
Yeah, Florrie?
David, some strangers come to see her. When I went to the house with the cider, I met them on the path.
Strangers to see Davy? What they want seeing Davy? Is they from town, son?
They dressed awful funny. Here they come.
A man around here named David McLean?
That's me.
I didn't expect to find you so easy. You don't want to break up your party.
It ain't a party. We just naturally gets together nights.
Ah, community sing, huh? We heard you down at the swamp. My name's Keene. This is Mr. Diller.
Howdy, Davy.
Yeah?
Can't you tell your friends that they don't need to stop talking and singing on our account? We just dropped in to call on you.
I reckon they're waiting to see what you want. Like me.
Ah. Well, it's a friendly little call. At least it is now, finding you here. When we missed the girl in town, we figured she'd come to warn you to go hiding.
Hiding? What for?
Well, you know, I hear there's some of that going on now in the swamps with this drafting business for the war. Nice bonfire you got here. Cozy. All here together?
I reckon we're just used to being together. Maybe that's why we fit so well.
Go ahead and tell him, Keene. You're still on.
As a matter of fact, McLean, we come out to tell you that your name hasn't appeared on our lists yet.
What list?
We thought maybe you just overlooked coming into town to sign up. You and your pals. Must be quite a number of you young fellas out here.
Well, there ain't so many. Just me.
Oh. Well, now, that's hard to believe with a crowd of people like you got here. There must be some more men your age.
Maybe you didn't hear me when I says there's just me.
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, to get back to the story, we figure you'll make a pretty good soldier.
Yeah?
Now that we know you're available, we just wanted you to know that we're counting on you to go from the county. Florida's lucky in having so many strong young men to represent her. You're about 6 feet, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm pretty tall, I guess.
You'll be coming into town tomorrow, I imagine.
We were figuring on going in, but I don't reckon Davy was.
Well, you're too old anyway, old man. We don't take the old fellas. You don't need to sign.
We weren't figuring on signing nothing.
Mister, Davy here's no good at nothing besides shooting lizards off stumps.
Oh, here you are, Laura. I've been looking for you.
Keep Florrie out of this. Florrie,
Yeah, Davy?
take Florrie back to the crowd.
Oh, she can stay here if she wants to. War's anybody's business.
I reckon it ain't anybody's business if they didn't have no part in starting it.
Well, I don't know. This war's different. There's problems in it that make it concern us all. It's for our own necks, brother. We're all Americans together, aren't we? We gotta fight for our democracy.
You don't understand, mister. Out here in the swamp, we don't have to fight for nobody but ourselves.
Well, things come up. Emergencies, you know. And the government says that all draft evaders go to jail. Guess you wouldn't like this young man who's used to being outside shut up in a jail now, would you?
I ain't gonna be.
Hey, you see? He knows when he's got to do his duty. Old Uncle Sam himself is counting on him.
Yeah, I reckon Uncle Sam never noticed him before.
Well, probably wouldn't have this time if it hadn't been for the girl. She gave us the tip-off. Not that you weren't figuring on coming in anyway, young man.
Florrie gave you the tip?
Sure. She said she knew a young man could shoot lizards off stumps. We didn't know about him, but figured he could do other kinds of shooting, too.
Well, we'll be moving on. Come on, Dilla. So long, Davy. See you in town in the morning. Window opens at 8. We'll be looking for you special.
Davy, say something. Don't stand there looking so funny.
You shut up, Laura. You done enough harm.
She ain't really done no harm.
Harm? Davy, what did I do? Davy, what did I do?
I just gotta think a spell, Laurie. Let me alone.
Everything's gonna be all right, Davy. We'll fix it up somehow. We don't have no business fighting.
That's what I gotta be thinking about. Maybe we have. Pop, you remember what we said once about the Bible being permanent stuff?
Yeah.
We had to go in and get it. No Gator ever wrote that.
No.
So that was one of those things from the inside that affected us out here.
Sure, Davy, but...
Well, this is kind of like that. I mean, there might be something in this that would matter to us maybe a long time from now.
I don't think I follow, son.
Well, if someone from the town was to come out here and tell us we gotta move out or something, what would you do?
I reckon we'd fix that quick enough.
But how, Pop? How would you fix it up?
We'd get our guns, wouldn't we, Pop?
Yeah, we'd show them they didn't have no time here.
Well, that's what I mean. We'd get our guns and fight.
And the government, they're in trouble now like we'd be then. So you figures to help them. That what you mean, son?
Sure, that's it. See, it has got something to do with us. We gotta go in and help.
Dave is right. We'll all go in tomorrow and sign up. That ought to be a good fight.
No, the man from town said just the fellas my age was doing it.
Yeah, well, don't reckon a little experience would hurt them. Them young white hands in town don't know nothing.
Maybe they do. Maybe we don't know nothing much about them either. Anyway, that's the law. Besides, somebody's got to stay at home and take care of the women. That reminds me. Florrie?
Yes, Davy.
I don't expect you to be going into town to get them blue dishes. I'll bring them back when I come home. Hey, Florrie. Is that really you crying?
No. No, it ain't, Davy.
Sure it ain't. Why, just look at me. I'm a big man now, Florrie. Trying to be doing some good in the world, and when I comes back, you might be a big man, too, and there'll be some new folks around here. You gotta take care of them for me and teach them how to make boats out of cypress knees. Why, when I'm inside fighting and kind of thinking about things out here, I can say, that's all right. Florrie's out there. You'll have lots of time to be thinking up questions to ask me when I get back. And I'll be wondering how the land has changed and if a black old swamp ever got to look clean.
What about your changing, Davy?
Oh, me? Well, I might change for a little while. It'll be different coming back here where it's so quiet. And I might have some funny ideas about things. I might even come back with some shoes on my feet. Yeah, and Florrie, I might even make you wear them for a spell. Well, why is everybody sitting looking so long-chinned and not saying anything?
Well, I guess we just got to get used to it.
Gotta get used to your going, Davy.
But you gotta get used to it and quick, too. Not only that, I told that fella from town there weren't no more young men around here. It was kind of like lying. But I reckon I can dig up one or two. I'll dig 'em up from around the swamps in the morning and take 'em in myself for the signing.
You ain't gonna like it, Davy, wearing shoes and fancy pants and carrying a gun even when you don't want to.
Maybe not, Pop. But the way I figure it, sometimes you have to do without your own ways for a while so you can have 'em back later on for good.
For he's gone away for to stay a little while. But he's coming back if he goes 10,000 miles. Oh, who will tie your shoes and who will glove your hand? And who will kiss your ruby lips when I am gone?
The Columbia Workshop, in celebration of Freedom Day, has just brought you the first network radio drama by a young Florida writer, Betty Lane Yerkes. The play, called Gator Boy, presented James McCallion as Davy, Frances Oliver as Laura, and Larry Robinson as Florrie. Earl McGill directed. Others in the cast were Tom Tully, Raymond Van Sickle, Joe Latham, Leora Thatcher, Ed Latimer, G. Albert Smith, and John James. Next Sunday at the same time, the Columbia Workshop will present a satire called Soundtrack of the Life of a Careful Man. Virgil Thompson has composed special music for the presentation, and Earl McGill will direct Soundtrack of the Life of a Careful Man by E.E. Spitzer. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Network welcomes you to the Columbia Workshop. Tomorrow is the 150th anniversary of the ratification of the Bill of Rights. The President of the United States has asked that American citizens take special note of this occasion. The Columbia Workshop now presents Citizen for Tomorrow, written specially for this observance by the Pulitzer Prize dramatist Paul Green.
Column right! Hut! This is an American citizen speaking, one of 135 million, saying his say, wanting to tell what is in his heart, speaking his free and open mind. Even while the bugle blows. From Mexico to Maine, the bugle sounds. From Oregon to Florida, from Texas up to Michigan, calling on America to rise in defense of her freedom and the cause of free men everywhere. And on this December 15th, the President of the United States has ordered that we search our hearts, consider, remember once again these democratic principles, this freedom we have won and by which our nation lives. For many among us are troubled. What is the way forward in this dark and fateful hour? Yes, what is the meaning of these very rights we are asked to defend? Are they worth dying for?
What are these rights?
We all know them, should know them. Tell him, you in the East.
Freedom to worship God.
And you from the South.
Freedom of speech.
The Middle West.
Freedom of the press.
The Southwest.
Freedom of assembly.
From the Northwest.
Due process of law. Trial by jury.
Yes, and more. All those rights that go with being free men.
Free men. Words, words.
There speaks the opposition, even in time of war.
Yes, and I'll keep on speaking.
That is your right. And some agree with him, many. Even the doubting poets declare their pessimism still, intoning,
yes, wandering in darkness, the swaddling of sorrow, defeated and wearied, and no more returning, the heaving and breaking of worlds, and the nations despairing, the hoarse-throated syllables trumpeted onward, the echoes of doom eternally rolling, re-rolling through the enclosing and vast vaulted ages. Vast, vast, dark, dark. The way of hopeless, tragic man who dies for this is but a fool that dies in vain.
But another poet sings a different song. My song.
But chant the refrain, the song never ending, the ever unyielding and ever continuing the battle. Tireless and ageless the heartbeat, the footbeat, the chains fall forgotten, the manacles falling. Or say they are falling, the freed arms uplifting. Matchless and stalwart, the warrior unconquerable, giving and taking the blows and buffetings, the substance and shock of evil encounters. Up, up, on, on.
Yes, on, taking the blows and the buffetings. Up, up towards that new day shining brighter tomorrow. I believe that. I stand on that. And let the bugle blow, for it must blow. Let the guns thunder, for they must thunder. Let the brains be broken and the heartstrings be torn, for so it must be. But hope for the world and its tomorrow must not perish, will not perish. Men will die to save it. Men shall live to keep it.
Even as he talks, the young men drop in death. And now they're dreaming and their purpose all are lost. The head of agony upon the pillow turned for naught. Oh, fading footsteps, lost forever. Oh, eloquent lips and passionate hearts and gesturing final hands. For these are now as if they'd never been. The waste and pity of it. The pity and the waste.
The pity and the horror of it. But still I hold to my belief. I keep my faith with him who sings,
Yea, cry out the roll call of their prideful names. Wake with the reveille of our buoyant song those that lie in silence and forgone. Now all our walking is the paths they trod, our speech their same-shaped mouth and tuneful tongue, our gestures still the same strong-fingered hands, plucking the bouquets, firing the guns, building and shaping and creating in their stead. So thus the dead will live in us again, and we, the living, honorably may die.
The doubting poet still laments.
The scythe drops down, the hammer nerveless drops. The plow and the shovel wait unused and still. The weeds take them, the roots thread their sightless sockets through. The handle shaped to human hands dissolves in dust, and the fierce and clamorous strength that used them once is gone forever in the tomb. Shame, shame, shame.
Sorrow, sorrow, but no shame. Be honest, draw nigh, let me answer. Let me say what I believe. Listen while I tell my story, your story.
We will listen.
Long, long ago, the dreamers came into this land. Men of all creeds and nations. Rich men, poor men, beggar men and thieves, wanderers, tipsters, the weak of will, the hard of fist, the soft men, the iron men, the servant and the slave, all seeking for a better life, a better day, a wider scope for their endeavor and their dream. From Spain, from Italy, from Holland, from England, and from France they came, these pioneers.
This was our vision. This our living dream. A newer world, a mighty world unfolding. For this we came. For this we ventured all. Liberty from tyranny, freedom from oppression, and equal rights of equal men.
And what did they find here? A vast wilderness stretching tree above tree, hill above hill, river beyond river, plain across plain, ever westward towards the setting sun. And this was their challenge. This was their destiny. Man in the wilderness, man against the wilderness. There it stood, and there he stood, sizing each other up, measuring their manhood, feeling their muscles, bragging and daring and boasting of victory. And the struggle was on. You must tame me or perish, sang the wilderness. Tame me or die. We will tame you, and we will not die. The answer floated back.
Up and it's away to the Allegheny land. If a man can do his part, then he ain't a man to stand. Away, 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 away.
And ever the slow migration crept upward from the sea, ever upward toward the hills. And behind them the fields appeared, the hamlets grew. Dancing and laughing and singing were heard at the birthing, at the reaping, in the halls of council, and by the fireside. And ever ahead, they built their homes where the trail called on.
This is our new home.
Home.
And you're not afraid?
Of what?
Of the darkness, the great woods around?
No.
Of the freezing stars, the cold, the bitter toil ahead, the loneliness?
I'm not afraid. With you.
These were not afraid. They believed in themselves, in their love, and in their future.
This is the firstborn.
Through pain and sickness, through hunger and death, they believed. And the race grew strong as the wilderness was strong, grew free as the wilderness was wide. And out of this boundless struggle with the forces of nature, a strong self-reliance was developed in these pioneers. But this was not enough. Creation was at work, and the towns appeared, cities grew, shipping and trading, and a world of traffic poured back and forth. And the need for government came to be. A new government must be born, a pioneer government of their own urge and their devising, as became their mind and soul, their muscle and their stride. This must occur. This must be brought to pass. And everywhere men met and talked, conferred, and planned, seeking to set forth in living words the thing they felt, the truth they glimpsed. One of these was that great teacher there in Williamsburg, Virginia, George Wyatt. To young Jefferson and his other law students, he used to say,
Young gentlemen, this country of ours will write a mighty chapter in human history. That I believe. Some of you will be leaders in that endeavor. But remember this. If it is to last, its government must be built on the principles of liberty. Liberty of conscience, of action for the common good. A just government of just and rightful laws, administered by good and far-seeing men. In that spirit I have tried to labor, and you must labor. For this is true now as it was when the Pilgrims first landed on these shores, as it will be true in other times and other years, when other lips repeat these words. There is no substitute for individual character. It is the source of all sound government.
And from Carolina to Massachusetts, others were following Wythe's way of thought. The Pinckneys, Randolphs, the Lees, young Patrick Henry, James Otis. And by his fireside in Virginia, Thomas Jefferson, grown older, wiser, and still remembering his teacher, sits thinking and writing and thinking. Let us hear him.
A man's behavior is like his religion. It flows from his own heart. It is a self-evident principle and must be shown so. For men are individuals before everything else. This democracy, this self-government we are searching for, is a philosophy fitted to men full grown. Men who acknowledge themselves as morally responsible beings as well as free. Men who accept the rights that go with responsibility, accepting freedom in terms of responsibility and responsibility in terms of freedom. Here begins the true Bill of Rights to be written down.
And so it was written down. And when, on that long ago day of June 12th, 1776, the Virginia House of Burgesses adopted a first Bill of Rights, as finally drawn up by Jefferson and the leading thinkers of that colony, something new had begun among men. But the victory was not won. It must yet be struggled for. The old world opposition was still strong, and many a Tory and more than one dictating governor who had never known the meaning of the wilderness brought all the authority and power of the king to bear against it. Such was Tryon in the South, Hutchinson of Massachusetts, who warned Paul Revere and his fellow townsmen,
"And I tell you, mechanics, you farmers, beggars, night riders, and all iniquitous persons whatsoever, that I shall continue to exercise the strong arm of power, and shall crush treason and rebellion wherever it shows its head, even if the gutters of the streets of Boston run filled with blood." Master Paul Revere, you speak of government by the people. I know the people. They're like children, full of moods and wishes and vain imaginings. They must be controlled by authority, by power, by stern measures. Once the government falls into their hands, all security, all culture, all grace and noble living are degraded. The greatness of a nation, of an empire, depends upon its aristocracy, its men of wealth and power. In the keeping of the rabble, all values die. The rights of the individual belong to the state. I order you to disperse at once.
No, we will not. We will not. We stand on our rights as free men.
And the call for action ran from town to town. Again and again, the people met and laid their proposals before their different governors. And everywhere they were faced by the power of the king's authority. In North Carolina,
we protest the search and seizure of private property.
In Virginia,
the arrest and confinement of our citizens on suspicion.
In all the colonies,
the Stamp Act, the Boston Massacre.
And from colony to colony, the messages sped of a people uniting themselves in the cause of freedom. And in London, wise Ben Franklin once more had audience with the king, pleading,
"Your Majesty, liberty is fast becoming a religion. Every act of antagonism increases it, and in defense of their religion, men will fight. I plead with you to seek a reconciliation before it is too late."
Dr. Franklin, your king commands. He does not beg.
Sir, you are not my king now.
So the opposing views faced each other. Views as strong and deep as life itself. And it seemed the hour had come, as many feared, and too many knew, when the battlefield must decide the issue. And in the head-on collision of any two doctrines of government, two philosophies of life, as always happens, the price must be paid with tragedy and pain. Can it be hindered? Can it be otherwise? There were many men ready to die then as there are now. Let them see the vision clear. Let them know the cause. And Jefferson and Madison, Patrick Henry, George Washington, Sam Adams gradually gave them that vision. And the singers sang it across the land. Morning, noon, and night they sang. And ever the refrain was heard, a nation of liberty and free men and justice unto all.
We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed with certain inalienable rights, such as life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That to secure these rights, governments are instituted among men, deriving their just powers from the consent of the governed.
They marched. North and south they marched. At Lexington.
If they mean to have a war, let it begin here. Fire, I tell you, fire!
And Jefferson speaks again. The 4th of July, 1776. For all the people.
We do therefore solemnly publish and declare that these united colonies are, and of a right ought to be, free and independent states.
With independence declared, the young soldier said,
And in this new day and in this new country, the differences shall be wiped away. There won't be any high and low now, some sitting up near the throne of God and some the dregs of the earth with blinding power over them. We are all free and equal before the law, and there's a chance for me to prove myself, for every man to prove himself.
And you will do it, John. You will, young soldier.
For you I will.
As Jefferson said again, still again,
Nature has sown her talents as liberally among the poor as among the rich. The state must offer equal opportunity for all to grow and develop.
But the doubter persisted then as he does now. Governor Hutchinson said,
You'll see the meaning of this liberty, this license, how the states will quarrel among themselves. Civil war will be bred, and the land overrun. How the rich will oppress the poor, because they'll have the power to do it. How greed and avarice will flourish. Waste and confusion in the voice of the people will be bought and sold like cattle in the marketplace. And this nation of liberty and free men you talk of will become a land of demagogues and office seekers and bloated slave drivers. And what might have been a great and glorious empire of English men and women spreading over the earth is broken and destroyed by these madmen.
But a struggler, the believer, kept his faith then as now.
He's wrong. Our country won't be what he says. We'll build it different. Out of these wounds and blood and tears, we'll build it into something great and wonderful. Oh, mistakes will occur the way he said. Evil things will happen as we go on. But the glory of it is that we ourselves have the power and the duty to change these mistakes, to wipe out these evils, to make our country what we want it.
And so, with the Declaration of Independence written down and made fast, and the Constitution of the United States created, witnessed, and signed, and the Bill of Rights set forth and sealed 150 years ago, as a guarantee of the sacred and inviolable rights of every individual, high and low within the borders of this land, there began a system of government never known in the world before. A system of government dreamed and talked about for centuries by mankind, preached about by Confucius, Plato, Jesus, John Locke, and countless others, but never put into practice until then. And as the decades have come and gone since that December day in 1791, we have tried to keep the vision of our forefathers clear and bright before us, following towards the future where it led. There have been abuses, as the doubters and critics prophesied. The states did quarrel among themselves. A civil war was fought, but still the vision held. The Union stood.
But greed and avarice still flourish among us.
And selfish men in high places.
Yes, that too. Our vision still exceeds our accomplishment, our reach, our grasp. But thank God we've had the vision, we've had the reach. And day by day we are making progress towards answering the challenge of those living words.
But the waste and confusion in democracy.
Yes?
And the slowness of it.
There's plenty of that, but we are learning to remedy it.
And the hunger and poverty.
Yes, they are among us. These injustices still exist. But wherever there is persecution, wherever there is needless pain, wherever there is darkness of counsel and treachery, they exist contrary to our philosophy and not because of it. In certain other tragic lands today, they have become a part of that dictator philosophy and happen because of it. There the issue is drawn. There the program is made clear unto us all.
So we must fight again?
We must.
Because we think we are better than other nations?
No, we have been luckier. Let the people speak their answer. What does the teacher say?
The freedom to teach without fear or favor, to inquire into the facts, to seek the truth, is guaranteed to us by the Bill of Rights. Without this freedom, there can be no real education, no real training for sound citizenship and individual development. We will never yield this right. We will not shirk this responsibility.
And the press, what does the editor say?
Responsibility. A good word. We need to use that more, along with individual rights we hear so much about. One cannot exist without the other. A free press knows that. In that, it functions. In that resides its leadership. Its right, its duty, is to repeat the news as the news. Its right is editorially to criticize, to commend as commendation is needed, to condemn as condemnation is required for the common good. Its loyalty is not party, institution, or circumstance, but of an enlightened citizenship. The Bill of Rights declares it. We are dedicated to fight, to work for these rights.
And labor.
The rights of labor to organize, to bargain, to share in the profits of its sweat and toil is fundamental. Democracy guarantees that. This right must not be abused by others, nor by labor itself. In this right and this responsibility, we stand united.
And management.
Management and labor are one in this. Neither can live without the other. And the first requirement, as well as the final one, is the welfare and the good of all concerned, every man, woman, and child included, deserving of food, shelter, clothing, and the common decencies of life. The production, processing, and distribution of life-giving commodities demand the cooperation of us all with our rights and liberties. Differences must be settled by discussion, contracts arrived at through amity and understanding. And wherever we will this to happen, it will be so. Democracy provides the way.
We have a Bill of Rights, and it is written down. Tomorrow we shall have had it for 150 years. Today, we stop and tell ourselves that it not only guarantees us freedoms, it also lays on us the obligations of free men. It is a charter of our liberties, but it is also a program of responsibilities. Everywhere among our people is the certainty, the abiding belief that our kind of government stimulates the free growth of the human spirit. We have what all men want, whatever race they come from. Men are asking to be free, and we will answer them in terms of life, even if it lead through the ways of death. For in us is the strength to answer, the strength of the wilderness. In us is the vision to see it through, the vision of free men. For that, we will fight. For that, we will die. For that, we have awakened and shall live.
In celebration of the Bill of Rights sesquicentennial, the Columbia Workshop has just presented Citizen for Tomorrow by the Pulitzer Prize dramatist Paul Green. Earl McGill directed and Alexander Semler conducted the original music scored by Amadeo Di Filippi. Tomorrow night between 10 and 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time over most of these stations, there will be a 1-hour broadcast celebrating the 150th anniversary of the ratification of the Bill of Rights. The President of the United States will speak, and Norman Corwin will direct his own drama, We Hold These Truths, featuring many of Hollywood's foremost actors. Next Sunday, Charles Vanda, Western Program Director of CBS, will make his first appearance in New York as director of the Workshop. Mr. Vanda's original Christmas play is called Miracle in Manhattan. It stars Ed Gardner, famous as Archie of Duffy's Tavern. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Workshop. Tonight, the Columbia Workshop presents a new radio drama written by Abram Polanski and directed by Mark Slobe, entitled Florrie and the Country Green.
After my children had gone away to their own lives in their own homes, the old house became too big and empty for me, and I'm afraid my life became too small. I used to mope around a lot. I had nerves. And Dr. Lampert came over. Carl Lampert was a family friend even when my husband was alive, so he was able to talk frankly.
You've got to do more than just wait for time to pass, Emily.
Well, it's the house, Carl. It's a family house, and now there's no family in it.
All right, then leave it. Go away.
My time of life? Oh, you might just as well tell me to leave my own skin. Why, you might just as well tell me to marry again.
Well, I might do that.
What?
But don't get angry. I haven't.
If there are only... Well, I mean, Carl, I don't have any relatives, and I can't expect friends to move in with me, or... My rooms are kind of dead without people in them.
Well, put people in them, then. This is a country town. It's quiet, healthy, green, and it's summer. And the city isn't far.
And that's how they came. I put an ad in the New York paper, and the very next Wednesday they sent me a letter, and on Sunday they arrived. Yes?
I'm Mrs. Anna Wild, and this is my daughter. Put your harmonica away. This is Florrie.
Oh, come in, Mrs. Wild. Come in, Florrie, dear. The child never smiled. She clutched a harmonica in one hand and an old doll in the other. She was very much like a doll herself, with big black eyes and a black crop of hair, small, quiet, unsmiling.
Say hello to Mrs. Brandon, Florrie.
Hello. Hello, Florrie. The child stood there, her grave eyes going beyond me, and I suddenly got the feeling that she was waiting. Her mother and I didn't seem to exist, only something beyond us. And as she looked up the stairway, I found myself looking, too. But there was no one there. No one could have been there. She just looked. She listened almost as if for a footstep or a voice.
Stop dreaming, Florrie. Where are your manners?
The child's gaze came back to us, cool, remote, as if we didn't exist. Then she put the harmonica to her lips and played. Then she listened again, as if she had blown a trumpet like a little Gabriel and was waiting for the dead to rise.
Florrie.
I've got your room all fixed up, Mrs. Wilde. It's a nice corner room with 4 windows, and the big maple puts its branches in. It's always green, always sunny, and always cool. I hope you'll be at home here, and Florrie, too. Oh, I'll carry the bag.
That's all right. I can carry it.
Just up these stairs, this way. I'm sure you're both going to be very happy here. Well, I hope so.
As long as it's quiet.
Oh, that's my main trouble. It's been too quiet here.
It won't be mine. Come, Florrie.
The child hesitated, and then she lifted the harmonica and blew again. She waited, positively intent for some reply. Listening.
Florrie, I'll take it away from you.
Well, the child sighed and with a melancholy indifference went right up the stairs after us. And that's how they moved in, for a month. Well, that was our arrangement. But it wasn't so companionable as I'd hoped. In fact, it was just the opposite. And I told that to Mr. Fix-It, Carl Lampert, M.D. Not only is the whole village sorry for me because I have to take in boarders, but I might just as well be living by myself. It's all your silly idea, Carl.
Oh, now, Emily.
I might just as well be living in the house with 2 ghosts. At least I wouldn't have to be getting 3 meals a day. They just rattle their chains and go about their business. After all, Carl...
Well, it's just a mother and daughter, not a vaudeville troupe.
I don't like Mrs. Anna Wilde, if that's her real name. She's a cold, unsmiling woman.
But Florrie is...
And Florrie is queer. That's all, a queer child. She never smiles, and she blows that silly thing and waits.
Waits?
Waits, as if she were calling someone. Very queer, Carl. Where's the father, if there is one? Where's the husband? I don't even know if she has one or not.
Oh, Emily.
And then the 2 things happened together. Mrs. Wilde was off somewhere, I don't know just where, and I dropped across the street to Kitty's house to talk a little. Mostly about Anna Wilde, if you must know. We were sitting in Kitty's kitchen, and from there you can look out into my backyard. And there was Florrie walking solemnly about the vegetable garden, not even stepping on a single radish. She was an extraordinary child with no spirit or mischief in her. And I said as much to Kitty.
It's the mother. It's the mother, Emily. She looks awfully brazen and hard to me.
Look at that solemn child. It's just in her, that's all. Just like a little nun, as if she were walking and saying her prayers quietly to herself.
It's strange.
Well,
what's wrong?
For Florrie had suddenly looked up at my house, and then, as if the sun had suddenly beamed brighter, her face broke into a bouquet of smiles, and she ran like the wind around to the front of my house and out of sight.
The way children will play.
There must be a mother come back. I just can't fathom them, Kitty. And I tell you, I'll be glad when the month's up and they're gone.
Oh, it's a trial to have boarders. How's the family?
Well, I said they were fine, and then we started talking about the Japanese beetles, which were terrible that year. Must have been an hour before I went back to my house. I had to get dinner from a paying guest whether I liked it or not, and I figured I'd make them something special just to have something to talk about. But when I walked in the back door, I heard the queerest thing. It was the first time the child had ever made real music on the harmonica. And then... I'd never heard her play with her mother that way, and I started to go to the front and upstairs when... Oh. Hello?
Hello, Emily. This is Kitty.
Oh, yes.
Mrs. Wilson just called me, and she wants to know if you can come to the Red Cross meeting tonight. All the girls are going to be there, and we have to decide about that rummage sale next month.
Just a minute, Kitty. Florrie! Florrie! I knew the door had opened and closed. Florrie!
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. I think the child went out.
Yes, Mrs. Brandon?
Oh, well, didn't you go out?
What's that, Emily? What did I do?
Nothing. I'll drop over later. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Did your mother go out, Florrie?
She wasn't here.
A dryness came into my heart. The child stood there just quietly, holding the old harmonica in her hand. She watched me with steady, unfrightened eyes, as if judging me. Well, who were you playing with? She didn't answer. My throat began to tighten. It was the queerest, funniest feeling, like what you get after a bad dream.
Will you promise me, Mrs. Brandon?
Promise you what, child?
Not to tell.
Not to tell what, Florrie?
Will you promise?
But I have to know what I'm promising.
My father was here. He doesn't want my mother to know, and I promised him. Will you promise?
And I promised. I've been reading newspapers long enough to recognize the old story of a quarreling husband and wife. And I realized that Anna Weil must have just taken the child and hidden out in the country with me to get away from her husband. But then from the way the child's face had lit up, didn't take me long to figure which partner in the marriage was the bad one. And I got to hate Mrs. Wilde a little. My heart went out to the little miss. Of course, I didn't say a word to Anna Wilde when she got back. But I did tell Dr. Lambert. No, not that I intended to, but he started it.
Guess who I saw this afternoon, Emily?
Oh, Carl.
Is it worth a taste of that currant preserve?
I'm saving it for winter.
And I guess I'll save my story for winter.
Here's the preserves.
Well, I'm not going to lick it up with my fingers.
Don't be so provocative, Carl. Tell me.
Why, I was coming back from a visit to Ida Winter's boy. Said it's good. Awful good.
Yes?
He's in his 5th day with measles. I hope the baby don't get it.
They always do.
They always don't.
I happen to know, Carl.
Well, never mind. Anyway, I took the shortcut over that dirt road that goes by the dairy farm. And I passed a little blue coupe parked near the brook. And who do you think was in it?
I know.
You know what? How could you know?
He was here this afternoon, so they must be making up.
Who was here?
Mrs. Wilde's husband.
Oh, what time?
4, about 4.
Well, then the man with Mrs. Wilde wasn't her husband. It was about 4 when I saw him. Dark chap, very thin, tall. Is that her husband?
Well, I didn't see Mr. Wilde. I was talking on the phone and... Oh, Mrs. Wilde.
I saw you come in, Dr. Lambert, and I just wanted to tell you whom you saw me with in case you started discussing it. Mrs. Brandon, my husband left me a few months ago. He just left without saying a word or leaving me a dime. And the man Dr. Lambert saw me with is my gentleman friend, just like yours.
Well,
do you mind if I invite him to the house?
Why should I mind?
Well, thanks. I just want to keep things straight. I'm not hiding anything. There's nothing to hide.
Well.
Frank, isn't she?
Frank?
Well, I am your gentleman friend.
Carl.
Well, what am I then?
I can see everything, Carl. I don't blame her husband for leaving her. What with Anna Wilde having a gentleman friend in a little blue coupe. Mr. Wilde was here this afternoon to see the child. And he made her promise not to say he'd been here. And I promised Florrie I wouldn't say anything. But imagine the nerve of a woman walking in and telling us...
Well, looks like you've got an angle of a triangle living under your roof.
Don't eat all the preserve, and don't tell me I have a triangle under my roof. I have nothing of the kind. Poor little Florrie. You should have seen her face light up when the father came.
Oh, I thought you didn't see him.
But I saw her run to him. I was at Kitty's house looking out of the window. I'm going to ask Florrie when he's coming again. Must be Mrs. Wilde's fault, I can tell. Imagine a blue coupe.
Well, I didn't much like the looks of the friend.
And I don't like the looks of the whole thing. afraid I brooded over it a little, lying awake at night and hearing the maple conversing in its secret way and me in bed talking to myself. I'm afraid I began imagining things, imagining secrets a person oughtn't bring to mind. And always before my eyes was little Florrie, holding her harmonica, being quiet and sober. Then suddenly her face would break with joy. She loved the father, and I wondered when he would come again. But the other one, Mr. Ed Deasy, Anna Wilde called him, Mr. Deasy was coming on Friday night after dinner.
I invited him over, Mrs. Brandon. You said you wouldn't mind.
Why should I mind, Mrs. Wilde?
Well, this is a small town, and
You said your husband left you. Are you getting divorced?
I guess I'll have to.
Don't you want to see him again? A blank, hard look came across her eyes like two separate and different lids, and she blinked.
No, I don't want to see him again.
Well, that's your business, Mrs. Wilde, but what about the child?
She's my child.
Since that was the fact, I didn't say anything. I'd call Carl up and asked him to come over. I don't know, but I just didn't feel respectable having that Mr. Deasy over, and I felt that Carl, being a doctor and used to anything, would give the meeting a settled touch. Well, after Florrie was put to bed, Mrs. Wilde left, and I went down the cellar to get some of my fancy mixed pickles and some of my preserve. Well, I figured I'd make it an occasion because I wasn't a boarding house landlady, no matter what Mrs. Wilde thought. I had the jars in my hand, and I opened the cellar door. And I heard it again. The father had come in. Well, I stood there rooted to the ground. I hadn't heard the front door open. The tune played on, and then it paused. That was the child. I hurried into the kitchen and took off my apron. I decided to go upstairs and tell Mr. Wilde that his wife was coming right over with the gentleman in the blue coupe. It frightened me having the whole triangle under my roof, and I prayed that Dr. Lampert would hurry over. Well, just as I started upstairs, there was a knock on the door. Carl.
What? Emily, white as a ghost. What's wrong?
Come over here, Carl, in the sitting room.
What?
He's here.
Mr. Deasy?
No, Mr. Wilde. Listen.
Huh. Well, he plays sweet. What kind of man is he?
I was down in the cellar when he came in. I didn't see him.
Come out, wherever you are. Come out, wherever you are.
Let's go up. If his wife and that man come together...
Well, maybe it wouldn't hurt if they did come.
I don't want that kind of a scene in my house, Carl. And if you
All right. Let's go up.
Do I look all right?
You mean do you look beautiful or presentable?
I'm not that old, but I merely have to look presentable.
I didn't say you were so old.
It's kind of funny, don't you think, Carl? The way every time he comes... Well, I mean, you wouldn't think the man would have that much brass just to walk up without as much as saying, how do you do?
I wonder what's wrong between him and his wife.
Mr. Ed Deasy, no doubt. He'd be wrong between anything. Plays quite nice, don't you think? What shall we say to him?
Anything you please.
The children are always the victims in such affairs, and that poor Florrie, you have only to look at her to know why...
That's the fire whistle.
Oh, must be grass burning somewhere.
No, not in summertime. Oh, it's a general alarm. It's a house. I'll be right back.
Carl, just a minute.
They're coming this way. I wonder whose house it is. Look, Emily.
Over there, Carl, across the square. Isn't that Mrs. Jacobs' house?
Black smoke.
Out of the kitchen window. Must be the stove.
You come in. I'll be right back.
I stood there watching, feeling excited and sorry for Mrs. Jacobs. Black smoke poured out of the windows, and the volunteers arrived. They ran into the house, and then they all came out laughing. I could see Carl coming back across the square, and at the same moment, the little blue coupe stopped in front of my door. It was Anna Wilde and that man.
Mrs. Brandon, this is Mr. Deasy.
How do you do, Mr. Deasy?
How are you, sister? Have a fire around here?
There was an awful lot of smoke, but the volunteers didn't stay long. Oh, Carl, what was it?
Dinner burning, that was all. It's a real small-town fire.
Dr. Lampert, this is Mr. Deasy.
Hiya, Doc. How do you do, sir? You one of the volunteers? I've been one for 40 years.
Shall we go in and...
No, just let's sit down on the porch a while we can. I mean, after the mosquitoes get bad, but now it's so nice.
Oh, sure. Come on over here, Eddie.
You go in, Carl, and tell Mr. Wilde, or shall I?
No, you go.
Will you people excuse me? I got some things I was preparing, just a little snack.
Oh, it's nice of you. Say, tell me, how many fires like this in town, Doc?
Florrie, what are you doing downstairs? Did he go?
Yes. He saw them coming and he went out the back way.
Well, you go right upstairs to bed and don't say a word.
I won't, Mrs. Brandon.
She was holding her harmonica and she went upstairs slowly, looking back at the screen door as if tempted to see the horrible Mr. Deasy. Well, I breathed a sigh of relief and went into the kitchen and made coffee and a few sandwiches. I don't know why, but I had no desire to see that pair on the porch confronted by the husband. It wasn't the kind of situation that makes a woman like me take any pleasure. Movies or no movies, I don't like them. Well, I was waiting for the coffee to drip when Carl came in.
Did he go?
Yes.
What'd he say?
He was gone when I came in. Florrie said he saw the pair arrive.
He sure is a slippery customer.
Oh, after one look at that Mr. Ed Deasy, I don't blame him. And these, Dr. Carl Lampert, are my last boarders. Well, we carried the refreshments to the porch and found Mr. Deasy with his big feet right up on the railing. Well, we ate and talked, and the evening came creeping in the way it always does, silently. Carl smoked his pipe, and Anna lit a cigarette. Not that it mattered to me. Dr. Deasy had a cigar, a foul thing. I was sitting there not saying much, just thinking of Mr. Wilde and Florrie. A person likes to help in an affair like this because poor innocent child loved her father dearly. It was enough to hear them playing together for a person to know. But there was Mr. Deasy. Then I realized that Carl was also thinking of little Florrie and her happiness.
No, Sip. No place like a small town for bringing up children, Miss Wilde. I'm a doctor, and I've always believed that. Well, I'm for the city, Doc. Give me the city, and you can take the vegetables and fresh air. With me, a salad is nature in the raw. Right, Anna? Well, I was speaking of Florrie.
I've been thinking of Florrie. I'm sure she'd like living in the country, maybe in a town like this. But I couldn't stand it. 2 weeks and I've got all the green I want.
Well, people have their own tastes, I say.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with a country town, Mrs. Brandon. It's just that I'm a city girl.
And how?
Oh, Eddie.
Sorry, kid, but I just had a vision of old 52th Street.
I was thinking if I could find a nice home where Florrie could stay and be happy and where she wouldn't be lonely.
Well, what's the use of beating around the bush, Anna? These people know the situation. Now, Anna and I were wondering, Mrs. Brandon, whether you'd like to keep the kid here. In short, we'd pay what it's worth. But maybe she'd like staying with her father better. That's nuts. The old man ran out. He blew, didn't he, Anna?
Would the child mind leaving you, Mrs. Wilde?
She doesn't seem to mind anything much.
There didn't seem much to say. We heard a Bob White sound, and a boy went by on a bicycle. Mr. Deasy's cigar was glowing, and it was almost night. I was sitting facing toward the screen door of the house, and that's how I saw Florrie standing there, right behind the screen, listening. I could make out her white nightgown and the blur of her white face. Well, I should have said something or done something, but some devil held me in my chair, and I sat still.
Well, what do you say, Mrs. Brandon? Would you like to take care of the kid?
I still say it ought to be the father, if you don't want her, Miss Wilde.
I didn't say I didn't want her. She doesn't want me. And if she doesn't, it'll be all right with me. I can live my life.
You said it. We'll pay anything reasonable.
Maybe if you got together with your husband again, Mrs. Wilde, a child might help keep you together. Children do, you know.
I don't see
Easy, kid. I can see Mrs. Brandon's point, but you don't understand, Mrs. Brandon. The old man didn't want to have the trouble of the kid in the first place. He never liked her, and she never liked him.
Well, he left me because of her, because he didn't want a child. He didn't like her. He didn't love her.
He loves me. He loves me.
Florrie.
She faced the pair, white in her white nightgown, and she was crying.
He does. He does. He told me.
What are you doing down here?
He loves me. He told me. He picked me up and he said he loved me. He said he'd never let you take me with you. I hate you.
Shut up.
Don't you strike her.
Why don't you let her?
I said don't strike her.
He was here today.
Huh?
And he's coming again. He said he was coming again.
What did you say?
Yes, he's here. He's here. He didn't go away. He said he'd never go away.
Ed.
It's the kid's imagination.
Ed. Yes, he's been here twice, Mrs. Wilde. As a matter of fact, your husband was here when you and Mr. Deasy drove up. Why, he was right in the house when you... Ed!
Mr. Deasy.
Mrs. Wilde.
The man's running away. Deasy.
Mrs. Wilde.
I knew it would happen. I knew it. I knew it. He put the idea in my head. It was Ed. I swear it wasn't me. It was Ed.
Take the child away, Emily.
Well, he'll forgive you, Mrs. Wilde. He came and played so nicely with the child, and look at that one. He's run away already.
You're both crazy. You're all crazy. My husband's dead. We killed him. Ed and I killed him. He's dead. Buried. Dead. Buried. Dead. Buried.
Dead.
Dead.
Of course, Carl and I never breathed a word about those two visits to Mr. Wilde. And they took her away. Mrs. Wilde, I mean. She was mad, stark, raving mad. But the police got the story from Mr. Ed Deasy, and it was sordid and dirty the way those stories are, and he was going to get what he deserved. But she escaped it, at least. She just never knew anything anymore. So we got in touch with poor Mr. Wilde's relatives in Kansas, and 2 weeks later, little Florrie, smiling and happy, was ready to leave.
Well, I got everything, I think. Tickets, the bags, the box of candy, the doll. Yes,
And now we'll go down to the station, Florrie.
Yes, Mrs. Brandon.
Carl, here's the child's harmonica. I'll put it in your pocket. Your arms are so full.
All right. Well, everything's under control.
Oh, we drove down to the station, Florrie sitting between us, and there were quite a number of nosy neighbors around, just dying out of morbid curiosity. But we hustled her into her compartment on the train. Goodbye, Florrie, dear. The nurse on the train will be in a minute, and you just do as she says until you get to your aunt and uncle.
Yes, Mrs. Brandon.
And here's your doll and these picture books. You be a nice girl and write us a letter, won't you?
Yes, Dr. Lampert.
Goodbye, child.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Will you kiss me, Florrie?
Yes, Mrs. Brandon.
Goodbye, dear.
You know, I just don't get it, Emily.
We have to get off the train.
Oh, there's time, and I'm coming. But how could the child invent a story like that? I mean, about the father coming. And have you, Emily, believe in it?
You mean it's my fault?
No, but you backed the child's imagination up, and that's what did it.
Well, how was I to know the poor man had been dead and murdered?
But, Emily, you told me you heard him.
It was the way she pretended to play with him. I mean, talking to him and laughing as if he were there in the room. Hey, we have to get off the train.
All right, come along. But, Emily, you said somebody played tunes on the harmonica.
Well, you heard her.
I didn't hear her.
Come along, you did, and so did I. But how she... There, you see? She did play it, and she's playing it now. Just open the compartment door and see. I I just...
No, there's no time. Come on.
Well, you can't make me believe that...
We're getting off, Emily. Hurry.
Carl, now don't drag me that way. It isn't decent.
All right, please, this way.
Well, I looked at the compartment window, but the shade was down. I waved anyway, thinking I saw her white face peering from behind a lifted edge of shade. Well, at least it wasn't a ghost. But how a child...
Emily.
Hmm?
Look.
The harmonica.
Yeah. I forgot to give it to her. But what?
But she played it, Carl. She played it.
How could she? I've got it here. Let's go, Emily. I say let's go.
But, Carl... Now, what do you think it was? I don't know. I just don't know.
The Columbia Workshop has brought you Florrie and the Country Green, a drama written especially for radio by Abram Polanski. The director was Mark Slobe. Featured in the cast were Selena Royal as Emily, Parker Fenley as Carl, Henriette Kay as Anna, Carl Eastman as Deasy, Betty Filson as Florrie, and Grace Coppin as Kitty. Music was composed and conducted by Ben Ludlow. The current workshop productions are under the supervision of William Spear. If you can't go, write. Letters give our boys a lift. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Workshop. Tonight, the Columbia Workshop presents a new radio play by Lucille Fletcher called Remodeled Brownstone.
Sit down, gentlemen. You're experts in matters of the mind, and I hope you'll understand when I tell you that this house has nothing to do with my wife's terrible condition. This is a brownstone house, gentlemen, and I know that there are people, queer people, who say that New York brownstone houses are haunted. I have one friend who insists he wouldn't live in a brownstone house for $1 million. My wife Clara used to say that, too, but I convinced her differently. This is a brownstone, I admit, but it's been thoroughly remodeled from top to bottom. It has new floors, new plumbing, a new heating system, an entirely different arrangement of rooms. All it retained of the old Victorian house is the distinction, the charm. And don't you find brownstones charming, gentlemen? I do. I've loved them as a boy, and I shall love them till the day I die. To wander through these quiet New York streets, see them standing there, so gracious, so dignified, to see the sunset turning their facades to a mellow, reddish color, to see the light of some occasional sidewalk maple flickering across their high stoops and old railings, that is what I consider a real treat. Years ago, as a young man, I made up my mind that if I ever became rich, I would own one. And I may say, in all modesty, gentlemen, that dream has actually come true. Only one thing has spoiled the pleasure of owning it. And that is the unreasonable malady, the strange hysterical delusion of my wife. It's darkened these lovely rooms for me until I can no longer enjoy them. It's filled these walls with ghosts. Until now, I dread opening the front door. I dread coming home. Perhaps I should begin from the beginning.
That'll be 75 cents, mister.
75?
Yeah.
Please take 85 out of the dollar.
Thank you.
Well, 126. Looks as though this was it.
Oh, I don't think so, Alex.
126. Isn't that the address the agent gave you?
Yes, but it's so old-looking. It's positively ancient, Alex. Look at that crumbling stoop and the windows and that little gate leading down into the basement. I'm sure nobody's lived in it for years.
Well, we'll see. Here's the Holmes agency man to open her up.
Alex, it really isn't what I had in mind at all.
Well, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. You're from the Holmes agency.
That's right. Did I keep you waiting?
No, we just got here. Can we go in now?
We certainly can. It'll be quite a place. But the whole thing's empty now. Empty as a kettle. Here we are.
Oh, come on in, dear.
It's so dark and musty. I don't suppose there are any rats.
Rats? What would rats want with an empty house?
It's been empty a long, long time, hasn't it?
7 or 8 years, lady.
7 or 8 years.
Yes, they tell me it's a good buy for anybody who wants to spend a little money on it and fix it up.
That's just what we do want to do. Fix it up, you know. Completely. Remodel it. New floors, new plumbing, new fixtures, paint. You see, dear? Here's the kitchen. Looking out into the garden.
Oh, it's horrible.
Well, certainly, darling. All these old Victorian kitchens are mighty dismal places. Wait till we get those bars down from the windows, the walls tiled, and a nice new electric stove.
I can almost smell those meals, those big, heavy Victorian dinners.
Come on. Come upstairs and see the drawing room. They tell me the marble fireplaces in this house are magnificent. We went all over it that day. It was a barn of a place then. The stairs were dusty. The drawing room was as big as a barracks, with a tarnished pier glass at one end. The back parlor was gloomy, with faded brown linen cluster and stained glass windows. On the third floor, the floors of the big gaunt bedrooms creaked and groaned under our feet, and the old bathrooms were dingy with outmoded plumbing. But I could see the possibilities. I could see them growing even as we climbed the last flight of stairs to the very top story of the house. An ugly, low-ceilinged place, divided into many little rooms. Stairs get you down a bit, don't they? And you're not used to climbing. Otherwise, it's quite a buy for the money, don't you think so, dear?
Alex, what were all these rooms used for?
These little rooms? Why?
This was the nursery up here, ma'am. You know, where they kept the children.
The children? You mean they made the children stay up here all by themselves so far away from the rest of the house?
Yes. Funny people in the old days. Now, my kids play all over the flat.
Poor little things. If they cried, nobody could hear them. They were up here all alone.
Oh, come, dear. Don't get sentimental about it. The nurses were up here with him, you know. Rich mothers never looked after their own children. Anyway, what are you worrying about children's rooms for? That's one problem that won't bother us.
No.
Floor like this would make an ideal game room. Or a billiard room. One thing I've always wanted to have is a billiard room. We could tear down all these walls and make one grand big room of the whole thing. We could have a ping-pong table, too, and a bar.
Oh, no, Alex, not a bar.
Why not? What's the matter with a bar all of a sudden?
The children's rooms, Alex. You couldn't make the little children's rooms into a bar.
Nonsense. The children who lived here are dead and gone long ago. You wait and see how it looks when it's done. Modernistic. Lots of chrome and indirect lighting and broad loom on the floors. And maybe over there in that part, a big cake art. Oh, you'll love it yourself when it's done.
Oh, Alex, you're really planning things, aren't you? You do like this dreadful house.
It's not dreadful, my dear. It looks pretty dreary now, of course, on the surface. But wait till Hodgkin gets busy. You'll never know it was the same place.
Even if it were altogether different, I'd feel it was always like this. I'd be thinking of those sad little rooms and the lonely dead children. Oh, Alex, please listen to me. Just this once. You can't go tampering with a place like this. Why, it's been like this for 50 years. It's like desecrating a person.
Oh, now. Clara, take it easy. We won't do anything to the house you don't approve of. You can tell the architect anything you want. In the end, she didn't want to change anything. She didn't make any suggestions. She just let me go ahead and do anything with the house I wanted. That's why I say I don't see how anybody could blame her condition on the house itself. Because, you see, it isn't an old house anymore. Look at this room. This room was once the drawing room and dining room and back parlor. Would you ever believe it? And in a few moments, I'll show you the billiard room on the 4th floor. The beautiful modern room I dreamed about that day. Do you feel queer here? Nobody who's ever come here has ever felt anything but cheerful and modern and 20th century. Nobody has ever felt or heard anything. Except her. Almost 11. Well, it certainly has been a busy day, but worth it, worth every bit of it, to be settled at last.
Yes.
You tired, dear?
No.
You ought to be. Unpacking all that china and those linens. I don't see why you didn't let Madeline do it for you.
Oh, I guess I am tired. Somehow I can't seem to drop off.
Want a sleeping tablet?
No. Somehow I just seem to keep hearing things.
What things?
Oh, just things. There it goes again. Did you hear it just now?
No, what is it?
I've been hearing it for the past half hour, and it's quite plain.
Oh, Clara, for heaven's sake, don't be so nervous.
Come back. It will come back in a couple of seconds. Across the floor.
What
there?
is it?
Hush. There. There it is. Did you hear it then?
Nothing.
You didn't hear it. Across the floor upstairs. The kind of quick, scurrying patter.
No. But if anything, it's probably a mouse.
No, Alex. It was much too loud for a mouse.
All right, maybe it's a rat then. After all, we've just moved in, and you can't expect the place to be perfect. I'll call up the exterminators in the morning.
Alex, wake up.
Yes, darling, what is it? What's that?
Alex, I just heard it again.
Well, heard what?
The scurrying sound upstairs on the 4th floor.
Oh, the devil am I going to hear this night now. I told you I'd get the exterminators.
The exterminators were here this morning. And, Alex, it's not a rat, I'm sure of it. I've been listening to it here in the dark. And I've heard it several times, and it doesn't sound like a rat at all.
Oh, what else could it be? There's nobody up there.
I don't know, but, Alex, it's too loud for a rat. It's too distinct. It's more like footsteps.
Footsteps?
Like tiny little footsteps, hurrying and hurrying very fast across the floor. Across the nursery floor, Alex.
Oh, go on.
It's like the footsteps of a child, a restless little child. Oh, Alex, I can't be fooled. Do you remember that apartment we used to have on Park Avenue just underneath the family that had the little child? Do you remember how we used to hear his footsteps running across the floor, across our ceiling all day long until they put him to bed? Well, that's the same sound up there now.
Now, darling, how could a little child be running around up there when it's dark, when there's nothing up there but a nice, big, modernistic billiard room? You're tired and nervous. You just lie there listening till the creak of a floorboard sounds as loud as a pistol shot.
But I hear it over and over again, as plain as day.
Well, I suppose I'll have to go up there sooner or later and take a look around.
Oh, no, don't go.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not afraid. There's nothing in this world that can bother me.
Oh, no, I didn't mean that. I meant just to leave him alone.
Him?
Oh, I know it probably sounds silly, but... Oh, Alex, he's been disturbed enough. Oh, just leave him alone.
Clara. Oh, for heaven's sake, what are you talking about?
Oh, I don't know. I really don't know. But I have a feeling. Oh, Alex, let's leave this house. Let's get away from here.
Leave this house when we've only just moved in?
Oh, yes.
I have it. I know where it's coming from and what's causing it. It's from next door. The house next door. You know how closely these brownstone houses are connected. You know how sound travels at night. Now, couldn't it be possible that the people next door have a little child?
Alex, there isn't anybody living next door. The house is empty.
It has a for sale sign on the window.
Oh, well, that's on the Park Avenue side. The house toward Lexington Avenue has curtains up and awnings. Don't you remember?
I can't seem to remember just now.
Well, you look out the window in the morning, or you might even telephone. Now, if you don't mind, I'm very tired.
Good night.
Good night, dear.
Hello? Oh, hello. This is Mrs. Alexander Archer, the lady who lived next door. Yes, Mrs. Archer. We moved in a month or so ago. Archer. A as in apple, R as in... I beg your pardon, but could you tell me whether you have a little child? I said, do you by any chance have a little child? Is there a child living in... Child. C as in coffin. H as in...
I began to catch her listening after that. Listening at night, listening at all times of the day. I would come home from the office at dusk to find her sitting in the living room with her knitting in her lap. All the lamps would be lit. The fine old English furniture would look so beautiful and luxurious in the light. But she would be sitting there like someone in a trance. She'd stop in the middle of a meal and start to run out into the hall. Clara, sit down. Where are you going? What will the servants think?
The servant's here at 2, Alice, I know.
Don't be ridiculous.
Madeline's leaving tomorrow. She's given notice. She says it's the stairs that are killing her, but I know. I can see the look on her face. I've seen her listening in the pantry.
The pantry? I thought you said you only heard the sounds upstairs.
Not anymore. It's everywhere now, Alex. Everywhere, all over the house. Upstairs and down, and not just at night now, either. All day, too. As though he was seeing something, searching for something.
Clara, stop talking this nonsense now. Stop it, I say.
Oh, sometimes I think he's lost. Everything has been changed around here, so even his little room is gone. And he's frightened. He can't find anything familiar, and so he keeps running and running.
Now, be quiet. Clara, I'm going to get to the bottom of this thing once and for all. I want you to come upstairs with me now.
Oh, you'll never find it, Alex, never. Because he's not there. I've searched for him myself, and he's not there.
Pull yourself together, Clara. I want you to come upstairs with me now. Whatever it is, we're going to hunt for it and root it out now, forever.
No.
Why?
Because it's a ghost, Alex. It's a little, frightened ghost. A ghost who used to live here in peace until we came. It's the ghost of a little dead child. And we have destroyed his home. Oh, I told you not to tear down the rooms, Alex. I told you. Now he'll never be at peace, never in all this world.
Clara, do you realize what nonsense you're talking? This is practically a brand new house. There's scarcely a stone of the old place still standing.
That's just it. That's the terrible thing. Alex, will you do me just one favor?
What?
Tear down the new billiard room and put back the old walls again. Give him back his little room.
What?
It's where the bar is now. That's where his room used to be. I know, because he seems to stop there. His footsteps pause, and it's as though he was standing looking for a favorite corner, a place perhaps where his toys were kept. And one night I thought I heard him crying.
Clara.
If he could have his room back, his little room, then perhaps he'd stop searching. He'd lie down and go to sleep again.
You mean you actually want me to change everything around up there for this brainstorm, this sound I've never even heard?
It's not a whim. It's as real as... Alex, if it were a real child up there, if you knew it was a real child lost and lonely in some way and imprisoned in this house, wouldn't your heart ache? Wouldn't you do anything for that helpless, bewildered little child?
Well...
He hasn't anyone. He's utterly alone. And he doesn't know what's happened. He's not old enough to understand. He just keeps hunting and hunting for something familiar. Up and down the stairs and across the floors all day and all night long until his little legs are tired out.
Darling, come and sit down. You're shaking like a leaf. That's it. Now, close your eyes. I'll get you a glass of water.
Then you won't do it. You won't do anything to help him.
We'll see, dear. I'll have to think about it. After all, it's a big job. It would cost thousands of dollars.
Oh,
Meanwhile, I think you really ought to have a talk with Dr. Peabody. I'll call him in the morning. Hello? Oh, yes, Dr. Peabody. This is Mr. Archer. I've been waiting for your call. Yes? Well, that's very good. I'm glad to hear it's nothing serious. She's a nervous type, always has been. Imaginative, high-strung, and Yes, I've heard that, too. Well, of course, I never intended the humor in the notion myself. One can't. The house is finished completely. Yes, that's right. Well, I thought the same thing myself. No, we haven't used the room up there very much, not yet. Too busy at the office. Well, if you think it would take the curse off, I'd be glad to stay up there as much as I can. Clara? Oh, Clara?
Yes, Alex?
Where are you?
Down here in my bedroom.
Well, don't sit down there in the dark. Come on up and keep me company in the billiard room. It's nice and cheerful up here, darling. Clara? Clara, are you coming?
Yes, Alex.
Well, isn't this fine? You see, I've got the whole place fixed up for you. What about a chair?
A chair?
Yes, sit down. What about that nice bamboo one over there? Like that? I had it sent up this morning especially from Abernathy's. Goes well with the room, don't you think so?
I suppose so. Alex.
Oh, that reminds me. What about a little good music? Turn on the radio, will you, like a good girl?
The radio?
Mm-hmm.
No, Alex.
What's the matter? Not in the mood for music tonight?
It's too late to play the radio.
Well, Clara, it's only 9 o'clock. Here.
Alex, I'm asking you just this one favor. Please, don't turn it on.
Nonsense. It'll do you good. Cheer you up a little. There. That's more like it.
Alex, please, turn it off. It's too loud. It's not fair to him.
Him? I don't know anything about any him. Come on. How about a highball?
Oh, I knew it. I knew it would waken him. Oh, turn it off. Turn it off at once.
Clara, I forbid you to turn off that radio. Do you hear me? Now, once and for all, you must control yourself.
Let me go. He's stirring. He's awake. And when I worked so hard all afternoon to get him to sleep, he's stirring. Oh, turn it off quickly. Alex, can't you hear him? I have your heart of stone. Turn it off.
Oh, all right. There, it's off. Does that satisfy you now?
No, he's awake now. There he goes back and forth, back and forth. Oh, darling, why did you waken? Why didn't you stay asleep? Yes, stay asleep so I could get some rest. Oh, blessed baby, be still just for a moment. If I sing to you, will you be still again? Still as you were this afternoon? Lullaby and good night with roses bedight with lilies bestead.
And so you see, gentlemen, the thing has progressed to a point where it's now utterly beyond my control. And frankly, life has become insupportable to me, gentlemen. I know now that her little delusion has grown into a form of madness. That's why I've called you here. Much as I hate the thought of your taking her
You
away...
must not regard Dr. Kiesler's treatment, Mr. Archer, as anything but beneficial and necessary. Dr. Kiesler, don't you think that a few months of your treatment will restore her to reasonable normality?
Definitely, my dear Dr. Peabody. You see, Mr. Archer, it's quite simple. Your wife's malady is, in fact, rather common in psychoanalytical literature. She's suffering from what we Freudians call the idée fixe. It has no doubt arisen from some old frustration, the desire for a child of her own.
Yes, Dr. Peabody's already explained the medical background. Well, shall we go to her, gentlemen?
Where's she now?
Upstairs in the billiard room. She's almost always there now, sitting beside the crib.
The crib?
I sent for one yesterday at her request. She cried and pleaded so, I thought it best to humor her, at least until you began your treatment. Seemed to quiet her. Before that, I would find her holding out her arms like a cradle, or trying to make up a little bed on the floor.
Yes, well, that is quite interesting. Let us go to her now, please.
All right, gentlemen. This way, please. Clara.
Open the door. Why'd you not open it?
Locked. She must have found the key somewhere. Clara.
Do not frighten her. Speak to her quietly. Ask her to come out.
Very well. Clara. Clara, dear, I don't want to disturb you or wake up the baby, but there's someone here to see you. Someone who wants to help you and the baby. She doesn't answer. We'll have to break down the door.
There's no other key?
No.
Well, do not do anything drastic yet. The fear of capture may do more harm than good. Speak to her again.
What shall I say? I feel like such a fool.
Speak to her about the baby. Tell her the baby is with you, that you have just heard his footsteps going down the stairs. Tell her that you have seen the baby in the garden a few moments ago, and that it was crying for her.
Oh. Clara. Clara, dear, I've said all along that I never heard the footsteps. But, Clara, dear, just now, just a few moments ago, I heard him. I heard him going past me down these stairs.
Go on.
You can't keep him locked in there, you know, forever, Clara. He's only a child. He's young and active, and he wants the sun and the air, the grass, the trees, and the flowers. He wants to play. He never plays, does he? He never plays with you.
Good. Very good. Go on.
Why don't you come out now and go out a little, at least into the garden? He's already gone. I heard him go past me a few moments ago, toddling down these stairs. I heard him running down out of the dining room through the French doors. I heard him. She's getting up.
Yes. Keep on. She will come out in a second or two.
I heard the sound of his laughter beside the garden pool. That's where he should be, Clara. Not in this house, this gloomy house where he's been so lonely and afraid, but out there, out in the sun under the blue sky. She's opening the window to look out. Did you hear that?
Yes. It's coming now. It's working out in a few moments.
What was that?
What, Mr. Archer?
That loud, queer sound. Just now, like laughter. Like the laughter of a child playing.
I heard no sound, Mr. Archer. Did you hear sound, Doctor?
No.
Now, don't tell me. You must have heard it. It was everywhere. Right next to my elbow, here in this hall and down those stairs, as though the walls and the ceiling...
I'm sure you, Mr. Archer. Well, it does not matter. Please go on.
But it was so distinct. It was just as though... Listen. Say, you don't suppose that Clara, that anything has happened to... Clara!
Shh, please. My dear Mr. Archer, please do not frighten her. A few moments now.
She doesn't answer me. Clara, answer me! What's the matter with you? Answer me, Clara! Clara! I don't like this. I don't like it at all.
Mr. Archer.
Give me a hand, one of you. We'll have to break down the door. Clara, answer me.
Here, one of you, Dr. Peabody, help me. It's not a strong door. Put your weight against it. Now, don't just stand there.
Mr. Archer.
Come on, now, help push. Clara. Where is she? She was right here a minute ago. She was right here. I heard her open that window. Dr. Keesler.
Mr. Archer, I don't think you'd better look out now. Your wife is in the garden.
The Columbia Workshop has brought you Remodeled Brownstone, a drama written for radio by Lucille Fletcher. The director was John Dietz. Featured in the cast were Martin Gable as Mr. Archer and Ann Elsner as Mrs. Archer. The current Workshop productions are under the supervision of William Spear. With this production, the Columbia Workshop concludes its Monday schedule. The next Workshop broadcast will be heard at 10 p.m. Eastern Wartime on Tuesday night, November 10th. Hitler and Hirohito are always listening. An unguarded word from you may sink a ship. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Network welcomes you, ladies and gentlemen, to the Columbia Workshop and invites you to relax for half an hour and listen to the fish on the bathroom floor.
Those sound effects you just heard, ladies and gentlemen, have absolutely nothing to do with our workshop show this evening. They're just to put you in the mood for the sound that you're about to hear. A sound that, so far as I know, has never been heard previously on the air. Egbert, would you oblige, please? Thank you, Egbert. That will do for the present. That was the voice of Egbert, ladies and gentlemen. Egbert, in case you haven't already guessed it, is a fish. And he's the central character in our play, which is called The Fish on the Bathroom Floor, and is the work of Thomas Lyle Collins, who has not previously written anything for Columbia Workshop. It's directed by Howard G. Barnes. As you know, every story must have a theme, and the theme of this story is, what would you do if you had a fish in your bathtub? Please, Egbert, no interruptions. Now just go over and make yourself at home in that glass water tank, and we'll call you when we need you.
Egbert's really an awful nice fish.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Featherton. Mr. Featherton is the hero of our little story, folks. That is, not counting Egbert. Why, if it weren't for Mr. Featherton, that sinister underworld character, Small-Time Sammy, would be at liberty in our fair city this very minute, terrifying the citizens and committing all sorts of unspeakable crimes. As it is, Sammy is safely behind bars today, and all because of Mr. Featherton. And Egbert, yes. Now, will you please go back to your tank, Egbert? I told you we'd signal you when we need you.
Don't you think he's an awful nice fish?
A nice fish. The very idea.
Well, Mrs. Featherton. Well, this is a pleasant surprise. I suppose you know Mr. Featherton, Mrs. Featherton. And this is Egbert, the fish.
Get that awful thing away from me. I don't like fish.
But Egbert is such a nice fish.
That's what you think. Get it away from me, I tell you. I don't want to have anything to do with it.
Now, take it easy, Mrs. Featherton, or you'll give our whole story away. Say, I wish we had Small-Time Sammy here. Then we could go ahead and tell our story without any trouble.
Sure, I'm here, all right. Sammy on the spot, that's what they call me.
Why, where did that voice come from?
Out of the loudspeaker, stupid. The warden has put a microphone in my cell and connected me up with a studio as a special favor. Hey, fellas, look at me. I'm on the radio. Hey, you mugs, look, I'm on the air.
All right, Sammy, that's enough. We believe you.
Now can we start? Is everybody ready?
I don't like fish.
But he's such a nice fish.
Sammy on the spot, that's me.
Well, everybody seems to be ready at that. A little appropriate music, please, and then we relate the touching, bravely tender, symphonic, soul-gripping, elfin, history-making story of the fish on the bathroom floor. Mr. and Mrs. Featherton lived together in a cozy, bric-a-bracy bungalow in the most fashionable section of town. They've been married 4 years now. They're very happy. Every night he comes home from the office and she runs out to meet him and he says,
"Hello, sweetheart."
And she says,
"Hello, darling."
And then they kiss each other. Now, isn't that sweet?
Look, I brought you a present.
Oh, darling, flowers. Oh, how nice.
See? Didn't I tell you? Happy as larks, Bud. Mr. Featherton is unfaithful to Mrs. Featherton in his fashion. Oh, no. It's not what you're thinking. It's not another woman, no. Nothing as simple as all that. But let's keep our eye on Mr. Featherton, and you'll find out what I mean. You see, every Saturday afternoon after lunch, Mr. Featherton gets up from the table, yawns, and says very, very casually,
Saturday afternoon Art Appreciation Society meeting here this afternoon as usual, I suppose, darling.
Yes, darling, I'm afraid so. I guess you'll just have to amuse yourself this afternoon.
Oh, that's all right, dear. Don't worry about me. I'll just pack my fishing equipment into the back seat of the car and run out to the Isaac Walton Club for the afternoon.
Well, that'll be fine, sweet. Just as long as I don't have to go.
Mrs. Featherton doesn't like fish, remember? But you see, Mr. Featherton never brings any fish home, so why should she object? Now, if Mrs. Featherton were a reflective woman, she would stop to think, and if she stopped to think, she would realize that it was very peculiar that Mr. Featherton never brought any fish home, for he's an excellent fisherman. But Mrs. Featherton isn't what you'd call a reflective woman.
Now, you run along, darling, and be a good boy all afternoon. And, sweetie.
Yes?
You might wear that adorable red and green fishing shirt I got you for Christmas.
Oh, well, I wouldn't want to get it all messed up, but I'll wear it some other time.
Hey, don't be silly, darling. I got it for you to wear to go fishing in. Now, be a good boy and go put it on.
I suppose I'd better explain that this horrible red and green fishing shirt has absolutely nothing to do with our story, except that it shows that Mrs. Featherton doesn't understand men, least of all her husband. Well, there he goes, folks, whizzing away for an innocent afternoon at the Isaac Walton Club. Or at least that's what Mrs. Featherton thinks. But if she could foresee the events of the next 24 hours, well, she might let him go fishing, and then again she might not. Now, let's take a peek at that sinister underworld character, small-time Sammy. Hatching his sinister plot in the gloomy basement of his sinister little cottage. There's a nice, sunny living room upstairs, but Sammy likes it better in the basement, where it's always dark and dank and drippy.
Boy, oh boy, them pearls. Them gorgeous Featherton pearls. Wait till I get my hands on them. Was that mug a sucker to pay 500 lettuce leaves for that oyster fruit? Boy, oh boy, am I going to cash in, eh?
That's enough out of you, Sammy. We get the idea. Now, we've got to hurry back to Mr. Featherton, or we'll lose sight of him. He is parked near the Isaac Walton Club, but instead of going in for a chat and a gin fizz with the boys, he hurries on downstream till he comes to a deep, clear pool. Mr. Featherton tosses aside his fishing equipment, throws himself on the bank, and gazes searchingly into the limpid depths of the pool until he spots, you guessed it, Egbert.
Hello, Egbert. How have you been since I saw you last? Oh, I'm glad to hear it. But you're taking on a little weight, aren't you, old man? Oh, anxious to start the battle, huh? Well, you just wait till I put my fly rod together, and I'll show you a thing or two.
And so the two doughty warriors hie themselves to battle. It's an oft-repeated routine that they both go through with mock ferocity. At the end of the battle, Egbert is lying at the surface, flapping his tail exhaustedly. Our Mr. Featherton reaches into the pool with his net and, ever so gently, lifts Egbert out of the water and deposits him, panting, on the bank.
Well, that's a great fight, Egbert, old man, but after all, you can't expect to win every time. Oh, here, let me get that hook out of your mouth. There we are. There now. That didn't hurt so very much, did it? Feel better now? Oh, gosh, all fish hooks. What a beautiful fish. What fins, what a tail, what a figure. Oh, and that beautiful rainbow shimmer. Golly. Well, I suppose I might as well put you back, Egbert. No, I can't. I can't do it. Not this time. I'm so scared some real fisherman might catch you and take you home and fry you. Why, I just couldn't bear that, Egbert. Oh, gosh, Egbert, what am I ever going to do about you? By George, I've got it. I know what I'll do. I'll take you home myself.
And there they go, Mr. Featherton carrying Egbert toward the car in the landing net, Egbert flipping and flopping for joy. Ah, well a day. The best laid plans of mice and men, and all that sort of thing. But let's not forget that we still have Mrs. Featherton to reckon with, to say nothing of that wolf in second-hand clothing, small-time Sammy.
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, them Featherton pearls. Shoot the pearls to me, girls.
Not yet, Sammy, not yet. The Feathertons have to quarrel first, because if the Feathertons don't quarrel, they won't be not speaking to each other by bedtime. And if they're still speaking to each other by bedtime, Mrs. Featherton, as usual, will remind Mr. Featherton.
Don't forget to lock the back door, too, darling. You know, there have been a lot of burglaries lately. And we don't want to take any chances with my beautiful pearly whirly.
Oh, yes, darling.
And you wouldn't want that to happen, would you, Sammy?
Let's put it mild, buddy. You won't never catch me climbing through no window. It ain't dignifying.
You're absolutely right, Sammy. So bide your time until tonight. You know it's still afternoon. Now, let's take another peek at Mr. Featherton. Here he comes, carrying Egbert home, tiptoeing into the back door of the Featherton bungalow, pausing once to listen to the murmur of feminine voices which drift in from the living room.
Well, could you imagine?
Now he tiptoes through the bedroom into the beautiful spick and span bathroom with its big white bathtub and its shiny tile floor. He starts the cold water running in the tub. And as soon as the water is deep enough, in goes Egbert.
There you are, old man. How does that feel? Oh, pretty good, huh? I thought you'd like it. I tell you, it's not every fish that gets to swim in a nice, clean bathtub like this.
But there's a battle in the offing. And don't say we didn't warn you. Mrs. Featherton has decided to show the Saturday afternoon Art Appreciation Society through her house. They haven't seen it since she had it redecorated.
And this is the front bedroom. There used to be some terrible purple wallpaper on it, but I had it done over in solid sky blue. How perfectly lovely.
What a predicament. Mr. Featherton hears them coming, jumps up, and beats a hasty retreat to the back bedroom.
Oh, me, oh, my.
And right in here is the bathroom. I've had it done over, too, you know.
Consternation, polite stares, an exchange of secret smiles and amused glances. A fish in the Featherton bathtub.
It must be just a practical joke of my husband's. He's such a prankster, you know.
No one laughs.
Oh, well... let's go back to the living room. What do you say? I suppose it's really about time we adjourned anyway.
So Mrs. Featherton herds the ladies back into the living room and out the front door. Now the house is silent as a stone.
You all right, Egbert? Oh, golly, I'd sort of counted on explaining to the little woman before I let her in here. Well, that's life. You guard your face and get kicked in the shins.
Darling?
Oh, hello, dear. I didn't see you standing there.
I can take a joke as well as anyone, darling. But don't you think this is a bit extreme?
Well, honey, look, this isn't a joke exactly. What I mean
it's
is...
not just finding a fish in the bathtub.
Well, you see,
Ordinarily, I would have enjoyed a joke like that as much as you, darling. But to disgrace me in front of my friends...
Well, look, you don't understand.
When I come into my own bathroom and find a nasty, ugly fish...
He's not
swimming
ugly.
around in the tub. When I bring my friends in to show them how nice our house looks, only to find that the bathroom looks and smells like a fish market, I don't think there's anything more I need to understand. Do you, darling?
Oh, but Egbert is really an awful nice fish. He's as gentle as a kitten.
But I don't like fish. I can't stand fish. And I want you to get this fish out of the house this very instant.
Now, wait a minute. You're going to listen to me for a change. I tell you...
Darling?
You shut up.
I'm not going... What did you say?
I said... You shut up.
Oh, you brute. You monster. You've never used that tone to me before. In all the time we've been married.
Well, that's because you've never been so unreasonable before. Now, get this straight. I've given in to you in every way ever since we've been married. You've always had your own way. We've always done things your way, but now for once we're going to have something my way. And I say that until I decide otherwise, Egbert stays in that bathtub.
Is that all?
That's enough.
And do you actually think I'm going to let you keep that fish in this house?
I do.
Well, if you think...
I certainly do. And what's
more...
more...
Snooky, Wookie. Huh? Let's don't quarrel. Please, let's don't quarrel. I didn't mean to be cross.
You weren't cross.
Yes, her was. Her was a bad girl, that's what her was. Now, I'll tell you what. We'll pretend that this didn't even happen. If you'll just take this fish out of the bathtub and take it back to its nice pool. Oh, no, I have a better idea. You be a good boy and take the fish out in the backyard and kill it.
Kill it?
And clean it and cut it up.
Cut it up?
And I'll see if I can get it fried in time for dinner.
For dinner? Oh, how can you even speak about anything so brutal, so bloodthirsty, so horrible?
Why, darling, what's the matter? I thought you liked fish.
Well, I do. I like dogs, too. But how would you like me to eat your peak? You talk about killing Egbert, about scraping off those beautiful shimmering scales, about cutting them up and throwing them piece by piece into a frying pan, and then you call me crude.
Now, darling, don't be facetious.
I'm not being facetious. I'm serious. I've known...
Silly.
It's no such thing.
But, Snooky, don't you think more of me than you do of any old fish?
It isn't just any old fish. I know this fish. It's Egbert.
It's Egbert. Well, what's the difference between a fish you know and a fish you don't know?
And with that, dear friends, Mrs. Featherton turns and marches out of the room. Mr. Featherton sadly turns to Egbert for consolation, but Egbert can only murmur sympathetically. And Mr. Featherton sighs disconsolately. The Feathertons are usually very chatty at the dinner table, but this evening only a few words were spoken. 14, as a matter of fact.
Peas?
No, thank you.
They're really very good.
Sorry, I don't care for any.
After dinner, Mr. Featherton scurries back to the bathtub and amuses himself by sprinkling cracker crumbs over the water and watching Egbert swim to the surface and gobble them up. He usually helps Mrs. Featherton wash the dishes, but tonight, well, Mr. Featherton is communing with Egbert.
Hang it all, Egbert. I don't want you to think I don't love my wife, but she's got to learn to respect you. And me, too. I'm afraid I've spoiled her in the past, but there'll be some changes made.
Having washed the dishes, Mrs. Featherton is standing in the doorway, eyeing the fish contemptuously.
Darling, I've come to a decision.
Well, it's about time. What is it?
If that fish isn't out of this house in 1 hour, I'll never speak to you again.
Is that all you have to say?
It is.
Well, it looks like I'll get the last word for once then, because Egbert is staying.
I'm not so sure you all understand the seriousness of the situation. The Feathertons have lived together happily for 4 years. For 4 years, they've never quarreled. Oh, maybe they've had 1 or 2, or even 8 or 10 little spats, but never a serious quarrel. But now, Mrs. Featherton is asking Mr. Featherton to choose between her and Egbert. And as you see, that's a hard choice for Mr. Featherton to make.
It's really a question of love and honor, I guess. And the honorable thing to do would be to take Egbert back to Green River and make up with my wife, but somehow I just couldn't do that. I can't eat or sleep as long as I think of poor Egbert out there in that dark pool all alone and in danger. Oh, I know, Egbert. You don't want to come between me and my wife. I can see it written all over your face, but you're so young and inexperienced, Egbert. Why, if I leave you out there in Green River, you're going to get caught on someone else's hook, and you'll find out that it isn't as much fun as it seems. No, there's only one thing I can do, and that's keep you here. At least until I can find some better place to put you.
5 minutes pass. 10 minutes. 20. Mr. Featherton's pacing nervously up and down, wondering what's going to happen. Suppose Mrs. Featherton never speaks to Mr. Featherton again. Imagine living the rest of your life with a fish who can't talk and a wife who won't. And yet that's exactly what may happen. If Egbert is still in this house an hour from now, Mrs. Featherton will never speak to Mr. Featherton again. A half hour's gone by. 40 minutes. 55. 59. 59 and a half. 60. A whole hour has passed, and Egbert is still in the Featherton bathtub. The die is cast. Mr. Featherton has crossed his wife. He strolls into the living room. He's going to test Mrs. Featherton, it seems.
I wonder what the folks across the street are doing tonight. Looks like they're giving a party.
Mrs. Featherton ignores him.
Getting cooler, isn't it? Be nice if it'd rain. We haven't had any rain for some time now.
Mrs. Featherton is still ignoring him. Her little Pekingese dog, Snippy, trots into the room. Mrs. Featherton reaches down and picks it up.
Snippy, is you hungry, Snippy?
That's the silliest looking dog. Say, if you're going to have a dog, I don't see why you don't get a real one.
Uh-oh, he's in trouble now. Why, Mr. Featherton has never dared to criticize Mrs. Featherton's Pekingese before. The gravity of the situation mounts. A genuine crisis seems to be approaching.
Does you love Mama Snippy, huh? Does you love it?
I thought sure that remark Mr. Featherton made about Snippy would get a rise out of Mrs. Featherton, but she's a determined woman, as you may have guessed.
I'm a little tired. I think I'll turn in. Good night, darling.
Oh, if only Mrs. Featherton would break the silence long enough to remind Mr. Featherton to lock the door, because small-time Sammy's sinister plot is beginning to unfold.
Let me see now. See if I got everything. Me mask, me dark lantern, me Jimmy, brass knuckles, and me persuader.
Mr. Featherton is going to be in the back room. That's the guest room. He usually sleeps in the front room with Mrs. Featherton, of course. Before he turns in, Mr. Featherton pops his head into the bathroom to say good night to Egbert. Mrs. Featherton happens to be in there, too.
Good night, Egbert. Oh, good night, darling.
Then Mrs. Featherton retires up in the front bedroom. Snippy, her Pekingese, curls up at the foot of her bed and goes to sleep. Everyone is going to sleep. I feel a little sleepy myself. But wait. Who was that sneaking through the gate in the back alley? Now he's crossing the backyard. I wonder who it can be.
Sammy on the spot. That's me.
That's right, folks. It's small-time Sammy, come to purloin the pearls.
Gee, what a stinking pun.
Suppose you mind your business, Sammy, and we'll attend to ours. Hear that? That's Sammy breaking open the back door with his jimmy. Now he's in the kitchen. He's glided into the dining room. He's a shadow crossing the living room. He's reached the front bedroom door. He's opened it. Now he's in the front bedroom. Now he's at the wall safe.
Say, what's Raffles got that I haven't got? Besides a tuxedo.
The safe. Sammy has opened the safe. He's got the pearls. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I'm overcome with emotion. To think this low character should place his grimy hands upon the dazzling Featherton pearls. But wait. There's still hope. At the foot of the bed. Snippy, the Pekingese. He's stirring. He's awake. Maybe he'll bark. No. Snippy has rolled over and gone back to sleep. Sammy starts for the door, the precious pearls clenched in his fist. He's knocked the table over. Snippy still snores. But the noise has waked up Mrs. Featherton.
What's the matter? Oh. Oh!
Sammy rushes for the door. It's stuck. He can't get it open.
Help!
Desperately, Sammy turns and runs to the other door, the bathroom door. It's open, and he starts to run through the bathroom. But before he gets through, he runs into Mr. Featherton.
No. Stop, thief. Drop those pearls and let me go, or I'll bust you out.
Oh, you will, huh? Well, I'll show you. You can't break into my house and get away with it.
All right, I'm warning you, mister.
But what's this? A frantic splashing in the bathtub. A dark, sinister shape glides toward the surface. A triangular fin cuts through the water. It's Egbert. Aroused by the tumult, he's tossing and thrashing all over the tub.
All right, chum. You're asking for it.
Sammy whips out his persuader. Mrs. Featherton screams, and Sammy brings the weapon down on Mr. Featherton's head.
Ouch! You desperado!
It was only a glancing blow. Mr. Featherton is still on his feet. Sammy raises his persuader once again. This time he's going to swing it right onto the center of Mr. Featherton's skull. But with a heroic effort, Egbert flips himself into the air and clear out of the bathtub. He lands on the nice, clean tile floor. Sammy steps back to swing at Mr. Featherton and steps right onto slippery Egbert. His foot zips out from under him. He loses his balance, shoots into the air, and his head hits the sink. He drops limply to the floor. He's out. The Featherton pearls are saved. Mr. Featherton says,
Phew. Darling. Oh, darling, are you hurt?
Oh, no, I'm all right.
Your head is bleeding.
No, it'll be all right in a minute. Let's see about Egbert.
Poor Egbert. His limp, lifeless, lackluster body lies cold and still on the bathroom floor.
He's not...
Yes, I'm afraid he is. I'm afraid that our Egbert has passed on.
And thus, Egbert the fish made the supreme sacrifice. He gave his life to save his friend. As a result of this noble action, a dangerous criminal is now safe behind bars.
They can't do this to me.
Mrs. Featherton is speaking to Mr. Featherton.
Darling.
And the Featherton pearls once more reside securely in the wall safe of the Featherton bungalow.
I take back all I said about Egbert.
Well, I told you he was an awful nice fish. No other fish would have done what Egbert did.
If you should happen to drive by the Feathertons' home any time, you would see in the exact center of their broad, smooth front lawn a single flower, a pale and fragile lily. The lily was planted there as a memorial to Egbert, whose body lies buried beneath.
Darling, I'll never criticize you for bringing home another fish so long as I live.
Another fish? Another fish, you say? But don't you understand? You see, no other fish can ever take Egbert's place in my life.
that's the pathetic conclusion of the story of the fish on the bathroom floor. It's a depressing tale for some, I suppose, but, well, at least we may draw from it this useful truth. A man may be down, but he's never trout.
In our cast tonight were Floyd Buckley as the narrator, Carl Eastman as Mr. Featherton, Edith Roday as Mrs. Featherton, small-time Sammy, Eddie Mayhoff, and the voice of Egbert, Ann Eden. The Fish on the Bathroom Floor was written by Thomas Lyle Collins and directed by Howard G. Barnes. Music was arranged and conducted by Walter Gross. Sound by Charles Range, Al Binney, and Johnny Rushworth. Engineering technician was Charles Grenier. Next week, at the Columbia Workshop time, CBS will present Free Speech, a program originally broadcast on December 2nd, 1941, as an incident of the dinner given Edward R. Murrow. Music is by Earl Robinson, and the words are by Carl Sandburg, William White, and John Tallman. Earl McGill will direct. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Columbia Network welcomes you to the Columbia Workshop. Tonight's production is called At the Sign of the Lark. It was written by Charles Norman and adapted for radio by Charles R. Jackson. And the Workshop spokesman is the director of tonight's play, Earl McGill.
The Columbia Workshop has become known to listeners as radio's oldest experimental theater, a period of time set aside by CBS for publication over the air of new ideas and story materials. In many of our workshop plays, we have tried to make ambitious use of all the resources of the medium called radio. But tonight we're doing a very simple thing. No spectacular production problems are involved, no provocative new writing. You see, in the next 30 minutes, nothing very much happens. Nevertheless, we hope you'll enjoy being around it while it is happening. Perhaps you, like myself, have had in the back of your mind the idea that someday you'd like to own a bookshop and dream out your declining years in the friendly shelter of its color-backed shelves. Perhaps then you'll like this easy-going, unpretentious story of just such a bookshop, the kind you'll find tucked away on many a peaceful side street in every town and village of America. Books and what they stand for are pretty important these days. In fact, America is one of the few countries in the world where you can still walk into your favorite bookshop and pick out any book and take it home and read it without being molested. Freedom to read is only one of the many freedoms we're all fighting to preserve, because freedom to read means freedom to think and freedom to learn. Democracy is the last sanctuary of this kind of freedom, and that's why we think it's important for the next half hour or so to take you into the quiet little bookshop called At the Sign of the Lark. Another one.
Are you the proprietor of the Sign of the Lark?
I am. Gissing's the name.
Oh. You buy and sell books?
A little of both. Not much of either.
Well, I've got a few to sell here. Would you be interested, Mr. Gissing?
Let me look at them.
Well, here you are. One or two are rather rare. Oh, they're in good condition.
So is practically any book that was published yesterday. Listen, I specialize in old and rare books. First editions, out of print, curiosa.
This sort of thing you've got, I'm sorry, but they're worth nothing.
Nothing?
Why don't you people ever bring me something I can sell?
Well, what, for instance?
Look, if you want to make me a happy man, and both of us rich, both of us, do you hear? Bring me, say, bring me Tamerlane by a Bostonian.
Tamerlane? By a Bostonian?
Oh, don't look aghast. There is such a book. Or was.
Naturally, I know the book. Know of it, that is.
Tamerlane. And not by a Philadelphian or a San Franciscan, but Tamerlane by a Bostonian.
The book you name, why, it's one of the rarest items in American literature. It's worth a small fortune.
I'm well aware that I ask the impossible. But you see, in this business, we live in hopes.
Well, certainly you don't expect such a book as that to turn up.
Oh, true, I don't. But last week, a copy of The Scarlet Letter turned up at Tonkin's shop up the street. And only a month ago, Flums on 4th Avenue found a Leaves of Grass. First editions, both of them. Now, where did they come from? They came from somewhere.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Gissing. I guess we have nothing to talk about. Good day, sir.
But I thought you wanted to talk about rare books.
I did. But not that rare. Tamerlane by a Bostonian. Indeed.
Oh, Mr. Gissing.
Who are you? Where'd you come from?
Just over there. I've been here quite a while.
Too many nooks and corners in this shop. Well, what is it, young man?
This copy of The Ghost Ship by Richard Middleton. How much is it?
Let me see. Oh, I don't know who marked this at $2.50. No wonder it's been here so long. Oh, I can let you have it for $1.25. That all right?
That's great, Mr. Gissing. Thanks a lot.
Oh, wait a minute, please.
Yes, young lady.
Is that the ghost ship?
Yes, this young man is just buying it.
Oh, well, I had my eye on that. I was just going
I'm afraid you're too late, miss.
You mean you wanted it?
Well, of course. Didn't you see me looking at it only a moment ago?
No, I didn't. But here, let me make you a present of it.
Oh, well, really, I couldn't think of it.
Well, but you wanted it.
I know, but... Oh, dear.
What kind of a conversation is this? Well, but. No, but. Is that the way young people talk nowadays?
Well, you see, Mr. Gissing...
What's your name?
Why do you ask?
My name's Colby, Stephen Colby.
I'm Alice Evans.
Do you come here often?
Well, yes.
I never laid eyes on her before.
So do I.
Or you either, young man. I've never seen either one of you.
Oh, well, that's because you never see anything but books, Mr. Gissing. People don't mean a thing to you.
They do to me. Don't they to you, Miss Evans?
Yes, a lot.
Perhaps we'll meet here again.
Perhaps. It's such a nice shop.
That's meant for me, I suppose.
I may be here a good deal the next couple of weeks. I mean, I'll be having more time then. My vacation starts Monday.
Well, aren't you going away at all?
I don't think so. This time.
You mean you'd spend your whole vacation in a bookstore?
I would in this one.
Ah, there, a customer. Time something broke up this silly talk.
Doesn't look like a customer to me.
Just somebody with something to sell.
Well, let's hope it's something good.
Mr. Gissing?
Yes.
Would you like to buy a couple of lithographs?
No, thanks.
Oh, but these are good lithographs.
I don't want them.
Let me show you one. You can have them very cheap.
I can't use them. I buy a fine print occasionally, but then only when I have a special customer. Never lithographs.
Here, see this Mona Lisa? Why, do you know what it's worth? It's worth $1 million.
The one in the Louvre, maybe. Now, I'll tell you what you do. Go up the street to the framers and sell your lithographs to him. He can frame them and sell them for $1 apiece, and then you'll both get something out of it.
But if he can sell them, why can't you?
I've just explained. I have 1 or 2 customers for fine prints, but not for cheap lithographs.
Do you mean to say that my lithographs are good only for Tom and Dick and what's his name, Harry?
It isn't necessary to put it that way. It's just...
I'm sorry to have bothered you, sir. Goodbye.
Oh, dear. For once, just once, why doesn't somebody bring me something of value? Something I can sell.
Anything in particular, Mr. Gissing?
Now, this spring, somebody came into Dorpus's shop with a perfect copy of a Vanity Fair. First edition, of course, with Thackeray's own illustrations. Several things have been turning up like that lately. It's rather mysterious. Mysterious, too, why they turn up in some other shop but my own.
I should think that'd be just the fun of such a business. The chance always of finding something like that.
Don't go getting ideas in your head, young man. Stephen, was that your name?
That's right, sir.
It's a romantic business only to people like you.
I'd love to work in a shop like yours, Mr. Gissing, and I'm sure Mr. Colby would, too.
Thanks, but you wouldn't make a nickel.
Tell me, Mr. Gissing, why is it called the Sign of the Lark?
Why? I guess I just like the name, that's all. Or if I ever did have a reason at the beginning, I've forgotten it. Now, look, you young people, I'm very tired and I'm not feeling too well.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's nothing serious. I'm just tired. So why don't you two children run along and come back some other time? I'm going to close early today and go home and take a nap.
Why, certainly, Mr. Gissing. May we come in tomorrow?
Any time in the afternoon. I'm not here tomorrow morning.
Will you be here, too, Miss Evans?
Well, I may.
Well, how about going somewhere and having tea with me now?
Well, I might.
Great. Will you join us, Mr. Gissing?
Oh, no, thanks. I don't want to be held responsible for this bookshop romance any more than I already am.
Mr. Gissing.
Horace?
Yes?
Breakfast is ready, dear.
Coming, Laura.
I have a little surprise for you this morning, Horace.
A surprise? Laura Gissing, sugared cottage cheese, floating in cream.
Are you feeling better today, dear?
Oh, I'm feeling fine now. It's nice of you to prepare these special treats for me.
Not nice at all. I like to make things you like.
What could be nicer than that?
Enough flattery, Horace. Now eat your breakfast.
Yesterday in the shop, Laura, someone asked me why I called it the Sign of the Lark.
And what did you tell them? Ready for coffee, dear?
I told them, I don't know what. I didn't tell them the truth, that I named the shop for you.
For me? Horace Gissing. Oh, this is news. And what does it have to do with me?
You, Laura, are a lark.
Oh.
I've always thought of you that way. Perhaps because of your nose and that little bird-like mouth of yours.
Horace, after all these years.
Or perhaps because you brought a lark song into my life.
That's the nicest thing any man ever said to his wife.
I met such a nice young couple in the shop yesterday. I wonder if they'll be as happy as we've been.
Are they engaged?
No. Oh, that is, they weren't when I saw them.
Now, what can you mean by that?
And I hope he'll be a better provider than I've been.
Oh, how can you reproach yourself with that, dear?
I hope he'll get into some good business and stay there. And yet he says he'd like to work in an old bookstore. In mine, no less.
Are you thinking of taking him on, Horace?
Oh, how can I? The shop will scarcely support you and me. Oh, now why can't I make some really good find? Some rare item that would at least enable us to pay our bills and leave us with a few $100s to spare. Oh, I don't want much. And if I could get a reasonable price for some good find, I'd share it with the person who brought it to me.
I know you would, dear. That's where you're so different from the other dealers.
And why they get along so much better than I, probably.
Don't worry, Horace. You'll make that rare find yet. I feel sure you will.
I feel it too, Laura. You know, valuable items have been turning up lately in all the shops but mine. But my turn is coming. I told one man yesterday to go out and find me a copy of Tamerlane by a Bostonian. He snorted and walked out in disgust.
I should think he would. After all, it would have been a little more reasonable, Horace, if you'd asked for the moon.
Yes, I suppose so. Well, dear, I've got to be going. Thank you for the surprise. And for you. And for all that you mean to me. And
darling. But aren't you leaving early?
A little. This is my morning to look in on the other shops. I like to see what the others are doing.
Oh, I forgot. But don't walk about too much. Remember, Horace, you're not feeling well.
Oh, I'm better now, Laura. Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye.
Good morning, Dorpus.
Oh, it is you, Gissing. Come in.
I can't. Very far.
These packing cases. Wait, I'll just push this one to one side. Here now. There's plenty room.
How do you ever find anything, Dorpus? As long as I can remember, these packing cases have been here, all over the floor.
I'll unpack them someday and put everything away. Then all will be neat and orderly, like in your establishment.
I only meant I should think for your own convenience.
We all have our own way of doing business, Geese.
That's true. Well, have you found my book?
What book?
The third volume of the minor poets that I've been looking for. You sold me the first 2 volumes, remember?
Oh, yes. The late 17th century, the third volume. Well, I'm sure it's in one of these cases somewhere. I'll find it for you.
When, Dorpus?
When it turns up. I can't do it sooner, can I? Come by in a few days.
You know how long you've been saying that?
Saying what?
It's nearly 4 years since I bought the first 2 volumes of that set, and you were going to locate the missing volume in a few days.
4 years? Is it possible? My. How time flies.
Mr. Gissing, how are you?
Not bad, Flum. Not too good.
Not good?
But not bad either. By the way, remember that item I discovered in your shop last week?
Oh, yes. The one you said was a Mark Twain fur.
Yes, and you didn't believe me.
I don't still, Gissing.
But it had the author's autograph written on the flyleaf in his own hand, Samuel L. Clemens.
Oh, little writing don't hurt any.
Flum, you're joking. You mean you still don't know that Samuel Clemens and Mark Twain were one and the same?
How can a man be 2 different persons?
Oh, Flum, you ought to be in the grocery business. Well, look, Flum, maybe this will interest you. I wrote a letter to a man I know who collects Twain firsts, a man with money. I told him about the copy you have. He's coming in here to buy it. You still have it, don't you?
Here it is, right here.
Fine. Oh, now, for heaven's sake, don't sell it to him for $1.50 as you've got it marked now. It's a genuine Mark Twain first, I tell you, and you can make a little money on it. I have a mind to buy it myself and then give you the commission when I sell it for you.
Ah, Mr. Gissing. Just the man I want to see.
Good morning, Tonkin.
Look here, Gissing. I had a call last week for a first, in good condition, of Houseman's last poems.
I have one. You want to buy mine?
Now, wait a moment. The other day, I turned up this. You think this would do instead?
Instead of what? The Houseman?
Sure. It's a genuine first, original wrappers.
What are you thinking of, Tonkin? This is Last Poems by Lawrence Hope.
Well, just between you and I, Gissing, what's the difference?
There's a lot of difference. There's a great deal of difference. Why, there's so much difference that... Tonkin, may I sit down?
Certainly. What's the trouble?
I don't know. I feel faint. I think I'm going to... Yes, I know it. I'm going to faint.
No, hold it. Gissing. Hang on.
Call my wife. She'll phone Dr. Gould.
He's better already, Mrs. Gissing. But he'll just have to stay in bed a few days.
Is it his heart, Doctor?
Oh, a very slight attack. He must rest a while now.
Why, what happened?
Horace, don't try to talk, dear. Just lie still.
It was in Tonkin's shop. I felt myself fading like a lamp that's been turned low.
Yes, we'll talk about it later, Gissing. You're all right now, and that's the main thing.
Laura, dear, will you go to the shop?
We'll keep the shop closed a few days, Horace. This is more important.
But the young couple's going to be there. The boy and the girl.
What boy and girl, Horace?
Yeah, you tell them they can keep the shop open for me if they want to. Give them the keys. Show them a few things. They're all right. His name was Stevens, I think, and hers...
Mr. Gissing in?
Are you Mr. Stephen?
Colby. Stephen is my first name. And this is Miss Evans.
How do you do? Oh, I'm so glad you've come. My husband asked me to wait for you.
Mr. Gissing?
Yes, he's ill. Won't be able to work in the shop for maybe several weeks.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
And he wanted to know if you'd be willing, if you'd care to keep the shop open for him.
Willing? Why, we'd love to. Could you, Alice?
I can, but what about you?
Why, my vacation begins Monday. That'll give me 2 whole weeks. Oh, this is great, Mrs. Gissing.
I'm sure it's great for us, Stephen.
But how does Mr. Gissing know? I mean, he doesn't know us at all. How can he trust people he doesn't know?
That's Mr. Gissing. That's the way he is. He's always right about such things.
I'm sure we're very flattered.
And we're very grateful. Now, let me show you a few of the things it's important for you to know. And then on Monday, you can take over yourself. Now, here's the cash box from which Mr. Gissing pays out for the things he buys.
I see.
You keep this cash quite separate from the rest. And over here is a list of special They're very good, Horace. Such a nice young couple. You're always so right about people.
I hope they have enough cash on hand to buy things with. I don't want them to have to turn away people who must sell their books now and then.
Oh, it'll be all right, Horace. I've shown them everything, and they'll buy what they think necessary, or help out those who need help just as you've done.
I hope so.
Then, each night, after the shop is closed, they said they'd come round here and show you a list of the things they've bought and the things they've sold. I assured them that they must use their own judgment entirely, that whenever they did would probably be just what you would have done.
Look who's coming, Alice. Remember him?
Yes. Isn't that the poor man who tried to sell some lithographs last week?
Oh, Mr. Gissing felt so badly about turning him away. We've got to buy something this time.
How do you do? Is Mr. Gissing here?
Mr. Gissing is away for a few weeks. Is there something we can do?
Well, I have a little book here. I wonder if you'd care to buy it.
Let me see.
I don't need much for it. 50 cents would do.
What do you think, Alice?
Gee, I don't know, Stephen. It's only a pamphlet, but it looks awfully old.
Oh, it is old. It came out of my father's library, who had it from his father. I do think it's worth 50 cents. I mean, 50 cents is all I'll be needing today.
For a pamphlet? Still. Okay, here's $50.
Oh, thank you very much, both of you. Good day.
Good day.
I suppose you have to take a chance in this business. Anyway, it's an awfully nice color. Salmon pink.
Now, sit down, both of you, and tell us all about your day at the store. I'll make you a cup of tea.
Oh, I'll bet they'd rather have a glass of sherry. How about it,
Oh,
Alice?
thank you, Mr. Gissing. That would be nice.
Here's the list of the few items we bought today, Mr. Gissing. Gee, I hope it's all right.
Oh, I'm sure it is, Stephen. I'm sure you know books as well as I do.
Well, just check it over anyway. I'm curious to know if there's anything good there.
Or if we've been foolish and bought the wrong things.
Stephen, this, you're joking, aren't you?
What? Oh, that item. Shouldn't I have bought it?
You mean you have this in the shop now?
I didn't know what it was, but the man only needed 50 cents, and it looked so old and rather interesting.
Interesting. Is it still in the shop? You haven't sold it again.
Oh, it's in the shop, all right, in the back with the other purchases.
Horace, what are you doing?
Mr. Gissing.
Did I do anything wrong?
Horace.
No, don't try to hold me back, Laura. We're going to the shop.
Horace, what about your heart? The doctor... Oh, Horace, you must rest.
Oh, how can I rest till I see it with my own eyes?
What's wrong, Mr. Gissing?
Horace, I'm going to phone Dr. Gould.
Then tell him if he must come. I'll meet him at the shop. I may need him there. The light, quick.
Horace, you must take this quietly.
Here it is, Mr. Gissing, on top of the pile.
Oh, yes. Let me sit down. Now I can be calm.
What is it, Mr. Gissing? What is it?
Tamerlane and Other Poems by a Bostonian.
Tamerlane?
The printer was Calvin F.S. Thomas. There should be 40 pages.
Hardly looks big enough for 40 pages.
Yeah, they're all here. And 3 pages of notes at the back. Just as it should be.
What is Tamerlane?
This is the first book published by Edgar Allan Poe.
But what does that mean, then, by a Bostonian?
Oh, it was just Poe, the young genius, pandering to the Brahmins of Boston by announcing himself as one of them.
Gosh.
Is it worth a great deal?
The last time a perfect copy with the wrappers was sold, it brought around $20,000.
Oh, 20,000.
Oh, I couldn't keep all that money. It wouldn't be fair. But where did it come from? Who is peddling these rare books that have been turning up in the shops lately? And selling them for so little?
This one came from the lithograph man. Do you remember him?
Yes, I remember. The one who spoke of Tom, Dick, and Harry.
He was in this afternoon, and Alice and I paid him 50 cents for this. Imagine.
We must find him. He must be found. I couldn't keep all that money. Stephen, watch for him. Watch for every person who comes into the shop.
Yes, sir.
We've got to find him and tell him the value of what he's sold to us. And now, I'm going back to bed.
Gissing, what are you doing here?
See, here's my doctor come to take me home. Don't worry, Doctor. Who knows? Maybe I'll be able to pay that long-standing bill of yours.
We wish to inquire about this bound magazine.
The old Scribner's?
Yes. My friend here cannot believe that you intended to place it on sale for 10 cents. It is his idea that a mistake has been made.
No mistake at all. On that shelf there are 40 more.
At 10 cents?
That's right.
Extraordinary.
Shall we examine them?
Will it be all right?
Oh, perfectly all right. They're all for sale.
Edith Wharton.
Extraordinary.
Mark Twain.
Amazing.
Thomas Nelson Page.
Incredible.
Francis Hudson Burnett.
William Dean Howells.
Joel Chandler Harris.
F. Hopkinson Smith.
I wouldn't have thought it possible.
Extraordinary.
We are grateful to you for allowing us the privilege of examining these magazines.
Oh, very grateful indeed.
And they are only 10 cents?
Yes, that's right.
Extraordinary. How do you do it? Well, we mustn't take up any more of your time.
We are very glad to have seen with our own eyes.
Perhaps we'll drop around again one day.
Stephen, look.
What? Where?
Look who's coming in. The lithograph man.
It is.
Now, don't scare him.
Scare him? He'll be delighted at the news.
Good afternoon. Could I interest you in a couple of books I have here?
You're just the man we've been waiting for.
I?
We have something very important to tell you.
What about?
That book you sold us last week.
What book?
Tamerlane by a Bostonian.
Oh, you bought it?
But it's worth a lot of money.
What do you mean? I didn't steal it.
No, don't go.
Wait, this is good news if you'll only listen.
I don't know what you're talking about. I sold you a book and you paid for it. I don't want anything more to do with it.
Now, listen. That book is worth a great deal of money, and Mr. Gissing wants you to have your share of it.
He wants me to have my share?
Yes, that's the kind of man he is.
You bought the book, and it's yours. And yet you say it's worth a lot of money, and you want to give me the money as though you hadn't bought it. Is that it?
No, but Mr. Gissing feels you should share in the profit when he sells it again. For a lot of money.
How much money?
15 or 20,000. It depends.
Isn't that wonderful?
No. I won't have anything to do with it.
But it's true. Don't you believe us?
Well, leave me out of it, can't you?
Well, what's the matter? Isn't the book yours?
Of course it is. At least it was.
Well, then why don't you want your share?
I don't want it. Not all of it. I wouldn't know what to do with all that money.
Not all of it? No, that wouldn't be fair either.
I said I wouldn't take it, didn't I?
Mr. Gissing needn't have done this, you know. You wouldn't have been any the wiser.
But he felt that whoever owned that book and brought it here to sell needs money as badly as he does. Don't you think it's nice of him?
I suppose so. I tell you what. I brought it. You bought it. It's Mr. Gissing's now. Let him sell it.
And then?
Well, then he can give me, let's see, say, $1,000? Yes, that's it, 1,000. I wouldn't know what to do with more. I'm not going to let it interfere with my life, all that money. I've sold lots of books lately, here and there around the neighborhood. And my father left me thousands of them. Quarter here, 50 cents there. It's kept me alive.
The Columbia Workshop has just brought you At the Sign of the Lark, a play about a bookshop written by Charles Norman and adapted for radio by Charles R. Jackson. The role of Mr. Gissing was played by John McGovern, and that of Mrs. Gissing by Peggy Allenby. Others in the cast were Mitzi Gould, Wilfred Lytell, Guy Rep, Philip Clark, Ted Osborne, Walter Slazak, and James Monks. Music was conducted by Victor Bay, and Earl McGill directed. Next week, the Columbia Workshop will present Man Without a Shadow by Werner Michael. Charles Vanda will direct. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Broadcasting System presents The Columbia Workshop. Today, the Workshop offers a psychological drama about a prize fighter, written by Henry W. Denker and Ralph Berkey. It is titled When the Bough Breaks. The special musical score was written and will be conducted by Van Cleef. Production and direction by Perry Lafferty. The Columbia Workshop presents When the Bough Breaks.
My name's Shorty Williams, and I got a story to tell. Any guy who drives a taxi in a big city has got lots of stories to tell. There can't be no argument there. Well, this particular story is about Sharpshooter Smith. You remember, he was light heavyweight champ 7-8 years back. There was a sharpshooter and his manager, Fievel, and his trainer, the Whistler. Fievel is what they call on Broadway quite a character, but with a heart as big as your hand. The Whistler's quite a character, too. He don't say much, he just whistles. Well, getting back to Sharpshooter, the first time I see the Sharp, that's what we get to call him, was one day up in Stillwell's gym. There was a lot of stuff.
1, 2, 1, 2. Hiya, Shorty.
Hello, Punchy. How's Trick?
Okay.
Still looking for a fight?
Oh, yeah. Hey, remember how I give it a slug of Harrigan?
Yes, sir. You sure were good in those days.
What do you mean, those days? I can lick most of these.
Sure. I was only kidding. Quite a crowd working out.
Bums. Nothing but bums. Suckers for a right cross, all of them. Except for Smith.
Who?
Smith. See over there in the far ring, working out with a black boy?
Oh, yeah. Hey, not a bad-looking guy.
You said it.
I think I'll move up closer and get a better gander.
Okay. I'll see you later. But he's a comer, I'm telling you.
Yeah? I'm going over and see Fievel.
Keep your left up, kid. Keep it up. That's it. Okay, in your corner. Come on, kid. Show me the old pepper.
I'll have a heart climb. I haven't got it.
Now, snap out of it, kid. 5 will get you 10 to missiles is okay.
I hope so. You know how it is, Fievel.
Yeah, you ain't the first. I got 3 kids myself. But we got work to do. If you put Mulligan away on Friday, I'll get you a semi in the garden.
Yeah, I feel a lot better once it's over, for.
Oh, quit worrying. You'll be a papa before you know it.
Well, I still think I ought to be with him.
I told you the slugger's over at the hospital now. He'll call you the second it's over, so relax. Now, come on, kid. Keep your left high and go to it.
Okay.
Oh, that a boy Sharp.
Hey, looks like a real thing there, Fievel.
Yeah, you think so, Shorty? All right, keep that left up, kid. Up.
Boy, that boy's headed for the big time.
If he learns to keep his left up, he is. Every time he looks over this way, he drops his mitt.
He's acting kind of nervous, if you ask me.
Yeah, well, who's asking? Answer it, Mike.
Okay. Hello? Yeah. Yes, Lug? Yeah. Okay, I'll tell him. It's a boy, Sharpshooter. Hey, Sharpshooter, boy!
See, that's not what did I tell you?
Boy!
It's a boy.
Hey, Fievel, I got to beat it off the hospital.
Sure, kid, you grab a shower. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks.
Say, Smith.
Yeah?
My name's Shorty Williams. Congratulations.
Oh, thanks.
You're going over to see the missus, ain't you?
Yeah.
Well, in case you don't know, I drive a hack.
Okay. As soon as I get dressed, I'll be right down.
I'll be waiting. Exciting, ain't it, Sean?
You said it, Shorty. How many you got?
None. I ain't married.
How do you know?
Well, my old man, he used to tell me.
Gonna be all right for Carol now.
Carol?
Yeah, my wife. Just what she's been neat. A kid.
Yeah, there's nothing better. You know, you don't look like a pug. Just so clean and everything. How long you been in the professional fight game, Shop?
Oh, about 6 months. I've been boxing around, though, ever since I was a kid. You know, just for fun of it.
But now it ain't fun anymore, huh, Shop?
No. No, it isn't fun anymore.
Well, that's how I first met the Shop. You know, from the way he spoke in a cab, you didn't have to be a genius to feel that there's something not right there. And I'm curious to find out because, well, I took a liking to the guy. So I make it my business to drop into the gym more regular. He got into the habit of taking my cab wherever he went. Maybe he figured I was good luck because he tied me up with my being there when his kid was being born and me being around the first time and taking him to the hospital. I don't know. Anyway, the day came when I was driving Shop to the hospital for the last time. He was turning.
You take it easy, real easy, huh, Shorty?
What's the matter? You on edge?
Yeah, just the excitement of taking the two of them home sort of got me. It's going to be different from now on. It's got to be. There'll be 3 of us. Yeah, guess I sound kind of batty, huh?
Oh, go on, kid. Have your fun. It's a great thing for you, huh?
Yeah. But for Carol, it's the first real break she's ever had.
She had it tough, huh?
Yeah, I guess you could call it that. He and her father and mother killed at the same time. Pretty awful.
Oh.
She took it real hard. She was in a daze for months. Got so she couldn't stand the old town. Being reminded, you know. Now I'm hoping the baby and everything. Maybe she'll snap out of it.
Oh, sure she will.
You'll take it easy, won't you?
Yeah, you bet. Well, here we are.
Wait here, Shorty. We'll be right down. This way, honey. Here we are.
You watch your step.
Thanks, Shorty. Yeah, up now. There, how's that? You comfortable, honey?
Yes, dear.
Honey, this is Shorty Williams. Swell guy.
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you, Mrs. Smith. And that goes for the little one, too. Hey, he's cute.
Hey, watch out, honey. You're holding too tight. Here, you better let me. I'll take it.
No, I want to hold him. Don't, Stanley.
All right, honey. It was just that you were holding him so tight.
You put up a great fight tonight, kid. He didn't lay a glove on you.
Hey, how'd you feel fighting in the garden shop?
Oh, it's about the same, Shorty. More people, that's all. Hey, Fivel, they say that guy had dynamite in his right. Suppose he could have hurt me?
You carry your left high like you did tonight, kid, and nobody's ever going to hurt you. They'll never even touch you.
Yeah.
Hey, drop us at the 21 Club, Shorty.
You too, Shop?
Well, Fivel, I don't know.
Certainly, this ain't no time to start hiding. I want people to see you, to start talking about you.
Yeah, but I don't
Now, look, if you're worried about the missus, why didn't you bring her along?
I told you. She won't leave the baby out of her sight for a second. Fivel, I don't like it, but there's nothing I can do.
Well, that's only natural, especially the first kid.
I know. But I still don't like it.
Well, here's 21.
So long, Shorty.
So long. Thanks, Shop.
What do you say, kid? Coming?
Go ahead, Fivel. I'll be right along.
Okay. Good night, Shorty.
Good night.
Hey, look, Shorty, we're hitting the road. Fivel's got me booked for a string of fights from here to the coast.
Yeah?
Well, Shorty, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor while I'm gone.
Oh, sure.
Look in on Carol once in a while, will you?
Oh, sure I will. But, well, how come Carol ain't going with you?
She doesn't want to travel with the baby.
Oh, I see. Say, Sharp, tell me, how's it going? You and the wife, I mean.
Gosh, Shorty, I don't know. I guess it's okay. She seems to have forgot about what happened to her folks being killed in that accident, all right. Anyway, she doesn't talk about it anymore. She doesn't talk about anything, in fact, except the kid. Nothing but the baby. Seems like she's her whole life now. Funny, isn't it?
Oh, hello, Shorty. Come in.
Thanks, Mrs. Smith.
Sit down.
I happened to be in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd drop in again. I brung the clipping from today's paper in case you missed it. Hey, listen to this. As a result of the Brady fight, sharpshooter Smith definitely establishes himself as the leading contender for the light heavyweight crown now held by Mike Palermo. 5 of Gleason.
Yes, I read it. And
Oh.
I'm proud of the sharpshooter, Shorty. Because if he has to be a fighter, at least be scientific about it. They say he never gets touched. Mind you, not so much as a scar on his face.
Nah, I guess it's not about that.
Oh, go ahead, Shorty. What?
Well, what I was going to say is, well, I can't understand you cooping yourself up here, for instance. It ain't good to be alone.
Did you say alone?
Yeah.
Come here, Shorty. In here.
Huh?
Yeah. See that?
Oh, the kid.
Yeah. The kid. Look at him.
Sure looks cute.
I guess he is a showpiece to you. Well, he's all of life to me. He's meat and drink and air and all the things the poets write about to make you feel and see that wonder of a mother's love. You want to pick him up and hold him close. So very close and never let him go. Look at him. My baby.
Yeah.
So don't ever say I'm alone, Shorty. Don't even suggest it.
Hey, Sketchbook! Make way for the chair!
Hey, come on. Let's get out of here before they make souvenirs of the Sharp Smith. Come on.
Great fight, Smith!
Hey, here's a cab for you. Hey, wait a minute. Where's your cab, Shorty?
I got it down the block. Come on.
Oh, wait. Carol, you sure you don't mind? I promise the boys I
Oh,
go.
of course not. Stay as late as you like.
Okay. Shorty, you take Carol home. Pick me up later at the Chateau.
Okay.
See you later, honey.
Goodbye.
Come on, Mrs. Smith. The cab's down this way. I'll have you home in a jiffy, Mrs. Smith, so relax.
Can't understand it. The maid should have answered the telephone when I called.
Maybe you got the wrong number.
Might as well leave the baby alone.
You worry too much, Mrs. Smith. Look, you ought to be the happiest woman in the world tonight. Sharp just won the light heavyweight title. You're in the big dough. So what do? You leave this shop and run back home. What good was getting a maid if you can't enjoy yourself?
I don't know, Shorty. I just can't help it.
Yeah, I understand. I guess you just came to the fight to please Sharp, didn't you?
Well, he was so anxious for me to come this time, I couldn't refuse. Shorty, where's that fire engine going?
I don't know.
Shorty, look. It's turning into our block. Oh, God, no!
How's he taking it, Rival? Ain't you seen him? No, not since the funeral. I figured he'd want to be alone, you know. Yeah. Oh, you lose your kid that way, being burned alive.
Yeah, he'll come out of it. It's that missus of his that I can't figure. You've seen her at the funeral. There was the champ bawling his eyes out. I ain't ashamed to tell you my own eyes was wet just looking at him. And there she was, just standing there. She didn't bawl or nothing. It ain't natural, I tell you.
Yeah, it gave me the creeps, too. Especially after the way she took on about the kid. Oh. Say, Fievel, did Miller call you about his boy taking a crack at the Sharp title next month?
His boy ain't meeting Sharp next month. Or any month.
Huh?
Sharp ain't fighting anymore. Oh, honest, I don't know what I'm living for. I nurse the guy, watch him like a baby, feed him the right fights, bring him along just right. Inside a year, I make a champ out of him. We're all set. And then it's over. Ah, what a break.
That's tough. I didn't think he'd take it so hard.
Hi, fellas. Sharp,
Hiya, Sam.
Well, gee, I'm glad to see you. We were just talking about Sharp, wasn't we?
Yeah,
fellas?
we were just talking about you.
Here, have a seat, kid. No cover charge, you know.
You know, I've been wondering, Fievel, why don't you get yourself a big office? It don't look good for a guy like you managing the champ to be sitting in a 2x4.
Yeah, I gotta do something about that. Hey, what do you say we go out and look for an office, Sharp?
Well, what are we waiting for?
Huh?
Come on, Whistler, let's get over to the gym. What? Yeah, we got work to do.
You hear that, fellas? Oh, gee, that's great, Sharp. Boy, what a relief. You know, after what you said.
Yeah, I know. Well, I was wrong. She wants me to fight. What do you think of that? Carol wants me to fight. Shorty, take us right home, will you?
Okay, Sharp. Gee, still the world's light heavyweight champ. Well, Miller asked for it, so his boy got it.
Yeah, it was pretty easy. Well, honey, how'd you like the fight?
You were wonderful. Wonderful.
Ah, listen to that, Shorty. She's turned into a regular fight fan.
Yeah.
Can't keep her away from the ring now. What is it, honey? Funny.
What?
What's the matter?
Why?
I don't know, the way you're staring at me. Anything wrong?
Your face.
My face?
There isn't a scratch on it.
Well, sure. You know I never get cut up. Gee, honey, you act like...
My big boy.
Okay, Whistler, take his gloves off. What's the matter, kid?
I'm okay.
Oh, you don't look so good.
It's all right.
No, it ain't.
I won, didn't I?
There's a lot of guys out there that didn't think so. You just got by your last 3 fights. Now, what's happened for you?
Okay, champ. Lay down. There we are. Thanks, feels better.
Look at that pretty pan of yours now. All those other fights without a mark, and now look at you.
Looks bad, huh?
Now, listen, kid, on my knees, I'm begging you, keep that left hand up. You fight that way next month, Murphy will knock you dead. Now, please, kid, if there's anything wrong, tell me.
I'll lay off with you, Philo.
I'll be done in a second, champ. As soon as I finish this cut.
Don't touch that cut, Whistler.
What's the matter with you, Sharp? You want to get blood poisoning?
Leave it alone.
But, Sharp...
Leave it alone. I gotta take this one home.
There they go again. Come on, Murphy, finish him off. Hey, what's holding him up?
Oh, why don't Smith cover up? What a shellacking he's getting. Wow, look at that. Oh, come on.
Listen, Smith, make Fievel stop the fight.
Look at him, Short. He's covered with blood.
This can't go on. The kid's wide open.
Look at him.
Come on, Mrs. Smith. This ain't no place for you. Let's get out of here.
No, I've got it. Lie standing. Look at him. He's bleeding all over.
Hey, stop this.
Yeah, it's about time.
Oh, Smith would have got killed.
The winner and no champion, Johnny Murphy! take it easy. Put him over here. That's it. Now, cut his gloves off. How bad's he hurt, Whistler?
Pretty bad. But he'll come to soon as he gets a whiff of this.
I should cut my right arm off before I let him take a beating like that. He wouldn't quit.
Five.
Yeah, kid, it's me.
It's a tough one, Five.
Now, you take it easy, kid. Don't talk.
What round is it, Five?
The ninth.
The ninth, huh?
Yeah.
Here you are, Sharp. Take some of this.
What is it?
It'll do you good.
How'd I look, Whistler?
Quiet, kid.
Hey, what are you doing with that bandage on my face? Take it off.
What's the matter?
Later, Whistler, not yet.
The gentleman of the press.
Tough luck, Five-O. How do you feel, Sharp? Not here, Mr. Smith. I think you ought to wait outside.
No, please, I must see him now. Stanley, he won't let me.
Okay, come on.
Yeah, my boy. It's me.
Hi, honey.
Look,
He'll be okay, lady.
You know Mr. Smith, boys?
Yeah, howdy, Fred.
Hey, what's the big idea, Shorty? You don't want her to see him like this?
I did all I could, Five-O. You seem like
Yeah.
Oh, does it hurt much, my sweet boy?
Yes,
Oh, my poor little darling. Give me the salve, please, Mr. Whistler. There. How does that feel?
That's fine.
Eyes are all puffed. Can hardly see. Can you see me, dear?
Yeah, I can see that.
What do you think?
My sweetheart?
Yes. What else?
Honey, not here.
What else?
Mommy?
Yes, sir, that's my baby. No, sir, don't mean maybe. Yes, sir, that's my baby. Yes, sir, that's my baby. That's my baby. That's my baby. My baby. Baby! My baby.
Well, that's the beginning of the end for Sharp. He fights a couple of more times on the Five-O, but that's all. It was the same. He gets cut to pieces. When Five-O refused to get him any more fights, he leaves town. Then every once in a while, I'd hear about his getting knocked off by some third-rate bum out in the sticks. Then I lost track of him. And about a year ago, I'm cruising along Canal Street. Hey, watch out, you stupid bum. You want to get killed? Why don't you watch what you... Sharpshooter! Sharpshooter, it's you! Come on, get in. I'm blocking traffic. Don't you recognize me, Sharp? You? Yeah, Shorty. Shorty, the cab driver. Don't you remember?
Shorty? Yeah. Good old Shorty. You remember me?
Oh, I could never forget you. I was wondering what happened. You still fighting?
Sure. Remember the old right? What? True. What? True.
Oh, yeah. Say, how's the missus?
The missus?
Yeah, Carol.
Carol. Yeah. She doesn't feel so good.
Oh, that's too bad. I'm sorry to hear it.
Yeah. She doesn't feel so good. They took her away.
Oh, that's tough, Sharp.
She was pretty, wasn't she, sir?
Oh, she sure was. Pretty as a picture. You sure got a tough break.
That's all right. I'm going to see her tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow.
Oh, did they let you see her often?
No. But I'm going to see her tomorrow. Hey, Shorty.
Yeah?
Do me a favor, will you?
Oh, sure. You need a couple of bucks of car fare, maybe?
No. No.
Well, what is it, Sharp? Say the word. I'll do anything for you.
Now let me have one on the chin.
What?
Yeah, come on, Shorty. Hit me harder, right in the chin.
Hey, Sharp!
Please, Shorty, please. Just one, right in the chin. Otherwise, you'll be disappointed. Come on, Shorty, just one hard to the face. For the missus.
been listening to the Columbia Workshop's production of When the Bough Breaks, written by Henry W. Denker and Ralph Berkey. The special musical score was composed and conducted by Van Cleve. Fran Carden played Carol, Richard Widmark the sharpshooter, and Charles Mendick Shorty. Harry Lafferty directed. Next week at this time, the Workshop will present The Test, written by Joseph Ruskall. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is a funny story. Well, no, it isn't really. It's a peculiar story, that's what I mean. Yep, it's peculiar, this story of the little one. In a way, it isn't his story, but if I tell you about it right from the beginning, you'll never forget him. At least, I haven't. It's really about Helen Wilder. Helen's an ordinary sort of a girl, the kind you see in the smoking car on the Long Island Railroad or in the bar at Child's. But just an ordinary girl. Helen was an actress. I was directing a little theater group in Woodside. That's just about 3 miles outside New York on Long Island. And one day, this girl walked in to audition for the show I was doing. She was pretty good, too. So I asked her to join my company, and she did. We used to rehearse on Wednesday night until 10 o'clock. When we finished, we'd go to a quiet little bar down by the station. And then we'd sit around and talk about the things actors talk about when they sit around quiet little bars. Well, it wasn't really a quiet little bar. It was little, but it had a jukebox. Yeah, it had a jukebox, all right. Complete with Glenn Miller, Bing Crosby, and sad songs about the cowboys' pasture close to heaven where they sell dreams to fools in love or something like that. You know, jukebox songs. Well, anyway, we'd sit around this place and talk. And how we used to talk.
Okay. So he's an actor with a nice voice. So what? Did you see his Hamlet? Full of tricks.
What's wrong with that?
Are you kidding, Helen? That's not acting, that's technique. The stage isn't a place for a singing lesson. What does he do? He wobbles and poses, and they call him the Hamlet of the age. Nuts.
I repeat, what's wrong with it? If an actor has a good voice, why shouldn't he use it? It's as much a part of his performance as anything else.
Now, look.
Oh, Phil, you make me sick the way you always pick on little things like that and blow them up.
Little things?
Yes, little things.
Little things, my foot. I just hate to see him get away with it, that's all.
Sometimes you make me so mad I could...
Spit?
Worse than that.
Now, look, Helen, for heaven's sake, either
Well, that's
say
the way it
something in
usually
6
went.
or shut up.
Phil and Helen at each other's throats and the word go. But they didn't mean all the things they said, but you know how it is. They get all heated up and start calling each other names. I guess there are people like that in all groups. Well, the rest of us would just sit around and watch them go at each other. You know, if this was a movie, they'd wind up in each other's arms. But this isn't a movie, so they just went along like that, fighting with each other. Things had quieted down after a while when Phil left, and we'd sit around, have a couple of drinks. Somebody would put a nickel in the jukebox and get an old tune, maybe Honey or Melancholy Baby, and we'd sit and sort of harmonize it. Bough, he was our tenor. He'd just sing. You know, I never saw a guy that liked to sing the way he did. It was fun, as I said, and we were a pretty good trio. All of a sudden, Helen would jump.
What time is it? I missed it again.
Well, there's always the drunk train.
That's the trouble.
A couple more drinks and you wouldn't even notice it.
I'll still be able to see him.
Who's him?
Just a guy on the drunk train.
You hear that, Al? That's why she hangs around here, just so she can meet some guy on the drunk train.
You wouldn't say that if you could see him.
Why? What's the matter with him? He got 2 heads?
No. But he's little.
Little?
Yeah. He's like nothing I've ever seen before. He's about 3 feet tall.
A dwarf?
No, there's nothing wrong with him. He's not misformed or anything. He's all in proportion. It's just that he's, well, little.
So? Why should that bother you?
Does. Just sits there and looks at me and smiles. That's what bothers me, the way he sits there and smiles.
He doesn't talk to you?
No. No, he just smiles.
Well, that was the first we heard about the little one. We finished our drink that night, paid our bill, and went up on the Woodside station to wait for the train with Helen. She'd aroused our curiosity about this little guy that just sat and looked at her. The train came in. For the Port Washington train, Helen took it out to Flushing. The drunk train. Now, I don't know whether you know what a drunk train is, but it's the last train of the night. And if you live out in Long Island, you have to catch it or you're out of luck. It's a funny kind of a train. It's the Long Island Railroad in slacks. Well, anyway, Helen got in. She took a seat about halfway down in the smoking car, as she always did. And we followed her. And then we saw him, sitting across the aisle from her. Now, you know, it's funny, now that I think of it. Here she was talking about how she hated to see this little guy. But there were other seats in the train, and she sat in a seat right across the aisle from him. Now, she's never been able to explain that. Anyway, we saw him. He sat there perfectly erect with his back straight up and down like a school kid when the teacher's trying to correct his posture. He was about 3 feet tall, and his feet just dangled. They didn't come anywhere near the floor. Yeah, he looked funny, all right. We started to laugh. Well, we'd had a couple of drinks, and we were just a little too drunk to be polite, so we just laughed at him.
Your friends are laughing at me. I suppose I am amusing.
No, they've just had a couple of drinks. You know how it is.
They're laughing at me. I don't mind.
That's the way it started. He spoke to her just like that. After that, Helen caught the drunk train every night. She wouldn't let us come up on the station with her anymore. I guess she was afraid that we'd laugh at him like we did that first time. But she should have worried on that score. We didn't feel like laughing. We'd go into that quiet little bar with a jukebox. We'd sit around, have a couple of drinks, but it wasn't the same. I guess Bough and I knew the score, but Phil couldn't figure it out. Somehow he'd lost a sparring partner. Oh, Bough sort of figured it out, I guess, but he was in love with Helen, and that clouded him up a bit. You know, it's funny, he wouldn't sing anymore. Him that loved singing so much. He took to drinking a lot, too. Well, all in all, we weren't what you'd call a very jolly gathering.
Hey, what's the matter with all you people? Why doesn't somebody say something?
What's there to say?
Nothing. Oh, not a thing. Let's just sit and think about what a terrible world it is and how everybody's against us. I might as well go home, I guess.
No. Don't go yet, Phil. I'm going to the city soon. I'll ride in with you.
Well, I might as well.
Oh, go or stay, but stop talking about it.
Yeah, thanks for making up my mind for me.
Oh, take it easy, Phil.
Take it easy. I don't like to be obvious, but it looks to me from where I'm sitting that I'm not wanted around here.
Nobody said that, Phil.
Oh, didn't they? Funny, I could have sworn I heard somebody say it.
Oh, shut up, will you?
What's the matter? Have you got the mood concession around here? Can't I get moody and sad, or should we just sit and watch you?
Shut up.
Well, what's the matter with you?
She's in love with a midget.
There it was. It was said. Bough realized it after he said it, and he turned pale. Phil just sat there with a dumb expression on his face. Helen looked up at the three of us, and then said...
Let's have another drink.
But it was out. It was said. You know, I don't think Helen even realized it until Bough said it. She caught a drunk train that night, and I didn't see her for a week. She just didn't show up at rehearsal, so I had to get someone else to take her place in the cast. If it was anyone else, I would have called them up and given them the devil, but... Well, it wasn't anybody else. It was Helen. The night she came back, she called me aside after the rehearsal.
Al, I want you to know this before any of the rest of them. I'm going to marry him.
That's the way she said it. Matter-of-factly, just like that. I'm going to marry him. Might have been Clark Gable or the fellow that had the fruit concession at Grand Central. But it wasn't. We both knew whom she meant. Well, I didn't say much. I think she was grateful for that. I just looked at her.
I wanted to tell you first, Al, because I think you'll understand it a little better than the rest of them. I didn't want it to happen. It all started about a week after he spoke to me that first time. He asked me to go out fishing with him in a rowboat the next Sunday. Can you imagine me fishing in a rowboat? It was funny, but all of a sudden I was saying yes. I don't know why, but I was saying yes.
Of course, people had to be told. That was the tough thing for her. If she could just take him, this little one, and go off somewhere with nobody ever knowing, with nobody ever seeing them, it'd be all right. But that's not the way things are. People had to be told. Well, she told her mother next.
Helen, are you mad? Are you stark, raving mad?
I'm quite sane, Mother. I'm going to marry him. Oh, don't. Mother. Please. Please don't.
That's the way her mother took it. Helen didn't say anything after that. She never mentioned it again. Well, she had to tell Bough, and I knew that was a tough job for her. She and Bough had been close. You know how people click. They sit and talk and borrow books from each other, see a movie together now and then, and without putting it into words or talking about it, they got something pretty important between them. Well, that's the way it was with those two. Bough loved her, we all knew that. And in that special way I was talking about, she loved him, too. That's why it was so tough for her. She had to tell him, I guess.
I wish you'd say something, Bough.
Sure. Tell me what you want me to say, Helen. I'll say it.
Do you understand? I can't help it.
Yeah, I understand it. Helen, there's something I've never said to you because I didn't think I had to say it.
It won't do any good to say it, Bough.
Won't it?
No good at all. Don't say it. I don't want to hear it.
Okay. I hope you'll be very happy, Helen.
Don't laugh at me, Bough.
I'm not laughing. I mean it. I hope you'll be very happy.
With him? I don't expect happiness from it.
Then why are you marrying him? You love him, don't you?
You've seen him?
Yeah, I've seen him. Helen, I'm going nuts. What's the score?
I don't know. All I know is I'm going to marry him. It's like a dream I've had over and over again. I'm lying on my back in complete darkness on a sort of conveyor belt that's pulling me forward to something I can't see, but it's something horrible. I can't even scream. It's like that, Bough. I can't get off.
You've got to get off.
I can't, Bough.
Helen, I love you.
I know. But I can't get off.
So she married him. The little one, I mean. She suddenly dropped away from all of us. That was part of her way of working it out, I guess. Anyway, I didn't see Helen for almost a year. You know how New York is. People are always drifting in and out of your life. That's one of the things you have to adjust yourself to, losing people like that. But somehow I just couldn't seem to lose Helen completely. She was more than just a girl I used to know that married a midget. I used to wonder about how it was working out, wondering whether she was able to make it work. If there was any chance of it working, she'd be the gal to do it. Well, Bough was still with me. He's playing juvenile parts, carrying a terrific torch. He tried to put it out with liquor and ingenues. It's kind of pathetic watching him. A new girl would come in to audition, and I'd turn her over to Bough.
And that's the way I want life. I want it to walk up to me on the street with a smile on its face and a cigarette in its mouth. I want it to take my arm and walk along the avenue with me and stop and look in the shop windows and point out all the beautiful things on sale. And what do I get? A cheap imitation...
Okay, that's enough, thank you.
I haven't finished yet. I'd like to do Camille and Anna Christie and Sadie Thompson.
And spoil that beautiful voice of yours? No, I think I've heard enough. Would you give me some vital statistics on yourself? Name, address, phone number, experience?
Experience?
Acting experience, of course.
Oh,
Though not necessary. Name?
Peggy Dalton.
He'd take her off into a corner and ask her all about herself. Name, address, the rest of it. And then a few nights later, he'd call her up, tell her he had a part that he thought she might be able to do, and could he come up and talk it over with her that night. You know the routine. You do if you've ever been an actress or a casting director. But we had a sort of unspoken agreement not to talk about Helen, and we didn't. That is, we didn't until one night. It was after rehearsal. He grabbed my arm as I was leaving.
Al, how would you like to go see Helen with me?
Helen?
Yeah.
Why, I didn't know you knew where she lived.
I got her address from her mother 2 months ago. She's living out in Douglas.
Well, I don't know whether we should or not, Bo. But it isn't quite fair to her, is it? If she wanted us, she would have invited us. I'll let her work things out, will you?
You're right, but I've got to see her. She doesn't even have to know we're there. It's early. Maybe she'll be sitting on the porch. Maybe I'll just get a look at her somehow. I got to see her, I tell you. I've got to see her, Al.
I guess you do. Okay, Bo.
Thanks, Al.
So we did. Oh, I wish now we hadn't. I wish I'd gotten good and mad at him. Told him to grow up. But I didn't. I said okay. Well, we didn't have much trouble finding the house when we got to Douglaston. It was a nice house with a porch that ran all the way around it, a couple of bay windows, and the largest hedges you've ever seen. She always liked hedges. Well, we sneaked into the yard. I guess Bo felt as foolish as I did, but by now I was just as anxious as he was to see Helen. We looked in the window. I don't like to remember that. Even now, it makes the sweat run up and down my spine. I don't know why. There wasn't anything scary, really, yet I've never been so scared in my life. Well, this is what we saw. Helen was sitting in a rocking chair, rocking back and forth. And on her lap was the little one, like a doll, all stretched out. And she was rocking him back and forth, back and forth. But he was crying moaning and crying like nothing I've ever heard. We just stood there looking through the window at them. Her rocking him, and this sound, the moon coming to us through that glass, making us wonder about our sanity. Well, we didn't say much on the train we took back to town. It was just a couple of weeks later when we heard about his death. It was in all the papers. And you know, it's odd. None of us, Bo or me or even Helen, stopped to think about what he did for a living. But there it was in the paper. He used to work in one of those side street penny arcades. Anyway, he was dead now. They found him in the attic with his neck all twisted. He'd fallen off something. Well, Bo and I didn't know whether we should go out to the wake or not, but we wondered if we had the right to intrude. Well, we decided that we'd take the chance, so we took the train out to Douglaston. A colored boy let us in. We followed him through the hall and into the parlor where the body was, and that's when we got another shock. The first thing we saw when we came through the door was a giant. And I mean he was a giant, at least 8 feet tall. Next to him was a man without arms and a huge fat woman. Why, it was like a nightmare. But it was natural. These were his friends. Well, we stood there for a little, uncertain about just what we should do. The giant must have known how we felt because he came over to where we were standing.
He looks peaceful, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
You know him well?
No, we didn't know him very well.
Great little guy. We've been working together for 3 years. Great little guy, wasn't he, Gus?
Gus was this fellow without any arms. He looked at the big fellow when he spoke to him.
He's better off.
What are you talking about, Gus?
He's better off. We're all better off that way, ain't we? Poor little guy. Poor little guy.
When he said that, poor little guy, he wasn't just talking about the little one. He was talking about the two arms he was missing. He was thinking about the fat lady and the giant. Well, Bo and I kind of nodded, excusing ourselves, and we walked over to the casket. There was somebody kneeling in front of it, praying.
Hallowed be thy name.
We knelt down beside her and said a few words. Well, not a prayer, you understand. Somehow we couldn't pray there. When we finished, we glanced to the right at this woman praying beside us. She had a full beard. We stood looking at the miniature casket with the little one in it. Then we heard it. Oh, nothing scary, really, but the sweat was running down my back again. It was just the noise of a rocking chair, rocking back and forth. Just that, nothing else. But she had a look on her face I can't forget. She was looking at that casket, and her arms were folded in her lap as though she were holding something as she rocked back and forth. Oh, we got out of there fast. I don't think Helen even knew we were there. And that's about all there is to this story about the little one. Oh, except for one thing. Something Helen told Bo. Well, about 2 months after his death, Helen walked into a rehearsal one night. Just like that, out of a clear blue sky.
Hello, Bo. Al, you got a part for a struggling actress?
That's the way Helen did things. She came back to us, and things were just like they always were. No one spoke about her marriage or the little one. It was as though it had never happened. But one night we went into the city to see a movie. Bo, Helen, and myself. It was a picture starring Phil. Phil, the one that used to fight so much with Helen. He'd gone out to Hollywood and was getting to be a well-known actor. Well, after the movie, we went in and had some coffee.
It's funny seeing Phil in a movie.
Remember the way he used to talk about them? That graveyard of talent.
That's Phil.
Poetic justice. How long has he been out there?
Oh, he left just after you. Well, 6 months ago.
Just after I what?
What do you mean, just after you what?
Just after I got married. That's what you were going to say, Bo, wasn't it? I wish you wouldn't worry so about saving my feelings. Since I came back, I can feel it. Things you can't talk about, things you can't say.
I'm sorry, Helen.
It's all right, Bo. We can talk about it. As a matter of fact, I wish we would. You know as much about it as I do, except one thing.
What's that?
The way he died.
He fell, didn't he?
Yes, that's right. That is what the death certificate said. Did you ever stop to think, Bo, or you, Al, what he fell off of?
No.
I found him in the attic. He'd been going up there every night for a week. He stayed up there until late. I could hear hammering and a lot of other noises, but he'd never tell me what he was doing. One morning, he wasn't at breakfast. That's when I went up and found him.
What did he fall off of?
We had a funny kind of marriage. I'd never been able to tell what I felt for him, why I married him. He was more like a little boy to me. But he was a man, with all the hopes and feeling of a man in a little boy's body. Can't you guess what he fell off of, Bo? Can't you guess what he was making in the attic? He fell off of a pair of stilts.
That's all there is to this story of the little one. Personally, I'm not laughing. Maybe you are. It's a funny situation. A midget falling off a pair of stilts and breaking his neck. But, as I said, I don't think it's funny.
You have been listening to The Little One, a play written for the Columbia Workshop by Albert Morgan. The music was composed and conducted by Van Cleve, and Earl McGill directed. In the cast were Chester Stratton as the narrator, Catherine Locke was Helen, and Bough, Michael Fitzmaurice. Others in the cast were Margot Stevenson, Howard Smith, Junius Matthews, Dean Carlton, Leona Roberts, and Harold Deerenfort. A note about the change of time of the Columbia Workshop. The workshop next week will be heard on Friday evening at 10:30 Eastern War Time. 10:30 Eastern War Time for the Columbia Workshop next Friday. If you can't be the man behind the gun, be the man behind him. Buy war bonds. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the third of 4 weeks during which the Columbia Workshop is going all out for comedy. Each of these new shows, which is being presented, has possibilities we feel for becoming a series. We're, in a way, showcasing them for you. And if your response is favorable, you may hear one or more of them continued for a run. Last Monday, we presented Damon Runyon's Hold'em Yale. Tonight's broadcast, the third in this all-out for comedy series, is the Columbia Sketchbook. For your approval, then, here we go. Hello, operator.
Number, please.
I want Rhinelander 40057.
One moment, please.
Hello. Hello, is Sebastian there?
What's the matter with you? You nuts?
Is this Rhinelander 40057?
No, this is Cycle 54259.
I'm sorry, I was calling Louis Sebastian's cigar store.
Drop dead, will you?
Operator.
Number, please.
Operator, you gave me a wrong number. I wanted Rhinelander 40057.
I will report it to the complaint department.
No. Wait a minute. I don't want to report anything. I only want Rhinelander 40057.
Trouble department, Mr. V speaking. This is operator 441. Hello, Summer, is that you? Yeah, how did things go last night? You know who. Oh, did we have a time? I only had to slap him once. Herman? Yeah, you know, he's really a nice...
Operator, who do I have to know around here to get a number?
Number, please.
Rhinelander 40057.
Wickersham 79387.
Who said anything about Wickersham?
One moment, please.
Hello?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mrs. Alex, the fancy flag of fortune snow. No, night can cut our love in two.
Operator, I want Rhinelander 40057. It's Louis Sebastian's cigar store, a block and a half from here. I'm not asking for much. All I want is Rhinelander 40057.
One moment, please. I will connect you.
Hello?
Is Sebastian there?
Ming gong gong long muku kai pan tong loi. Chung off.
Say, pardon me, may I use this phone, please? Yes, sure. I can't get anything out of it.
Hello, operator. I want Smith in the Drake Hotel in San Francisco. Yeah. Hello, Smith. This is Wilton. Mame says you bring along the kids. Yeah, they're only young once or twice. Okay. So long. Thanks, bud.
San Francisco. Hello, operator.
What is your number, please?
Hello, operator. I would kind of like to have Rhinelander 40057.
If you'll just hang up, I'll call you back.
I want Rhinelander 40057!
One moment, please. When you hear the signal, the time will be exactly 4 1/1000 seconds after 3 p.m.
I give up.
Do you mind if I use this phone, please?
Go ahead, lady. I got a headache.
Number, please. I want to speak to Mr. Keysman in the Dutch East Indies. Hello, Keysy. Is that you? Yeah. That check you sent me came back marked. Are you kidding? Yeah. Remind me to kick you in the teeth when I see you. Thank you.
Dutch East Indies. Hello, operator.
Number, please.
Look, I want to talk to Chief Ogu in the Belgian Congo.
Do you know the initials?
There is only one Chief Ogu.
One moment, please.
Yeah. Hello, Chief. Chief, this is Alan Reed in New York. Are you in the Belgian Congo? Yeah. Would you do something that'll save a man's life? Yeah. Will you please call Rhinelander 40057?
Come in.
Dudley?
Oh, Mr. Bundy, I've been expecting you up about next year's leave.
Yes, the lease. As your landlord, I must tell you that I'm not going to paint your apartment this year. For that matter, I won't even paint it next year.
Oh, I see. Well, it's your house, Mr. Bundy. It's okay with me.
Yes, and that leak in the roof.
Oh, yeah, that leak. It sure made a swimming pool out of my bedroom.
Well, I'm not going to touch that, too. You understand?
Yes, sir, Mr. Bundy. Of course, if you think the roof should leak, who am I to argue with you?
And I'm telling you another thing. I'm making no more repairs in your refrigerator. If your food spoils, that's your headache.
Yeah. Well, honest, Mr. Bundy, if I were you, I wouldn't even think about it.
And by the way, what rent are you paying now?
$60 a month.
Mm-hmm. Ceiling or no ceiling, I can't run this place on a measly $60 a month. Beginning next month, it's $100.
Well, that's quite a steep jump, but I know everything's going up and you're entitled to it. In fact, $120 would even be fair.
You mean I don't have to paint your apartment or fix the leak in the roof or do any repairs in the refrigerator, and I can even double the rent next year?
Sure, who cares? I'll be in Fort Dix tomorrow.
Are you Madam? Never mind who I am. Who are you? Why, I saw your sign outside. Madam Popov, I prepare you for the Women's Army. Work, war, work, talk, cheap. Oh, that's different. You are very lucky. You have come to the greatest teacher in the world. Oh, my goodness. I have helped Catherine Hepburn, Mickey Rooney, Orson Welles, Sonia Henney, and the Brooklyn Dodgers. The Brooklyn Dodgers? Do they need help? What do you think? Now, look, every candidate for the Women's Army must know first aid. Well, I think little good first aid never hurt nobody. That's right. Here, we start. Here is your book, and here, if you don't mind, is a bandage. Oh, goody. Now, all I need is a victim. Mm-hmm. I will teach you how to settle it, paper it, smatter it, and picker it. Oh, goody two-shoes. I will also teach you how to tie a knot, square a knot, bow a knot, and knot a knot. Oh, my, this is better than Fig Newton's. Oh, wait, this is only first aid. Wait till we get to second aid. Now, here, open your book. Yes, ma'am. Tell me, what does it say there? Well, it says here in Lesson 1 that the first thing to do is to make the victim comfortable and keep him happy. Isn't that thoughtful? Yes, ma'am. But how do you do it? Oh, it's very simple. Look, you get them a soft pillow, a three-piece orchestra, a couple dancing girls, and then you play them a little gin rummy. Well, what do you do when the ambulance drivers come? Oh, then you play partners. Oh. And High Man gets carried off on a stretcher. Oh, that's right, but first you got to bandage him. Don't you have to hide him first? A little. And if he hollers, let him go. That's right. Look, I think it's time to give you your test. Oh, that'll begin to preach. Mm-hmm. All right, now look. Do you know the proper position for giving your patient a drink? Oh, yes, ma'am. Just lean him up against the bar. That's perfect. You pass. Here is your diploma and a bottle of Mercurochrome. Oh, thank you, ma'am. What did you say your name was? Oh, it's Salabelle Cornflower. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, thank you, ma'am. Anything else on your mind? Well, first off, should I happen to get into the army, I wouldn't like to be disturbed in the morning. Uh-huh. Blowing that loud bugle at 5:45. Why, that could wake a person up. Oh, I fixed that. I talked to the general, and I see that they use a soft violin. Oh, I just love that. Uh-huh. Just love it, love it, love it. And then there's another thing, Madam Papa.
Yes?
Then there's my laundry.
Uh-huh.
I don't like my blouses starched. Oh, instead of starch, we use Crisco. And do you suppose they'd mind if I stay up late every now and then to do a little knitting? Knitting? Tell me, what are you knitting? A sweater from a boyfriend. Oh, a sweater is bad. That's child's play. Why don't you knit something useful like I am doing? What are you knitting? I am knitting a 40-ton tank. I don't understand. All the tanks I know are made of steel. All right, so I'm using steel wool. Yes, but isn't steel awful hard to keep clean? Nonsense. You just soak it in rinso every night, and every morning it is just like new. Well, I can see that, but doesn't the tank shrink? A little. So after 8-9 washes, it's a Jeep. Well, shut my transom. Well, goodbye, Sally Bell. I got to leave you now and go up to Camp Fritz. What for? They're waiting to shoot me out of a cannon.
The switchman.
Well, what do you want?
I want to pass to Philadelphia.
Don't you know better than to come to the office of the president of the Pennsylvania Railroad and address him in this manner? Now, you get out of here, and if you'll come back and address me properly, and if I see fit, I'll give you a pass to Philadelphia.
Okay. Mr. President.
Yes, I'm the president of the Pennsylvania Railroad. Who are you?
I am the switchman.
Oh. Well, please sit down. Now, what can I do for you?
You can stick your head in that inkwell. I got a pass on to B&O.
Good evening, Mr. Jones.
Oh, good evening. I'd like a table in a quiet corner. I have a terrible headache.
Oh, very well, sir. Step this way. Well, I'll be doggone if it isn't old pal Charlie Jones.
Oh, well, thanks Everett. Oh, gosh, I haven't seen you in years.
Charlie Jones, how in the world are you?
Oh,
Gosh,
fine.
Last time I saw you, you were still wearing short pants.
Yeah, but I had to cut it out when I joined the Elks.
Yes, sir. It sure has been a long time.
Yeah.
You're married, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, sure. 19 years now.
Married 19 years and eating alone in a restaurant?
Well, I'm on the way to the Turkish bath. You
Turkish
see,
bath? Why, that's strictly a bachelor's pastime, isn't it?
Well, I suppose so. You see, my wife's gone home to her mother's. and
Nothing
I thought...
wrong between you, is there?
No, oh, no.
Well, let's sit over here and have a bite.
Sure.
Does your wife go to her mother's very often?
Oh, now, look, Frank, you're getting the
Oh,
wrong...
never mind, Charlie. Don't explain. After all, these things sometimes happen. There isn't much you can do about
Well,
it.
you don't understand. I'm not trying to do anything.
Of course not. Who wants to start messing around with lawyers?
Lawyer?
Well, look, let's not even discuss it. Where's that waiter, anyway?
Oh, now, wait, Frank. You got the wrong idea. Well, when I
Please,
came in here...
Charlie, as far as I'm concerned, you two will be the happiest people who ever went to Reno.
Reno?
In fact, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if she considers you one of the most entertaining men she's ever met.
Well, I wouldn't exactly say that.
You mean she doesn't laugh at your joke?
Well, it all depends on how I happen to strike her.
You do?
Now, wait a second, Frank. I don't mean that I strike her.
I heard it with my own ears, Charlie.
Well, no, I mean it all depends on how I happen to hit her.
That's all I want to know.
Oh, Frank, for heaven's sake, let me explain.
Insult them, yes, but strike them, never.
Oh, Frank, I'm trying to say...
Excuse me, Charlie. Will you there's Willie Snook. Hey, Willie, wait a second. Have I got something hot to say?
Oh, Frank, for pity's sake, come back. Don't say anything, you hear?
What up, mate? We'll spread that story all over town now. Your order, please.
Oh, yeah, my order. Let me have a menu, huh?
Hey, you know, sir, I have been married 17 years, and not once has my wife gone home to her mother. Oh, I've even offered her car fare. Please. Please, will you just bring me some chicken croquettes? Nerve of that Frank Demarest talking with the boys. In all the years we've been married, not once did we have a single argument. Most of the time we were on speaking terms, too.
Well, here I am again, Charlie, old boy. Did you order yet?
Oh, no, now, look, Frank, we got to get this thing straight. My wife and I are the your chicken croquettes, sir. Yeah, leave them right here. Look, Frank, as I was saying...
Excuse me, Charlie, before you dig into that croquette, ask the waiter for sauerkraut instead of those olives.
Oh, yeah, the waiter, will you change these olives to some sauerkraut? Can't do it.
Let me handle it, Charlie. Waiter, get me the manager.
Yes, sir. Look, Frank.
Frank, look, I've been married now for 19 long years.
If a man wants sauerkraut, there's no reason why he should be forced to eat olives.
I've been married now for 19 long years.
I'm the manager. What seems to be the trouble? Go ahead and tell it, Charlie.
I've been married now for 19 long years.
Now, let me get this straight. Are you looking for sympathy or sauerkraut?
I'm not looking for anything. I'm only trying to say I've been married for 19 long years and we're very happy.
Take it easy, Charlie. Don't get excited.
You shut up and listen to me for a while.
Stop waving that fork, Charlie. You'll hurt somebody.
I don't care. You broke up my home, you broke up my meal, and now I'm going to break up your head.
Put down that chair, Charlie. Be careful. Put it up.
Well, has he been unconscious all day?
Well, no, not exactly. He did wake up before and say a few words.
He did. What did he say?
Well, I know it sounds awfully silly, but he was trying to tell me that Charlie Jones has been married to a sauerkraut for 19 long years, and he's very happy.
You're next.
Just a shave, please. Not too close.
Yes, sir. Nice day, isn't it?
Beautiful day. Would you make it a quick one, please?
Sure thing. You could use a little trim in the back here.
I know, but I'm in a hurry. Just a shave right now.
One shave, yes, sirree. Do you mind if I just clip off this hair hanging over your eye?
Well, I'd rather you wouldn't bother. You see, I have to make a train.
Yeah, you're the boss. It's just that it looks awful silly hanging down there.
Well, I really don't mind, believe me.
You're no Veronica Lake, you know.
But I explained I didn't want to cut right now. I only want to shave.
Suppose I throw in a shot of tonic for the same price.
Well, I don't like tonics. I only want to shave, a shave.
All right, don't get excited. If you want a shave, I'll give you a shave.
Well, thank you.
Only you do need a haircut.
Now, look, I'm a tired man. Would you please get me the manager?
Sure, I'll get you the manager.
Okay. Yes, sir, gentlemen, so what can I do for you? Well, I came in here for a shave, and your barber keeps trying to sell me a haircut.
I see. Well, if the gentleman who wants to shave, then he wants to shave. There's no use in trying to sell him something he doesn't want.
Exactly. I only want to shave.
Juice. Joe, give the gentleman the shave.
Oh, thank heaven.
He wants to look like an ape. That's his business.
Now, you don't understand. I know I need a haircut, but not now. Can't I have a shave only?
Shoot. You can have a shave only.
But if this man asks you like a gentleman to take a haircut, why do you get so excited?
But I only want to shave.
What's the matter with our haircut?
There's nothing the matter with your haircut. Your haircuts are wonderful, but I don't want one. I only want to shave, don't you understand? I only want to shave.
Hey, Joe, throw this bum out. He didn't come here for a shave. He came here to argue.
This is the Acme Baby Minding Bureau. You keep an eye on your husband. We'll keep an eye on your kid. At your service.
This is Mrs. Wellington Monroe speaking. I must go shopping this afternoon, so would you please send over one of your girls to mind my little baby Winchester for the afternoon?
We'd be very glad to, madam, but all of our girls are busy today. However, we have several gentlemen who are capable baby minders.
Well, if you think it's all right, a gentleman will do.
And when the wind blows, such rain, oh, well, rock. And when the things is breath breaks it. I'll find a way to make a living. I think I'll humor him. Nice little Winchester. Titsy, titsy, cool. Well, you ain't so pretty yourself. How can I shut this kid up? I'll look in the book of instructions. Now, let me see here. When the child cries, it is advisable to use psychology and other methods of humoring the baby. Under no conditions is the baby minded to say, quiet, jerk, or I'll slug it. Here it says, try singing to the dribble push. I'll try it. And man, is it, baby? Right, shortening. I lift that barge, you turn that trail, you get a lift barge, Chattanooga choo-choo. Well, what do you expect for a buck an hour, Nelson Eddy? That's better. Do that again. That's a nice baby. Oh, now he's asleep. Oh, doesn't he look pretty? Maybe if I rock the carriage up and down, he'll dream he's a yo-yo.
Hey, you!
Officer, please, he's asleep.
Keep that kid quiet. You'll create the public nuisance.
I didn't create it. I'm only minding it.
Now, look, brother, I'm going to make my round. When I return, I don't want to hear no crying, or I'm going to run you in.
All right, Flatfoot.
What's that?
I was singing to the kid. A Flatfoot flugy with a Floyd. Please, Winchester, you heard what the boogeyman said?
What an adorable child. Ah, isn't he cute?
Yeah. I'd like to put him across my knee and applaud him.
I say, how old is he?
Well, I say he will be 2 years old come next Keep the Rubbish Off the Sidewalk week. Every time he falls asleep, that cop comes along, and then he wakes up, and I can't stop him from crying.
Well, why don't you take off his red bib?
Red bib? Lady, that is his tongue.
Well, maybe he's just teething. Put your finger in his mouth and find out.
All right. Ouch! He's teething.
Well, maybe the baby's hungry.
I'll feed him as soon as I fix his sarong here. There. Now, will you hand me that bottle, please?
Here.
No, not the one with the roses on it. Don't cry, baby king. Popsy Wopsy's gonna give you a din-din.
I can't find the nipple for this bottle.
Well, I gotta feed him. I got an idea. I'll lay the kid on his back and use a funnel.
I used to tell my little one a story. It never failed.
Hey, that's an idea. Now, look, Winchester. Once upon a time, there was a girl named Goldilocks. All right, I'll try another one. Once upon a time, there was a horse named Black Beauty. Even in a story, I can't pick the right horse. I'll try once more. Once upon a time, there was a girl by the name Lana Turner. Oh, you dog, you little dog, you.
Oh, look, here comes that officer again.
Holy smoke.
Didn't I just tell you to keep that baby quiet?
That you did. You can go right ahead and run me in. I don't care.
Well, before I do, there's one thing I want you to tell me.
Yeah? What's that?
What's that story about Lana Turner?
Oh, you dog, you.
three zany Slate brothers.
I'm Jack.
I'm Sid. I'm Nuts. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We present for your entertainment phony tone news, the eyes, ears, nose of the world. Sees all, knows nothing, and we can prove it.
Good.
We take you to Hollywood, California, where we show you a couple of ham actors trying to get a movie contract.
Hello, Henry.
Hello, Jack.
Say, what are you doing here in Hollywood?
I'm trying to get a movie contract.
Is that right? Me, too.
Yeah, did you see Zanuck?
Nope.
Did you see Zucker?
Nope.
Did you see Goldwyn?
Nope.
Did you see L.B. Mayer?
Nope.
Well, who'd you see?
Just you.
Oh, well, I'm glad to
Goodbye,
see you.
Henry.
2 years later.
Well, hello, Henry.
Hiya, Jack. Are you still here?
That's right.
Did you see Goldwyn?
Nope.
Did you see Zanuck?
Nope.
Did you see Zucker?
Nope.
Did you see L.B. Mayer?
Yep.
What'd he say?
Nope.
I'm glad
Goodbye,
to hear
Henry.
Not much of a bit, but an intelligent performance. Imitation of various birds. First, the hummingbird. The jailbird.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it, I tell you. I didn't do it.
The stool pigeon. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. That never gets a big laugh. We do it because we're stubborn. My brothers and I will sing a little song dedicated to my mother-in-law. I see her face before me. From the picture, I wake up screaming. You like this?
Grapefruit. Lemon. Quincy. Kumquat.
Tangerine. That's enough. That's enough. They left. I don't like those songs about swing.
You don't like songs about swing?
Hey.
Why not?
Listen.
I'm listening.
Here we go. I'm tired of all the songs they sing about this jive, jam, and swing. Crazy tunes like Beat Me Daddy, Scrub Me Mama, Bounce Me Brother. I'm tired of all the songs that make you swing.
He's tired of all the songs that make him swing.
I'm tired of hearing trumpets blare, drums and saxes on a tear. The stuff is here, the stuff is there, that double talk is in my hair. I'm tired of all the songs that make you swing.
He's tired of all the songs that make him swing. Well, I'll read.
I don't care about Zazu Zaz. What's the matter with him?
I think he has St. Vitus.
Dance?
I'd love to.
Well, let's dance. Let 'em keep their jam sessions with the jitterbug expression.
Let 'em keep their jam sessions with the jitterbug expression.
I'm tired of all the silly talk about the dance, the boogie walk, the Susie Q, the Shaggaroo, the Lindy Hop and Truckin' too. I'm tired of all the songs that make you swing. I'm tired.
Flat on his back. How do you like that? He don't like the good old swing tune.
You don't, eh? Wally, get in the groove and ride him out of this world, boy. Say, wait! Cut. The rest of the dance is about the same. Joke. Between shows the other night at the Latin Quarter, I was standing in the telephone booth talking to my girl. So the head waiter walked up and he made us both get out. We were, just to break the monotony. I don't like those songs about swing.
You don't like songs about swing?
Hey.
Why not?
Listen. Oh, we just did that. Hey, Waller, play me a little mammy music, will you? Now, that's the kind of music we all love. When you hear those mammy tunes, it makes you want to go back to that Southland. It makes you want to eat that fried cotton and pick that fried chicken. Now, I can see my mammy in the cotton field picking up poppies. And my poppy in the cotton club picking up mammies. Now, can't you see my mammy there with her arms outstretched? Why, she's got a questionnaire in each hand. One for each of you guys.
How about you?
I just got my classification this week.
What is it?
I'm in 10G.
10G?
I go after May Robeson.
Yeah.
That's enough. They laugh.
Yeah.
We'd walk a million miles for one of your smile, my man.
Gentlemen, is a sample of Sketches and Blackouts, the third in the Columbia Workshop series of 4 new programs, all out for comedy. If you enjoyed tonight's Columbia Sketchbook and would like to hear it continued as a regular week-to-week Columbia series, write to us at CBS in New York City. Heard on tonight's program were Alan Reed, Carl Eastman, Eddie O'Shea, Minerva Pius, Lee Brody, Jim Backus, Art Carney, Madeline Pierce, Peggy Dinker and the Three Slate Brothers with music by Walter Grossner's Orchestra. The Columbia Workshop is produced by William Spear. The All Out for Comedy programs are directed by Larry Burns. Buying bonds today will save you from wearing bonds tomorrow. Harry Clark speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The story of American planes and the adventures of the men who fly them will be the material for the new series of programs to be written, produced, and narrated by Orson Welles. Hear this thrilling series over this station tomorrow night and every Monday at 7:15 p.m. Eastern War Time, 6:15 p.m. Central War Time, and for the Mountain and Pacific Coast Zones, 9:15 p.m. Mountain War Time and 8:15 p.m. Pacific War Time. The Columbia Workshop presents Proclaim the Morning, an original verse drama by David Ross. The voice of the woman is Miss Helen Menken, and the narrator is Mr. Ross.
Good morning. I saw him with mine own eyes. Cockerel, rooster, chanticleer, morning's minstrel, fighter of darkness. I saw his wattle shaking like a flag, his tail feathers like an army with banners. I heard the cry of one who loves the morning and will not take darkness for his answer. I saw him advance upon the grisly shape whose mouth was fanged, whose drool was white upon the wind. I heard him fling grenade after grenade of sound from his throat's arsenal, till darkness cowered before him, then turned tail and fled. I saw him with mine own eyes. Cockerel, rooster, chanticleer, morning's minstrel, fighter of darkness. Is he not St. George, slayer of the dragon, whose evil is darkness? Is he not David, fighting for the Lord's word against Goliath, whose evil is darkness? Let me thank Cockerel for the morning sun. Out of your small and battle throat, out of your gravel throat, O challenger of darkness, you hurl your shrapnel's sound. You play no softy to him whose game is terror, but let him have it with your granite answer. For darkness loves the soft adversary. The weak publishes strength. The complacent are gravy for his dish. But the strong, whose head is in the free air, the brave, who are brothers of the morning, will give no inch to him who inch by precious inch has stalked the earth till continents are dark with his shadow. Out of your throat's arsenal, hurl your sound grenades, O cockerel. Proclaim the morning. Good morning.
Good morning, darling. Drink your milk.
Good morning, Dobbin. Yes, sir. Here's your feedback.
Good morning, Sam. Breakfast ready.
Good morning, Mr. Smith. Good morning, To you, America, good morning. To the farmer in field or barn at cockcrow. To you at the milking pails at daybreak. To you sitting down with your families over toast and coffee by the light of lamps. To you on the roads, breathless with errands, we say good morning. To you on the night shift, among wheels and lathes and molten metals. To you who rivet and grind and hammer the steel. To you in the singing arsenal of democracy, good morning to your music. And to you on the harsh tide, in determined cruisers and battle wagons, ranging the seven seas. To you airmen, seated in freedom's cockpit, battling in all the skies of heaven. To you fighters pushing back the night. To all of you holding the morning for us, holding the darkness at bay, we cry, good morning, good morning. Yes, that's one way of saying good morning. Yet there are other ways to talk of light, other ways to speak the name of morning.
We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
That is another way of saying good morning. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Is not each syllable there so washed with sun as to make a shining in the heart of man?
Come, I will make the most splendid race the sun ever shone upon. I will make divine, magnetic lands with the love of comrades, with the lifelong love of comrades. For you, these for me, O democracy, for you these songs.
Thus, Walt Whitman, the golden cockerel, said to the states his own good morning. But wait, here is yet another way to say it, a way so bathed in light, it is itself the morning. It is itself the core and fire of the sun.
87 years ago, our fathers brought forth upon this continent a new nation, conceived in liberty and dedicated to the proposition that all men are created equal. It is for us, the living, rather, to be dedicated here to the unfinished work which they who fought here have thus far so nobly advanced. It is rather for us to be here dedicated to the great task remaining before us, that from these honored dead we take increased devotion to that cause for which they gave the last full measure of devotion. That we here highly resolve that these dead shall not have died in vain. That this nation under God shall have a new birth of freedom, and that government of the people, by the people, for the people, shall not perish from the earth.
Good morning, cockerel, prodigious warrior. You do not parley with darkness. Would you persuade the Black Death by words, or halt its dominion by signed agreement? You know the germ that multiplies itself by division of its victims, how it cries for living space till its flag is planted in your lungs.
And when these so-called democratic countries say, when will Hitler come? I say...
And so the germ of violence, whining for a small helping, weeping for a little crumb, a little seaport here, a little frontier there, has gulped down a nation and slaughtered a hemisphere of nations. Yes, cockerel, you make no truce with stealth. nor mistake the toothful grin for friendliness.
The Japanese government is happy to continue these discussions with a view to establishing a basis for friendship and mutual trust.
Pearl Harbor, December 7th, 1941. You know, O cockerel, the monster's appetite, and to appease the darkness is to end up in his gullet. You know this darkness well, and what is dark and skulks and sucks the morning dry is conquered by what is brave in you and by your need of sun. Do men by voweled ways and the soft syllables of compromise hope to controvert the night whose speech is guttural with terror, whose mouth is metals, whose rebuttals come in tank divisions, whose rhetoric is the bomb's reprisal? Who argues decencies with darkness is a dead duck. Look, Chanticleer, look out beyond this land and see how on the very throat of Europe the dark is sprawled and sucks the marrow of man's hope. There is no morning there, but darkness which throbs and festers like a wound. Come, Chanticleer, beam your brave throat toward Europe. Let them not forget you. They knew you in happier days. Let them not despair the late season. Tell them that even now, in this winter of delay and calamity, their morning grows and ripens. Oh, Europe, that part of you which is dark, Chanticleer is calling. Come in, Europe.
We are Europe. We are the world. And listen. The right to rule is ours because the might is ours. And listen. The superior to all races. Conquered people will be our slaves. And listen. We will conquer the United States by sowing discord among her peoples, by setting class against class. A divided nation cannot stand. We will divide the peoples of the United States. We will sow their land with hatred, one group against the other. America will fall like rotten fruit. Democracy breeds cowards. Our turn will come. Today we own Europe. Tomorrow, the whole world. Heil Hitler!
Heil Hitler indeed. Heil hell. Go drool your spittle on the dark wind and be damned. You mouth no human sound of pity. No single word in all your spill and spew of talk that mentions kindliness or simple decency. No compassionate syllable speaking for the agony of man. But always we hear the gutturals of butchery. Always the Nazi tongue is on the trigger of hate and violence. Always the Nazi bullet speaking to a man stricken on his cross. We've heard you mouth and maul the microphone, yet what comes out is not the sound of human words, but rather a squirming alphabetic soup of maggots dressed up in syllables of speech, vermin reeling out and fat with infection. Oh, caves and grottos of pestilence, foul mouths that blacken the earth with putrefaction and bubonic plague. But wait, we in the States are sticklers for sanitation and health. Remember yellow fever? We helped clean up that mess. There's still another yellow fever that cries for disinfection. We're dealing with those gangrene spots around Midway, the Coral Seas, and the Solomons. Our bombardiers and gunners are quite clever at isolating and killing germs. I have in mind the classic touch of a young American bacteriologist. His procedure in dealing with germs is known as the alliterative method. Cited sub, sank same. Pasteur could do no better, nor could Ehrlich, tracking down the spiral keep. Sighted sub sank same. Remember this, baboon of Berchtesgaden, deathmonger and pimp of darkness, all running sore and faucet of pestilence, malignant drip. Remember this, the vitamin of democracy upon which we feed has so muscled us with courage that we shall stand immune to your infection, destroy your plague's contagion, and turn the world to chemic freshness in the morning of our victory. Cockerel, will you once more call Europe, call the crucified, the voiceless ones, those who finger the dark calendar and look for the first straws of light? They wait for you, Cockerel. Give them a sign.
I heard your greeting, not by short wave, but by the heart's antenna. You speak good morning out of your throat. Good morning. It is an old and beautiful sound. We remember it in our darkness. We cannot say it yet, for we are the voiceless ones. But our dreams are lit up with it. Good morning is a music that fills the mind with hope. And one day we will say good morning again. And we will cry it out like thunder. And the mingled voices of free peoples will cry out in hosannas, good morning. The morning is here, and bells will say it, and birds will build nests in its sweet sounds, and children will grow by its light. And in the deep heart of man, there will be joy. You say good morning, cockerel. They took our morning. They stole our lamps. They reached their bloody hands into our sky and tore down the sun. My baby, shattered with her doll. They ravished our fields and left us the stubble of hunger. They sucked our vineyards dry and left us the drought of sorrow.
It is no concern of ours if they starve. Take our grain and foodstuffs and ship them back to Germany.
They chained us to their plows while we slaved for their bellies. They tied us to their looms. We made garments for their bodies while we wove our own shrouds.
Faster! He will show you how to work. Carry him to the canal and dump him in. The swine of a Pole.
They took our songs and our dreams. How can we say good morning in a dark land?
And so we sat us down by the waters of Babylon and wept. We hung our harps on the willows. Or how can we sing in a dark land? How can we sing in a dark land?
There is no morning in Europe. Only the black night.
Stand them up against the wall. So. Ready? Aim. Fire! What? You cannot stand for more than 14 hours a day? Well then, sit down. That's much better. You won't have to stand now.
Sergeant Hansen, you're the school teacher here. Yes. What do you wish? Candidates.
That makes 4 in our street. They do not come back. They are lost because of a word spoken for the freedom of their conquered country. They do not come back.
I am Pastor Niemöller. The church is my deep concern. I come to ask a question. Will the church continue to exist under your regime?
So? The question of the existence of the church, huh? I have supreme power over the church. Jesus Christ was only a man and a Jew. I am more powerful than Christ, Pastor Niemöller. I determine what's Christian and what is not. I am still the Führer of the German people. God has selected me for that. I alone am the Führer. I must wipe out any kind of sickness from the Reich. And I consider the sentiment of feeling for Christianity as a kind of mental disease. Pastor Niemöller, if you stand in my way, you shall be crushed. You shall be crushed as everyone else who stands in my way.
There is much to say. Oh, fortunate in the big state. You have been spared Europe's sorrow. Till now the oceans have brothered you and walled you round with fathoms of tasting. Only now the walls crumble a bit. Yes, they aim their darkness at you now. We were the first to fall, for we were the first upon their path. We too were walled round with mountains and rivers. We never believed that they would come. We were dazed among dilemmas. Yet one day we were under their bombs and in the flame of their tanks. Yes, their bomb sights are set for you now. I beg you, believe the intention of their words. Do they not say, today Europe is ours, tomorrow the whole world? I say, to all nations fighting for freedom, strike down this darkness and liberate the sun. Give us hope, O brave nations, that we may again say, good morning, in the bright land. Until then, we shall watch our skies and our shores for a signal. We shall be ready.
Yes, Americans, they mean us now. Their bomb sights are aimed at our hearts and our cities. They mean business, and their business is destruction. America, deeds must be done now, or else we're undone, and worse than dead being slaves. We need no further testimony of their terror. Our verdict is in. We need not call up the governments in exile for further proof, or name the unhappy conquered countries, now gasping under fathoms of night, the voiceless lands whose people are slaves, whose flags have vanished, whose songs have been stilled by the conqueror's bullet. Yes, Americans, they mean us now. Can we appease the fang's conscience, appeal to its better nature? There were leaders of people who fraternized with fangs, thinking it profitable to run with the pack. The people of those leaders are now shepherded by wolves. Can we temper the wind of chaos with appeals and coddlings? There were leaders of people who did business with chaos, sucking stealthily in the dark the bone of their dividends. The people of those leaders were betrayed to violence and death. Yes, Americans, they mean us now. Their bomb sights are set. But we shall not be target for their darkness.
Pharaoh's back in town and he's plundering the light. Pharaoh's back in town and he's plundering the light. His voice is like a maniac's, it crackles like a gun, and his bayonets are pressed to the ribs of the sun. His thunder in the sky, blacking out the day, so let's put an end to the maniac's play. Let's put an end to the maniac's play. Let's put an end to the maniac's play. Pharaoh, take this warning. Pharaoh, take this warning. We're 130 million lamps, and we mean to keep on shining. And we'll fight, fight, fight for freedom's morning. We will fight, fight, fight for freedom's America, America, open up your eyes, the darkened sky to see. Pharaoh's back in town and he's on a bloody spree. Pharaoh's back in town and he's on a bloody spree. He's reeling in the powerhouse, oh, mark the evil sight. He's drunk among the dynamos, he's shutting off the light. It's hot in the sky, blacking out the day. So let's put an end to the maniac's play. Let's put an end to the maniac's play. Let's put an end to the maniac's play. Pharaoh, take this warning. Pharaoh, take this warning. We're 130 million lights, and we mean to go on shining. And we'll fight, fight, fight for freedom's morning. We will fight, fight, fight for freedom's
Give us hope, oh brave nations, that we too may say again, good morning in the bright land. Until then, we shall watch our skies and our shores for a signal. We shall be ready.
And we who love the light will make no truce with darkness. We will not take darkness for an answer. Our compass points toward the sun. The needle trembles upon the dawn. In freedom's hour, we shall proclaim the morning.
The Columbia Workshop has presented Proclaim the Morning, an original verse drama by David Ross. The voice of the woman was Miss Helen Menken. The narrator was David Ross. The music to the poem Freedom's Morning was composed by Jacques Wolfe, the baritone solo sung by Rand Smith, and the original score was composed and conducted by Roy Bargy. Proclaim the Morning was directed by Earl McGill. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hear that? Money. The uproot of all evil. Permit us to explain. Columbia presents Corwin. Tonight, Norman Corwin brings you, as the 20th program in a limited series, his production of A Pitch to Reluctant Buyers, the work of two young servicemen, Robert E. Lee and Jerome Lawrence. Martin Gable, noted actor of radio and stage, is starred as narrator. Music is by Alexander Semler. A Pitch to Reluctant Buyers. Now then, about that silver lining in your pocket, commonly known as change, and whatever paper dollars out of hopeful green stuff woven you may call your own. What, if we may ask, are they doing later? Need an answer now? We'll pass the plate in 27 minutes. This program is more or less a bond pitch to reluctant buyers. The bonds, of course, being those which tie us to the trigger, certifying that we really care who's shooting whom, with what, and why. Do take a look first at these specimens of bonds before we put them in the safe to cure. See? Lettered and numbered like the fighting ranks. Green, crisp, and promissory as a worker on his first day at the job. Yet tender, in a way. Will yield, in fact, on short acquaintance. Foresighted, too. Can tell you 10 full years ahead what to expect. So, now we begin. One purchase of a 10-cent savings stamp entitles you to 16 bars of music, and the offer is a bargain. 3 tunes in one, all patriotic. Keep you posted on the score at all times, and the duty is a beauty. Are there any takers? Thank you. Play, gentlemen, as stated in the offer. Plate specials here dispensed in combination with the noted cause are of a stuff apart. Neither case of scotch, nor stocking of domestic silk, nor dancing lessons free with every $1,000 bond. The kiss from Marlene Dietrich, the electric toaster, the shrapnel souvenir from El Guitar were auctioned long ago. We cannot barter double feature previews or sword from corpse of Honorable Jap. No. None of these. But other premiums. Delayed dispatches from high mountain fastnesses. Meetings that never have taken place, but that could have, or that should have. News traveling up from undergrounds on frequencies too high for wireless or telegraph. Altogether, we offer a varied program here tonight. Thousands in the cast. Took 5 years to make and isn't finished yet. Admission price 1 war bond. So, poise your pens and listen. Act 1. Scene, the Wilhelmstrasse. A conference has been called of the Reich's keenest military minds. trouble on 4 fronts. Important meeting. All right, call them together. Let's see what's to be done.
Colonel General Ludwig Beck.
Not here? He'll probably arrive shortly.
Marschall Walter von Brauchitsch.
A marshal of the German army late to a staff meeting? Unforgivable.
Marschall Fedor von Bock.
The hero of Stalingrad? Absent? Can we go on?
Marschall Gerd von Rundstedt.
How can a decision be made without his counsel? The man who made the West Wall impregnable.
Field Marshal Albert Kesselring. General von Kluge. Colonel Count Hans Schenk von Stauffenberg.
Their places vacant too.
Marschall von Leeb. Marschall Fritz von Manstein. Marschall Ewald von Kleist.
Is there no one remaining to aid the Führer in his hour of greatest need?
Heinrich Himmler.
Heil Hitler. One man is loyal. The commander of the elite guard. The wearer of the sacred order of the Gestapo. The knight of the bloodbath. The hero of the battle of the ghetto cellar.
Heil Hitler?
Sir. What strategy do you suggest in this crisis?
Death to all traitors, as our glorious Führer states. He who is not for me is against me. Kill every man who opposes the will of the Führer.
Sound, very sound indeed. One more question, Herr Himmler. On the outskirts of the village of Gusky in Normandy, a private from Grosse Pointe, Michigan, is approaching a German pillbox with an apparatus known as a bazooka, manufactured in Hartford, Connecticut, out of war bonds bought in Seattle, Washington. The gun is loaded. The men in the pillbox are without ammunition. Supply and communication lines have been cut by Allied artillery. They can't withdraw because every approach to the pillbox is commanded by Allied firepower. Now, what tactics would you suggest in this situation, Herr Himmler?
Heil Hitler.
Transportation item. It's confidentially reported that at 3:55 this morning, 143 tons of wolfram heading north-northeast across the Pyrenees suddenly stopped, shrugged, and wondered which way to go. Musical footnote. It said in high official grapevine circles that this evening, at a special command performance of the stirring Sibelius work Finlandia, a performance ordered by the Baron Mannerheim, 3 American-made oboes went sour. Industrial news. Our Far Eastern operative reports that an old Essex and 2 Willie's Knights escaped from a junk pile outside Tokyo today. Rumor has it that a warning's been issued to all old Essexes and Willie's Knights not to endanger needlessly their steel content until the hour of liberation. Delayed press dispatch concerning the Fourth Estate. In a cemetery just outside the city of Paris, the ghost of a newspaper publisher smiled. This was a different sort of newspaper publisher. He had no pouch, no paunch, and no vested interest. His circulation was omitted from last year's Audit Bureau of Circulations. His paper was not purchasable at the corner newsstand. The price for reading it was sometimes much more than a nickel. The masthead read, Humanity. It was published in a Paris cellar right under the mustache of Pierre Laval. You know what it said. You know what it fought for. Any member of the French underground in good standing would tell you.
His name was Gabriel Perry. He was not a well man. When the Nazi came to Paris, it was as another sickness to him. A sickness more malignant than that of his own body. He was a writer. Therefore, he must write. Every day the people of France read it. And every day it gave hope and life to us. It was almost a miracle how the newspaper grew in strength, while its editor coughed his life away. Many things were said and done before they found out. They locked the tired Gabriel Perry in a prison. His tuberculosis grew steadily worse through the waiting days.
Mitkommen.
You know what happened? The last words of Gabriel Perry in Humanité were...
Je vais préparer tout à l'heure les lendemains qui chantent. Je vais préparer tout à l'heure les lendemains qui chantent.
Je vais préparer tout à l'heure les lendemains qui chantent.
Je vais préparer tout à l'heure le lendemain qui chante.
Je vais préparer tout à l'heure les lendemains qui chantent. Je vais préparer tout à l'heure les lendemains qui chantent.
Gabriel Perry would have given all that he knew and owned on this earth to have been able to report in his newspaper the liberation of Cherbourg, the fall of Caen. And it would have been worth all the years of suffering if he could have celebrated Bastille Day 1944, standing on the free brown beaches of Normandy. But wait a minute. Who says he didn't? Who says he wasn't there when the first landing barges slid onto French soil? Is it corny to suppose that, old hat? Well, love is old hat, too. The death of heroes is a cliché, if you want to look at it that way. We'll look at it another way. Gabriel Perry was very present, very accounted for on the early morning of June 6, 1944. D-Day didn't just happen because General Eisenhower said, let's go. It happened because a child starved in Warsaw. The child was one of 60,000 Jewish starvation cases reported as a small item on page 23 of the morning newspaper, right next to the adventures of Little Abner and Daisy May. It happened because a town died in Czechoslovakia. This was fittingly commemorated by a number of broadcasts. It happened because a church was smashed in Germany. Well, the internal affairs of Germany were Germany's business. After all, Hitler was still a good customer. It happened because a man sold his country on the telephone. Body, soul, and railroad lines. Just like a pre-war B picture, wasn't it? It happened because an old woman was told what she could and could not say to her gods. Well, religious intolerance has been going on for a long time. Catholics and Jews have been persecuted before. What difference does another one make? Gentlemen, it made this difference. 56 days ago, the inevitable consequence of all these events were poured into the great funnel of one beachhead. Enough was enough! Even the fascists themselves cannot stomach each other, as the chief amongst them must have realized when he read the handwriting on a mine-shadowed wall of a map room a week or so ago. Apparently the Führer does not yet know how to die. Perhaps it's high time he learned. Perhaps he might take some lessons from those who have. Not from an humble nobody like Gabriel Perry, but from a teacher of indisputably pure blood and high rank, as, for example, the Japanese general who slit his abdomen in Manila when Bataan wouldn't throw in the towel. Perhaps Hitler might learn the fine art of dying from his Nazi friend, Ernst Röhm, who was murdered in bed under indescribable circumstances. Or he might take coaching from the late Count Ciano. You remember the Count, strutting through 10 years of newsreels. Fine camera study, with broad shoulders, thick neck, black shirt, and the determination to live like a lion. Senior the Count met his firing squad proudly, dying the death of a true fascist, strapped by force astride a kitchen chair, whimpering,
Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
What a bunch of punks, really. What a model for the home fascists. The Christian fronters, the anti-Semites, the professional race haters, the newspaper editors who admired, from various distances, the efficiency of Mussolini, who made the trains run on time and who said,
We cannot foresee a fascista Europe! The whole century belongs to us! Only God can bend the fascista will! Men and things can never do it!
What a pack of bores and low-grade liars to hitch a wagon to. Hitler, the mystic, the intuitive genius, the great ward of Providence, the man who said,
No power on earth shall push us away from Stalingrad!
From Stalingrad? Ah, from Minsk, Pinsk, and Dvinsk. And who did the pushing? Why, the annihilated Red Army, of which the darling of Berchtesgaden said,
We have inflicted on the armies of the Soviet Union the greatest catastrophe in military history.
Oh, well. Literary item. American book publishers who are short on paper stock may be interested in this note from Norway. There's a great quantity of unused book paper stacked in the front yard of a house in Grimstad, Norway. Any member in good standing of the Norwegian underground would be glad to tell you how it got there.
For years, we in Norway had loved the books of Knut Hamsun. We had laughed and cried at them, placed them on our bookshelves next to our Bibles. When we heard that he had taken up with the Gestapo, we decided our houses needed cleaning. We don't burn books. We're not that sort of people. We of Norway merely mailed them back to the author by the thousands. Here at Grimstad, we helped the post office deliver them. We carted the books to his house, dumped them on the lawn, piled them at his doorstep. There are no longer any Hamsun books in Norway, except at that big, white, lonely house. We have sent them home to roost.
Children's Corner. In Yugoslavia, not far from Sarajevo, a slim Serbian boy yesterday celebrated his 14th birthday.
David! David!
Yeah?
Come here. Come here.
I'm
Come here.
coming.
Now, David, this is for you.
You mean it belongs to me?
Yes, that's what I said. Now look, it takes a clip of 8 shells. When you load it,
I know. Let me show you. Push the clips into place.
right?
Close the bolt.
Right.
Then...
Be careful, David. David, what are you doing?
Why should I be careful? If that shingle had been a German then, now he would need a new one. The Nazi, he's the one to be careful.
Any Yugoslav partisan in good standing could tell you.
The 14th birthday is a very important one in Yugoslavia. For a man has to be 14 before he can serve as a regular under Marshal Tito.
Here and there in the theater, through Bern, Switzerland, comes word that the celebrated French actor-director Michel Vitré today announced his plan to organize a new French theater. Monsieur Vitré is one of the few French actors who's been active in the Paris theater during the past 4 years.
Monsieur Vitré,
Yes?
I have Monsieur Besançon on the telephone for you now.
Thank you. Hello, Jacques.
What is it you want?
You've heard about my idea for a new theater group here in Paris, haven't you?
Yes.
Well, I want you to join me. We are going to do a type of material that's more to your liking, Jacques. You know, I have a feeling somehow that the German cycle in the theater here is just about washed up. You know how I am, Jacques. I have a feeling for these trends.
Yes.
Are you with me, Jacques? You can see I have a whole new outlook.
Monsieur Vitré, a Frenchman does not change his convictions the way he changes his underwear.
Oh, come now, Jacques. An intelligent man knows how to move with the times. We need you. How about it? Jacques. Jacques, hello, Jacques?
Political chit-chat. In Chicago, a prominent military analyst and observer of world affairs reports that he's received advices from Russia which lead him to believe that this country must be extremely cautious in its post-war relationships with the Soviet Union. Also in Chicago, a Miss Alice Nielsen has received advices from Russia which lead her to somewhat different conclusions regarding post-war relationships with the Soviet Union. Miss Nielsen's advices arrived in a plain white envelope whose return address read,
Tank Officer Katonov, Stalingrad, USSR.
And the letter recently received read as follows.
Dear Miss Nielsen, I received your gift and letter, in which you expressed the hope that what you sent would prove convenient and warm. Yes, your gifts are warm, and they warm us especially because we appreciate your thoughtfulness. I am spending my second year in active service in the Army. I am 26. I await impatiently the moment when I will be competing with American soldiers in destroying the largest number of Nazis. I hope that after the war, you accomplish your desire to visit our country. And I will be happy to meet you and shake your hand warmly. My best soldier's greetings.
Perhaps the prominent military analyst and observer of world affairs in Chicago might receive less negative advices from the Soviet Union if he'd taken the trouble to knit a sweater for a man who was making a last-ditch stand for democracy at Stalingrad 2 winters ago. Delayed dispatch from the underground of an occupied country in Europe. Let's assume right now that we have a portable microphone in our hand and we're walking down a street in the village of Zemos in northern Greece. This is a beautiful little town, Zemos. It's located high in the mountains north of Athens and can be reached only by one steep, winding road. That's why news takes so long to reach here. Because here, patriots barricaded the road from Athens, cut themselves off from their conquerors. It's very quiet here. I'm quite conscious of the sound of my own footsteps. Doesn't seem to be any sign of life down the entire length of this street. Let me see. This is the Avenue of the Happy Vintner. A winemaker, you might say. It's a very old street. One of the oldest in Zemos. I believe this used to be a very famous mountain resort of the ancients of Athens. A sort of, Saratoga Springs or Lake Arrowhead, where the tired greats of old Greece came to spend their vacations. Perhaps Ulysses once walked down this very street on his way home to a 7-course dinner. Xanthippe probably shopped hereabouts for the Socrates family. Aristotle undoubtedly passed this way, having consumed enough calories to remain conscious for hours at a time. Just a moment. I think something's moving out of that alley up ahead. Hello, dog. Hi, Pooch. Are you dreaming of the days when there were bones in Greece? According to Baedeker, this street is noted for its shops and markets, where one can buy the finest delicacies in all Greece. But more recent statistics indicate that 9 out of every 10 babies born here die of malnutrition their first month of life. The quiet and the emptiness are almost oppressive. Listen. Listen closely to the sound of hunger. The sun's been up an hour here in Zemos. Looks like another beautiful day, if you consider only the weather. There comes an old fellow in a hurry.
Nea, echo, pali nea!
Τι τρέχει?
Οι Αμερικανοί και οι Άγγλοι είναι στη Γαλλία.
Δεν μπορώ να το πιστέψω.
Αλήθεια, αλήθεια είναι.
Wonder where these hungry people get such energy? Sometimes one scrap of news through the underground is a banquet. Sometimes there's food which can't be measured in calories. These patriots barricaded from the world have just learned what happened 56 days ago on a patch of beach in Normandy. Well, there's one word that's worth a month's groceries in every language of Festung Europa. Liberation! Is there a reluctant fire in the house? You've been told how many bullets a war bond buys, how far a fortress can fly on the fuel of war stamps. But is that old hat or unromantic? Are you still reluctant? Well, how'd you like to treat a kid in Zemos to a slice of bread? How'd you like to buy a flower for the grave of Gabriel Perry? How'd you like to pay the postage on a book to Norway? How'd you like to buy some slingshots for the little Davids of Yugoslavia? Reluctant, did you say? How'd you like to invest some dough for the good of your conscience in the making of tomorrow?
You have been listening to Martin Gable in A Pitch to Reluctant Buyers, written by Jerome Lawrence and Robert E. Lee, and directed and produced by Norman Corwin as the 20th program in his current series for CBS. Others in the cast were Paul Mann, Kiveli Aliki, Mitzi Gould, Michael Ingram, Kermit Murdoch, Hester Sondergaard, Herbert Berghoff, Theo Getz, Liesel Falke, Jackie Ayers, Nick Dennis, and Mary Cummings. Music was by Alexander Semler. Next week at this time, Columbia presents the 21st of this special limited series, a program written especially by Norman Corwin for one of radio's most brilliant acting talents, Minerva Pius. Miss Pius will star in Corwin's production of A Very Fine Type Girl. Harry Marble speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
WBNS Columbus.
They've given up. They're finally done in, and the rat is dead in an alley back of the Wilhelmstrasse. Take a bow, G.I. Take a bow, little guy. The Superman of tomorrow lies dead at the feet of you common men of this afternoon. This is it, kid. This is the day, all the way from Newburyport to Vladivostok. You had what it took, and you gave it. And each of you has a hunk of rainbow round your helmet. Seems like 3 men have done it again.
By popular request, the Columbia Broadcasting System presents a repeat performance of On a Note of Triumph, a special broadcast written, directed, and produced by Norman Corwin for the Day of Victory. Martin Gable is narrator, and the music is by Bernard Herrmann. Martin Gable in Norman Corwin's On a Note of Triumph.
Is victory a sweet dish, or isn't it? And how do you think those lights look in Europe after 5 years of blackout going on to 6? Brother, pretty good. Pretty good, sister. The kids of Poland soon will know what an orange tastes like. And the smell of honest-to-God bread, freshly made and sawdust-free, will create a stir in the streets of Athens. There's a hot time in the old town of Dnepropetrovsk tonight. And it is reasonable to assume the same goes for 1,000 other cities, including some Scandinavian. It can at last be said without jinxing the campaign. Somehow, the decadent democracies, the bungling Bolsheviks, the saps and softies, were tougher in the end than the brown-shirt bully boys. And smarter, too. For without whipping a priest, burning a book, or slugging a Jew, without corralling a girl in a brothel or bleeding a child for plasma, far-flung, ordinary men, unspectacular but free, rousing out of their habits in their homes, got up early one morning, flexed their muscles, learned as amateurs the manual of arms, and set out across perilous plains and oceans to whop the bejeepers out of the professionals. This they did. For confirmation, see the last communique bearing the mark of the Allied High Command. Clip it out of the morning paper and hand it over to your children for safekeeping.
We're gonna tell the postman next time he comes around that Mr. Hitler's new address is the Berlin burying ground. Round and around Hitler's grave, round and around we go. Gonna lay that feller down so he won't get up no more. Hitler went to the Russian front where every bullet missed him, but he caused a dose of Stalingrad that spread all through his system. Round and around Hitler's grave, round and around we go. Gonna lay that feller down, he won't get up no more.
There are many variations on this melody tonight. Many a different tongue and tune saying the same thing. The Serbs would refer to it as and the Danes. The Greeks have a word for it. Obviously, the occasion calls for a round of cheers and a toast with the very best you have in the house. And it is entirely appropriate to make a joke and laugh at it. But fix your eyes on the horizons. Swing your ears about. Size up the day and date. Look in on prayer and thanksgiving, song and laughter. Dated planet Earth, May 1945. You, mother, in St. Louis on the Mississippi, whose firstborn is a visitor in Magdeburg on the Elbe.
Thank God I'll get my boy back instead of a telegram.
You patient wife of Bridgeport whose husband sat it out inside a Nazi camp.
Now he'll be home for longer than a furlough. Now we can see our daughter for the first time. She's 2 years old, and it seems strange to think they've never met.
You minister in congregation in a wooden church.
having come in from your farms through the nippy night air of New Hampshire, meeting together to thank the God of wrath for justice done.
Oh, sing unto the Lord a new song.
Let the congregation of saints praise him.
Let the praises of God be in their mouth,
and the two-edged sword in their hands,
to be avenged of the nations,
and to rebuke the peoples,
to bind their kings in chains.
And you, Rabbi in the synagogue, by the light of the menorah, by the light of the proud candelabra descended from the tabernacle in the wilderness, from Egypt to the Oklahoma prairie town, you, Rabbi, entering another Red Sea crossing in the ancient scroll.
No great tyranny has ever lasted. The empires of Pharaoh, Caesar, Philip, Napoleon, Hitler, each flourished and held sway and was destroyed. They were powerful, but all of them forgot one thing, that the only civilization which can endure is a free one.
And you, Bishop in the cathedral, singing Te Deums to him who has again delivered man.
Te Deum laudamus,
Te Dominum contritemur,
Te Eternum Patrem,
omnis terra veneratur,
Tibi omnes angeli.
Have you time right now, listener, to stop in at 100 million homes? Some of them with plaster loose from the last bombing. Some in towns where townsmen's blood mixed lately with rainwater in the gutters. In farmhouses of steppe and upland. In mining villages with regimented chimneys. In apartments of executives where decor is impeccable and genuine utrillos hang. In tenements where L trains go by every 7 minutes with a rack and roar. It's top of the evening. Hip, hip, hooray. How about another drink out? And a very good time's being had by all. Meanwhile, the crowds gather. Crowds in Times Square, Piccadilly, Nevsky Prospect. Crowds in the Loop, crowds on the Boulevard. Gaiety and neon, laughter and the blare of horns. Headlines cheerful as a Christmas poster. Noise and glitter. This is it, kid. This is the day. This is what we've been waiting for. But through the din, the clamor, you hear a voice. In the hearing of your conscience, don't you get a whisper? Listen. Listen. Nothing yet. Just crowd. But listen close. Take your good ear out of low range. Whisk it high. Hoist it up to Cirro Stratus country. Up to where a B-29 has wing room. Flash across a dark Atlantic heaving under the sway of a victor's moon. Listen for intimations of wind and water in a rush of fog eastward of the Grand Banks. Below these waters, strewn beneath the lanes of porpoise and whale, the bones of how many good men lie. But never mind, running as we are eastward against the grain of time, we are over the isles and a hop and a jump. We're established now on the continent. So listen closely. In just a moment now. Don't expect to hear metallic speech from a rosette of amplifying horns on the high poles of the public address system. But listen for a modest voice, as sensible and intimate to you as the quiet turning of your own considered judgment. Now we're ready. The voice you hear will be that of the conqueror, the man of the hour, the man of the year, of the past 10 years and the next 20.
I'm a private first class in an army of one of the United Nations. If you don't mind, there's some things I'd like to ask.
Just a man in uniform you've met somewhere or seen in the newsreels, loading a truck, or marching, or read about in the dispatches. A fighting man, glad to be alive, a little tired but in good shape, a dozen battles notched in his gun stock and dug in his memory. Who is he? Well, his name and rank and nationality don't matter much. Just picture him where he may be tonight in Europe. Perhaps in his cot in a barracks, his hands behind his head, thinking things over. Perhaps he's standing on a village green before a monument to the dead of World War I. Perhaps he's strolling in a history-weary valley under the same stars which 2,500 years ago watched a Persian brand of Nazi take a beating in the hills of Marathon. Close your eyes, and it could reasonably be this boy, that boy, any boy at all with war still thumping in his ears. Close your eyes and concentrate and listen.
If you don't mind, there's some things we guys would like to ask. First of all, who did we beat?
How much did it cost to beat him? What have we learned? What do we know now that we didn't know before?
What do we do now? Is it all going to happen again?
Can it be? In the interim between the making of a toast and the drinking of it, such questions on the lips of fighting men tonight? Questions from areas of truce, insistent, footnoting the surrender?
Who have we beaten?
Who have you beaten? Well, let's get hold of him and see. Lead him in and prop him up before our microphone. Now, look at this rubble of a man. Ragged, broken, blonde Nordic hair matted with pure Aryan blood, deaf from blast and blind from smoke, chin down, tail between his legs. Pity the poor beggar?
I was ordered to do it.
You hear? He was ordered to do it.
I'm a soldier. I'm a little man. I merely obeyed orders.
Whose orders?
The party's.
Who elected the party?
I did.
Who supported the party?
I did.
When you saw where the party was taking Germany, whose job was it to overthrow the party?
Mine.
And did you?
No. I was a member of the party.
He's meek. Now. He answers questions. He stands before you gun-reft, palms empty, steel whip confiscated, wounded, defenseless, thrown upon your tender mercies, the quality of which he trusts shall not be strained. Observe him. Note him well. Now, if you wait until we spin the mic about so that it picks up the winter of a not long bygone year. It was the year Broker's Tip won the Kentucky Derby, and 3.2% beer was proclaimed morally fit for Americans to drink. It was 1933. The mic, reversible, goes back to it. German now. Fat and sassy, swastika on his armband, cobblestone in hand, ready to advance the cause. Another Jewish store window is broken. The stock will presently be looted, and the state is happy. Hey, nani, nani, achtung, and well-a-day. This has been a good week for the little man who obeys orders, and prosperity fills his jowls and biceps. For his Fuhrer was appointed Chancellor last Monday, and on Wednesday...
Open the door! Open!
Raids on the homes of leaders of the opposition parties, and on Thursday...
This is what we think of your newspaper. You're forbidden by decree to publish any further editions as of today.
Suppression of the opposition newspapers, and on Sunday...
Attention! An official government decree. Henceforth it shall be deemed a crime against the state, punishable by law, to make any criticisms whatever of Reichschancellor Hitler. Heil Hitler!
All this in the first week they were in the saddle. Every week then after for 12 inbreeding years of 52 weeks each year, week in, week out. The looking around carefully before speaking. The leather heels on the door stoop and the bell ringing insistently at 3 a.m. The stormtrooper, authority dangling from the holster on his hip, smugness fitting him like tights. The new decree even worse than the one published last week. The dream of escape. The pillowful of border where kind people wait just across, just beyond, on the other side, so near they see you and have pity for you. And then the awakening in the room in Dusseldorf.
You're under arrest. Put your clothes on. Come with me.
Violence beyond the fitful dreams of the straitjacketed maniac in the asylum.
Tear out his beard by the roots. If his face comes off with it, all the better.
Arrogance enough to dwarf an Alp.
God has manifested himself not in Jesus Christ, but in Adolf Hitler.
Last week pillage, this week murder, next week burn the books and don't forget the Bible. 4th week in April, trial of 1,000 priests and nuns. The men who were masterless but free now have a master but no freedom. However, they have discipline and a scapegoat, and one can go far on that. Hunger and poverty and a couple of big contributions from a couple of big industrialists were enough to get them started. And fancy treasons, foreign and domestic, kept them going. Also cruelties to make skin creep on the sweating scalp. The fat and hairy fist against the fragile mouth.
Now spit out your teeth, pretty one, and tell us, who else was in your trade union?
The conscript children. Putrescence in the classroom. Scum injected into the growing arm.
My father last night said to my mother that he hates der Führer.
Good boy. Where do you live, hon?
Last week purge, this week putsch, next week break a treaty, form an axis, give a hitch to Franco. Meanwhile, the small businessman who didn't kick into the party is framed on a trumped-up charge of listening to the British radio and is thrust protesting on a table for the guillotine.
No, I'm innocent. I have no radio. I'm innocent, I tell you. No,
This week and every week, the staggering lie. Nations stripped and tortured like a captive girl, while sidewalk superintendents stand by around the world and look on, fascinated. Even as they watch, of course, death warrants issued to themselves and to their sons. Extra, double feature, Austria and Anschluss, and the corpses of the suicides of gay Vienna are sanitarily disposed of. Darkness rising, pageants and parades, drapes and flags and searchlights in the goose step. Next week, umbrella dance at Munich. Salome bearing the head of John the Czech. And coming soon, too soon, lavish spectacle, millions in the cast, curtain going up, Poland devoured by lightning and locusts in 18 days. Eastward look. The land is bright. You can read an occupational order by the flare of the burning church. 1,600 of the townspeople are locked in there, but their screams have sizzled out, the children's being the first to cease. In the ruddy-complexioned evening of Bydgoszcz, study, if you will, the reflected glow on the face of the little man who obeys orders. He hasn't had as much fun as this since the day he split open the professor's head in the well-planned scuffle on Freubelstrasse. Now, if you will permit us to move the mic along, being careful not to trip either over the rubble of treaties or the ruins of Rotterdam, we'll have a word with the same little man who last month pasted Denmark and Norway in his scrapbook.
Heil!
Will you explain why Rotterdam was bombed and thousands of its people killed after the city had surrendered?
Yeah, sure. Schrecklichkeit.
What's that?
Frightfulness, it means.
Frightfulness?
Yeah. That was our plan.
You mean Schrecklichkeit is an official policy of the German High Command?
Yeah.
You seem to be feeling pretty chipper.
Holland fell to us in 4 days. Denmark in 1.
And France?
We will be in Paris before the end of June.
Scene: a clearing in the forest of Compiègne before the end of June. Occasion: unconditional surrender of liberté, égalité, fraternité. Cast in order of appearance: Hitler, the Sunshine Boy; Goering, of the splendid Nordic belly; von Brauchitsch, the man who looks like a rat; Ribbentrop, the rat who looks like a man; assorted admirals, generals, flunkies, plenipotentiary. Shirer, the reporter, stands at the edge of the clearing, watching the party advance to the armistice car. His eyes are on the face of the Fuhrer, who the other day did a little dance for the newsreel cameras when he learned the good news of the death of France.
He glances slowly around the clearing, and now, as his eyes meet ours, you grasp the depth of his hatred, revengeful, triumphant hate. Suddenly, as though his face were not giving quite complete expression to his feelings, he throws his whole body into harmony with his mood. He swiftly snaps his hands on his hips, arches his shoulders, plants his feet wide apart. It is a magnificent gesture of burning contempt of this place.
The gloating hour is to be remembered. File it away in a bomb-proof corner, if such there be, against a better time, if such can possibly arrive. Meanwhile, other gestures of contempt soon fill the night skies over London. The cocky pilot, little man with wings, smiles in German, and the bombardier spits on his punctual hands, in forewarning of which below the news is published on the blacked-out air. And the workers of Britain, in bed with the aches of a long day at the factory, overtime, no Sundays off, roused now from their body-warm blankets in the cold room, shuffle along to the damp shelter, bleary, pooped out, hoping not to catch a direct hit or a sore throat. And, inevitably, in some postal zone or other, the hit is a direct hit. And the kid with the bright blonde hair and the turned-up nose moans all night among the rubble because his left leg hangs in blackened tatters. And he cries to his mother, who is dead. The siren is a musician of no value, knowing only one tune, which each time played is a disturbance of the peace. Oh, in the prime of the Luftwaffe, when there was nothing west of Dunkirk save prospects of invasion, the tenor of life in London was considerably beneath that of Berlin. For whereas the pubs of Westminster burned like books and synagogues, and the waters of the estuary blazed with oil, the warm cafes of Kurfürstendamm were busy and gay, and there was boating in the Tiergarten. The waltzes of J. Strauss of Austria, now part of the Reich, were especially lilting in the ballroom of the Adlon. The dances of A. Dvorak of Bohemia
lately absorbed by the Greater Germany, were gay as could be, and the contralto in the Rathskeller, abrim with charm, sang feelingly the leader of E. Grieg of Norway, Reich Protectorate. And war was glorious, and the best champagnes of France were poured on the tables of the Schutzstaffel. The finest grades of Danish bacon sputtered in the skillets of loyal party workers. Paintings from the Louvre hung tastefully on the walls of Berchtesgaden, and the iron ore of Sweden alloyed well with the bauxite of Spain. The music was but stimulating, and the performance but continuous, with a minor fanfare for the pushovers in the Balkans in the month of April. A flourish for the Isle of Crete in May. And in June, summer coming in with the sound of another broken treaty. Yea, on the dawn of the second day of summer, the little man who could be relied on to take orders took yet another order. Proudly, he advanced, chin up, Stuka high, chest out, tanks pointed east, into the Soviet Union. And it was a great morning, and war was glorious, and it was exalting to kill and destroy for der Führer, as always. And the fanfares soon came every hour on the Reichssender radio. Smolensk, Kiev, and Orel falling to the accompaniment of pronouncements from Lord Haw-Haw.
It will be futile to hope that one day the Soviets may rise again. They will never rise again. They are being smashed once and for all. When their defeat is completed, Britain will stand alone without one single barrier between her and the foe.
Bryansk, Odessa, Rostov, encirclement of Leningrad, siege of Moscow, Russia staggering under the bulletins of DNB, and the sale of Russian-German dictionaries boomed in Leipzig, city of books and culture. At about which time the little man took another swig of captured vodka, stripped another car-loaded Lublin, herded naked men, women, and children into hot showers to open their pores for the gas chamber, and then sat back in his barracks and listened to waltzes on the loudspeaker in the prison yard. Later, in conformity with the predictions of seasoned military observers, the Russians were crushed at Stalingrad, and that was the deciding blow. Hitler, the giver of orders, said so himself, said no power on earth could push the Wehrmacht back from Stalingrad, and who could doubt the word of him in whom God hath manifested himself? What Hitler hath put asunder, no man could join, and that was that. And the wave of the future swept all before it, and the century of the uncommon Aryan opened up ahead, and Germany was promises. The little man no longer was a little man. He was a colossus who stood with one foot in Rhodes and the other in Finland. He clapped his hands and a tanker went down off Atlantic City aflame. He blinked his eyes and there ensued mighty thunder, and Tobruk was his in a day. He inhaled and 1 million slaves trembled in his galleys. Nothing like him ever was. He was organized from the womb, often illegitimate with state approval, to the grave of his enemy. His brand was on the soul of his victims, and the planet fitted in his palm. This is the man you have beaten.
German Army General Staff, I guess they missed connections. They went 100 miles a day, but in the wrong direction. Round and around Hitler's grave, round and around we go. Gonna lay that feller down so he won't get up no more.
return you to the conqueror, to the boy with the questions on his mind, to the man of the hour, the man of the year, the man of the next 20 years.
So that is the man we're beating. How much did it cost to beat him?
How much did it cost? Well, the gun, the half-track, and the fuselage come to a figure resembling mileages between two stars. Impressive, but not to be grasped by any single imagination. High octane is high, and K rations in the aggregate mount up, also mosquito netting and battleships. But these costs are calculable and have no nerve endings, and will eventually be taken care of by the federal taxes on antiques, cigarettes, and excess profits. However, in the matter of the kid who used to deliver folded newspapers to your doorstep, flipping them sideways from his bicycle, and who died on a jeep in the Ruhr, there is no fixed price, and no amount of taxes can restore him to his mother. His mother sits in her room with a picture tonight, and listens to a clock ticking on the mantelpiece, and remembers, among other things, how he struggled with the barber when he was getting his first haircut, and how she tried to calm him. And the upstairs tenant, in consideration of the news outdoors, says to his wife,
"Shall we invite Mrs. Fish to come up? She's all alone tonight and seems sort of a shame."
Well, I have a hunch she'd rather be alone tonight.
Think so?
I don't think she's in the mood to talk or carry on. She probably just wants to be with her thoughts.
Maybe you're right.
And the thoughts of the mother are tall, straight thoughts. And they burn like candles, quietly and slowly. And they trail into smoke and are lost in shadows.
He was a good boy. My grief I'll take with me to my grave. But also my pride, for he died in the service of his country. It's a good country, and he was worthy of living in it. Pray God it'll always be worthy of his having died for it.
And most of the fallen young leave mothers and fathers alive and awake tonight. And if you wish to assess the cost of beating the fascists, you must multiply the closed files in the departments of war by the exchange value of sorrow, which is infinite and has no decimals. Not to be overlooked either in such reckonings tonight is the international character of the love of human beings, since this phenomenon never has been bounded on the East by Eastport. Elsewise, what is a notice like this doing in the busy pages of the London Times?
To my dearly beloved boy, Donald H. Collins, fighter pilot RAF, on this your 21st birthday, reported killed in action, September 6, 1941. Sadly missed, Mother.
Elsewise, why the young mother in Baranovici, Poland, writing to relatives in Orange, New Jersey?
My dear Moishkele, and all my dear ones, on the 25th, there was a massacre here. People were thrown like dogs into privies. Children were thrown alive down wells. We are still among those who have been able to survive. But for how long? We expect death every day. Moishkele, your family is no more. Not one of them was left alive. But I envy them. Must close this letter now. It is impossible to describe our torments. The one thing that you can do for us is to revenge yourselves on our murderers someday. Alas, even a little revenge.
Shall the balance sheet be balanced? By whom? How? No combination of savants and learned cogs, holes punched in cards and electric motors. No brow containing Euclid could be else than baffled by the simplest problem of the cost of hunger in a baby's bones. Have you paid something of the cost? Well, you're not through paying, and the bill's not settled. For in this way and that for the rest of your days, the cost will appear. It will present itself in the form of deductions from the paycheck, in a surplus of widows and fatherless children, in the remembering eyes of the sweetheart, in the tubercular lung of the stunted girl, in the stammering speech of the shell-shocked boy, in babies never to be conceived on love beds never lain in. Shall the balance sheet be balanced? By whom? How? Again, we return you to the conqueror, man of the textbooks of millenniums ahead.
But what do we know now that we didn't know before? What have we learned out of this war?
What have we learned? For one thing, evil is not always as insidious as advertised, but will upon occasion give fair warning, just as smoke announces the intention of flame to follow. Never has disaster had so many heralds as this war. Cassandra spoke from every lecture platform, and the notices were posted high and low. A cabinet minister resigned at Downing Street protesting. A president cried quarantine. Moscow sent food and guns to Barcelona. A housewife of Duluth boycotted German goods. An emperor of Ethiopia said in good French before the statesman of Geneva,
Je suis venu pour avertir l'Europe de la catastrophe qui l'attend.
I came to give Europe warning of the doom that awaits it.
Je suis venu pour défendre la cause de toutes les petites nations menacées d'agression.
I came defending the cause of all small people who were threatened with aggression.
Aujourd'hui, le problème a une portée beaucoup plus étendue que l'agression italienne en elle-même. C'est la sécurité collective.
The problem today is much wider than merely a question of Italian aggression. It is collective security.
La moralité internationale est en jeu.
It is international morality which is at stake.
Dieu et l'histoire se rappelleront de votre jugement.
God and history will remember your judgment.
Signs and portents. It was no furtive tapping on the windowsill at night, but clamorous pounding in the public square, blow after blow like a monstrous drop forge, beating into shape the time to come. And the time came, and the prophecies matured. The storm arrived and was no surprise to the barometer, the Jew who had cautioned.
The Nazis are not against the Jews alone. That's just a sham. If you let them carry on this way, there'll be the death of Christians, too.
He saw Gentiles die as well and sighed, and foraged for bullets in the cellars of the Warsaw Ghetto. Yea, and the time came, and it developed that Cassandra and the Jew were right, and that the Cliveden set was wrong. Fire and brimstone dropping from the sky were educational. There were tongues and torpedoes, sermons in bombs, books in the running battles. Whatever was learned the hard way, between blood transfusions and last rites. Each lesson fell trip-hammer hard, with a bang that killed a citizen or two somewhere.
We've learned out of World War II that we'd learned nothing out of World War I.
We've learned that nations don't know what they want will get what they don't want.
We've learned that our east coast is the west bank of the Rhine, and the defenses of Portland begin in Shanghai.
Soft answer doesn't turn away wrath. And if you offer your other cheek to a fascist, you'll get your head blown off.
We've learned that a newspaper with a big circulation right at home can lie with a straight face 7 days a week and be as filthy and fascist as a handout in Berlin.
We've learned that those most concerned with saving the world from communism usually turn up making it safe for fascists.
We've learned that women can work and fight as well as look pretty and cook.
We've learned the Germans came close to winning the first time, even closer the second time, and might damn well win if we give them a third time.
We've learned the value of allies in a world where any war is sooner or later a world war.
We've learned that some men will fight for power, but that most men will fight to be free.
We've learned that freedom isn't something to be won and then forgotten. It must be renewed like soil after yielding good crops. Must be rewound like a faithful clock. Exercised like a healthy muscle. Free men who forget that lose their freedom.
These and many more. These are the lessons our sons and brothers have turned to dust to teach us. And whether victory will stick and the dead be not made fools of depends on whether what we learn is held as close and constant as a catechism. Come summer and prosperity, come winter and the wolf, come ebb tide and come flood. Again the conqueror, where he patrols in Germany tonight under a streetlight. Again G.I. triumphant, by whose dint the lamps are going on all over Europe. We return you to the conqueror.
Here's another thing I'd like to know. What do we do now?
What do we do now? Why, the war goes on. And you yourself, man of the hour, start out upon old worlds to conquer. For though the swastika comes down and is trampled under shoes made in Massachusetts and Lancashire, though the ovens of Lublin are avenged, the war goes on. And peace stands off stage waiting for a cue at the end of a Japanese drama. Meanwhile, unfinished business in Asia, killing to be done among the archipelagos. The cruiser turns about and makes for wider waters. The garrisons of China check the hour. Shall those of us who never quite believed that war could come now hasten to believe it over? We here at home, who safely tidied battles into books, spliced the counteroffensive into a feature film, and went to see it together with an Andy Hardy picture at the Orpheum, shall we who followed the bloody tracks on maps and took assurances from pins that tanks had gotten through, shall any of us celebrate beyond the compounds of this night? Look here. We hoist our microphone again, 50 feet higher than Everest, and listen to items blowing toward us on the west wind over unpacific oceans. Listen. Do you hear it? The report of young men from Nebraska dying. Yes, this night. Word that Kentuckians are navigating coral seas. Texas Rangers bombing in pagoda country. Run with us westward now in pursuit of a sun last seen on this continent an hour back. Westward with the grain of time over an afternoon of ocean. Over humid isles where the situation is in hand. And into tropic skies to overtake a young American on vigil.
Ahoy there! Hey! Have you heard the news?
Yeah, pretty wonderful, ain't it?
Run on among the Indies. Look below you now, sunlight fretting the surface of the sea, horizons tentative in haze, islands a-lee, and the smell of vegetation mixing with ocean air. In a flicker, banks of cumulus ahead now fall behind, leagues rush past, noonday is caught up with. Straight below, like beetles in a pond, warships out of Newport News, destroyers on patrol. We plummet to the leader, and through a ventilator on the port side aft, lower our microphone until it touches bottom in the engine room. Ahoy there, engineer!
Hi!
Have you heard the good news?
We sure have!
What do you think of it?
2 down and 1 to go!
Now, hoist you up and overboard and dive with your equipment well in hand into the sea and under it. 5 fathoms down we go. Steady now. Look up. The roof of ocean lifts and settles slowly. Tufts of seaweed pinned against the ceiling. This is the boundless green estate of upper ocean, where the mine and the submersible perform, where tin fish swim among the fauna. Unreel the cable of this mic and light your headlamp, for we're diving deeper. Past schools of angler fish and sail fins, down to zones where greenness goes to blue and blue to black. Careful now. Look sharp. Push hard against the crushing water. Can you make it out? A shape, long and slender, lying on a hummock of the bottom, almost covered by a drift of mud. Alas, it's not an ancient hulk. It is a submarine made in Wisconsin. The Scorpion, perhaps. The Amberjack. The Argonaut. We beat upon her hull. Ahoy there! Have you heard the news? Listen! Can you hear us? Listen! It's all over with the Nazis! We've beaten them! Can you make that out? You who are these long months unreported, you who have been out of touch of any but the deep-sea angels of the Lord's Leviathan reserves, you who are resting, rest assured of this. Over your heads and above the sea, victory has risen like a sun and moves west as we tell these things to you. Your brothers going down to sea in ships sail toward the settling of a score. Here with you on this ocean bed lie fighting comrades, men of the Cisco and the Perch, the Yorktown, the Chicago, and the Liscombe Bay. Each shall be vindicated in good time. The names of Hornet and of Wasp have been fitted with new stingers, and on trim battle wagons, sailors from Northampton, Houston, Helena, and Lexington set out to resurrect the glory of proud sunken ships who bore those names. The Japs in conference tonight may well consider the latest news from Europe, and while they're at it, please to note the weather forecast for tomorrow. Dawn coming up like thunder.
Let me tell you, Hirohito, now that Hitler's down, better buy a black kimono, 'cause you're on your last go-round. Round and around Hitler's grave, round and around we go. Gonna lay
We return you to the Conqueror.
Yeah, the war goes on, that's understood all right. But when we've finished with the Japs and the whole thing's over, well, what then? Is it going to happen again?
Soldier, when the sweet morning comes and you're mustered out, when you get paid off and there's a ticket in your wallet that guarantees delivery to street and number and the faces that you've dreamed about in foxholes, you must not forget to take along your homework in the barracks bag. For there's no discharge in the war. You're on probation only. You and the faces you've dreamed about and all the rest of us. Henceforward, we must do a little civil thinking every day and not pass up the front page for the sports page as we did before. Vigilance pays interest and compounds into peace, whereas bland unconcern and the appeasing cheek draw blitzkrieg as a lightning rod attracts a thunderbolt. A little civil thinking every day. That is the homework. Yes, shooting your mouth off against the bad appointment and the shoddy referendum, storming the redoubts of the local schickelgruber, voting in season, and demanding of your representative that he be representative. Is it going to happen again? Listen. Peace is never granted outright. It is lent and leashed. You can win a war today and lose a peace tomorrow. Win in the field and lose in the forum. Peace has a mind of its own and doesn't follow victory around. What is 2/3 finished in Germany won't be 3/3 finished in Japan. There's a homely maxim out of London says it better.
The duration's going to be a lot longer than the war, Governor.
You can make war quickly, but you make peace slowly. It takes a second to break a peace, but a long time to put it together again. There are some records in Washington say it better.
Congress took only 8 minutes to declare war on Germany. And in the same session, it took only 5 minutes to declare war on Japan. But between this war and the last one, the world took 25 years trying to declare peace, and then couldn't do it.
Listen, to win is great, to learn from winning greater, but to put the lessons learned from winning hard to work, that is the neatest trick of all. Shall we live alone this time and like it?
We tried that before, and it didn't work.
Shall we sit with the rest of the world in common council or stand apart in splendid isolation?
We stood apart last time, and it didn't work.
Shall we merely assume it will happen again in the course of human nature and make up our minds not to make up our minds about anything really important?
We tried the ostrich routine last time, and it didn't work.
Soldier, don't you feel in your bones that we can keep it from happening again? That we're smarter now we've learned some lessons, and stronger now we've made some friends. For has it not been shown what free, united peoples can accomplish? Wonder staggering the naked mind.
We came from behind, and we came up fast.
We got together and spotted them aces and spades and beat them at their own game.
Showed them how to pull off what Napoleon and Hitler never even dared to try.
Invasion across the channel.
Showed them how to flank a flank and blitz a blitz. Showed them that when you get together and conquer, it works out better than divide and conquer.
Showed them how to wage a war and work and plan and sing songs all at once.
We're gonna tell the postman next time he comes around that Mr. Hitler's new address is the Berlin burying ground. Round and around Hitler's grave, round and around we go. Gonna lay that feller down, he won't get up no more. Adolf Hitler started hot, he was mighty big and bold, but the Allies slapped him down so hard he caught his death of cold. Round and around Hitler's grave, round and around we go. Gonna lay that feller down, he won't get up no more. Round and around Hitler's grave, round and around we go. Gonna lay that feller down, he won't get up no more.
The singing fades. The celebrants go home. The bowl is drained and emptied, and the toasts are drunk. The guns are still, the tanks garaged. The plane rests in the hangar. Only the night remains, and the armed camps. The boy with questions on his mind turns on his cot in the barracks, stares at the ceiling, says to himself,
I hope to God it's not going to happen again. I hope they planned better this time.
Outside, the dew of morning glistens like a hope, and light of day is just beyond the local curve of earth. The plan gets ready for tomorrow. Tomorrow is ready for the plan. Lord God of trajectory and blast, whose terrible sword has laid open the serpent, so it withers in the sun for the just to see. Sheathe now the swift avenging blade with the names of nations writ on it, and assist in the preparation of the plowshare. Lord God of fresh bread and tranquil mornings, who walks in the circuit of heaven among the worthy, deliver notice to the fallen young men. The tokens of orange juice and a whole egg appear now before the hungry children. that night again falls cooling on the earth, as quietly as when it leaves your hand, that freedom hath withstood the tyrant like a Malta in a hostile sea, and that the soul of man is surely a Sevastopol which goes down hard and leaps from ruins quickly. Lord God of the topcoat and the living wage, who has furred the fox against the time of winter, and stored provender of bees in summer's brightest places, do bring sweet influences to bear upon the assembly line. Accept the smoke of the mill town among the accredited clouds of the sky. Fend from the wind with a house and a hedge him whom you made in your image, and permit him to pick of the tree and the flock, that he may eat today without fear of tomorrow, and clothe himself with dignity in December. Lord God of test tube and blueprint, who jointed molecules of dust and shook them till their name was Adam, who taught worms and stars how they could live together, appear now among the parliaments of conquerors and give instruction to their schemes. Measure out new liberties, so none shall suffer for his father's color or the credo of his choice. Post proofs that brotherhood is not so wild a dream as those who profit by postponing it pretend. Sit at the treaty table and convoy the hopes of little peoples through expected straits, and press into the final seal a sign that peace will come for longer than posterities can see ahead, that man unto his fellow man shall be a friend forever.
You have been listening to Columbia's presentation of On a Note of Triumph, a special broadcast written, directed, and produced by Norman Corwin for the Day of Victory in Europe. Martin Gable starred as narrator. The musical score was composed by Bernard Herrmann and conducted by Lud Gluskin. The text of tonight's broadcast will be for sale at bookstores throughout the country tomorrow. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Orson Welles in Norman Corwin's New York, a Tapestry for Radio. Tonight, in the fourth of a limited series of 8 broadcasts for CBS, Norman Corwin is privileged to bring you Orson Welles as narrator of one of the most widely requested of all Corwin's programs, New York, a Tapestry for Radio. The original musical score is by Frederick Steiner, and the orchestra is conducted by Lud Gluskin. Orson Welles in New York.
The time
on the four-faced Paramount clock says in quadruplicate that it is 10 o'clock. And so good evening to you, Queen of the Hemisphere. 4 times good evening. And by this time tomorrow, may the enemies of all free men's cities be more desperate and damned than ever. End of salutation. Let us acknowledge that you have a handsome profile, City of New York, and get that over with. Long ago, you were voted the city most likely to succeed. And tonight, the 12th generation of Americans salutes you with special reference to the populace, which takes you for its lawful address. The Manhattanese, Brooklynese, Astorians, Jamaicans, Bronxites, who think the rest of the world is all right to visit, but who wouldn't want to live any place but here. This tapestry, being dimensioned by a half hour of your time and the arbitrary limits of the city, has for its warp the avenues, and for its weft the crosstown streets. The shuttle, traveling back and forth, as you'd expect, between Grand Central and Times Square. As for loom, that's what ships do on the horizons of the city practically continuously, in which connection, God bless our Navy and the ships of the Merchant Marine, as well as the Port of New York Authority and sailors of the National Maritime Union, 346 West 17th Street. So much for shuttle, loom, and weft. Regarding individual threads, you will have to follow them by listening acutely. For there will be excursions and motifs, snatches of native song and speech, time signals, bulletins, reflections, and footsteps, to say nothing of the retirement of batters at first base, and of ballerinas from ballet at the age of 40. However, the main design is in the middle, and will be clear enough when you stand back and see the whole. The people of the city are the main design. The names in the directories, but for the grace of whom the place becomes an empty mesa and a pincushion of stone, a petrified island of forgotten dividends and cobwebs in the elevator shafts. What that design is, you citizens of sister cities, you hearers on the plains and uplands, sit still and listen. It well may be a special hope, a pattern of felicity to you and to your kids, to fetuses conceived this month and next, and ever after. That, as I say, comes later. But it's in the weave if you will stay and look it over with us in a certain light.
Hey, Peggy, look who just come out of that store. Tyrone Power in a uniform.
So what do you want me to do? Break a leg?
Pick any street in the city from 1 to 241 and take it over to the laboratory for an X-ray. You will find, on developing both the film and yourself, that the corpus wears a top hat, though its toes stick out. That there are present all the elemental backbone virtues of the species. That sin and sickness appear as shadows on the plate. Nothing extraordinary about that, is there, Doctor? And that all the typical figurations of love, hate, fear, passion, tribulation, joy, grief, are clearly marked and evident.
Oh, Shorty, what's cooking?
What's cooking? Nothing's cooking.
And what do you hear from your boy?
Oh, Manny?
Yeah, Manny.
What I hear from Manny? He's in the South Pacific. That's what I hear from Manny.
Has he been in any fighting?
Has he been in any fighting? You see this handkerchief?
Yeah.
So I'm blowing my nose in it.
So what?
So it comes from a dead Jap officer. That's what.
Do not underestimate these people, for they are you. Do not hate them because the Yankees keep on winning forever. There will come a team out of Cleveland one day, or Boston. Do not mistrust them because of their accent, for we ourselves might be incomprehensible in Oxford.
So I says to him, sure, I'll miss you. Like poison, I'll miss you, I says to him. If you want to see how much I'll miss you, just stick your finger in the pond at Central Park and then pull it out and look at the hole.
One feature you will notice straight away is the congestion from German Yorkville to outlying Latin quarters. Lebensraum is nil. This is true as well of the areas of Ritz and Pâté de Foie Gras. For even on those avenues where finger bowls with lilies in them must precede the coffee,
Have a spot of brandy, Edgar?
the next-door neighbor breathes down your incinerator shaft. You can't get the real truth about it in an almanac. The guidebooks can only go so far. They're candid enough about how the local girl made good. But just where in the index is the guy who jumped out of a window because he couldn't take it?
Take somebody your size, New York.
The wind off the river may be an authority on conditions in New Jersey or even in Ohio. But what does it know about a meeting of stockholders at 1 Wall Street at 3 this afternoon?
Little surplus in capital stock, gentlemen.
What knowledge of the shish kebab, stuffed grape, and cabbage leaves available in the Syrian district? How can the Congressional Limited, which goes only as far as the Penn Station, know about the beauty of the women? About the politics of Williamsburg?
Go fight City Hall. That's what I says to him. He got no answer.
How can you tell from seat number 5 on the plane from Pittsburgh what goes on here? Put your nose to the cold window and look out over the starboard wing. Already you're within the city, though it's still 10 minutes to LaGuardia. There's the harbor, crinkled under the influences of a bland wind. The statue of Our Lady of the Freedoms, a green speck in the blue bay, and the downtown cluster of real estate standing cool and reasonable above the vapors. What can you tell from such an altitude of the clip joints and the subway jams and clinics, of cabbages in wholesale market and of kings in exile, of time and of the river, of star performances at Hayden's Planetarium? Do you know anything of the historic nature of these parts?
George Gershwin slept here.
Of flower salesmen brightening the night?
Get your gardenias! Get your fresh gardenias!
Of exports and imports of the port?
If you wish very fine cacciatore, a latticini, a fumacata, just to come to P. della Chioppa, 1275 Bleecker Street, Greenwich Village.
Of the telephone exchanges, the Indians with feathers,
Algonquin 4,
and fat old Dutchmen,
Stuyvesant 9959,
and Spanish gold,
Eldorado 5, please.
and Englishmen at
I'm
play.
calling Bowling Green, 99970.
Salut au monde, oh Whitman, Whitman of Manhattan, the sun. We ask of you a sentiment about this place, a line that we can quote for our broadcast.
A great city is that which has the greatest men and women.
We thank you. We thank you in behalf of the conjoined creeds, the Jew, the Christian, the Mohammedan, the speakers of the foreign and of the ancient tongue.
Exaudi quaesamus Domini supplicum praeses, et can fungecitarum tibi passe peccatis, ut pariter nobis indulgentiam.
Lord God of hosts, there are very many voters in this town. Your angels would be doing well to know the names of half of them. It is beyond the power of certified public accountants to follow all the comings and goings of the people, to and fro and up and down, especially on weekends and around October 1st. Only the Lord himself could tell just what a man from Harlem thinks this moment, riding downtown on the 8th Avenue Express. Yea, even the hushed transepts of the church might confuse any but the highest.
Good night, darling. Will you call me in the morning?
You mean I can't come in for a while?
No, my mother's sleeping in the front room.
Well, let's stay here on the steps a while, huh?
But I have to punch a clock on Canal Street at 9 in the morning.
Well, how about me? I have to be back at camp.
Well, all right, Ted. Just for a little while.
Yes.
But you'll get lipstick all over.
I'll take that chance.
The season of spring has returned from a winter in South America and has already had certain intimacies with the trees of the public and private parks, as well as the flowers and grasses thereof. It has also appeared in various guises, mostly beguiling but occasionally overcast, with prevailing northeasterly winds. However, on sunny days, somewhat hazy in the morning, clear by noon, it stands leering outside office windows. It fishes for pennies in the gratings of subways and is generally pleased with itself, all the way from Canarsie Marshes to the Yonkers line. Go down to Kew Gardens in lilac time. It isn't far from Manhattan, and it can be reached easily by taking an E-train on the independent 8th Avenue line or a BMT from Times Square. If you want to spend more than a nickel, you can take the Long Island Railroad from Penn Station.
Well, I finally told him. What do you mean you finally told him? He says I only develop an interest in an individual if he happens to be socially conscious. Believe me, that's some nerve. Personally, I think it's a compliment. It's a privilege to be socially conscious. Certainly. After all, it's a very important time in history. Of course. History's being made every day. So I said to him, I told him, Harry, you should read more.
Greaseball, where'd you learn to pitch? Italy? Give him a chance,
Charlie, what's the score? And who's in there pitching? Come on, Charlie. Give us a flash from the ballpark. Crowd is cheering a base hit to right by Mahool, sending Buxton home with a tying run. Oh, yes, Charlie, it's well to relax, and the fellow needs to get out. But will you not turn to the young Jew beside you, he being a flyer of the Bronx home on convalescent leave, and cheer him for making a base hit, too? The base being Japan and the hit being right down the alley? Did he not send a bombing run across the plate? How can you tell the players without a scorecard, Charlie? Look at the ribbons on his chest and drop that subscription to the Brooklyn fascist paper you've been reading. The game is almost over, Bud, and the All-Stars are ahead. Groceries and meat to you in Spanish Harlem. Little Spain out of islands, Caribbean and southerly from here. Brazil, Nicaragua, Colombia, the Argentine. 200,000 people speaking Spanish. A city Pan-American within a city American. And further up the line...
I got peanuts, pindos, I got goobers, ground beef.
Negro Harlem listens to a street cry, and it hears a boogie-woogie piano, playing a little original composition down there in the Rhythm Club. But it ain't just song and honeysuckle, neighbor. It's a place of homes and shops. And it contains the biggest Negro concentration in the world. And if you take the trouble to go down and interview the older docks and slips along the island, they will, if they like you, point out the ghosts of rusty, weathered piers, where once fat, crowded slave ships put in from profitable hunting grounds of Africa. How many wars ago? Off these same Manhattan shores tonight, the warships of the reunited states ride at anchor, and men of Harlem are aboard.
Got a beep letter from my boy in India yesterday. Said he visited the Taj Mahal, but for his money don't come up anywhere near to the Empire State Building.
In 750,000 New York windows of all sizes and conditions, the service star gives notice to the passerby that each has sent a delegate to the Convention of the Nations with instructions to shoot on sight. Fire and blood are first on the agenda, and participating in the various contests, east side, west side, all around the world, is the Swede from Bruckner Avenue.
Hey, will you tell Holder to send me a picture of the baby? Here I got a kid 2 years old, and I ain't even seen him yet.
And the muscular Greek corporal from 25th Street.
Look, when you go back, will you tell them what we like is Dinah Shore records and a transcription of a Fred Allen show? Personally, I'd appreciate a couple of snappy pin-up girls and a good hot dish of stiffato.
And Captain Mahoney of Flatbush, moral stockholder of the Brooklyn Dodgers.
We'll bomb you once again, Japan. You wish you had have stood in bed. We'll give it to you on the lam. 2-ton shillelaghs on your head.
Oh, G.I. Joe of Manhattan, the sun. Your father came to the city on a big white ship, or a dirty tramp, or a cattle boat, and the ship had a name. But you have slipped down the Hudson in the night on a gray ship, nameless. The hour likewise, anonymous. The compass bearing, sealed inside an envelope. The city of immigrants has emigrated to the wars. The borscht and the pastrami, the fine cooking and the smorgasbord patiently await the last communique. Meanwhile, Nostrand Avenue is deeply interested in the westward course of landing barges, and a Staten Island ferryful absorbs the evening paper for the latest dope from Tokyo. Americans on this wavelength, can you make out the bright green threads among the lesser colors in this tapestry? The interwoven hopes of those who turn the turnstiles? The dreams held by commuters to the well-kept lawns of Scarsdale and Greenwich? Tune in on Sunnyside. Canvass the gas house and the garment districts. Take a poll of visions on Park Avenue, Hell's Kitchen, and the Bowery. You'll see they aren't so far apart. Just hold the hopes up to a light, one at a time. From Lenox Avenue, for instance.
I just want my boy to come home, that's all, on his own 2 feet. And with a war won so's it'll stay one.
From Tallman Street near Jay.
I'd like to see my way clear to be able to afford a bathtub in this house.
From West New Brighton.
Won't it be grand to be able to fly in from Westport every morning in a helicopter?
From 9th Street and Avenue D above the garage.
The whole city. If it only could look like the park along Riverside Drive, huh? Roller skating and handball and tennis courts and grass and trees. All new houses instead of these old tenements. boy, won't that be something?
From Sutton Place south.
Just think, Paul, your branch office in Shanghai, 36 hours across the North Pole. Pelham Bay to Liverpool in 12.
Can a song of hope be sung by the graduating class of PS 166, arranged for symphonic orchestra and choir, and performed at Carnegie, danced to at Roseland, given the works by Melchior at the Met? Could be, gentlemen. Could be. Many a hit tune has come from Broadway. Uptown on the downbeat, lads, and take it away. City of Ginsberg and Garibaldi, Kozlovsky and Lopez. What are you doing on St. Patrick's Day? Marching, of course, down Fifth Avenue. And what are you doing on San Gennaro's Day? Dancing, of course, along Mulberry Street. The rumor being there are more Italians in New York than in Napoli, or Roma, or Firenze. And the candles on this day, this year, burn brightly for the martyred saint. And though the sweetmeats would be sweeter far if Frankie and Pasquale were home from Okinawa, they taste pretty good as they are. Blessed be the Virgin Mary. And on Bastille Day, the French Republic's Independence Day, hardly a fortnight further into summer than our own, the tricolor is flown beside the flag that Lafayette, a Lend-Lease general, helped us to get started. Whereas Hungarians and Czechs and Germans, Hindus, Balkans, Portuguese and Danes, they have their little cities within the city, too. Their churches and their restaurants and gift shops, movie houses, newspapers and foreign language programs on the radio.
La ilaha illallah. Ayyuhal salah.
Is there by any chance on the island tonight a visiting fireman from Kansas City who knows somebody in Washington with connections in London? If so, would he kindly take a message to the peace conference, the one that G.I. Joseph of 82nd Street is at the moment still fighting to arrange, and see that there is smuggled in among the representatives the mere hint of the barest memorandum of a notion, something for their scratch pads to be scrawled upon and doodled over during deepest thought. A mark, a democratic imprint, a U.S. figuration, a Yankee doodle. This is what it is. Here, in the tall city with a British name, the people of all nations, checkering the numbered streets, having come from Warsaw, having come from Plymouth, Kleinwardein and Chongqing, having come from Africa and Oslo and Caracas, having worked and played and voted, loved and listened to the radio, fought in the wars and paid for them as well, having kept their customs and their languages, played their own sweet music on the fiddle and accordion, did, nevertheless, find time to rear and populate the greatest city in the world, and make of it a symbol celebrated up and down the longitudes. You see, it can be done. Yea, make a note of it. It can be done. You have it on the solemn word and deed of all the 5 boroughs, gentlemen. that nothing is impossible. Do but consult the main design and see, in miniature, the nations living side by side so effortlessly. No one calls it peace. Yea, block to block and house to house and door to door, they get along. With scraps betimes, a little botheration such as happens in the best of families, but never anything a court or free election can't take care of. Now then, you want to buy a rug? Very fine. A bargain. Genuine American. Then take a look at this. Oriental in parts, but all the compass points come into it, and see the main design. Is that a hope, or isn't it? A hope that out of little people, greatnesses and towering accomplishments, rapid transits to tomorrow morning, and fraternity along the grand concourse. Ahoy! The century ahead! Announce it in lights above Broadway, and post it in the public library. Workers, lovers, kids, and patriots, near and far, along the mainstream and lesser eddies of the network. Greetings from the city. Greetings. Greetings!
You have been listening to Orson Welles, an especially requested repeat performance of New York, a Tapestry for Radio, written, directed, and produced by Norman Corwin as the fourth in the current series of Columbia Presents Corwin. Mr. Welles is soon to be seen in international pictures, Tomorrow is Forever. In tonight's production, Charles Lewin and Lou Ashworth assisted Mr. Corwin in the production. The musical score was by Frederick Steiner, and the orchestra was directed by Lud Gluskin. Next week at this time, Columbia presents Corwin's newest play, A Walk with Nick, co-starring two of the screen's most accomplished young actors, John Hudiak and Joan Loring. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Once Upon a Tune.
There's a land where the young in heart can dream their dreams forever. Sail a course on your fancy's chart, and let's go there together.
The Columbia Workshop presents something new in American radio. Once Upon a June, a program for all the young in heart, no matter what their age may be. The fourth chapter in Columbia's book of radio cartoons is The Sentimental Locomotive, a tale told in the words and lyrics of Ray Darby, set to the lilting tunes composed and conducted by Morris Cerdan.
Once upon a time, there was a locomotive named Hubert. There was nothing fancy about Hubert. He wasn't huge and noisy and full of skyrockets and smoke. He was just a plain, medium-sized locomotive. Hubert wasn't very smart either. You see, he started to work when he was very young, so he didn't have much schooling. But he was strong, and he was a willing worker. So they gave him jobs pulling freight trains loaded with cows and crates of eggs and ordinary things like that. But Hubert didn't mind. He was an unusually good-natured locomotive and not over-ambitious. They'd hitch on his cars, and Hubert would hunch his shoulders, let out a great big puff of breath, and tug for all he was worth, like this.
Huff, 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 huff.
Oh, I'm a locomotive and I roll along the rails. I am not considered clever, but my muscle never fails. Though I'm hauling mostly pigs and hens and implements and cattle, I can huff and puff and whistle, I can clink and clank and rattle.
With a huff and a puff and a clink and a clank, he stops for a drink at the water tank.
Then he huffs and he puffs and he switches his tail,
And he rolls away along the shiny rail.
Oh, I'm a locomotive who can pull 100 cars all the way from Massachusetts to the moon or to the stars. I can creak and roar and rumble, but I never, never grumble. As I roll along, I sing a song about the shiny rails.
With a huff and a puff and a clink and a clank, he stops for a drink at the water tank.
Then he huffs and he puffs and he switches his tail,
And he rolls away along the shiny rail.
Now, there was one thing about Hubert that I nearly forgot to mention. Hubert was probably the most sentimental locomotive in the world. If he saw a field of daisies growing beside the track, nodding their pretty heads in the sunlight, Hubert would slow down and gaze lovingly at them. And if a lumbering old mother cow happened to get on the rails in front of him, Hubert would slam on his brakes and nudge her gently to one side. Yes, he was certainly a sentimental locomotive. In fact, that was the cause of all of Hubert's trouble. One afternoon, Hubert was tugging a load of cars along the track, humming softly to himself as he tugged, when all of a sudden, he saw another locomotive coming down the track towards him, mincing along the rails that ran right beside his. Hubert let out a startled puff of breath. Puff! The other locomotive was the most beautiful thing he had ever seen. She was small, dainty, slim, shapely. The smoke curled delicately from a stack in the cutest curls. Hubert stared, pop-eyed, and his heart began to thump. The closer she came, the prettier she looked, and the prettier she looked, the more Hubert's heart thumped. Just before she passed him, Hubert gathered his wits enough to say,
Hello.
But he wasn't sure if she heard him or not. The only thing he was sure of was that she was without a doubt the most charming thing on wheels. When he got back to the roundhouse that night, Hubert was talking to some of the boys about it.
Yep. I just looked up, and there she was, dancing along the track as purty as a picture.
Hey! What's that you say?
I say she's purty. Purty.
Purdy? I've got no time for purties. Where's it going to be? At the station?
Listen to old 97, would you? He's so old he can't raise enough fire to boil a cup of water. Besides, he's been deaf ever since the big wreck.
That must have been some wreck.
It sure was, Hubert. He was going down the grade, making 90 miles an hour when his whistle began to scream.
Hey!
Oh, never mind, 97. So you saw her, too, did you, Hubert?
Huh? You mean you know her, Oscar?
Her name's Fifi.
Fifi?
That's it. I've seen her lots of times.
But Fifi? What kind of a name is that?
It's a French name, Hubert.
Ain't no French. It's a brass rail. Needs a little polishing, maybe. But don't you fellas go and say
We weren't
now.
talking about you, 97.
Have so got a crew. Best darn crew in the whole railroad.
I said we weren't talking about you. Yeah, Fifi's a French engine, Hubert. She came over here from France about a year ago.
What'd she come over here for?
Well, they brought her over for some kind of a demonstration. Wanted to show us fellas the kind of locomotives they build in Europe. Well, then we got short of engine power, and there weren't enough of us to haul the freight, so they put Fifi to work.
They did? It's a shame, that's what it is. Such a pretty little lady engine. I'd sure like to meet her.
So would I. Didn't already have a wife and 4 little midget engines.
Gosh, I wonder if I'll ever see her again.
Sure you will. She's been on this run quite a while now.
Run a mile? Sure. I'll run a mile with you, Oscar. Been feeling mighty spry these last few days.
You didn't hear what I said. I said...
Who's dead? All I need is a few pats on my boiler, that's all.
Oh, he's hopeless. But as I was saying, Gilbert, Fifi started on this run last month. She's been... Gilbert.
Huh?
Are you listening to me?
Huh? Oh, sure. I'm listening, Oscar.
You got an awful silly look on your face, Gilbert. What are you thinking about?
Fifi.
That's how it was with Hubert from then on. He couldn't get that beautiful little French engine out of his mind. He thought about her all day as he pulled his load of cows or chickens across the country. And when he curled up in the roundhouse at night, he dreamed about her. Poor Hubert. He had fallen desperately in love with Fifi. Several times they passed each other on the tracks, and Hubert would muster up his courage and blushingly say,
Hello?
And Fifi would coyly reply,
Bon matin, monsieur.
And Hubert would look puzzled and say,
Huh?
But by that time, Fifi would be 100 yards down the track, and she would just flirt her caboose and giggle. And of course, Hubert couldn't understand a word she said. By this time, Hubert was so madly in love with Fifi that his boiler registered danger most of the time, which is not a very good thing for a locomotive. Oscar noticed it and said,
Say, I'm going to move across to the other side. Hubert's liable to explode one of these days.
What's more, Hubert wasn't getting enough sleep at nights. He would lie awake in the roundhouse for hours thinking about Fifi and the cute way the smoke curled from her smokestack. He would toss and turn, and he began to grow pale and thin because he wasn't eating his coal at mealtimes. Old 97's ears may have been dull, but his eyes were sharp. He said to Hubert one time,
What's eating you, young feller? You ain't been yourself for weeks and weeks.
Huh? Oh, I guess I've been working too hard, 97.
Can't you tell? Hubert's in love.
Who give him a shove?
I said Hubert's in love. Love, love, love with a little French engine, Fifi.
Fifi? Why don't he fall in love with one of them there sensible little yard engines?
Oh, never mind. You wouldn't understand.
Who says I wouldn't? What's the matter, boy? She turned you down?
Not exactly, 97. I don't understand what she says. That's the trouble. Every time I say hello to her, she answers me with some queer words. Sounds like one of these here foreign languages.
Fifi speaks French, Hubert.
Oh?
That's why you can't understand her. You'll just have to learn French, that's all.
Me? Learn to speak French? Gosh, it's taken me all these years to learn to speak English so good. How could I learn French?
I know how. Ever been in Montreal, Hubert?
Montreal. That's way up in Canada, ain't it?
It ain't so far. I've been there lots of times. In Montreal, they got all signs up all over the place. French signs. You get to Montreal and study some of them signs, and then you can talk to her. Used to try and figure them out myself when I was there before my accident.
Ah, there's an idea, Hubert.
Gee, you really think I could do it, 97?
Well, there's no harm in trying, young feller.
Thanks. Maybe I will.
Hey?
Oh, forget it. Why don't you go up there, Hubert? Sounds to me like the old boy's got a good idea.
So one day Hubert went to see the superintendent. He had to muster up all his courage, for the superintendent was a very big man in the railroad, but he was a fair man, too. And when he saw Hubert standing there, twisting his headlight nervously, he said in a kindly manner,
Well, Hubert, what can I do for you?
Sir?
Hubert began. Then he began again.
Sir, I want to go to Montreal.
Montreal? Canada?
Yes, sir.
Whatever gave you the idea of going all the way to Montreal, Hubert?
Well, you see, sir, if I go to Montreal, I can learn to speak French.
Well, now, that'd be fine, Hubert. To my knowledge, we haven't got any bilingual locomotives in the service.
No, sir.
But on the other hand, Hubert, while I admire your desire for self-improvement, we haven't any particular need for a bilingual locomotive just now.
But all I want to do is to learn to speak a little French, sir. You see, there's a girl.
Oh, so that's it. Well, Hubert, that puts the matter in an entirely different light, doesn't it?
Yes, sir.
Fifi,
Yes. Fifi.
I thought so. Well, now let me see.
I've always done my best, sir. I may not be very big, but I've always done my best. I'm a reliable locomotive, sir.
Indeed you are, Hubert. And I'd like to arrange this little matter for you if I could. Let's see. How it happens that I've got 16 cars of pigs and sheep on the siding, destined for Montreal.
Oh.
Think you could handle it, Hubert?
I'm sure I could, sir. I'm in good condition.
Then the job is yours. Now, it won't be easy, but I think you can be trusted. Good luck to you, my boy.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I'll do my best. You can have confidence in me, sir.
So Hubert went away practically bursting with happiness, and the next day he got hitched up to the 16 cars of pigs and sheep and headed for Montreal. It was a heavy load, but Hubert was so lighthearted he hardly felt it. He pranced along the track, taking the turns on 2 wheels. Next to Fifi, I guess that trip was the most exciting thing that ever happened to Hubert. He saw so many things to get sentimental about. There were beautiful green forests.
Oh.
And sparkling lakes.
Oh, my.
And there were hills that taxed his strength to the utmost.
Oh, my goodness.
He saw different kinds of birds that sang lovely songs.
Oh, my goodness sakes.
And bustling big cities and peaceful countryside.
Oh, my goodness sakes alive.
But Hubert never forgot the main purpose of his trip. And as he rolled along, he made up a little love song. I don't think the song had any special name, but it was a love song, so we'll call it Hubert's Serenade. And it went like this.
You have to know the language if you want to speak of love. It isn't just the moonlight or the twinkling stars above. You have to tell her plainly in a way she'll understand how much you hope she'll want to share the future that you plan.
I wanna run on your track, baby. I wanna woo with you. You'll be my little queen with eyes of red and green. I'll always flag you right on through. I'm gonna build a little roundhouse, baby, beside a water tank for 3. 'Cause pretty soon we'll hear some tiny wheels, my dear. So won't you woo with me?
Well, it was a long, hard trip, but Hubert made it. When he finally puffed into Montreal, he was pretty tired, and he needed some attention. One of his wheels had developed a small flat spot which made him limp a little. So they took him off to the roundhouse, and the men got busy on him. They gave him a good rub down, changed his wheel, and oiled his bearings. But all the time they were working on him and talking French to each other, Hubert was carefully studying the signs on the wall. It was just as old 97 had told him. The signs were written in French, and there were many of them.
Voy es lente, lente voy. Gosh, this is harder than I thought.
Hubert stayed awake all night, memorizing those signs. When morning came, his eye was red instead of yellow. He looked as though he had been up all night with the boys, playing pitchy-coley in the roundhouse. But Hubert, by that time, could speak French like a native.
Hello, Fifi. Voy es lentement. Me too. I en want you very much. Gosh, why that's wonderful. Listen to me talking French.
Well, the journey home wasn't nearly so difficult. They loaded him up with 5 boxcars and 2 flat cars, and Hubert whizzed home as fast as he could go, saying the wonderful words over and over in his mind. Back in the roundhouse, the boys were very curious, of course.
Say, that's great, Hubert. So everything worked out just the way you hoped it would.
Yep. Yep, sure did, Oscar. You ought to hear me talk French.
Wish I could get up to Montreal sometime.
I've been all over the world, practically.
Well, you know how it is. When an engine gets a home and a family, you don't have much chance to travel.
Gravel? By golly, I never will forget the time I hauled 40 carloads of gravel from Duluth, Minnesota to Des Moines, Iowa.
Travel?
That's what I said, ain't it?
I wish he'd try to listen once in a while.
I've been to Nashville. Ever been to Nashville, fellas? It was on the grade north of Nashville that I had my wreck.
Guess I'm the only bilingual locomotive on the line, Oscar.
Well, you can talk to Fifi now. Pretty soon you'll have it all fixed up. Who's going to be your best man, Hubert? Me?
Yep, I guess so. Gee, wonder if I got enough nerve to propose to her.
Oh, sure you have. We'll have a wedding under the trees, over yonder on the spur track.
Have it on his track, not her track. You got to be boss, Hubert. Mark my words. I let my first wife boss me around. It's no good.
Oh, gosh, fellas. Wait till I see if she'll have me first. Right now, I'm kind of tired. Now, I got to get some rest first. Tomorrow, we'll see what happens. Tomorrow.
The superintendent was so pleased with the way Hubert handled the Montreal trip that he promoted him to hauling people instead of pigs and chickens. He increased Hubert's coal ration, too, which meant that he could now support a wife comfortably. So Hubert was all set. And then he met Fifi. She was standing in a siding, reflectively puffing out cute little wisps of smoke. When Hubert came in sight, she glanced away coyly, and then looked up at him with what was unmistakably a love look. Hubert's heart began to thump. He gasped.
Golly.
He had to slow down to go past the siding, and anyway, he wanted to make sure she saw the passenger cars he was pulling. He was proud of them. He rang his bell slowly and romantically. And when he spoke to her, he poured his whole sentimental soul into the beautiful French words.
Remouvez la grisse excess des-dessus et la roue.
The look of amazement that spread over Fifi's lovely face was very gratifying indeed. So Hubert added huskily,
Défense du flaneur.
Ma foi!
Hubert was so pleased with himself by this time that he just had to say a few more words. So he murmured in his most romantic manner,
Ne pardez pas votre temps.
But the results were even more surprising than Hubert had expected. Fifi gave a little scream and jumped clean off the track. The last Hubert saw of her as he pulled away around the bend, his darling Fifi was lying on her side by the water tank while the steam hissed out of her boiler. Hubert could hardly make the rest of that trip. He was so worried. He knew that French people are supposed to be temperamental, but he didn't see how merely falling in love could make a locomotive jump right off the track, even a French locomotive, and a lady one. When he got back from his trip, he learned to his horror that Fifi had been sent to the hospital with a broken axle and a bent headlight. Hubert went to see her in the hospital. He brought along a few lumps of special coal he had found and polished until they shone like jewels. Fifi was lying there looking very pale and wan. Her axle was in splints, and they'd had to put a new whistle and a new smokestack on her. Hubert swallowed.
Hello. I brought you some coal, Fifi.
The way Fifi was looking at him, Hubert couldn't tell if she was angry or not. It was a sort of reproachful look. He said,
You want this nice coal, Fifi?
Thank you.
Hubert was so glad she'd spoken to him that he didn't even notice she had answered in English instead of French. He said,
Gee, Fifi, I'm sorry you jumped off the track. I didn't mean to do it. I didn't know you'd get so excited.
Oh, it's all right, Hubert. It really wasn't your fault.
You mean it? Hey, Fifi, you can speak English.
Of course, Hubert. They put an English whistle and an English smokestack on me.
Well, gee. Well, gosh.
But I'm disappointed in you, Hubert. I thought you really cared for me. You were always so nice, and every time you passed me, you used to smile.
Cared for you? Oh, Fifi, I fell in love with you the very first time I saw you.
Did you really?
Sure. Only trouble was, I couldn't tell you because I couldn't speak French.
You could have told me other ways, Hubert.
Huh?
You don't always have to put love into words, you know.
No? Well, gosh.
Thanks for the call, Hubert. It's lovely.
I thought you'd like it.
Avelon?
Oh, thanks.
Why did you say those nasty things to me, Hubert?
What nasty things?
The things you said when you passed me on the siding.
Those things? They weren't nasty things. I went all the way to Montreal to learn some French words to say to you, Fifi.
That was sweet of you, Hubert. But why didn't you say something nice?
But I thought I did.
First of all, you said, remove surplus grease from axles and wheels.
Did I say that?
Of course you did. And then you said, loitering is not permitted.
Is that what I said?
Yes. And then you said, don't waste time.
Oh, golly. Is that what I said?
So now do you see why I was so upset? I expected you to say something nice to me. And instead of that, you tell me to remove surplus grease and to stop loitering.
But I didn't know, Fifi. Honest, I didn't. I thought it didn't matter as long as it was French.
Is that what you learned in Montreal?
Sure. That's what they had on the signs in the roundhouse.
Oh, Hubert.
But I didn't mean it that way, Fifi. Honest. I went all the way to Montreal just so I could learn some words to say to you.
Oh, never mind, Hubert. I don't care, really.
Gosh, I'm sorry, Fifi. I guess I'm awful dumb.
Oh, no, Hubert. You must love me if you made that long trip just for me.
I'd go anywhere for you, Fifi.
And I love you too, Hubert.
Fifi.
And anyway, Hubert, it really doesn't matter what language you speak. Don't you know that love has a language all its own? You can say a whole sentence with just one look.
Like this, Fifi?
Ah, Hubert.
Oh, Fifi.
And so that's how Fifi and Hubert finally got together. They lived happily ever after, too. For as soon as Fifi was out of the hospital, there was a wedding at the roundhouse. Oscar was best man, and old 97 read the marriage ceremony. And now, as Hubert prances merrily along the track, teaching the twins how to take corners on two wheels and how to have an appreciation of the beautiful things in life, you'll often hear him singing Hubert's Serenade with different words. They go like this.
You don't need any language if you want to speak of love. Just leave it to the moonlight and the twinkling stars above.
For they will tell her plainly in a way she'll understand how much you hope she'll want to share the future that you've planned.
I wanna run on your track, baby. I wanna woo with you. You'll be my little queen with eyes of red and green. right on through. I'm gonna build a little roundhouse, baby, beside a water tank for 3. 'Cause pretty soon we'll hear some tiny wheels, my dear. So won't you woo with me?
That's all about the Sentimental Locomotive, Chapter 4 in our book of radio cartoons entitled Once Upon a Tune. Ray Darby wrote the story, Morris Certain drew the musical illustrations, and the radio edition, under the auspices of the Columbia Workshop, is produced and directed by Carl Beyer. Next Saturday, we'll present the adventures of the final Bong in a radio time signal. Bong gets fed up with the same old routine and decides to take a holiday. Now, you can see from the following song just how Bong feels about all this.
There ought to be an 8-day week for people in a rut, 'cause everyone who's vile and meek would love a chance to strut. There ought to be an extra day to do the things you like, when all your inhibitions may go on a hunger strike.
Tune in then next Saturday at the same time and find out what happens when the sponsors discover one of our bongs is missing. Chapter 5 in the series Once Upon a Tune.
There's a land where the young in heart can dream their dreams forever. Set a course on your fancy's chart and let's go there together.
Saturday night is good listening with CBS. So stay tuned in now for Larry Lesseur and the latest news, which will come to you over many of these same CBS stations in just a few moments. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Once Upon a Tune.
There's a land where the young in heart can dream their dreams forever. Set a course on your fancy's chart and let's go there together.
The Columbia Workshop presents something new in American radio. Once Upon a Tune, a program for all the young in heart, no matter what their age may be. The 6th chapter in Columbia's book of radio cartoons is Henry the Spook, a tale told in the words and lyrics of Ray Darby and set to the lilting tunes composed and conducted by Morris Certain.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have great pleasure in introducing to you tonight Mr. Henry the... Gracious, what's happened to my voice?
So sorry, Mr. Biddle. It's my fault. Try it again, will you?
Ladies and gentlemen, Why, yes, that's much better. I have great pleasure in introducing to you tonight Mr. Henry Spook, the first member of the Spook family ever to be interviewed on the air.
Thank you.
Henry is here for the purpose of clearing up certain misunderstandings about himself and his family. So without further ado, I'll turn the microphone over to Henry. Where are you?
I'm in the piano. I love pianos. I never get enough of them.
Hadn't you better wait till after the program, Henry?
I like bass fiddles, too.
The script, Henry.
Pardon? Oh, yes. Well, I brought my family along for this occasion. May I present my wife, Henrietta? No, dear. Say hello in English.
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen?
As you can see, Mrs. Spook is inclined to be a little shy.
No wonder. Here I am wearing the same old suit of mist I've been wearing for the last 20 years.
Tut, my dear. You know it's very smart in England.
Yes, Henry. I understand that at the present time you're haunting an ancient castle somewhere in Sussex.
That is correct, Mr. Biddle.
Tell us, has that got anything to do with the name you're known by today?
Well, yes, it has. You see, I'm a believer in the old adage, when in England, do as the English do. It's a very popular trend over there. You've heard of Henry V, Henry VIII.
Yes.
And I have become known as Henry the Spook.
I see. Now, Henry, perhaps you'd like to tell us something about your life in that old English castle.
Gladly. I was placed in charge of the castle several years ago, shortly after the death of the Earl of Bacon and Ham, whose family had owned it since 1626. Yes, I mingle with the shades of England's finest in that quaint old castle, Mr. Biddle. Even the dusty pictures in the halls have an air of romance about them.
We're the portraits in the hallways of the castle, lords and ladies from a bright and saucy past. Jaunty spirits gay with powder, wig, and tassel, all together in the drawing room at last.
At last.
Play a poker, play a wand, and we'll overlook the pond, just to live again a well-remembered day. Play a poker, play a wand, and we'll overlook the pond, just to laugh again a merry roundelay. Courtiers who once made history in the days when nights were bold and ladies gay. We're the branches from the withered family tree. Let the music brush the dusty years away.
Away.
Play a poker, play a wand, and we'll overlook the pond, just to live again a well-remembered day. Play a poker, play a waltz, and we'll overlook the pond, just to round again a merry roundelay.
They certainly sound like charming people, Henry.
Very charming, Mr. Biddle. I'm constantly meeting them on my rounds of the castle. Good evening, Sir Percival. It's a fine night for haunting, isn't it? Have you been up in the West Wing yet, Sir Percival?
I'm afraid not. Not yet, Henry, old boy.
You were scheduled to go up there and scare that manservant named Bullock who kicked the dog this afternoon.
Quite. Frightful bully Bullock. Give him a few groans, clanking chains, and what not. Oh, splendid idea.
But why haven't you done it, Sir Percival?
Why? Been too confoundedly busy.
Efficiency, Sir Percival, efficiency. I don't like to remind you why they sent me here.
Efficiency, bah! Blasted young whippersnappers.
Sir Percival, your organization here has been a discredit to spooking. Your budget for chains, creaking hinges, and blood-curdling sounds is a mile in the hole. I'm going to put this castle on its feet or know the reason why. Your schedule is on the wall in the dungeon. Follow it.
Impertinence, Lady Guinevere, how nice to see you.
Oh, why, Sir Percival, I haven't seen you since before the Battle of Hastings. Now, let me see, that must have been in 1066, or was it 1065?
You haven't changed a bit, dear lady. Beautiful and charming as ever.
And you have lost none of your gallant track.
Lost me head, though. Dreadful melee, the Battle of Hastings.
By the way, Lady Guinevere.
Yes?
You're gown is in pretty bad shape. Better call the apparitions outfitters and order a new one. Get something a little snappier this time while you're at it.
I beg your pardon.
Efficiency, Lady Guinevere, efficiency.
Nonsense. What rubbish. Shall we go for a stroll, Lady Guinevere?
Oh, delighted.
Don't forget to sign the sheet before you go off duty, will you?
Oh, bosh. Come, Guinevere. The others are gathering in the library. Shall we join them?
Charmed. Oh, how I long for a sight of the old familiar faces.
Quite. I say, Guinevere, whatever happened to good old Kitty?
Kitty? Well, the last I saw of her, Kitty was haunting the Masonry Arms, an exclusive bachelor apartment in London.
Naturally. Oh, how I long for the dear old days.
And that's where I work today, in that pleasant old English castle among those interesting people.
It sounds wonderful, Henry. But I'm sure our listeners are eager to hear something about your earlier life.
Oh, we're really quite ordinary, you know. We simply go about haunting for a living, just as you do when you go to your office every day. I brought along some of my equipment to demonstrate for you, if you're interested.
By all means, Henry. What's this thing?
That's my chain. I drag it around like this. And here I have a variety of strange sounds. And I also flit about hither, thither, and yon, like this. Hither? Thither? And yon.
Very interesting indeed, Henry. I've never seen it. Now what? There goes my voice again.
I'm so sorry. I forgot to mention I brought along my hollow room effect, too.
Well, take it away again, will you, please?
Right away. Now, how's that?
Oh, that's better. Much better, thanks. You certainly know a lot of tricks, Mr. Spook.
I had to learn, just like everybody else. Now, before I was allowed to go out and do any haunting at all, I had to spend a year at the Spook School.
Do they actually have a school for spooks, too?
Naturally, Mr. Biddle. How else do you suppose we'd learn our trade? I well remember the day we first began our studies of how to frighten friends and scare people.
Now, class, the first thing we must all learn is whom to scare and whom not to scare. For example, we never scare old people, sick people, or little children. The only exceptions to this rule are old people who are mean and stingy, and children who are bullies. And that brings me to the very important subject of booing. As you know, the boo is the most commonly used method of scaring. In the case of a mean or stingy person, you may boo loudly, like this. Boo! Now, in the case of a child who is a bully, or who tells lies and exhibits bad table manners, we do it much more gently, like this. Boo! Now then, will you please repeat after me? First, the loud boo. Boo! Boo! Very good. Now, the gentle boo, like this. Boo! Excellent. I can see this class is headed for great things.
Please, teacher,
Yes, Henry?
do we have a special boo for animals?
We'll come to that later, but in the meantime, I may tell you that with animals, we use the term zoo, not boo. The word zoo will frighten even the fiercest ones.
Thank you.
Now then, students, as you know, much of our work must be done from cupboards, dark hallways, and gloomy attics. We have to become experts at such phenomena as sifting through keyholes, and I have here a demonstration keyhole that we use for practice. Henry, would you like to be the first to try sifting through?
All right, teacher.
Good. Now watch closely, class. Right up here, Henry.
It's a pretty small keyhole.
You'll run across many that are much smaller than this when you go out into the world, my boy. Come now, head first, Henry.
Like this?
That's it. Twist your head a little. The best method is with a sort of corkscrew effect.
I think I'm getting it.
Fine. Now the shoulders.
It's not as hard as it looks.
Of course not. Later on, we'll be going through keyholes with keys in them. Good work, Henry.
I made it. I'm on the other side.
Now, straighten your nightgown, Henry, and brush the cobwebs off it. Remember, we should always try to look our best.
I'm going to try walking right through the door like my dad does. This is easy.
No, Henry, wait. We haven't come to that yet.
I can do it. Watch me. Here I come.
No.
Ow! I thought I could do it.
Let that be a lesson to you, Henry. Remember what the ghost of Confucius say. A spook on the haunt is worth 2 in the hospital.
Yes, we learned our lessons well at Spook School. I'm happy to say we've never had a failure in the entire history of the school.
A remarkable record, Henry. But tell us, when a spook graduates, is he given a degree of any kind?
Oh, absolutely. We're given a DSC, Doctor of Scaring.
Well.
Ah, the happiest year of my life was the year I spent at dear old Spook School. I can still hear the school song ringing in my ears.
Here's to the year at dear old Spook, where we learn our haunting ways. Here's to the halls and the moss-grown walls, where we spend our college days.
Though there may be time when the midnight time finds us old and gray and weak, we will haunt once more in the dawnlight for the honor of dear old Spook.
So here's a sword to Spook, 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 where we learn our haunting ways. May it always be in our memory. Spook, Spook, Spook.
Dear old Spook. Well, soon after graduation, we step into our first jobs. Beginners must start in the poorest haunting places, of course, and as they improve, they go on to better things. My first job was in a small forest. I tiptoed along in the dark, not making a sound, like this. Like that. You couldn't hear me, could you?
No, not a sound, Henry.
Well, there I was, tiptoeing along through the forest, shaking in my bare feet. And I kept on drifting along like a shadow, ever so quietly, just drifting along through the woods.
My word, what was that?
Only a rabbit. I brushed it as I passed by, and the rabbit happened to be ticklish. So I said,
Excuse me.
I should think so. Why don't you look where you're going?
It's pretty dark in here.
Then you ought to eat more carrots. Don't you know carrots help you to see in the dark?
I don't care for carrots.
What kind of an animal are you anyway?
I'm not an animal. I'm a spook.
Never heard of you.
I'm supposed to scare people. Aren't you terrified?
Certainly not. Don't be silly.
That's funny. Zoo!
Zoo yourself.
Oh.
You've got indigestion, Bud.
That was a groan. Didn't it scare you?
No. Ah! Hey, listen, what's wrong with you, Spook? I'd go and see a doctor if I were you.
I'm trying to scare you.
Is that what you're doing? Well, you're wasting your time. You better go and try to scare somebody else. I'm busy.
But you're a rabbit. And if I can't even scare a rabbit...
Scram, you bother me.
I guess I'll just never be a success. Never.
I can't even frighten the bunny.
But I worked hard. I practiced for hours every day, and after a while I found that I was able to scare small creatures like squirrels and birds. I used to blow drafts that scattered the leaves, and sometimes I'd sit in the crotch of a tree and howl. I began to get confidence in myself. Soon I was offered a better job. They gave me a cupboard in the home of an old miser, and it was my duty to boo loudly every time he passed the cupboard door. I'd wait until I heard his footsteps coming near.
Who's that? Who's in my cupboard? I said, who's there?
Who
is it?
I am the ghost of your poor departed brother-in-law, Arbuthnot Entwistle.
No!
Yes. Remember that night?
No!
Remember the blood stain on the basement stairs?
No! I...
Think.
No, please. Don't make me think of it. I'll reform. I'll give all my money away to charity. Go away, Entwistle. Let me forget. Let me forget!
That must have been a terrible experience for the old miser, Henry.
I suppose it was, but it was my first successful job, and it gave me a wonderful feeling of confidence. I completely reformed that old miser. He became a kind, sweet old gentleman who helped elderly ladies across the street and made large donations to the orphans' home. You see, Biddle, we spooks often do a great deal of good. Well, after having such a cramped time of it in the miser's cupboard, I felt I was entitled to a little vacation, so I took a week off and visited a delightful little swamp near Bridgeport, Connecticut. It was there that I met my wife, Henrietta, who was holidaying at the same swamp. One evening, Henrietta and I were sitting on a mossy log at the edge of the swamp.
Isn't this a beautiful evening, Henry?
Wonderful, Henrietta. This damp, misty air makes you feel like a new spook.
Doesn't it? You can sit closer to me if you'd like to.
Golly. Listen to those frogs.
What harmony.
Henrietta.
Yes, Henry?
I've been thinking. I've got a very good future, you know.
I'm sure you have, Henry.
And soon I'll be able to have a little home of my own and...
Yes, Henry?
Well, I was just thinking... I mean, we've been drifting around together for a week or so now.
Yes, Henry?
Do I stand a ghost of a chance? Will you become Mrs. Henry Spook?
Yes, Henry.
So Henrietta and I were married. Ah, what a lucky spook I was.
You have a family, I suppose?
Oh, yes. My children were here a few moments ago. They were... Ah, here they are.
Where?
Oh, I forgot. You can't see them. Well, there's James.
Hello.
Jean.
Hello.
Jack.
Hello.
George.
Hello.
John.
Hello.
Janice.
Hello.
And Montgomery.
Hiya.
That's Montgomery. He's always been a little different from the others.
Yeah, I'm a supernatural delinquent.
He's just full of high spirits, really. We're a big, happy family, Mr. Biddle, and you could drop in at our house in the netherworld almost any day and find us sitting around like perfectly normal people. Henrietta,
Yes, Henry.
will you bring me my smoke jacket, please? There's a draft coming in the window.
Most likely it's Montgomery, dear. Do you want the cigar smoke jacket or the campfire smoke jacket?
I'll have the cigar smoke jacket. I think it's warmer.
All right.
And Montgomery, if that's you blowing through the wall, I wish you'd stop it. Why don't you go and play hop spook with your brothers and sisters?
I'm practicing blowing drafts, Pop.
Well, I hope you'll grow up to be a really good draftsman, Montgomery, but please practice somewhere else, will you?
Okay, Pop. Here I go.
That boy.
Here's your smoke jacket, Henry.
Thank you, my dear.
Is there anything interesting in the Daily Haunt today?
Well, they're releasing 10,000 cubic feet of humph for new houses.
Oh, wonderful. Do you suppose we could get enough to do over the back bedroom, Henry?
I'll look into it tomorrow. Where are the children, Henrietta?
Well,
what do you say we gather around the piano and have a little song?
Oh, that would be very nice. Children!
Montgomery! Must you always jump in through the window like that?
I'm practicing for jumping up and down stairways, Pop.
Well, I'd much sooner you did your practicing somewhere else.
Okay, Pop.
Now, children, let's have a little song.
Yes.
What shall we sing?
Let's sing Spookery Doo.
All right.
Oh, that silly thing.
Oh, never mind, dear. If the children want Spookery Duke, we'll have it. Now then, ready?
Once a little spook in the basement sang as he haunted merrily. Sang a song of love to his lady spook above, and this is the melody. Spookery Duke, ah ha ha, spookery fellery in a hotellery, spookery numbery, can't you see? Spookery Duke is me.
Now maybe the words are crazy, and maybe my head is hazy, but my heart will always be full of love and loyalty.
Spookery Duke, ha ha ha, spookery fellery in a hotellery, spookery numbery, can't you see? Spookery Duke is me. Spookery Duke, ha ha ha, spookery fellery in a hotellery, spookery numbery, can't you see? Spookery Duke is me.
So you see, Mr. Biddle, our home life is just like the home life of any normal, happy family.
Well, this has certainly been a most interesting interview, Henry. I want to thank both you and your family for coming down here to my studio.
Was there something else, Mr. Biddle?
This microphone, Henry, it seems to be moving back and forth. I've never noticed it behave like this before. Would you happen to know what's causing it?
Oh, dear, I'm afraid it's Montgomery. Montgomery, come away from that microphone. We're going home now.
Oh, I'm having fun, Pop.
Never mind. Leave it alone.
Okay.
Now then, what were you saying, Biddle?
Drummer, would you mind not beating that drum just now? We'll be through in a minute and you can play.
I'm not beating on any drum.
Then who is?
Montgomery, behave yourself. Montgomery, get off that piano this minute.
I'm beginning to think you should have left that boy at home. Hey, listen to my voice now. What's happened?
Oh, that boy. Montgomery!
I just turned this little knob, Pop.
Well, turn it back again.
Okie dokie.
There. That's better. Too bad Montgomery isn't visible. You never know what he's going to do next.
Ooh, don't do that. Haven't I always told you, Montgomery, never spook till you're spoken to? Go outside. Montgomery, get away from that microphone. I'm sorry he's behaving like this, really. I wouldn't have let him come if I'd thought he'd...
Boys! Stop that awful racket. We're still on the air. Come on.
It isn't the orchestra, it's Montgomery. I'll give you the licking of your life. Stop that this minute, do you hear me? Stop it, Montgomery! Why did you get him out of the...
There. That's the only way I know to get those spooks out of here. Turn the switch and cut them off the air.
Not us.
We're the portraits in the hallways of the cops. Lords and ladies from the bright and saucy top. Jaunty spirits gay with powder, wig, and toss. All together in the drawing room at last.
At last.
Play a waltz and we'll overlook the fault just to live again a well-remembered day. Play a polka, play a waltz and we'll overlook the fault just to dance again a merry roundelay.
That's all about Henry the Spook, Chapter 6 in our book of radio cartoons entitled Once Upon a Tune. Ray Darby wrote the story, Morris Certain drew the musical illustrations, and the radio edition, under the auspices of the Columbia Workshop, is produced and directed by Carl Bayer. Bill Keane played Henry Spook, and Sandy Becker was our interviewer, Biddle. Next week, we'll present the story of the struggles of a 25-cent piece to do something really worthwhile. You'll hear this song when 2 Bits buys some fun for 5 kids.
Riding around on the merry-go-round on a sunny afternoon. Nobody knows where the whirligig goes, but it's over all too soon. You ride a white charger like pockets are old, a pinto or sorrow like cowboys of old. You're riding around where adventures are found on the merry-go-round.
Tune in then next week at the same time and follow our account of 2 Bits, Chapter 7 in the series Once Upon a Tune. Don Baker speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Once Upon a Tune.
There's a land where the young in heart can dream their dreams forever. Set a course on your fancy's charms and let's go there together.
The Columbia Workshop presents something new in American radio. Once Upon a Tune, a program for all the young in heart, no matter what their age may be. At the request of many listeners, the 10th chapter in Columbia's book of radio cartoons is a special repeat performance of Tortilla Jones, a tale told in the words and lyrics of Ray Darby, set to the lilting tunes composed and conducted by Morris Certain.
Thomas Jones has the biggest imagination of any boy I ever knew. One of his best stories is about the time he was a fireman.
I was the chief of number 13 Brigade, and I used to drive my bright red car about 1,000 miles an hour. I'd dodge and twist and turn through the traffic, and people would jump out of the way. And as I went past, I'd hear them saying...
What was that, a skyrocket?
Was it a comet?
Was the B-29 bomber?
Was it a flash of lightning?
No, it was Fire Chief Thomas Jones of number 13 Brigade. Hooray for Thomas Jones!
And when I got to the fire, I used to rush right into the smoke and flame. I wasn't scared of anything. Not me. I'd rush up to the 25th floor and I'd carry out 2 or 3 people at a time. And when I got them out, they'd say,
Thank you, Fire Chief Jones. You have saved my life and that of my dear little daughter, Amelia. I am going to reward you well, Fire Chief Jones. Please accept this check for $1 million. It may repay you in some measure for risking your life to save mine and that of my dear little daughter, Amelia.
And then there are the stories he tells about the time when he was an explorer in darkest Africa and tamed a wild lion so that it did his bidding, just like a big friendly puppy dog. And when he was a pilot in the war and shot down 18 enemy planes at one time without any help whatsoever, even though his aeroplane had one wing shot off. And when he was a detective and solved the mysterious Kubla Khan diamond case after trailing the thieves halfway around the world. Yes, Thomas Jones has a marvelous imagination. But I still think his story about when he was Tortilla Jones, the famous Texas Ranger, is about the best one of all.
They call me Tortilla because I'm Mexican. Or something. That means the terrible. Or something.
He had a horse called Sterling. It was a very clever and beautiful horse.
Sterling wouldn't let anybody else but me ride him. And when I was on the trail of any desperados, I'd leap into the saddle and yell, Hi-ho, Sterling! Away! And it'd be off like the wind. There wasn't a horse in the whole Wild West that could catch him.
All through that bold, bad, desperate country, they used to sing about the bravery of Tortilla Jones.
Tortilla Jones, he's the roughest, toughest, hardest shooting hombre. Tortilla Jones, the biggest, bravest, rootin' tootin' hombre in the torrid zone.
He's the man who single-handed captured Desperate Bill and surrounded 20 rustlers on the Dead Man's Hill.
He's the man who single-handed captured Desperate Bill and surrounded 20 rustlers on the Dead Man's Hill. Tortilla Jones, he's the roughest, toughest, hardest shooting hombre. Tortilla Jones.
He's the terror of the bandits and the bad men all, how they scatter with a clatter when they hear him call.
Hi-ho, Sterling! Away!
Tortilla Jones, he's the roughest, toughest, hardest shooting hombre. Tortilla Jones, the biggest, bravest, rootin' tootin' hombre in the torrid zone.
Whenever there was trouble, they'd always send for me because they knew I wasn't scared of anything. And all the bad guys were scared of me. One time I had a lot of trouble at Desert Gulch. There was a gang of desperate desperados called the Spider Gang. And they were the most desperate desperados in the whole world. So naturally, the people sent for me.
He'll run this Spider Gang right out of the country.
Tortilla Jones, he'll save us.
Send for Tortilla Jones, the bravest Texas Ranger in the world.
Who's there? Ho, Sterling! Ho there, boys! Did I hear somebody mention Tortilla Jones?
Hey, Tortilla himself!
Hooray for Tortilla Jones! Hip, hip, hooray!
Well, Sheriff, Tortilla Jones is at your service.
At last. Reckon you
you've heard about this spider gang, Tortilla. They're the most dangerous bandits I've ever run across.
The more dangerous they are, the better I like them. Sheriff, I'm the fastest drawing hombre in the whole West.
Gee.
That's just to show you how fast I can shoot.
I'd sure hate to have you on my trail, Tortilla. There's only one other man who can shoot that fast. The Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger and I are very great friends. Ever since that time I saved his life in Indian Creek.
You did?
Sure. Now, about this spider gang, Sheriff.
Well, they hide out in the hills. And every time a stagecoach comes along with a big payroll, they ambush it.
Yeah, ambush it.
We put guards on the coaches, but it doesn't do any good.
No good.
We don't know what to do now. We've tried everything, Tortilla.
Yeah, everything.
It's a good thing you sent for me, Sheriff.
Do you think you could capture this terrible gang?
Ask my very good friend Superman. I got him out of a fix when he was in the clutches of the moon people.
Was that you, too?
Of course. And I'll capture this spider gang for you, single-handed.
Single-handed?
Tortilla, you're the bravest man I ever knew. But I'm mighty worried about the $1 million payroll that's going to Mountain City on the stage tomorrow. The spider is sure to be after it.
You can quit worrying right now, Sheriff. Tortilla Jones will be riding guard on that stage.
Good. Be at the express office at dawn, Tortilla, and be sure all 6 of your 6 guns are oiled up.
Giddy up, Nellie.
Are we nearly there, driver?
Yep, the spider gang usually strikes about a mile up the trail. Oh, I'm sure glad you're riding guard this trip, Tortilla.
I'll be ready for them. Never fear, driver. Tortilla Jones can strike, too.
Oh, then I'll just sing a little song, if you don't mind, just to settle my nerves. Get up, horses! We gotta get into Mountain City before dark. Get up now! Get along!
When I'm riding on the stage, through the sage, and the dust rises high in the sky, then I'm thinking of the day when I'll journey far away to the land where the dust never blows.
Then giddy up, Nellie. The sun is getting low. We're alone on the trail. It's a long, long way to go.
Oh, I'm driving night and day all the way, and the wheels sing a tune to the moon. They are singing of a place where a man can slow the pace, and the sage on the hill greener grows.
Then giddy up, Nellie. The sun is getting low. We're alone on the trail. There's a long, long way to go.
Hey, Tortilla.
Yes?
Watch out up ahead there. Up where the trail goes between them 2 big rocks.
I'm watching. Keep right on going, driver. Don't slow down.
Okay.
Any sign of them yet?
Nope. Not yet.
Drive on.
Hey, Tortilla, look up ahead.
It's the spider
Shall I stop, Tortilla?
No, I still have a trick on my sleeve. I brought along a little self-propulsion engine that I invented. Where do I attach it? There. Now hang on, driver. We're going to take off.
Say, I never heard of anything like it. We're flying.
Oh, it's nothing. I got the idea from my very good friend Flash Gordon. I guess we fool a spider this.
We sure have. Say, I like this fine. It sure beats driving along that dusty old trail. Get up, engine!
We won't go too fast. Not more than 1,000 miles an hour. We might... Hey, look!
What's the matter?
The spider, he's throwing up an enormous spider web.
They don't call me the spider for nothing.
Let's turn around. Let's go
I
back.
can't. It's too late.
Jump out,
No!
then. We'll be caught. Look out! Oh, help!
Where am I?
Say your prayers, Mr. Tortilla Jones. I've got you now. You're helpless, and you're in my power. I'm the spider.
You fiend!
So we meet at last, Tortilla Jones. I've waited for this moment ever since you and Dick Tracy captured my brother, Grapefruit Face.
So Grapefruit Face was your brother?
Yes, and now at last I have you at my mercy.
You can't frighten me, Spider.
Can't I? We'll see about that. Hey, Slug!
Yep. Was you calling me Spider?
Who else would I be calling? Come here.
Oh, sure. Yep. Say, is this Tortilla Jones?
This is the famous Tortilla Jones.
He's kind of little, ain't he?
I may be small, but I'm a wildcat when I'm aroused. You'd better watch out.
Shall I tie him up, boss?
Yes, tie him up. I'll go and get the payroll out of the stagecoach.
Okay, boss.
I'm taking you to my hideout in the hills, Tortilla. Oh, I'm the happiest bandit in all the wild and woolly West. At last, I've captured Tortilla Jones. I'm a very lucky bandit, yes I am.
You can say that again.
I have robbed the stage and now I'm going to scram.
Me too.
But I've got Tortilla Jones and I feel it in my bones that I'll have no further trouble from that man.
We'll fix him good.
That I'll have no further trouble from that man.
We'll fix Tortilla.
That I'll have no further trouble from that man.
Well, Thomas, don't stop now.
I thought I was done for that time.
But what happened?
The spider took me to his hideout in the hills.
But what happened after that? You can't drop your story right in the most exciting part.
I thought I'd run home and see if the funny papers are there yet.
But couldn't that wait?
Flash Gordon was supposed to be blown up in an atom explosion today.
Flash Gordon can wait. What about you? There you were in the clutches of the spider.
Tied hand and foot, don't forget.
Tied hand and foot.
And guarded.
Guarded, too. But did you escape?
Of course I escaped.
How?
I'm just trying to remember. Let's see now. There I was, tied hand and foot. And they put me in a little shack while slugs stood guard outside the door. But they couldn't keep me prisoner, not Tortilla Jones. When it grew dark, I carefully opened the window, just a little way. And when I had it open, I put my head out and whistled softly, like this. At first, there wasn't a sound, so I whistled again. And then I heard a faint thumping of hoofs. They came up to my window, very quietly. Sterling, is that you?
Yep, it's me, Tortilla.
Good old fella, good boy.
What are you doing in there?
I was captured by the spider. How did you manage to follow me, Sterling?
I use my radar equipment, naturally.
Good boy, Sterling.
Hey, how are you going to get out of there, Tortilla?
I thought you might reach your head in and bite the ropes off my wrists.
Okay.
turn around and stand close to the wall.
Got it?
Well, just about. Now, one more good nip should do it. There you are. Now your hands are free.
Good boy, Sterling. I'll give you a nice tender carrot when we get home.
I'd just as soon have an apple if it's all the same to you.
All right, then. I'll give you an apple. Now, listen carefully, Sterling. I want you to jump around and make an awful noise back here. Slug will come running around to see what's happening. And when he does, I'll dash out the front door, race around to the back, and grab him.
Good idea, Tortilla.
Now, are you ready?
All set, Tortilla.
Here we go. Now!
Hey, what's going on back there?
It sounds like Tortilla Jones. Maybe he's trying to escape out the back window.
Hey, you think so? Maybe he is.
Why don't you go around there and see?
I think I will. Now, don't you try any funny stuff while I'm gone.
I won't. I sure hope you catch that tortilla, Slug.
Yeah, they better not try anything with me. Hey, you're Tortilla Jones. Hey, what are you trying to do?
I got you, Slug. Once Tortilla has you in a steely grip, you might as well give up.
Oh, what a steely grip!
Don't try to move now. This is the grip I use when I'm wrestling lions and tigers.
I give up.
It's a good thing you do. Now, where's the spider?
He's over there in the cabin counting the money.
We'll soon put a stop to that. Sterling!
Are you calling me, Tortilla?
Yes. Come around here a minute. I've captured Slug.
Oh, goody.
Now we've got to go and capture the spider, Sterling.
Who did you say this one was?
This is Slug.
Oh, how do you do, Slug?
How do you do? Say, what is this? Are you a horse?
What do I look like? A yak or something?
But how did you learn to talk?
He took lessons from Donald Duck. Now listen. I want you to walk ahead of me, toward the cabin. That's it.
Tortilla Jones rides again.
Hey, Tortilla, what kind of horse is he anyway?
Sterling is a brother of Silver, the Lone Ranger's horse. Say something else, Sterling.
Oh,
go ahead.
This is silly.
Sterling!
Oh, all right then. I'm Tortilla Jones's Palomino horse. I'm so clever I can really talk, of course. I speak English, French, and Latin with a tongue as smooth as satin, and I even sent a message once in Morse. I'm a pixelated, educated nag. My infinitives will never split or sag. I know Webster back and forward. I could even think of more words, but I'd really rather not. I hate to brag.
Well, for goodness sake.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't always ask me to recite Tortilla. It's embarrassing.
Embarrassing? It's stupendous.
Sterling is a very talented horse. Now go on, Slug. Lead the way to the cabin. And no funny tricks now. We've still got to go and capture the spider. Sterling, this will be the greatest test of our lives. Is that the cabin, Slug? Up ahead?
That's it. What do I do now?
Let me think. I could blast it with my atom ray guns. I could just make it disappear, the way my friend Mandrake the magician taught me.
Why not handle it in your own inimitable way, Tortilla?
I believe I will. Slug, I want you to call the spider to come out.
What am I saying?
Say anything. Just call him out.
Okay. Hey, Spider! Spider, it's me, Slug.
Why are you calling me, Slug?
Yeah. Come out here for a minute, Spider.
What for?
I got something to tell you.
Why don't you come here and tell me?
No, you come here.
Who's that out there? got somebody with you, slut?
Who, me?
Who's that with you?
Only a talking horse, that's all.
Only you talk. What?
A talking horse.
Well, let's hear him talk.
Hi, Spider.
Hi, horse.
See?
Hey, that's Tortilla Jones' horse. I'd know his voice anywhere. This is a trick.
Put up your hands, Spider. Tortilla Jones rides again.
Oh, no, you don't. You'll never capture me alive, Tortilla Jones.
What happened? To the bullets, I mean.
Thanks to my special cosmic ray treatment, the bullets bounced off like rubber balls. Watch out, Spider! I'm coming after you!
Oh!
You got him, Tortilla.
I merely shot his gun out of his hand.
What accuracy.
Come, Sterling. We'll go and get the Spider, and then we'll take these two desperate criminals back to stand trial.
Be careful, Tortilla.
You'll never take me back alive.
Watch out.
Oh!
Tortilla! Tortilla!
Isn't this an exciting story? I thought the Spider had me that time.
You weren't killed, were you, Thomas?
No, but it was very close. The Spider's last bullet knocked my beanie hat off.
What happened then?
I think I see Stinky Brown coming down the street with a funny...
Oh, but you've got to finish your story first. What happened after the Spider nearly got you?
The Spider forgot that Tortilla Jones had the courage of a lion. I was shaking a little, but when he came rushing out to get me, I was ready for him.
I got him. I got Tortilla Jones at last. I got Tortilla Jones.
No, you don't, Spider. I still got my bare hands. We'll fight this out man to man.
All right. Oh, what phenomenal strength.
You're done for, Spider.
Oh, heck.
This is the end for you, Spider.
Oh, gee.
I'm going to take you back to justice, and we'll return the payroll you stole. Let this be a lesson to you. Crime does not pay. Come on, Sterling. We're riding back to Desert Gulch.
Here he comes! Tortilla Jones coming back!
And look, he's captured the Spider!
Tortilla Jones always gets his man! Hooray for Tortilla!
Tortilla Jones!
I'm the roughest, toughest, hardest shooting hombre. I'm
Tortilla Jones!
the biggest, bravest, rootin' tootin' hombre in the torrid zone.
He's the man who single-handed captured Desperate Bill and surrounded 20 rustlers on the Dead Man's Hill.
I'm the man who single-handed captured Desperate Bill and surrounded 20 rustlers on the Dead Man's Hill.
Tortilla Jones!
I'm the roughest, toughest, hardest shooting hombre. I'm
Tortilla Jones!
We'll have to give Tortilla the $10,000 reward for the capture of the Spider.
He certainly deserves it.
Well, let's find him.
Why, let's go.
Where's Tortilla? Has anybody seen Tortilla Jones?
Hi-ho, Sterling! Away!
What about the reward, Tortilla? Aren't you going to take it?
We don't want any reward, Sterling. We work for justice, and justice has been done. On to further adventures. Hi-ho, Sterling! Away!
Now, perhaps you'll understand why I always consider that to be one of Thomas Jones' best stories. He certainly has a tremendous imagination, that boy.
I can tell you better one than that, even. Did you ever hear about the time when I was up north? It was so cold, it must have been about 200 below zero. But I wasn't as scared. I'm not as scared of anything.
Thomas? Thomas Jones?
Yes, Mom?
Did you come in this house with mud on your feet a few minutes ago?
Well, yes, I guess I did.
You come in here this minute and mop up the floor. I've told you 1,000 times to take your rubbers off at the door.
Ah, but
this minute, Thomas. Did you hear me?
Yes, Mom. I'll tell you about the other time I wasn't scared of anything when I come out again.
Thomas?
Yes, Mom.
Tortilla Jones! He's the roughest, toughest, hardest shooting hombre. Tortilla Jones, the biggest, bravest, rootin' tootin' hombre in the torrid zone.
He's the man who helped Dick Tracy capture grapefruit face, and he solved the very mystifying diamond case.
He's the man who helped Dick Tracy capture grapefruit face, and he solved the very mystifying diamond case. Tortilla Jones, he's the roughest, toughest, hardest shooting hombre. He's Tortilla Jones, the biggest, bravest, rootin' tootin' hombre in the torrid zone.
That's all about Tortilla Jones, Chapter 10 in our book of radio cartoons entitled Once Upon a Tune. Ray Darby wrote the story, Morris Surden drew the musical illustrations, and the radio edition under the auspices of the Columbia Workshop was produced and directed by Carl Beyer. Richard Leone played Thomas, alias Tortilla Jones, and Joe DeSantis was our storyteller. Next week, we will follow the attempts of Fiddle, the perennial politician, to make good on his latest and greatest campaign promise: no more rainy Saturdays.
No more rainy Saturdays, the weather's on the way. The forecast for today is sunshine, blue sky. No more rainy Saturdays for folks like you and me. So wake up happily and breathe the summertime.
Tune in next week at the same time and hear why candidate Fiddle begins electioneering in the spring on No More Rainy Saturdays, Chapter 11 in the series Once Upon a Tune.
There's a land where the young in heart can dream their dreams forever. Set a course on your fancy start and let's go there together.
This is Sandy Becker for CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Workshop, under the direction of Irving Reese.
Gods of the Mountain by Lord Dunsany.
Outside the walls of the ancient city of Congos, 3 beggars sit in the hot gray dust of the ground.
These days are bad for beggary.
They are bad. Some evil has befallen the rich ones of this city. They take no joy any longer in benevolence, but have become sour and miserly at heart. Alas for them. I sometimes sigh for them when I think of this.
Alas for them. A miserly heart must be a sore affliction.
A sore affliction indeed, and bad for our calling.
They have been thus for many months. What thing has befallen them?
Oh, some evil thing. There has been a comet come near to the earth of late, and the earth has been parched and sultry, so that the gods are drowsy, and all those things that are divine in man, such as benevolence, drunkenness, and extravagance and song, have faded and died, and have not been replenished by the gods.
It has indeed been sultry.
I have seen the Commodore nights.
The gods are drowsy.
If they wake not soon and make this city worthy again of our order, I, for one, shall forsake the calling and buy a shop and sit at ease in the shade and barter for gain.
You will keep a shop?
Is this a beggar who speaks?
Yes, master, a poor beggar.
How long has the calling of beggary existed?
Since the building of the first city, master.
And you would forsake the calling?
The city is unworthy of our calling. The gods are drowsy, and all that is divine in man is dead.
They are drowsy in their mountains away at Mama. The 7 green idols are drowsy. Oh, who is this that rebukes us?
I am a beggar, and an old beggar.
There is none like my master. No traveler has met with cunning like to his, not even those that come from Ethiopia.
We would make you welcome to our town, upon which an evil has fallen, the day being bad for beggary.
Let none who has known the mystery of roads, or has felt the wind rising new in the morning, or has called forth out of the souls of men divine benevolence, ever speak any more of any trade, or of the miserable gains of shops and the trading men.
I spoke but hastily, the times being bad.
I will put right the times.
There is nothing that my master cannot do.
Be silent and attend to me. I do not know this city. I've traveled from afar, having somewhat exhausted the city of Akara. Have you any thieves among the calling here?
We have a few that we call thieves here, master, but they would scarcely seem thieves to you. They are not good thieves.
I shall need the best thief you have. We shall need fine raiment. Let the thief start at once. Let it be green raiment.
I will go and fetch the thief.
We will dress ourselves as lords and impose upon the city.
Yes. We will say we are ambassadors from a far land.
And there will be good eating.
Oh, but you do not know my master. Now that you have suggested that we go as lords, he will make a better suggestion. He will suggest that we go as kings.
Beggars as kings?
Aye, you do not know my master.
What do you bid us do?
You shall first come by the fine raiment, in the manner I've mentioned.
And what then, master?
Why, then, we shall go as gods.
As gods?
As gods. Know you the land through which I've lately come in my wanderings? Mama, where the gods are carved from green stone in the mountains. They sit, all 7 of them, against the hills. They sit there motionless, and travelers worship them.
Yes, we know these gods. They're much reverenced here, but they're drowsy and send us nothing beautiful.
They are of green jade. They sit cross-legged, with their right elbows resting on their left hands, the right forefinger pointing upward. We will come into the city disguised from the direction of Mama, and will claim to be these gods. We must be 7, as they are, and when we sit, we must sit cross-legged as they do, with the right hand uplifted.
It were well not to anger the gods.
Is not all life a beggary to the gods? Do they not see all men always begging of them and asking alms, with incense and bells and subtle devices?
Yes, all men indeed are beggars before the gods.
Does not the mighty Sultan often sit by the agate altar in his royal temple, as we sit at a street corner or by a palace gate?
It is even so.
Then will the gods be glad when we follow the holy calling with new devices and with subtlety, as they are glad when the priests sing a new song.
Yet I have a fear.
Slag, go you into the city before us, and let there be a prophecy there, which saith that the gods who are carven from green rock in the mountain shall one day arise in Mama and come here in the guise of men.
Yes, master. Shall I make the prophecy myself, or shall it be found in some old document?
Let someone have seen it once in some rare document. Let it be spoken of in the marketplace.
It shall be spoken of, master. Here comes our thief.
Ah, he's a quick thief.
Master, I could only procure you 3 green raiments. The city is not now well supplied with them. Moreover, it is a very suspicious city, and without shame for the baseness of its suspicion.
This is not thieving.
I could do no more, master. I've not practiced thieving all my life.
You've got something. It may serve our purpose. Now, we must tear them up and divide them amongst the 7.
We'll each wear a piece of it over our rags.
Yes, we shall look fine.
Ah, that's not the way we shall disguise ourselves.
Not cover our rags?
No. The first who look closely would say, these are only beggars. They've disguised themselves.
What shall we do?
Each of the 7 shall wear a piece of the green raiment underneath his rags. And peradventure, here and there a little shall show through. And men shall say, these 7 have disguised themselves as beggars, but we know not what they be.
Hear my wise master. He is the beggar.
He is an old beggar.
Orlando, see 7 beggars approach.
Beggars? We shall end their approach here.
Yes.
Who are you and whence come you?
Who may say what we are or whence we come?
What are these beggars and why do they come here?
Who said to you that we were beggars?
Why do these men come here?
Who said to you that we were men?
Not men? See, they seat themselves cross-legged. Their right elbows rest on their left hands, like the gods at Mama. Their right forefinger points upward. I heard men speak in the marketplace. They speak of a prophecy read somewhere of old. It says the 7 gods shall come from Mama in the guise of men. Is this a true prophecy? It is all the prophecy we have. Should we not investigate this prophecy? Let us accept it.
It may be that they are but benevolent gods.
There is no benevolence greater than our benevolence.
Then we need do little. They portend no danger to us.
There is no anger greater than our anger.
Let us make sacrifice to them if they be gods.
We humbly worship you if ye be gods.
You are mightier than all men, and hold high rank among other gods, and are lords of this our city, and have the thunder as your plaything, and the whirlwind, and the eclipse, and all the destinies of human tribes. If ye be gods,
let the pestilence not fall at once upon this city, as it had indeed designed to. Let not the earthquake swallow it all up immediately amid the howls and the thunder. Let not infuriated armies overwhelm those that escape, if we be gods.
Come, let us sacrifice.
Bring lambs! Quick! Get lambs and wine!
God is a very divine God.
Indeed, he has made us. He will not punish us, Master. None of the gods will punish us. We will make a sacrifice. A good sacrifice.
We will sacrifice a lamb that the priests have left.
Master, you are not wroth with us?
Who may say what cloudy dooms are riding up in the mind of the oldest of the gods? Or those who doubt?
Master, we have not doubted.
It shall be a good sacrifice, Master. Look, they come now with lamb on a spit, and all manner of fruits to offer.
our humble sacrifices, masters.
Lamb and fruit. Ah, yes. That leg is not being cooked at all.
I'll take it.
It is strange that God should be thus anxious about the cooking of a leg of lamb.
It is strange, certainly.
Almost I had said that it was a man spoke then.
Strange, certainly.
Is it then strange that the gods love roasted flesh? For this purpose they keep the lightning. when the lightning flickers about the limbs of men, there comes to the gods at Mama a pleasant smell, even a smell of roasting. Sometimes the gods, being pacific, are pleased to have roasted instead the flesh of lamb. It is all one to the gods. Let the roasting stop.
No, God, put them out. No.
I have not eaten since the world was very new, and the flesh of men was tenderer than now. These younger gods have learned the habit of eating from the lion.
Oh, lust of divinities. Partake.
It is not fitting that such as I should eat. None eat but beasts and men, and the younger gods. The sun and the moon and the nimble lightning and I, we may kill and we may madden, but we do not eat.
If we but eat of our offering, he cannot overwhelm us.
Enough! Let it be enough that these have condescended to this bestial and human habit.
And yet he is not unlike a beggar whom I saw not so long since. But beggars eat. Now, I never knew a beggar yet who would refuse a bowl of Wolverine wine.
This is no beggar.
Nevertheless, let us offer him a bowl of Wolverine wine.
You do wrong to doubt him.
I do but wish to prove his divinity. I will fetch the Wolverine wine.
He will not blink. Yet if he does, then he will not overwhelm us. Let us offer him the wine.
Yes, wine.
Master, you do wrong this roasted lamb by not eating. It's soft and sweet as a maiden's cheek.
Quiet, fool.
Why does he not eat?
Oh, I am minded to fill mine own belly once. He is wise, let him look to his own.
Look, they come with wine.
This Voldry. A goblet of Voldry wine.
Oh, blessed day.
Oh, happy time.
Oh, my wise master.
Master, this goblet would be proud to have you drink from it.
Yes, master.
I will take it.
He takes it.
He's spilling it upon the ground.
It is a fitting libation. Our anger is somewhat appeased.
Oh, but it was Voldry.
And now, it's the hour at which the gods are accustomed to speak to the gods in the language of the gods. And if man heard us, he would guess the futility of his destiny, which were not well for man. Begone. All. Begone! Begone!
Are they gone?
All gone, master. The gods are alone.
Good. Then give me meat. Much meat.
Now we've come into our own. Now we have our master, my wise master.
These are the good days, and yet I have a fear.
Oh, what do you fear? There's nothing to fear. No man is as wise as my master.
I fear the gods whom we pretend to be.
The gods?
Come hither, Slag.
Yes, master.
Watch in the doorway while I eat. Sit in the attitude of a god and warn me if any of the citizens approach.
But, master, shall we not have Wolverine wine?
We shall have all things, if only we are wise at first for a little.
Master, do any suspect us?
We must be very wise.
But if we are not wise, master?
Why then, death may come to us.
Oh, master.
Slowly.
Master, are you indeed a man?
A man. A man. And until just now, a hungry one.
Only 5 days of this, and I begin to bulge with goodness.
Never had beggars such a time.
7 thrones in the great hall for us.
And the fruits and the tender lamb.
The Waldery wine.
To see them pray to us.
When we were beggars, did we not speak as beggars? Did we not whine as they? Was not our mean beggarly?
The thief comes.
Master! Oh, Master, I've been with those that know all and see all. They know me for one of the craft, but they do not know me as being one of us.
Well?
Oh, there is danger, Master. There is great danger.
You mean that they suspect that we are men?
That they have planned on, Master. I mean that they will know it, then we are lost.
Then they do not know it.
They do not know it yet, but they will know it, and we are lost.
When will they know it?
3 days ago, they suspected us.
No more than you think suspected it. But if any dared to say so...
Oh, no, Master.
Then forget your fears, my thief.
2 men went on dromedaries 3 days ago to see if the gods were still at Mama.
They went to Mama?
Yes, 3 days ago.
We are lost.
They went 3 days ago?
Yes, on dromedary.
They should be back today.
We are lost. We are lost.
They must have seen the green jade idols sitting against the mountain. They will say the gods are still at Mama, and we shall be burnt.
My master will yet devise a plan.
Slip away to some high place and look toward the desert and see how long we have to devise a plan.
My master will find a plan. He has taken us into a trap. His wisdom is our doom. He will find a wise plan.
Too late. Too late.
It's too late.
The dromedary men are here. We are lost. The citizens come with them.
Be silent. I must think. Why do you assemble here?
2 holy pilgrims have gone to your sacred shrines, where you were wont to sit before you left the mountains. They return even now.
They left us here and went to find the gods. A fish once took a journey into a far country to find the sea.
Most reverend deity, their piety is so great that they have gone to worship even your shrine.
They will say that the 7 gods were still at Mama. They will lie and say that we were still at Mama. So shall they seem more pious to you all, pretending that they alone have seen the gods. Fools shall believe them and share in their damnation.
Hush! You anger the gods. I'm not sure whom I anger. Maybe they are the gods. Where are these men from Mama?
Here are the dromedary men. They are coming now.
The holy pilgrims from your shrine are come to worship you.
These men are doubters. How the gods hate that word. Let them not enter here.
But, oh, most reverend deity from the mountain, we also doubt, most reverend deity.
You have chosen. You have chosen. And yet it is not too late. Repent and cast these men into prison, and it may not be too late. The gods have never wept. And yet when they think upon damnation and the dooms that are withering a myriad bones, then almost were they not divine, they could weep. Be quick. Repent of your doubt.
Most reverend deity, it is a mighty doubt.
He will be killed. Nothing has killed him. They are not the gods. You have a plan, my master. You have a plan.
Not yet, Slag.
These are the men that went to the shrine at Mama.
Were the gods of the mountains seated still at Mama? Or were they not there?
They were not there.
They were not there.
Their shrines were empty.
Behold, the gods of the mountains. Let us go away to prepare a sacrifice. A mighty sacrifice to atone for our doubting.
My most wise master.
No, Slag. I do not know what has befallen. When I went by Mama only 2 weeks ago, the idols of green jade were still seated there.
We are saved now.
Aye, we are saved.
Aye, we are saved. But I know not how.
Yet I have a fear.
A fear? Why we are saved?
Last night I dreamed.
What was your dream?
It was nothing. I dreamed that I was thirsty, and one gave me Woldery wine. Yet there was a fear in my dream.
When I drink Woldery wine, I am afraid of nothing.
Master, they are making a pleasant banquet ready for us. They are killing lambs, and the gills are there with fruits, and there is to be much Woldery wine.
Never had beggars such a time.
When will the banquet be?
When the stars come out.
It is sunset already. There'll be good eating.
Quiet, quiet.
A man comes.
Master, we implore you. The people beseech you. Master, it is terrible. It is terrible when you wander in the evening. It is terrible on the edge of the desert in the evening. Children die when they see you.
In the desert? When did you see us?
Last night, Master. You were terrible last night. You were terrible in the gloaming, when your hands were stretched out and groping. You were feeling for the city.
You yourself saw us?
Yes, Master. You were terrible. Children too saw you, and they died.
How did we appear to you?
You were all green, Master. All green in the gloaming. All of rock again, as you used to be in the mountains. Master, we can bear to see you in flesh like men. But when we see rock walking, it is terrible. It is terrible.
That is how we appear to you?
Yes, Master. Rock should not walk. When children see it, they do not understand. Rock should not walk in the evening.
There have been doubters of late. Are they satisfied?
Master, they are terrified. Spare us, Master.
It is wrong to doubt. Go and be faithful.
Yes, Master. Yes.
Seen, Master?
They've seen their own fears dancing in the desert. They've seen something green after the light was gone, and some child has told them a tale that it was us. I do not know what they have seen. What should they have seen?
Something was coming this way from the desert, he said.
What should come from the desert?
They are a foolish people.
That man's white face has seen some frightful thing.
Frightful thing?
That man's face has been near to some frightful thing.
It is only we that have frightened them, and their fears have made them foolish.
Hark! They're coming. I hear footsteps.
The dancing girls, they are coming.
There is no sound of flute. They said they would come with music.
What heavy boots they have. They sound like feet of stone.
I do not like to hear their heavy tread. Those that would dance to us must be light of foot.
I shall not smile at them if they are not airy.
They are coming very slowly. They should come nimbly to us.
They should dance as they come, but the footfall is like the footfall of heavy crabs.
I have a fear, an old fear and a boding. We have done ill in the sight of the seven gods. Beggars we were, and beggars we should have remained. We have given up our calling and come in sight of our doom. I will no longer let my fear be silent. It shall run about and cry. It shall go from me crying like a dog from out a doomed city. My fear has seen calamity and has known an evil thing. Master!
Come, we must run from here.
God to the mountain!
Be still. They're dazzled by the light. They may not see us.
Master! Save me! Save me! I'm turning to stone! Save me! Save me!
Master, we bring great sacrifices to repent for our doubts.
Yes, Master. Yes, Master.
Their anger will not be appeased. They are silent. Fruits and lamb and Wolverine wine, Master.
They're cold. They've turned back to stone.
We have doubted them. They have turned to stone because we have doubted them. They were the true gods.
Has offered Lord Dunsany's The Gods of the Mountain. A special musical score was composed and conducted for this presentation by Bernard Herrmann. The Columbia Workshop is under the direction of Irving Reese. Tune in next week for the Workshop's adaptation of Oscar Wilde's The Happy Prince. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.